Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Here comes Yates. And that ball is hit to deep left field. Siri going back. It's over his head. It's off the base of the wall. Osuna around third. He scores easily. Wyatt Langford walks off the Angels as the Rangers defeat LA here tonight by the final of 7-6.
They're not always good, but they're always interesting. At least the outcome is. Good morning, Metroplex. Sean and RJ here on 105.3 The Fan. I'm Bobby Belt. He's RJ Choppy. Sean Sharif is out. Peyton Russell is back at the studio running the board. And we've got Aiden Butler running the fan cam this morning. And we'll get to the Rangers and Angels in just a second. But as I said, Peyton Russell's back at the studio because we are here at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie.
Yes,
RJ
we
Choppy.
are. 1020 Mayfield. Come say hi. This is our third time doing a show from here, maybe our third.
It's third time from Just Love Coffee, second time from this location.
I've been here a few times otherwise, so this is it's fantastic. This is where you get the Sean and RJ coffee bag.
Yeah,
it's the Ethiopian Yurga
Secure the
chef.
bag.
We've got it right here. Listen to that. There's the beans. You can hear them, but it's a fantastic coffee blend. It's not just a regular.
It's that Ethiopian Yurgashef, man.
Yes, it is, and it's not just some rando blend. They made it specially for Sean and I. It's got our names on it. They didn't put our pictures on it because that would make people grossed out.
Yeah, I mean, there's that. So you want to try and just make it as you want to make it as good as possible for the Sandlot Children's Charity because that's proceeds will go towards that. And so you gotta keep you guys off there. Sean's little small hands as well. That's another.
Well, that's why we had to make it a smaller bag.
Yeah, so that he could hold it still. Yeah. He could hold it in the promo photos and that it wasn't a problem. But we are out here at Just Love Coffee all morning in Grand Prairie. If you're around Grand Prairie, even if you're not around Grand Prairie, just come drive out here. Come get some breakfast. They got fantastic food, great coffee, great drinks. It is a good time. We had a great time out here last time, and I know we're gonna have a great one today. I'm
gonna hammer some food here in a little bit.
Hammer.
I'm sorry. I didn't have dinner last night. I am going to annihilate a couple of things.
I'm excited to see you do it. I want to see you really just say, let go and let God and go after it.
Yeah.
All right, we almost didn't have Peyton Russell here this morning, though.
Man, we almost dodged a bullet.
So, Peyton, what happened this morning?
Well, guys, I was a criminal this morning. I was pulled over by the Mesquite police officer.
Oh, man.
Man, those skeeters.
Man, and the thing
Sean
was,
sicked him on you, huh?
I let him onto the highway. I was in the right-hand lane on 30, and then, he was merging going on the ramp, so I let him over, and I thought, okay, we're buddies now. We're buddies, but, and then we started to go on 635 together. We were all, I was kind of on him. He was behind me, to the left of me, all around me, and so I was going down 635, and he pulled me over. And I guess I was tailgating a little too much. He said, you're way too close to people. And I was like in a weird situation because the guys to my left, the lane to my left, I was in the middle lane. So the lane to my left, there were cars there. I couldn't get over. And the cop was to my right. And so if I got over to the right, I would have been cutting the cop off. Then I would have had to gone probably another 5 or 6 miles per hour to pass the guy in front of me. So I kind of explained it to him, but I was like, I don't want to sound like a jackass here. So, I just was like, yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. But then I looked like an idiot because he asked for my license registration. So I handed my driver's license. I go to pull out my insurance card. I don't throw away the insurance cards when they're expired. I kind of just leave them in the glove box altogether. So I pulled out 2 or 3, and they were all expired. And I was like, oh, no, now I look like an idiot. Now he's definitely writing me a ticket.
No, now you look like a criminal. You look like you've got fraudulent insurance cards.
I was asking, hey, can you shine that flashlight on me a little bit? I got to read the dates on these things. So I finally pulled the right one out. He ran and I got 2 copped. 2 cops were behind me.
Whoa.
I got doubled up.
I heard that word wrong.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, 2 cops there, Chop.
Okay.
And so they let me go. They were cool with me. They just said, hey, let's not drive right on people's butts. And he noticed I was wearing my Rockwall Fire Department T-shirt that we got in Rockwall. And the remote, and so he got a little of my respect there. He respected me.
Well, usually isn't it supposed to be like the cops and the firefighters? They play each other in softball games, so I don't know. Maybe that would have actually harmed you. Maybe he let you off.
They fight each other at the Guns and Hoses.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. So
interesting.
So glad you made it there this morning, Peyton. That does sound to me a little bit like you may have been pulled over as a let me check for something else.
Yes, I think so. Because I don't think tailgating should be illegal. Get out of my way.
I was close to the guy. I'll admit it, but again, I was like, I had my reasoning, but and I think he also said maybe I was speeding on 30, but everyone was speeding in the middle.
Yeah, most of the time when I'm tailgating, it's to let the person in front of me know I'm behind you.
Get over.
You need to get over. Yeah. All right. And it's like, this is like, that is warning number one. Me tailgating you is warning number one. Warning number two is me flashing my lights at you. And then warning number three is lights and horn.
Yeah,
and
if you're doing the, I almost feel like flashing the lights can at times be more aggressive than the horn.
It's definitely more aggressive. Yes, and then you got to do, when you drive by, you either just don't look or you just do the full stare.
Yeah, the like, hey, as I'm passing, I want you to see
I
that
want you to see
even if
that
even
I
if
know what an idiot you are.
You just see the head turning, you know, that person thinks I'm an idiot because they made sure to stare at me. I'll tell you what, I got, before we get to the Rangers again really quickly, I did get one time stopped when I was 21, and I got pulled over. And do you know what they pulled me over for? Which was definitely a let's see if we smell something in the car pull over.
Failure to keep right.
Pulling too far into the crosswalk at a stoplight. And I was like, okay, all right, I get what that one was. All right, we're here at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie, 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. You heard the highlight there. Matt Hicks on the call. The Wyatt Langford walk-off home run after what was almost a fantastically blown lead, Chop.
Almost was.
I mean, it was a blown lead.
It was.
It almost led to a loss.
Yes, it was. You know, Michael Irvin wouldn't call this a comeback by the Angels. He would call it a come close. Mm-hmm. All right, that's how he would say this. But this was almost a
call that an edge.
Yeah, this is a big time blown lead, and you know, if they left Evaldi out there, you know, not too long. I mean, his pitch count was fine.
His stuff was working at times.
His stuff was really, really good, and then he just lost it. He just lost it there in the top of the seventh, and essentially, and then when the relievers came in, when Gray came in, he wasn't able to limit the inherited runners from scoring, and it just kind of snowballed. Yeah, it snowballs, and then all of a sudden you get
over there.
Yeah, you get a bloop, and then you get. I mean, Adell's rocket shot. He's had a good last couple of games. Rocket shot of a single that he had at 105 miles an hour, but they do get the win, and that's the most important thing.
And not just that, they do get Wyatt Langford back, like we were talking about. It's Wyatt Langford showing up and showing out, but it's Wyatt Langford returning to the lineup after the IL stint that he had. So good to have Wyatt Langford back. He had looked like he was having trouble early on in this game. Obviously, he started out, I think it was all three. I think his first three at bats, or definitely three of his first four. He had the 3 strikeouts. So he was looking a little rusty yesterday, but he comes up in a big moment with the big hit, knocks some of the rust off, and the Rangers move to 47-46. And Chop, I went and calculated it yesterday because I know I've referenced it a couple times, and I've been like, what's the actual number again? So I went and calculated it, and I found out now with that victory, the Rangers against teams that are currently below 500 at home this year, they are 10-15 now. So they were at risk of going to 9-16 if they would have lost that game. In fact, I think this is like the second series they've won at home this year against a team that's currently below 500. Ugh. So not at the time, but like right now, a team that's below 500. How did Texas play against them when they came through?
10-15.
10-15. At home. That's not going to cut it. And the Rangers get a win, get a series victory over a team that struggled. And again, that's an important thing for them because that has not always been the case. All right.
Oh, and by the way, they are back in first place.
Look at that. So you can call the ticket office and get the first place Texas Rangers.
First place Texas Rangers.
There you go. Half a game ahead of the Seattle Mariners.
Half a game ahead of Seattle. They are, if you were to go to the wild card, they would be, they would still be in third in the wild card, a half game behind Cleveland for second. So if the playoffs were to start today, either way, if the playoffs were to start today, they would take on Seattle. And they would have home ice.
Home ice. Seattle. There you go. It was not just a baseball evening. I don't normally do this, but I'm going to call for a soccer highlight.
Whoa!
The World Cup was last night, Peyton.
Mario heads it back in. Due able to find Mbappe through traffic. Kylian Mbappe! 20 career World Cup goals! Gives France the lead in the quarterfinal.
Fox and FIFA on the call. France beats Morocco's Modern Life 2-0 in the World Cup. And this is, I assume, a big victory, Chop, or it means something?
It means
or
a lot.
is this one of those World Cup games that doesn't mean anything?
No, this is big. Morocco's a good team. Morocco's a top 10 team. And, Mbappe is now the only soccer player in the history of the World Cup to have 2 separate World Cups where he has scored 8+ goals.
Hold on, say it again.
He's the only player to score 8 or more goals in a single World Cup twice.
Oh, okay, that's good.
No one else has done that.
Should I look at these records? Because, I like to troll or whatever. But should I look at these records when I see goal-scoring records? Should I think of them more in terms of, imagine that goal number being playoff home runs? Would that be more along the lines of he's hit 8 home runs in a playoff run two times?
Yeah, probably.
Not an exact comparison, but similar.
Right.
Think of it more like that than something else.
I actually think that the all-time greats in soccer score more in a game.
That's a good point.
Average.
They typically do, I would imagine.
Right.
Yeah.
Whoever the best home run hitters are ever. Right. I think they score less. They hit fewer home runs in per game than a soccer player, a great soccer player would score goals. Right? You don't see how many times you see a guy hit 8 home runs in a playoff, and that will be within 6 games. You never see that. But Mbappe's fantastic, and France they've been the number 1 team in the sport, and they're the favorites to win, and they are a freight train right now, man. Holy cow!
Yeah, they're the fact that they scored not just 1 but 2 goals. I know that is rare a lot of times for these games, but they end up getting the 2-goal lead, so they move on. So where are we at now?
All right, so we're in the so they will move on to the semis, right? So we're headed to the Final Four now. Spain, Belgium is tonight, or this afternoon at 2:00. So
we're cheering for Spain, right?
Yeah, I'm going to root for Spain
because the Belgiumese took us out.
The Belgiumese is terrible. Tomorrow, you got a few games. By the way, that Spain game is in SoFi.
Belgiumese.
Tomorrow, you've got a game in Miami and a game in Kansas City. So it's Norway, England. That's huge.
Yeah,
that's huge.
It is.
That's at 4:00, and then Argentina, Switzerland at 8:00, and then on Sunday, no games on Sunday, and we don't have another game here until Tuesday, and that I think is our final game.
You know what I think?
At AT&T. That's going to be France.
It's not called AT&T. Come on.
That's right. It's not. That's going to be. It's called Dallas Stadium.
Yes, Dallas Stadium. Because we want to keep those Fox and FIFA calls.
Right. That's going to be France, and I believe it's Spain, Belgium.
Okay.
The winner.
There we go. That is the World Cup right now, and we'll try to hold off on talking about it as much as possible. I'm just kidding. You guys should see Choppy's email. The amount of World Cup topics that he's ready, and not just that, topics that are World Cup topics that he wants to take out of the World Cup segment because he wants to make sure, no, this is not a World Cup segment, so don't ignore this.
Right, we're not going to bury this. We're not burying this.
We're not burying it. We're not burying it. We're doing it. I'll tell you what, the new rule. I think I'm going to suggest this to Sean when he's back Monday, as Sean's been out all week hanging out with the fam. I think we should suggest to Sean the number of goals scored in a game is the number of topics it gets the next day. So if it's a 1-0 game, we talk about it one time. And that's it.
Hey, listen, I got a lot. I got Team USA one. I got the foreign reporters.
You've got the air conditioning one, which pisses me off.
Yeah, we got the foreign reporters giving their thoughts on Dallas-Fort Worth.
Yeah.
The AC one. We got Erling Haaland. His diet.
You got him in there, man. And but we'll do some nutmeg at 8:20 today. We've also got coming up the rest of the show today. We've got obviously worst take at 9:00. Below the belt at 8:40. We're gonna go through another Jeremy Fowler list tight ends today. Will Jake Ferguson sneak on there? Maybe Luke Schoonmaker.
Hey,
definitely not gonna happen.
Spanford. Let's get him on there.
Spanford, why not? Give Brevin Spanford a shot. We're just handing out participation trophies on those Jeremy Fowler lists right now. But coming up next, Merez Johnson had both the most exciting and most terrifying moment of yesterday's sports day. We'll talk about it next here on 105.3 The Fan.
Wrestlers. Frankel and Frankel, if you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214-417-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
McMillan, good look at a three. Can't answer. And here come the Mavericks. Down court, Johnson for the flush. 10 consecutive points by the Mavs.
What a recovery from Merez Johnson after going viral earlier in the day. We'll talk about it here in just a sec. This is Sean and RJ on 105 through the Fan. We are live from Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600, as Jim J just walked in the door.
There he is.
Ochoa just walked in here at Just Love Coffee. You should come out and say hi as well. Sean Sharif is out this week. It's myself, Bobby Belt. We got RJ Choppy here as well. Peyton's on the board. Aiden running the fan cam back there. We all collectively put our foot in our mouth yesterday, and we'll tell you guys about that coming up next segment, as there's someone or someone's significant other expecting at the station. We'll be talking about that next segment. But Merez Johnson yesterday, what a performance, RJ Choppy, in the evening, not what's happening earlier in the day. The summer league debut for Merez Johnson for the Dallas Mavericks, 27 points against the Summer League Warriors, 12 for 17 shooting, 8 rebounds, 3 steals, 2 blocks. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you have to say?
Not a bad day. Not a bad day at all at the office. Because yesterday was all the attention is going to the DeBonsa Darren Peterson matchup, right? And DeBonsa had his 27. You had guys like Liam McNeely out there from UConn who had 27, 28 points. And Merez Johnson had 27. And
Merez Johnson, efficient, 12 for 17, man. Had a couple big flushes, had a real nice block in this game.
And he is not he's not somebody. See, I expect DeBonsa to go for 27 points. I don't expect Merez Johnson to.
Yeah, because you're a Merez Johnson doubter.
No, I'm not.
You're doubting Thomas over there.
What was that? Is that the Bible thing?
Yeah. Doubting Thomas was the one who was like, I'll only believe it if I can touch the wounds. Then I'll believe it.
One of my favorite Irvin Kiley debates is doubting Thomas that they had. It was. If you come here today, Just Love Coffee, it'll tell you all about it.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. Also, if you do come to Just Love Coffee, we'll tell you about RJ's hypothetical.
And we'll give you Sean's phone number. So either all those three. But no, I just don't expect. He's a filler upper. Right. He is a guy that is a energy spark. He is a guy that is gonna he's gonna give great defense. He's gonna be all over the basketball. He's that football player that is in on every tackle, right? That's what he's going to be. I don't expect 27 points from him. If you get points from him, that's fantastic. So he's got a very, very high floor. I think his bust potential is dang near zero.
Yeah.
It's just is he going to be...
It's just his superstar potential might be
zero
as
well.
For you as well.
Right, yeah. Is he ever going to make an all-star team? I don't know. That's okay, though. He didn't have to. Cooper Flagg's the all-star.
Now, Summer League is a learning experience, so they give you some room to mess up. So you will notice that he had 7 fouls in the box score.
Yeah,
that's okay. They give you 10.
Yeah,
you're gonna be okay there.
I learned that the hard way when I went to Summer League. I've been to Summer League a couple years, Bobby. I went to a couple
look at that.
It's wild,
take over?
Man. What's that?
Did Sandler eventually take over?
He did. He did eventually take over. It's wild. The Summer League is the combine. It's the same.
Oh, in terms of for networking and power players?
It's the same kind of access to the coaches and the front office that you get at the combine. The only difference is that you're in Vegas.
Which is nice. Vegas is nice, obviously.
Nice. It's a little more spread out, though.
Yeah. You've got Merez Johnson, though. He did go 1 for 4 from 3 as part of his 12 for 17 shooting, which means that he was doing better than he did earlier in the day. As Mike Curtis from the Dallas Morning News sent Mavericks fans into a panic before his debut yesterday when he put up a video of Merez Johnson at shoot-around, putting up threes and bricking every single last one of them.
Hey, those corner threes are no joke, man.
Dude, because it is funny. I always marvel at when you watch. I remember specifically, I saw this with Michael Finley years ago.
Oh.
So Michael Finley came into town with the Spurs. It was after he had left Dallas. And he was out there doing shoot-around before the game. And I was just kind of sitting there watching him. And it's ridiculous efficiency an NBA player will shoot a three-pointer with when they're in shoot-around. Like, if they are just taking a practice shot, nobody in their face, wide open, nothing on the line, watching some of them, it's like watching them shoot free throws almost, how consistently they knock them down. So when you see the corner three being taken by Morez Johnson, and it's just miss after miss after miss. Yeah. It was a little concerning. Made some guys a little concerned, but he ultimately bounces back in the afternoon. Makes a three-pointer in the Summer League game, so that's a big deal. But 12 of 17 shooting from Morez Johnson, 27 points. Not that you care, but the Mavericks lost the Summer League game. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I definitely don't care.
Yeah, 101-90 in this one.
I'm trying to think, like, who else? Like, if you were to ask me to name, like, 3 other players that I knew that were going to be on the Mavs Summer League, or even on like Golden State Summer League.
You know some of the.
I would know their names, but it's like
Ryan Nembhard is on the.
I wouldn't have known they were going to be on the team to begin with. You know what I mean?
Ryan Nembhard's on the team. The Mavericks, one of their other picks in the draft, the Spain guard, and I've still not figured out how to say his last name, Sergio De La Reyes, is that how we're saying his name, I believe? But Sergio De La Reyes, who was the second first-round pick that they made in that confusing swap, not a great day for him to start. 3 for 14 shooting, 1 for 9 from 3. He was the one who had performed in the Spain final, like the Spain basketball final, and had not done a great job.
Look at that, Jaden Springer, go Vols.
You mentioned the access to coaches and how everybody's out there hanging out. Dusty May was out there hanging out, and he got asked about his impressions so far of Kyrie Irving when he was on NBA TV.
I spoke with Kyrie and actually witnessed a workout this morning, and I felt like I left the gym watching Picasso paint a picture. It was
really?
So, yeah. So
wow.
Yeah, we'll leave that up to later, but yeah, we're excited about Kyrie.
He's trying not to say too much, and that is concerning to me. Not from Dusty May's perspective. Dusty May just got in the building. He probably doesn't know right away, like, where everything's at, or hasn't seen it, and so to say anything about it in either direction, he doesn't want to pin himself down on, I would guess. But it is still a little concerning to me that it's just, how far away are we from this injury? 15 months? 16 months?
January, right?
No, because it was after Luka got traded in February. It was like a month after, I think. I think he got hurt in March. So that would be, we'd be talking about 16 months now that Kyrie's not basically been available, to the point where he said on that Twitch stream a couple months ago, remember, he's like, I'm almost there. It's like, man, an ACL, you're past 12 months, and you're just telling me you're just almost there.
Yeah, but then again, I mean, like, we talked about the age. You know, older guys don't heal as well, and we don't know what his movement's going to be, and also, like, when do they want to ramp him up?
Yeah, I mean, I would have figured they would. You remember last year they just could never give you a target date. Remember they kept saying, he'll be back at some point, and then they went, no, he's not. He's not coming back right now. I just find it's odd to me whenever you start seeing a rehabilitation date move, and you start seeing teams talk about it. The Rangers used to be the worst about this, like their tell when something was getting serious, because the Rangers tell used to be. They would talk about somebody who's like, he's just a little sore something. They named something in their chain of their pitching movement, the shoulder, the elbow, something. He's a little sore. He'll be fine tomorrow. It's like, well, he's actually not going to throw a bullpen session today. He's going to go back to Dallas for some testing. And it's like, as soon as you start hearing this progression, it's like, all right, this is going to eventually be, he's out for the year.
It's bad.
It was the same pattern with Yu Darvish, Corey Kluber, and his one inning he threw here. So that progression has always been the same. Similarly, I worry that that's the same thing with the Mavs.
I still can't believe he threw 1 inning.
I mean, I can. That seems like pretty fit. I think if you went through the history of the Rangers and some of their pitch, the fact that you had Brandon Webb in this organization, nobody remembers that. They took a flyer on him after his injuries in Arizona. You got Corey Kluber for an inning. There are all sorts of great ones like that. All right, Kawhi Leonard is no longer a Toronto Raptor? Is on hold?
It's on hold. It's on hold. He's not yet a Toronto Raptor. How about that?
Okay.
This is a statement from the Clippers. They put the statement out. It said, for the past 10 months, our organization's fully cooperated with the NBA investigation.
And this is with the
whole tree thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what the hell Aspire or something, whatever the company is. They're basically the circumventing of the salary cap they use to try and get Kawhi more money.
And they're like, we reached an agreement with principle with Toronto. There's obviously the investigation with Aspiration was the company. We did not funnel money to Kawhi Leonard through Aspiration. The Raptors come out with a statement saying the NBA has informed us as a result of the ongoing investigation, We would assume the risk of any potential outcome of the investigation impacting Kawhi. In light of this, we'll wait until their investigation is complete before we complete the trade.
So is that who put that on hold then? Toronto did or the NBA?
The NBA told Toronto, hey, listen, you can go ahead with this trade, but if you do, any fallout is on you guys now.
Yeah, like
you guys were assuming
you made
the
the
risk.
trade. This hadn't been ruled on yet. If we tell you he's suspended for a year, that's
Right.
on you.
That's on you.
But why wouldn't this have already been? Like, I don't understand why this wouldn't have been processed. yet
Correct.
either.
Why this already wouldn't? Well, would have been. They wouldn't have known that.
No, they wouldn't know that. But I'm saying, why would the league not have already processed the trade if it was made a week ago or whatever? And we're into the league year now, unless the league was putting a pause on it.
Maybe the league was putting a pause on it, but also like, so is it just the risk of Kawhi not playing? Like, surely the league would not be able to punish Toronto in other ways.
No, it wouldn't. I think they're
The only punishment would be they would lose Kawhi.
That's what I think they're saying. I think they're saying whatever goes, like whatever is dealt, however Kawhi's dealt with, you guys are taking that on now. We're not going to just absolve you of it because of that.
It makes sense. I mean, otherwise you would just, anytime a player is going to get suspended, you just the player would just demand a trade.
If this trade doesn't go through, because the Raptors make it sound like we'll see, because if the punishment's too steep, we're done. We're out on this. If this goes through, if this doesn't go through, and we're talking about in the last 4 months, you've seen Max Crosby traded and then not traded to the Ravens, and then you get Kawhi Leonard traded and then not traded to the Raptors. I can't really. We remember when the Max Crosby thing happened. We were trying to think of another time this had happened. The only other thing that would be close to me was, again, a deal with the Ravens, was when Terrell Owens was traded to the Ravens for 3 days before he got sent to Philly. You remember that?
Not really.
See, that should even tell you. Terrell Owens was leaving San Francisco, and he got traded to Baltimore, and he just refused to go. And I can't remember what the logistics were. There were some technicalities that he was able to lean on to say it should be reversed. But Baltimore's fine. Yeah, Baltimore's fine. I guess we're stepping away from this. And then he ended up getting traded to Philadelphia but he got traded to Baltimore. And then he was on SportsCenter that night doing an interview saying, I don't want to go to Baltimore, and just refusing to go. This is wild right here. I'm not surprised that they would say, Toronto, you've got to hold this for whatever punishment is coming towards Kawhi. What I'm surprised by is that Toronto went through with the deal without having any understanding of what might be coming.
Surely they would know that if Kawhi got suspended, he would still have to serve the suspension.
Yeah, and I always feel like the league has a handle on, generally what the punishment is going to be, and if the league, what the league's timeline is. Teams, I feel know those sort of things. They've got a pretty good guess that, Kawhi's probably going to get punished around this date, around this much, and Toronto just seems completely unaware of, this could have been an issue. And it does make me wonder. The fact that they're putting it out there makes me wonder if Toronto knows he's going to get a punishment that's significant enough that they're going to be out on.
But, what's significant enough? Half the season?
I don't know. What would, you got to think Kawhi's aging, so if he loses a whole season, and I don't know if it'd be a whole season, but what would cause you to walk away from it if you found out he was out for how long?
If I found out he was out it would have to be for the full year, playoffs included.
Wow. So you would bring him back if he lost 60 games?
Yeah, because I'm just trying to get to the postseason. Now, I would have to look at my roster. I don't know Toronto's roster. Do they think that they
Toronto's
can make?
got players.
Yeah, do they think they can make the playoffs without him?
Yeah, I would imagine they could probably make the playoffs, but you're not going to be in an enviable position.
No, but the East is. It's a winnable league.
And the question also becomes: are you just trying to make the playoffs, or are you trying to make the top 6? Because is 7 enough for you if you think you're there? All right, it's Sean and RJ here, live from Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Come on out, come say hi, come get some Sean and RJ coffee, come get some breakfast. It's going to be a good time. But I teased just a little bit ago, we have a bun in the oven, and we all have our foot in each one of our mouths.
Oh, boy.
That's next on 105 through the Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation, it's
Your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet and Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
It is busy and bustling here now, just in the last few minutes. I mean, it started popping off here at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie, 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. The drive-thru's busy. Everybody's pouring in here now. I saw Jim J during the break. I just talked to Lewis from Saginaw. It's a good time already here.
And he was talking to me. He's a helicopter engine inspector.
Oh,
right. So he inspects and certifies the engines after they get assembled. I'm an av geek.
Are you?
Oh yeah, big time. Not typically with the choppers. Mm-hmm. Scared to death of those things.
Ironic.
I know. I would tell Jerry no thanks.
Yeah, well, and I did Jerry and Chop, and so you would think you'd be there with the choppers.
But I know, right?
You're not.
But I would tell Jerry no thanks on Jerry Force One. But yeah, unless it was inspected
by Lewis, then you
absolutely.
Feel
but I'm an av
geek.
I'm an av geek. No.
See, and it's funny. We did a video a couple weeks ago where we asked who would be. We played this obviously on the air where you and Hagelin went back and forth on trivia, but it was who would be your lifeline on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, and Sean said you. And he said maybe it's a question about a plane or a helicopter, and he felt like that was one of the areas that he knew he could trust you. Well, in the course of that, we've also done a couple other videos recently walking around the station and just asking people various questions. And we got some news yesterday that someone at the station is expecting. They're going to be having a child. They are with child, or their significant others with child. And it's sort of ironic when you listen to this video we did a couple weeks ago where we asked people, who would you most and least trust to watch your child? And so as you listen through this audio, which is a couple minutes long, but as you hear us go around the station asking people, who would you most and least trust to watch your kid, try to think of, based on the answers, who would be just the worst one for us to find out yesterday is having a baby. Who would you trust at the station to watch your kid?
Kevin Hagelin.
Who would you not trust?
Adam C.
I would trust Corey.
Who would you not trust?
RJ.
Fred, who would you trust at the station to watch your kids?
Blake. I think he would at least keep an eye on the kid. Plus, you know what? He's like a child.
Yeah,
he's like a child. So they would really have a good time. Who would I not trust? I'll tell you what. Trevor.
All right. Who would you, Gavin, trust and not trust to watch your kids?
Could be Kevin Hagelin. I think he's got the strongest moral compass at the station, and I think he'd put a lot of effort into it. He'd make it fun. He'd probably take him to some indoor playground. Oh, Fred Davis. Yeah, I love Fred. Would love to hang out with him, adult to adult, but I think maybe he would take liberties with his life wisdom, and that's just not stuff I'd want my daughters hearing.
All right, Krusty, who at the station would you least trust and most trust to watch your child?
I trust Eric Chiafalo. I wouldn't trust Blake or Choppy, either one of those guys. But if I had to power rank them, I would worry about Blake's a kid too, so it'd be like kids watching kids.
Kids watching kids, yeah.
Okay, well, it can't be Choppy. I think Choppy's the no-go. God help him if they check his nightstand for any reason. You know what I mean? That's just a stay away. Choppy's house, that's a boy house, okay? We got ladies. So I'm taking her over to Dawson's, or I'm taking over to Sean's, and they're going to live lavish in a Sunnyvale swimming pool.
I trust Sean Sharif the most to watch my kids, just because he's looking for something to complain about. What's that little doing? Where's he at now? That type of thing. Who I trust the least? What's my man's name at night?
Blake?
Blake!
What's my man's name?
Yeah, Blake. Because who's watching Blake?
With you, Eric, because you're my ride or die. I know him the most. He's got 3 daughters, and I trust him with my life, so therefore I trust him with my kids' lives. But I would least trust Blake Elliott. I mean, the dude had his car stolen, he lost his wallet, and he doesn't know what day of the week it is. So I can't really trust Blake.
Hagelin. He's just very responsible.
And who would you least trust?
Blake or Peyton, because of inexperience. I don't know how much Blake parties. He's in the service industry. Those service industry people, I know I married one. They can be a little unpredictable and a little cray-cray in terms of the party scene. So I'll go Blake, even though I love him.
Fred.
Why?
Well, I think, other than me, he's probably the best athlete up here.
Now that Rima's gone?
Yeah, there's a masculinity to him He can change a tire. He's probably got a stash of porn somewhere. Kids love that. And look what he's done. A great job he's done with Blake.
Who would you least trust?
Also Fred. Because he has a stash of porn somewhere, and look at how he's raised Blake.
Brian Broaddus, because he'd be calm, he wouldn't try and do too much, he'd be all about the kid.
Who would you trust the least?
Walchuk. I think if he's watching sports and, or he gets breaking news from the Cowboys and they suck again, I think he can overreact some and get a little mad, and the baby's right there. Baby's going to be in trouble.
No, I'm most upset I cut that video off because right when I cut it off, Peyton goes, Zach will punch your baby.
Zach might punch baby, yeah. He might.
All right, so based on that, you got some strays thrown your way. So are you and Sarah expecting?
No, we're not expecting.
No.
But Walchuk, what was the other one? Eric said, it's a boy house. It is a boy house.
Yes.
I don't know how to raise girls. I have 2 boys. They're teenagers. I fully have said you don't actually become a parent until you got a teenage boy or girl, I guess.
Okay.
Because that is a completely different animal.
Ooh,
that is just forking money over. That's all teenage boys are.
I have
just here. Oh, poker? Okay, you don't play poker? Oh, Birkenstocks, $200. Okay. Oh, wow, that's cool. Oh, you need a new helmet. Why? Because you're playing football for 6 games this year, so you need a new helmet? Okay.
I have a sense that the teenage girl is going to be more difficult than the teenage
I would assume so, yeah.
And Jacob was a lot in high school there. About 7th through 11th grade was tough. Senior year, he straightened up. Senior year was good. But we're starting to get it a little bit with Addison, who just turned 13 yesterday. And so we're starting to get a little bit of the complications that come with girls. And also, you mentioned the shelling out of the money. So as has been mentioned before, I'm one of 9, okay?
Oh, God.
Yeah, I'm one of 9. And I remember my dad always used to say, it's 6 boys, 3 girls.
Oh.
And he had said, I would way prefer 6 boys to 3 girls than 6 girls to 3 boys, because he's like, the 6 girls would have cost me probably double.
Well, I mean, I guess it depends on if they're in sports, what sports they're in, but this is there's no doubt that there's a lack of answers of the question of who would you want to watch your kids at the station. I think the only fair answer
there's not many at all. There's like 3 people that were suggested.
It's really just Hagelin.
Yeah.
Because he is, like Dawson put it best, he would put the most effort into making sure they had a good time.
Yeah.
Right, and they learned something, and his moral compass is the highest. He's the only appropriate answer. Everybody else is on the no chance list.
Well, there were
some form.
There were like 2 people who were being suggested for won't let you watch your kid. It was you a couple of those times. Mm-hmm. But then the one we got the most, and the fan text has already correctly guessed who is expecting a baby. One, Blake Elliott.
Oh, boy.
The one that Brian Broaddus said, it's like a child watching a child.
Yeah.
Lucia said, who's watching Blake? I've got a theory. I think this is why Fred said Blake is the one he would let watch his kid. It's because he's trying to give him a vote of confidence.
He knew?
Yeah, he's trying to give him a little vote of confidence. And what he's trying to do here, I think he was subtly pushing people like, hey, Blake can do it. And Blake, I remember, got a little worked up.
Yeah.
In the comments when he saw the video, he's like, I can do it. What are you talking about? Why am I taking strays? And I think it's because, as it says, expecting January 2027, which means we're a couple months along here.
So he doesn't know yet. We don't know.
I don't think we know gender.
Baby boy or baby girl.
No, we don't know that yet.
Okay.
Now, but he did. He and his lady friend, his significant other, had posted the announcement on there. Elliott coming January 2027, and her caption says, "Our hearts are so full. Our little 0.2% miracle is on the way." And you open the comments, and Blake's comment is, "Fun fact, I was also born on birth control." So there you go. Blake is a daddy to be.
2%.
Daddy Blake. You guys wouldn't guessed it correctly on the fan text.
Good for him.
It is Blake Elliott who is expecting a baby now.
Listen, one bit of advice, Blake: do not teach that child states and capitals.
Why? We all learned it as a. It feels like everybody we talked to the other day had said they had memorized that.
Leave that to me.
Oh, you're gonna do it, is what you're saying.
Do not, because he thought. Remember, he thought Denver was a state.
Mm-hmm.
Do not.
He did think that.
Teach that child states and capitals yourself.
He also dropped.
We have trained professionals for that.
He also dropped the S-bomb, I think, 5 times in one segment because he was like, "We can say that."
Oh,
That's not one of the banned words.
Yeah, this is sometimes
I think. Sometimes I think he plays into it though.
He might. This is trial by fire. Look, this is a Colleyville kid. He's a good kid.
And to be clear, I think one thing that we should be clear about: no one was saying Blake because they think like Blake is a troublemaker.
Oh no, Blake's a good kid.
Blake is great. Blake is just like he's a baby. He's still a baby.
He's a baby. He is a baby. The baby's having babies.
So would you say a girl or a boy would be better for Blake?
I always recommend a boy.
I know you say for you, but I'm saying like you got like for instance, you thought at one point you agreed Sean probably could use the girl, raising the girl. That would probably help soften him up a little bit.
It's been too soft.
It has. He denies it too, but I think there's a definite shift. Since he became.
Way too soft. It's not good. It's not good. I recommend. I think. Maybe you could say that a guy needs a girl at some point, but I think the first one it's got to be. You want the boy first early anyway. To protect.
Yeah, to protect the one planet. Yeah, that's a good call there. So everybody's saying congratulations to Blake Elliott, who is the expected father, and he's going to be great.
He really is.
He's going to be a great
fantastic.
Dad. He's
again, leave the states and capitals to us.
He is a great dude. Let us teach him the kids and things like that. All right, before we wrap up and go to break, we're live from Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Come on out, say hey, come get some Sean and RJ coffee. Support the Sandlot Children's Charity. Tom Dundon, DFW resident. You are not thrilled with him after what he did. And I got to say, this is a dude who was getting destroyed for the Blazers incident, right? Like being cheap, hiring a coach.
Yeah, he refused to hire. He didn't want to pay Split or anything. He wanted to pay a coach about $1 million.
So what has he done now to Lord Stanley?
Yeah, he winds up signing a coach for the Blazers to like an incentive-laden deal. Like that's it. And the Coaches Association is fed up with him. Well, you have about 50 or so spots on the Stanley Cup.
Yep.
And every team gets to etch their names on the cup. It is one of the great privileges.
It's cool. It's one of the coolest traditions.
It is a hockey player will tell you getting your name on the cup is the greatest privilege that you can earn. And Tom Dundon is the owner, or part owner now, of the Hurricanes. And he left off a couple of players like Joel Nystrom, who played 38 games for the Carolina Hurricanes. Who did he put on? He put his own name on there, which is fine. He's the owner. Put his wife's name on there, and his 5 children. Caden, Dax, Drew, Blake, and is it Taysom? Looks like Taysom. He put his own family on there. Not the support staff, not the trainer staff, not stick guy.
Yeah.
Right? Not maybe not an announcer because they've gotten rid of their announcers. And not a guy who played 38 games for you. The rule is 41 games or 1 playoff game.
Yeah.
That's the rule. The guy played 38 games. Like, nope, 38 games, not enough. People paid money to go watch you play, not enough. So this is a worst take of the week move here.
It's pretty bad. This is not a good
and he lives
call.
here. I feel bad about saying this.
Yeah, I mean, but like
he's catching strays. He lives
this
here.
is a couple things he's screwed up on that. So I mean, you're kind of asking for it at this point. That's how I look at it. All right, it's Sean and RJ here on 105.3 The Fan. 1 hour down, 3 to go. We are out here at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie, 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Coming out and say hey. Coming up next hour, we got the junk drawer, the Jeremy Fowler list, the top 10. And Alec Medford is going to be dropping by. Coming up next, a little bit of Diamond Cavs on 105.3 The Fan.
Odyssey Sports Station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studio, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
2-1. And Durant hits a high fly ball to left center. Trout back at the track at the wall. He leaps. That one's out of here. Ezekiel Durant, 2-run home run, and the Rangers lead 4-1.
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ranger fans, you're not dreaming.
How can you not be romantic about baseball?
How can you not be romantic about being in first place at the All-Star break?
A 6?
Because they're technically
because
not.
It's not there yet.
See, that's a Monday. That's a Monday tease.
Yep.
That's a Monday tease. And you know what? In a related story, that will be the tease on Monday. Okay, that's what we're going to do.
Hey, that's a call. That sounds like you're putting in the call.
I'm putting in the call.
Right there.
I am putting in the call. They are officially in first place.
And we are officially in Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600, as well as Alec Medford, who joins us from the KNC Masterpiece.
What's up, boys?
Medi. Wearing the same brown hat. Did you wear the same brown hat the other day?
Yeah.
I like it. It's a
I
good
rotate
hat.
through the hats.
It's a solid hat. It's a solid looking hat.
There's like 8 in the rotation right now.
Do you want to see what's really bad about my hats right now, Chop?
What's that?
So I have such a greasy-ass forehead. Oh, yep. You're going to see. Look, I want you to look at this. Look at that. You see that?
Yeah.
That is, this hat's like a month old.
You know what you need, man? You need
one of those little guards, those sweat guards.
I have those sweat guards I put in.
Yeah,
you got to have the sweat guards.
I know.
Man.
Tolo Steve gave me some of those sweat guards,
hat,
and I just haven't put them in yet.
Saves the hat. But a 7-6 win. It did not come without its own set of problems, if you will.
Yeah.
You know, and that problem is blowing a 6-1 lead.
Yeah, you 6-1 in the 7th, you think generally like, all right, we can shut it down. We can go home. No, not last night.
I think we literally would have shut it down if you were watching the game at home.
I thought they run ruled them.
Yeah. It was a game that you had Evaldi on the hill. He was cruising. He gets to the 7th, and then, I really think the catcher's interference just kind of messed with his mentals. You get a catcher's interference, you get a guy on first base because he walks the next hitter, then a single, and he's out of the game. And, I think when you've been cruising along the way he had, you get something like that that's out of your control. I think it's human nature. You kind of lose focus. Mm-hmm. And I think that's probably what happened. And good job by Skip for recognizing that, having somebody ready to go, right, to warn, getting ready. A team should always have somebody warmed up in the 7th inning now. But they wind up blowing the lead at 6-6. Wyatt Langford, who comes back off the injured list.
Gets the walk-off single.
And he gets that. Tarps off, baby. Tarps off again at the ballpark.
Spinning them everywhere. Dude, that is everywhere on social media right now. Like, people are sharing. They saw, did you see in the Rangers, I think it was the Rangers stands, they were doing the tarps off thing the other day, and there was a giant Pablo Sanchez from Backyard Baseball that got in there. Did you see that? Do you know what Backyard Baseball is? You may have missed your generation.
No.
Anybody who knows Backyard Baseball.
It's a video game. I know that, right?
Yeah, Pablo Sanchez is like the LeBron of Backyard Baseball, because everybody claims he's the GOAT, and really he's the second best, because the greatest of all time is Pete Wheeler. But Pablo Sanchez, the inflatable Pablo Sanchez, was like in the crowd with them. And so it's becoming a rabid environment. And you know what? I think you can thank the soccer fans. The World Cup fans can be thanked for all of the intensity of like these kind of things. Because I saw them not only were they tarps off, they were also doing the Norway thing or whatever.
Oh, yeah, the row.
Yeah.
I was on Tuesday when I was at the game, they did the tarps off, and I was like, me and my buddy were like, should we go up there? And I'm like, dude, it's all like
you cowardly said no.
I'm not going up there. It's like I can't take my shirt off for around 12-year-olds that I don't know.
There's a more diverse crowd last night, though.
Yeah.
One of my best friends was out there, and he was giving us like live play-by-play, sending us video. He was like, I'm inching closer to the section and closer, and he joined them, and it expanded to 2 sections at one point last night.
Yeah.
It was pretty majestic, and Captain, the mascot, joined them.
That's
good. He was out there coordinating chants and stuff. It was awesome.
They got to designate, just like they did for 133. You got to designate a tarps off section. It's got to be inclusive to women as well. Okay, I think.
Do you think they've been rejecting them?
I don't think they've been rejecting them. Okay, we need to
volunteers.
We need to be more encouraging. Now, come on, take your tarps off. Let's go. So the Rangers do get the 7-6 victory. And this is, and I saw this stat yesterday, and it is official. There is no other way to put it. The Rangers are the most mediocre team in all of sports.
Oh, man.
Did you see this, Betty?
No.
Did you see this, hear about this?
This year, going into last night's game, they're 46-46. They're 21-21 at home. They're 25-25 on the road. Since the start of last year, they're 127 and 127. Since July of 2024, they're 163 and 163.
Oh.
And since 2004, they're 1,777 and 1,777.
Ooh. That's pretty. That's pretty.
Some Rangers
mediocre.
Nation Twitter account. I hope they're right.
Yeah, I
didn't vet it.
That's very purgatory-esque.
Yeah,
but you know what you didn't read in there?
Three World Series
appearances and a World Series title. So you know what? I'll take that all day. Look, that is there is. I remember I was watching. I can't remember what show this was, but I was watching a show where somebody said like it was like somebody was yelling. Somebody goes like, "I hate you," and they're like, "That's fine. Just don't nothing me." And they're like, that's what I can't have. Don't nothing me.
Right.
You want the extremes. You either want it to be a disaster or you want it to be the greatest thing you've ever seen. The worst thing is when it's like, which there's a little bit of to this team right now. But the question is, like, do you have the resources and are the pieces available out there to go from to, it's pretty good.
That's the problem because this is a franchise that has pitching names, at least, that if you get to a postseason series, you'd be scared of. It hasn't always worked out that way, though. I mean, Jake DeGrom is not Jake DeGrom that he used to be. Mm-hmm. And Nathan Eovaldi, I mean, when he pitches against the Yankees, he is lights out. Year. But I mean, there's a down year aspect to it. They should have made the playoffs last year. That would have been a much different story.
Which do you feel like was more wasted? The Rangers pitching staff last year or the Cowboys offense?
That's tough.
The Rangers pitching staff.
The Rangers, I mean, they were the number one team ERA in baseball last year.
Yeah, I would say the pitching staff because I do believe that pitching in the postseason wins in baseball. And as much as I hate defense, I do think that matters more in the postseason in the NFL than offense does.
And that's a good argument just because team ERA is something that I feel like I gloss over sometimes just because you do have 2 or 3 frontline starters for most of the year. And then you look at that effort last year and you say that was probably the best in franchise history, not just numerically, but watching the games. Mm-hmm. You're like, this is dominant. And we talked about all the time last year, Jacob deGrom, 7 strong, gives up 1 run, and you still lost 2-1.
Yeah.
You know, those kind of games were what made you upset. The Cowboys offense, you kind of went into it knowing this is the star of the show. You're not going to win many games.
Right, and I'm with you on that. And that's like if you go and you look at – you could have a team that's got a great team ERA, but you don't have a frontline starter. You got just decent players.
Yeah.
When the playoffs, when you're facing – Shohei, when you got to go up against the Dodgers, you got to go against Aaron Judge or the old Astros lineup when they were banging trash cans. You need a dude. You need a couple dudes. And they had a couple dudes last year that could have gotten that done.
To that point, though, or the end of what did you miss? Because you definitely, if you look at over the years, generally when you lead the major leagues in ERA, you don't finish with a record as bad as Texas did last year. But similarly, I remember somebody put the stat out, and I was just trying to find it. I couldn't find it right here. But it was essentially, if you take the 5 worst seasons in NFL history of defensive DVOA, which is that per play efficiency metric that shows how effective you are as a defense. If you take the 5, the Cowboys were in that bottom 5, and they went 7-10 last year. The other 4 teams in there, the most any of them had was 2 wins.
Wow.
So, I mean, you're talking about they won as many – they won more games than those other 4 teams on defensive DVOA record combined won.
Yeah.
So, which means that offense was doing things that kept you competitive that should not have.
For sure. I just think we've seen elite offenses fail to win the Super Bowl.
Sure.
Right. I mean, all those Charger ones with Rivers had great offenses. All those Manning Colt teams.
Yeah, I mean, this great offense missed the playoffs.
Right.
Which is why I say, do you feel like you wasted it because the defense couldn't do anything to support it?
I mean, and those other teams I mentioned, they were all always usually playoff teams. Mm-hmm. A lot of those Breeze teams.
Yeah, the Breeze team. We had the number the other day that of the 5,000-yard passers, half of the time that somebody's done that, they don't make the postseason.
Yeah, and Drew, those 7-9 Drew Brees teams were elite offenses.
Yeah.
So we've seen it before, but a pitching staff that dominant should have made the postseason.
Yeah, and you feel like, all right, now that the offense is not near the top, but they've rallied a little from last year, definitely rallied from earlier in the season. but you're not getting the same level of pitching.
Right.
You're getting a better bullpen than you thought you had at the beginning of the year, but you're not quite getting the starting pitching that you wanted.
Now, speaking of the offense rebounding, they did get Wyatt Langford.
That funny.
Rebounding?
Rebounding. It was just the emphasis on bounding.
Yeah.
It was elegant.
Keep going.
Thank you. Elegant. I like that. We mentioned Wyatt Langford came back. Corey Seager, not. And they don't expect him back, anytime soon. Maybe when they come back off the All-Star break immediately.
Are you reporting a trade?
No. But Ken Rosenthal did write this on The Athletic yesterday.
Rosenthal is pretty solidly connected to Texas.
Right. And he's like, he says, he starts off, obviously, and we talked about this yesterday, Seager, at the end of the year, he's a 10-5 guy. He could veto any trade, full no trade clause.
Yep.
Right now, it's 8 clubs. And he says, even without the restrictions, and by the way, he said those 8 clubs likely have no interest in acquiring him anyway.
Does he say who they are?
He does not say who they are.
Okay.
But he says he's only 32. He would be difficult to move. He's made 6 trips to the injured list in the past 2 years, twice this year for lower back issues. And he's also owed $31 million for the rest of this year and $155 million over the next 5 seasons. They would have to pay a chunk of that. So the issue is that you're going to have to trade him and either take nothing in return or pay $50 million to get something back.
Yeah, it's a little bit like
it's a salary dump.
Like think of where Scherzer was at a couple years ago when Texas traded for him.
Yeah,
and there was a lot of money. There was not that many years, but there was a lot of money on the deal. And in order for them to get a prospect like at the time who was thought of well in Luis Angel Acuna, they had to fork money over for Texas to take Scherzer.
Those deals, that's why whenever Bobby gets attacked by people on Twitter for saying he's wrong and thinking
what?
I
get attacked for everything.
That you can't get a value out of Corey Seager and whatnot. It's true just because owners are cheap. That's what the whole collective bargaining agreement conversation is about right now, is ownership is cheap and they don't want to pay money. And you would essentially be pulling a Marcus Semien at that point where you're saying we don't want him on this team anymore.
Mm-hmm.
We'd rather move on from the headache, which they tell us in broad daylight week in and week out that they just want to get Corey Seager right. There's nothing wrong with him in the locker room, in the clubhouse per se. So they're not eager to move off of him, which would mean that they're not going to take just somebody's 13th prospect for him. They're not going to take somebody's 20th prospect for him. They would have to eat some salary, which Ray Davis, what do we complain about? He's not spending money, so why would he pay somebody to not be here?
You need to get Tom Dundon here to do that.
They cut payroll by $37 million last year.
Whew.
That was the 5th largest percentage decrease in the sport. Davis is also on the Labor Policy Committee, so he may have intricate knowledge of the negotiations. I guess all the owners would have intricate knowledge anyway. But, DeGrom and Eovaldi, he says, also could be part of trade discussions if they collapse, but they also both possess full no trade clauses, and DeGrom is not inclined to want to accept a trade. He would not want to leave.
He seems happy here.
He does.
So that makes sense.
And, of course, even if Seager does get the 10-5, he could still be moved because Nimmo had 10-5, and he agreed to a trade this year. So that's a little bit from Ken Rosenthal there on the trade front.
That is Diamond Caps here on 105 through the Fan. We are live from Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie, 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Come on out, come say hey, come get a bag of the Ethiopian Yirgacheffe Sean and RJ blend that supports the Sandlot Children's Charity. We got Alec Medford with us for a little bit until he goes off to the station for KNC Masterpiece. Jeremy Fowler list is out of the top 10 tight ends. We've also got the junk drawer and a special surprise for Alec when we come back here on 105 through the Fan.
Expressway right now on the Fan, and it's brought to you by the On Time Experts.
Sean and RJ here on 105.3 the Fan. We're in the commercial-free Expressway here from Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. We've got the next 35 minutes of uninterrupted content here on Sean and RJ. No Sean Sharif. We do have Alec Bedford in his place. We're going to do the Jeremy Fowler top 10 tight ends list, which I think has some surprises to it here shortly. And then we've got some junk drawer stuff after that. But I've got a little surprise for Alec, too. So do you ever, when you go up to the press box, every time Dallas goes on the road, you go up to the press box and they're always making brisket. Mm-hmm. And they're just like, oh, look, we can make what you make over there. Or like when teams come to town, then you'll have them like making Philly cheesesteak if the Eagles are in town, for instance, right, at the Cowboys press box. And so similarly, since you're a visitor in our press box, then I'm going to make what you make. And now this.
She said list this.
That's right, gentlemen. It is time for Masterpiece of the Week on Sean and RJ.
All right.
Is what we're doing. So I pulled some wild and wacky out-of-context clips, the way that Alec would for Masterpiece of the Week, every Friday at 1:30.
I'm scared.
Probably a top 3 segment on the station, I think. I enjoy quite a bit, Masterpiece of the Week.
It's not 2 or 3.
And Alec does a great job with it. So
thank you.
I decided we needed a version of it here this morning.
Okay.
So these are out-of-context clips. They've got to be said on our show, because that's the rule with Ordering Crosstalk. That's the rule with KNC as well.
Is this like my out-of-context sports update?
Sort of. It's basically just like 1 or 2 second clips of you or me or Peyton or somebody just saying things that they sound a little odd when they're just clipped by themselves.
Yeah. I need to bring that back, by the way, the out-of-context sport. We should have done that this week.
We should have, because then Sean's back next week. All right. First one here. We have a tradition here, or they do on KNC anyway, of picking on people who aren't here. So the first one was Nick Harris.
Makes reading the Bible easier.
Oh, religion.
Wow.
I don't think he reads the Bible.
I don't think he does either.
Yeah, I think he reads another one.
Well, it is a Bible.
But it's not called the Bible.
It counts.
It is a Bible.
All right. I was a little bit concerned about something this week. Your tip is most on the line.
Wow. But did it cross the line?
About Sean.
Did it cross the line?
No, we were talking about Sean. That's a very innocent statement of Sean was talking about. We were talking about how if you're working for a tip like Sean, it's going to most be on the line if he's
Correct.
there.
No, you were talking about how all the England players were almost offside because they were taking the blue pill.
The Viagra.
In their games.
Yeah.
Right on the line.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
All right, Masterpiece of the Week here on Sean and RJ before we get to the Jeremy Fowler list. I didn't actually say this. Sean did. That has private parts in it.
Yeah, you never want to say something like that.
Sure you do. I think I was talking about Howard Stern.
Huh.
It's a great. It's his movie.
Good movie.
It's his movie and his book, Private Parts. It's a good one.
Have you seen that? It's worth it.
No, I know what it is. I haven't
seen it. You're a radio
seen
guy. It's worth seeing.
Okay.
All right, let's get through the rest of mine before we pick on Peyton and Choppy. I said apparently I was going to Utah. Nothing wrong with a little soaking. That was when we were talking about watering your lawn.
Yeah, no, I know. And I didn't do that yesterday. I didn't have time to.
Damn, dude, what are we doing here?
I'm going to do it today. As soon as I get home, I'm not going to do it in the middle of the day. It's too hot. You don't want to mow your lawn in the dead of summer, in the dead of sun.
This came up this week for some reason. He was doing it naked out of the shower.
Well, I mean,
I would prefer that.
Yeah, in the shower doesn't work.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we were talking about Chris Cooley.
Oh.
When Chris Cooley was taking a photo of something and he was in the reflection of the screen.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was not a good time. All right, that's enough for me. I think instead we should just listen to some things that Peyton had to say, including when he was telling us about his Monday night.
Made love, made dinner at the same time, too.
Wow.
That takes skill.
Uh-huh.
It does. I mean,
it was pasta night, too. Pasta chop.
How do you not burn the hot dog?
It's only 30
That's
seconds.
good. I like it, especially in the wake of 4th
Al
of July.
dente.
Masterpiece of the Week here with Alec Medford sitting in. We're still in a segment for just a brief moment.
Al dente.
Peyton, why did you say this?
Chris cut his man part off.
Oh, God.
Chris Strong.
No, God.
Chris Strong, man. Come on now.
That was the, what was that guy? That was the guy in Fort Wayne, Indiana?
Chris
was it
Peden.
Indiana?
Yeah, Chris Peden was his name. He lit it on fire and started an argument.
That feels like an Oregon thing.
It doesn't. It feels like something that is not real.
I feel like that guy woke up in prison the next day regretting his decisions.
Yes.
Peyton Russell again.
Oh, yeah, well, if you're with her, easy access. It's true. No
true.
guy wants to deal with like a chastity belt situation. So.
Whoa! God! Oh, baby. Yeah, look, I've said it before. I love, when my wife and I go to sleep, when she's got a hoodie on, it's a letdown.
Yeah.
It's a letdown.
I don't
the
know.
hoodie to sleep is an interesting
It's a
move.
bold
Sweatpants,
adventure.
hair tie, chilling with no makeup.
And
That's
she
right.
has a weighted blanket on top of that. She's like a heater.
On that subject a little bit, I don't remember what this is. It just says Peyton Blue Chew.
It was huge in my apartment. Man. I don't remember
Blue
that
Chew
time.
Gold, baby. It's a 4-in-1 upgrade.
I think that was just
Man.
Fortnite. And then this one also called Peyton in Charge.
Slap your wife's butt, even if she doesn't ask for it. Slap it again. Ooh, that's out of context.
That's technically Choppy's quote.
This is my quote. Listen,
Oh, man.
Every time I walk by my wife in the house, I slap her on the butt. If she asks for it or not, it doesn't matter.
If I don't do it, Kristen gets mad. She thinks I'm mad at her.
And I expect her to do the same. And if she doesn't, I'll even stick it out. I'll walk backwards towards her, sticking it out like, hey, come on.
He's poking it out.
This one doesn't sound bad out of context. I just thought Choppy said Saturday weird.
Saturday. That's a little.
Play that one again.
Saturday. Yeah, I was unsure. Of
You
the
were
day.
trying to remember what day it was.
A little unsure of the day.
Saturday.
Short it out.
We found out Choppy's a big fraidy cat.
I'm scared to get hit with a baseball. No. Was that me?
You said it.
Yeah, but
Wear it.
I'll wear
Do you
it.
remember what you said?
Was it? No, I don't remember why I
You're
said
talking
it.
about why kids drop out of youth baseball.
Oh, yeah,
And you're
they
like,
do.
maybe, they get up to a certain age, and then I'm
Yeah.
afraid to get hit by a baseball. This is a big maybe from Choppy.
Maybe get lucky. Maybe.
Just maybe.
Yeah, you
it
never
depends
know.
on if it's
Me
the
on a
weighted
Saturday
blanket or
night.
not.
Depends on if she got the hoodie on in bed.
Two more here. RJ Choppy, buy more what?
So they finish, and one of the kids is he's like 17. He goes, I'm going to go buy some more.
Buy some more what?
Fireworks. So they finish.
Gas station experiments.
Fireworks. He bought fireworks. Big ones. Big fireworks.
And then what I think is probably the winner this week, which we don't have time to vote on all of it, but I was just stealing Alex's segment from this. This is Masterpiece of the Week here on Sean and RJ. Choppy, this one just says, waste no time.
I am immediately taking my pants off. Yeah, I am.
That sounds about right. That's all brand.
I am. As soon as I get home, taking my pants
That
off.
sounds exactly like it.
And it's 100 degrees outside.
So, stealing a little bit of Alex's segment since he's dropping in kind enough to drop with us. It
was good work, Bobby.
How'd we do? What would you That's going to be a new drop.
Yeah, just because of that, I think that takes it to like a 9.5 out of 10. That was a good one.
254, Bobby. I think all of that was completely in context. Yeah, that's probably
Yes,
true.
it
I think a lot of that
probably
was what we said. All right, it is Sean and RJ here on 105 through the fan. Come on out to Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie, 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Come say hi to the redheaded batty boy, as Blake Elliott once called him, the new expectant father, Blake Elliott, as we told you guys last hour.
the gender reveal is tomorrow, by the way.
We get gender reveal
it is.
tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah. Does he know?
There's a party.
Is it a surprise for everyone else, or is he?
He doesn't know.
Surprised? Oh, okay.
So everybody's going to find out at the same time.
All right, top 10 tight ends. This is the Jeremy Fowler Executive Coaches and Scouts list for tight ends in 2026. Yesterday, we did the defensive tackles. We've gone through running backs, corners, and edge rushers. Will we see a Cowboy on the tight ends list, gentlemen?
In the other receiving votes, or honorable mention, whatever.
Which one? Because there's two different ones. Other receiving votes and honorable mention.
Which is higher?
Honorable mention.
Honorable mention.
Okay, all right. Very good. Let's see here. The number one tight end in the NFL is?
McBride.
Yeah, McBride.
No.
Brock Bowers?
Brock Bowers.
Okay. Wow.
Last year he was ranked number one. This year ranked number one again. His highest ranking was 1. Lowest ranking was 3. An NFL coordinator said as far as route running, separation, zone instincts, yards after catch ability combination, he's better than the field in those areas. A down year won't change that, which he was a little bit down, but I think it's funny when they're saying a down year won't change that. It's like, well, it was his second year. How do you know the first year was not just a peak year? It could be. I don't think it is. I think Brock Bowers is special, but
he's good. Yeah, he's really good.
I'm interested to see what the Kubiak system does for him, though.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun.
Number two
McBride.
tight end, Trey McBride. That is correct, RJ Choppy. Trey McBride, highest ranking 1, lowest ranking 5. Last year he was 4. He had a big year last year. He had 72.9 receiving yards per game. It was nearly 16 more than any tight end. An NFL coordinator said ball skills, ball in hand, physical ability, just an extremely impressive player across the board and not bad in the run game. So Trey McBride comes in at number 2. So we've got Trey McBride and Brock Bowers off the list. Who is number 3?
Ooh. I'm going to go with the man that Dallas lives rent-free in his head, George Kittle.
George Kittle, Chop.
Is it George Kittle?
It is George Kittle. How did you know that, Peyton?
Oh, well, I thought you were saying George Kittle. Like, correct.
It is George Kittle. I was asking Chop what he thought of it. At 32 years old, we've got the first veteran, like true veteran on the list here. Someone still ranked him number 1 on the list. Lowest ranking was 8. Last year he was 2. It says injury, not age, is the thing holding Kittle back. One quote from an NFC executive said, injuries and durability are becoming a concern, but when he's healthy, he's still the most versatile, dominant, complete tight end. He's still the gold standard for blocking, running, and catching. And this right here ultimately proves me correct when I told Sean that Kittle was better than Kelsey.
I don't know, man. I don't know if I put Kittle 3rd still.
Number 4, who would you put there? We've got George Kittle off the board, Trey McBride, and Brock Bowers.
I guess Colston Loveland.
What you got here?
That's a good guess.
Thank you.
Yeah, give me Loveland.
It is Sam Laporta from the Detroit Lions.
Okay, so I love Laporta, but this is my problem with Kittle. He's too hurt.
Yeah.
He's had that issue, and like we've talked about, you remember it was the bold prediction that he'd get traded this offseason.
Yes.
Or get traded during the season, like T.J. Hawkinson did.
Wait, if they trade him during the season, that means they're not. They know they're not winning the Super Bowl.
He dropped a spot from 3 last year. He was ranked through as that was his highest ranking this year. Was he got 3? His lowest ranking was unranked. One NFC exec said he's got great hands. He'll make a lot of circus contested catches, especially in the red zone, and his blocking is high level. Just an all-around problem. Number 5.
I've lost faith in Loveland. How about Tyler Warren out of Indianapolis?
I'll say Loveland.
They were the two that were up for debate a couple of years last year or 2 years ago, whatever it was. Tyler Warren and Colston Loveland, and Tyler Warren wins out as he is number 5 on this list. For them, the Indianapolis Colts, 24 years old, highest ranking was 3, lowest was 10. An NFC scout said he lived up to expectations. He's a true Y who can handle the point of attack run game assignments, but carried over his versatile game, impacting receiving ability that showed up during his Penn State days. That was a big controversy when people were like, all right, Ben Johnson, you better be right here, Mr. Offensive. You were taking Loveland ahead of Warren. Number 6.
I mean, I've said his name a million times. This is my Jared Verse thing. I'll just say Colston Loveland again.
No.
Okay, cool.
Alec.
Oh, who else is out there? That's the thing.
Travis Kelce's out there.
Kyle Pitts.
No.
Are they gonna put the Harold Fannin?
Tucker Kraft from the Green Bay Packers.
Oh, there you go, Aiden.
Last year he was tied for first. I don't think that
no
doesn't seem
way.
right to me.
No way.
That's what he said on here. I think he got that wrong. Highest ranking was 3. Lowest ranking was unranked. He's 25 years old. Kraft's steady improvement from year 1 to year 3 was impressive. And NFC exec said his speed and run after catch ability really stand out. He was just scratching the surface before the injury, and he's a high-level blocker. Number 7.
They're going to wind up putting Kyle Pitts here, I think.
Is that your guess?
Yeah, I'll go Kyle Pitts.
I'll take Choppy's actual guess and say Colston Loveland.
Chop, if you would have just stuck with it. Colston Loveland from the Chicago Bears is number 7.
Simple math.
22 years old, highest ranking 3, lowest ranking unranked. We still don't have Jake Ferguson here. An NFL coordinator said he's unbelievable, a smooth mover with toughness. An NFL personnel evaluator said Loveland could be the Bears' top receiver next year. That would disappoint me. If I've got some of the,
you got Roma Dunze?
Yeah, I wouldn't be happy if that was the case.
No,
expect to see more 2 or 3 tight end sets from Chicago this year. He had that great catch and run touchdown near the end of the season, or was that the playoff game? Can't remember, but he caught the ball
playoff game,
and they crash in at the 30, and he bounces off him and just runs in the rest of the way.
He's fun.
But Colston Loveland, number 7, 3 more spots. This is the Jeremy Fowler position ranking list where he talks to various executives around the league and finds out where they have players ranked. Who's the number 8 tight end in the NFL?
Executives are stupid, so I'll say Kelsey.
I'll go Kyle Pitts again.
Yeah, if you would just stick with the answer you gave to the previous one every time, Chop, I think you'd get it, because Kyle Pitts is the answer.
Well, I'm trying to maintain.
God, he's 25.
I'm trying to maintain my persona that I'm an idiot.
He has been
purposely
in the league,
being wrong.
Hasn't he been in the league for a decade? How is he 25?
No, he's just been bashed so much that it feels like it's been a decade.
That's insane. Highest ranking 4, lowest ranking unranked. He was not ranked last year. This is a welcome return to form for Pitts, writes Jeremy Fowler. One NFL coordinator said if he's confident, you believe in him, he will ball out. If he gets involved early, he can be the most dominant player on the field. Pitts was the reason, that's an odd write-up, too, by the way, from an NFL coordinator. If he's confident and you believe in him, he'll be good.
Yeah, what does that even mean?
That sounds like he has confidence issues. And especially when it says if he gets involved early, he can be the most dominant player. So what, you got to feed him because he's one of these guys who gets in his head?
Yeah, he's one of these basketball players. If you don't get him a shot the first 3 minutes, you lose him for the whole day.
That's what it sounds like. Number 9 on this list. Number 9.
Number 9, Harold Fannin.
No.
I have a Travis Kelce
Peyton.
bias, so I'm not going to say Travis Kelce. I'm going to go Mark Andrews.
Alex is reading the list. Mark Andrews is number 9.
Mark Andrews.
30 years old, had the big fumble
No
last
one who
year.
has had Mark Andrews on their fantasy team would put him in the top 10.
Highest ranking was 4, lowest ranking unranked. He was 6 last year. He is 30 years old. One write-up from a veteran NFL assistant coach said it's tough because he still has instincts, the route savvy, and overall game, but he has declined a little bit since the 2023 leg injury, and Isaiah likely was more of a threat in the offense. One veteran NFL offensive coach said of Andrews, he's got an elite competitive spirit and stamina. That helps him maintain his level of play. And we've got number 10 here. Will we get Jake Ferguson?
Dallas Goedert.
Swelsey show up here? Is Kelce just completely fallen out of the 10 best in the league?
He should be out of the top 10.
What's your guess? You say Dallas Goedert. What do you say?
I don't think Travis Kelce's in the top 10 anymore. I'll go Jake Ferguson.
Or it's going to be
Travis
Harold
Kelce.
Fannin again.
It's Travis Kelce. Falling from 5th to 10th. His highest ranking was 5 still from somebody. Lowest ranking unranked, 36 years old. They say Kelce is far from a burner at age 36, but it is hard to argue with his production. Last season, his 429 yards after the catch ranked 3rd among tight ends. One NFC personnel evaluator said he's still the ageless wonder at the position. His elite route savvy, body control, and instincts allow him to still compete at a high level despite him getting up in age. So this is now all these lists that we've gone through, which is 5 of them now. There is one Cowboy who's shown up in the top 10 that was on the defensive tackles with Quinnen Williams going 6 yesterday. Let's take a look at the honorable mentions, see if anybody pops in there. You've got Dalton Kincaid from the Bills, Pat Freiermuth from the Steelers.
Trash.
And this is in order, so that's 12. That's 11-12.
Okay.
Cole Kmet from the Bears, so that would be 13.
2 of the Bears guys, huh?
And number 14, Jake Ferguson from the Dallas Cowboys.
Hey.
He's really solid all around, says an NFC scout. High catch volume, tough, competes in the run game. His problem is fumbling. We targeted trying to get the ball loose when we played to them. That is a bad sign. They're saying, hey,
he's
if Ferguson gets it, starts punching at it.
Yeah, but you know who had the same problem? Jason Witten in college.
Did he have it in the pros, though?
No, he did not.
Jake Ferguson didn't have the problem in the pros.
He fixed it. Here's your fantasy top 10 for this year. It goes McBride, Bowers, Loveland, Warren, Fannin, Pitts, Laporta, Kraft, Kittle, Kelce, Goddard, Likely, Andrews, Kincaid. That's your 15.
You sound like Eminem listing off his favorite rappers until I collapse. Kraft, Kittle, and Kelce. That's what it sounds like to me. Harold Fannin is 15. And then in the also receiving votes, TJ Hawkinson. Boy, he's taking a fall. Doesn't it feel like it? Like Hawkinson, it felt like people were talking about him like he was going to be the next one. Isaiah Likely, Dalton Schultz, Dallas Goedert, Aronde Gadsden, Juwan Johnson, and Brenton Strange, who just got the payday from the Jaguars.
Is that Cole's brother?
I don't think so. But Cole Strange also was overpaid or overdrafted or whatever he got.
Thought he was going to be available in the 3rd round.
Yeah, that was the famous Sean McVay. I remember we were live on the broadcast.
Well, Cole Strange sighting.
Cole Strange
sighting. Wow.
Oh, gosh, my favorite story still about McVay is that one Jane told on the air with us when you weren't there. You were out one day and she was sitting in for you. And she was just talking about, she's like, I don't like Sean McVay. We're like, why? And she's like, now we know the Rossini story that's out there or whatever, then he was probably trying to avoid this kind of a thought, especially since he's been tied to Rossini. But she said she was just standing next to him at the combine, they were in the same area. And then he was like, Jane, could you stand over there? I don't want anybody thinking the wrong thing. And that was Jane's impression of him. And she was just like, no, I'm not.
She turned him into a twerp.
That's he kind of talks like one. When you hear him talk, he does.
Yeah,
sound
he does talk like.
He makes me want to run through a brick wall, though.
Does he?
He's not big masculine guy, but he's high energy. He's got it.
Man,
I could play for him any day.
I don't know. He's a great play designer and does a lot of stuff really well. I don't ever think of him as being rah-rah guy, really. Do you, McVay?
I think he's a good motivator.
He looks like a gym bro, so he's got to be able to motivate a little bit.
That's why I like him.
Alex, a gym bro.
A cardio
that's
queen.
That's kind of what it is. Oh my God, what you just said.
What? That's what they call people who go. That's what they call the girls who run.
I didn't know that. All right,
Run
it is
clubs.
Sean and RJ here on 105 through 10, and Alec, you can stick around as long as you want, or whenever you got to go, you can go. But we do have the junk drawer.
Did you know that Benjamin Franklin invented the junk drawer? Junkin!
This is the Junk Drawer. It's where we, every Friday at 7:40, take some of the favorite stories we had this week that we haven't gotten a chance to get to yet, or sometimes just the weird stories that we want to drop in on a Friday because we know we got the weekend, and we hope then the bosses won't think about it Monday morning when we have the meeting, and we get 3 days for them to forget about what happened. So it is the Junk Drawer here on 105 through 10 as we are live from Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie, 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600.
Bobby Belt's biggest fear is going to the airport and seeing a Boeing in front of him.
If it's Boeing, I'm not going.
Well, the search continues for 5 missing crew members in the Arabian Sea after a Boeing 737-400 went down a couple days ago. Now, it should be noted, this is a plane that is no longer in existence in the United States.
Yes.
The 400 is old. We don't fly those. This is probably one that was a U.S. carrier that they just sold to this cargo company, K2 Airways Cargo. So there's only 5 people on board. But this was petrifying. This is scary because this thing takes off from the Strait of Hormuz right there. It took off from the top of the strait, and it flies kind of into the sea, and then it's at 35,000 feet, and then just spirals down. And it got back up and then spiraled down again, and it ultimately crashed into the sea. It was about 150 miles away from its original spot, and there people are wondering, okay, did this thing get shot down accidentally because of where it is, or did this have some other issue? Like, did it stall? Right? Did it just stall at 35,000 feet, which can happen because you have your speed versus versus the altitude that you have to kind of stay in, or did it have like just another mechanical issue that caused this thing to drop out of the sky? Because planes don't just drop out of the sky.
No, they're not supposed to. That's for sure.
They have their incidents on takeoff and landing. They don't just fall from 35,000.
Yeah, it's like 90% or even more than that, I think, of incidents with aircraft occur in the first 3 minutes or the last 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's very
something like that.
It's pretty stable on what it is.
So,
and by the way, first 3 minutes and last 3 minutes, that's generally on autopilot's off.
Human error
when it's in the hands of the pilot.
I know you're big in aviation, but do you watch air disasters like
all the time?
Absolutely. I love it. I think it's so well done. Like the reenactments and stuff. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Yeah,
it's super cool. The problem is that watching those has like given me this like PTSD trigger sort of thing. Whenever I hear the cockpit like warning sounds. Yeah. So I was walking onto a plane last time I was on a plane
deck now,
and they were like testing them out or something.
Yeah.
And so I heard the whoop whoop pull up, whoop whoop pull up. Yeah. And I was like, oh gosh, I don't like this. But all those now. I got all of them in my head. The whoop whoop bank angle, whoop whoop bank angle, and then the stall was doot doot stall, doot, doot, stall. All of them are stuck in my head now, and it's quite triggering to me. But that's concerning, no doubt about it. You know what's also concerning? Paying $32 for trash.
What do you mean? Like
Taylor Swift fans are purchasing garbage from outside the wedding venue from her marriage with Travis Kelce. This is from straitstimes.com. It says Taylor Swift fans have paid $25 to $32 for pieces of trash, including cigarette butts and an ovulation test kit collected near the U.S. Pop Queen's wedding to NFL star Travis Kelce. It was Blake. Blake needed to find out. A New York artist picked up the garbage on July 3rd from city streets around Madison Square Garden, where the couple staged a glamorous event for hundreds of celebrity guests amid a global frenzy. All of the items sold individually were snatched up by July 8th within 24 hours of the sale starting. Water bottle caps, ring pop candy, police caution tape, straws, utensils, as well as a single left AirPod. So people are just out here purchasing all the Swifty, Swelsey garbage that they can. And this dude, I'm trying to see how much he would have had. He said he's made over $1,200 doing this.
Wow.
Over $1,200 just going and picking up trash and then selling it as. But how do you even know it came from there?
Oh, yeah, you don't.
So what do you like?
Unless they had their names in the bags.
But I would think you would have sold more.
Which, by the way, it would be on brand if the Swift-Kelce wedding had personalized, Peyton Russell-esque name bags on their trash.
Yeah, dude, there's watermarks on them, so if anybody took a picture while they were in the venue, they could find out exactly who took the picture.
That made me laugh. I like that.
Do we have an update on who still you say owes you a wedding present?
No, apparently everyone is good to go. I guess they can just buy raffle tickets and we're good to
Do you
go.
listen to how bitter he is?
That is a bitter man.
Well, so Eric and Zach said they had done the raffle, right? Is that it?
Yes, yeah.
And they said they were sold a bill of goods. They said they were told that's what it was going to.
Same.
Yeah, Alex is the same. So
yeah, but I did the raffle and a gift.
Ooh.
I did both as well, but I did the raffle because I wanted to win money. I didn't. It had literally nothing to do with your wedding fund.
Oh no! Dang
I just wanted to try and win some money out of that. So how did you spend the $100 I gave you?
I spent it on probably food or something. So,
that's it.
Yeah.
Good
date night.
You couldn't even tell me which food it was. Well, apparently it's not a good date night if we listen to that breakdown yesterday of Fort Worth and Dallas and how much it cost. So all I got was apparently all I got you was an Uber. It sounds like Junk Drawer here on 105 through the Fan as we're live from Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie.
Let's head on over to San Mateo, California. I'm not sure what part of California San Mateo is in, but have you all been in a Waymo? Been in a Waymo?
Haven't been in one. No.
Peyton, Waymo?
No, never. I want to though. I want to try it out.
Okay.
They need to be Waymo safe.
Yeah, they do.
That's right.
So there was a couple of 15-year-old passengers in a Waymo. And while in this vehicle, they used a toy gun to shoot Orbeez water beads at other vehicles. I don't know what Orbeez water beads are.
I don't know what that is. Let me look it up.
They're like little gel beads.
They're like paintballs, right?
Yeah, like they come in a little package. They start off as like tiny little plastic beads. You soak them in water and they expand.
This is what the guns look like, apparently, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, why is your computer so dark?
Because I was trying to make sure y'all didn't look at the screen to see the tight end names. Now I turned it up.
So they start shooting, and they're also consuming alcohol inside the taxi. Now they're 15; they can't be having alcohol.
You
so
can't
a Waymo
in a taxi either.
You what?
You can't be consuming
That's
alcohol
right.
in a taxi either.
According to police, a Waymo employee was monitoring the video inside and what they were doing. They have internal cameras on these videos.
Yeah, they have to.
So this employee reports to the police that these kids are shooting these water guns and drinking inside the vehicle, and the car, the autonomous vehicle, drives to the police station and drops them off there. And I'm like, okay, I understand, like, these are kids, they shouldn't be drinking, they shouldn't be shooting things out, but the fact that they could do this now it makes me worry about, like, me getting in one. Like, I'm not going to be doing anything illegal, but, like, are they going to try to snitch on me?
You weren't comfortable with them before, though, were you?
No, I would never get in one.
Yeah, because to me, it's and these have been going on. Like UTA introduced the self-driving cars. Like those were the earliest versions of them here in Dallas. Like 2 years ago, I think they started having them around where they would only go within a distance of, I think, like 5 miles or something. It was just basically to move. It was just to move. Like it was a test pilot program. But now we've got. The one that really concerns me, we've talked about it before, they've got the 18-wheelers that are self-driving that are carrying stuff up I-45 now, which
absolutely
is
not
ridiculous to me. I would never screw with that. But yeah, this is basically you're telling me that these are narcs.
Yeah, and like, you know, again, like these are kids. They should be. You're trying to destroy their property.
Yeah, they need to get in trouble.
These kids need to get in trouble. But like, if I go into the Waymo. Like, I could bring, I assume, I don't know if I can.
Let's say I show up in the Waymo, right? And let's say I had an unpaid traffic ticket I didn't know about. And so now I've got a warrant out for my arrest. Can Waymo, like, scan my face and be like, oh, this is one of those crooks?
I don't know, maybe.
I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to take them up there.
Are you allowed, I don't even know the rule, but I do anyway. If I'm in an Uber, I assume I could bring alcohol in that.
No, you can't, like, not open.
Why?
You can't.
We always do it. You can do it in a limo.
But you can't have an open container in a car.
But you can do it in a limo.
I don't know that legally you can. I think people just do.
I mean, the limo company literally provides you with champagne.
Let me see here.
Why can I not? I'm not driving. I'm not in the front seat.
As a passenger in Texas. I don't think you can. No, you cannot.
But again, that's if it's a professional driver, it's a taxi or an Uber. Anyway, like I would have a problem if I get into a Waymo. If I get into a Waymo, I would think I could drink.
So it says, yes, it's perfectly legal to possess and consume open liquor as a passenger in a chauffeured limousine in Texas. Limousines are a recognized exception to standard passenger vehicle open container laws, provided the vehicle is operated by a licensed driver and designed to transport people for compensation. So no, it doesn't sound like that would apply. I wonder, does that mean like you could do it as an Uber passenger?
I don't know. But either way, like if there's no driver in a Waymo. So I would think you can even do it. It's even more likely in a Waymo that you can than an Uber or Lyft.
I would still think there are liabilities or questions that exist. We've always got so many attorneys.
Either way, I wouldn't like it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't like it.
We've got attorneys out there. You guys text us, tell us what it is, because I'm looking up here. It says you can't do it in an Uber and a Lyft for some reason. So I would think that with the limo, it's like, oh, there's like a separated partition, so you're not even like sitting with them.
Yeah, that's true.
For Uber and Lyft, I bet it's probably just a company policy of we want to avoid that altogether.
That's probably, that could be it. Over at SciPost.org, which we're doing the junk drawer here on 105 through the Fan. We are out here at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie, 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Come get some breakfast, some coffee, everything else. There's a story out from SciPost.org, Chop. Alec, more than 50% of adults worry about their libido, new study finds. And I saw this story, and before I even opened it, it's from the Journal of Sex and Marital Therapy. And as soon as I saw it, I said, more than 50% of adults worry about their libido. I said, okay, so that's more the women population and then some guys, right? That's what the number is.
Define adult.
It's somebody who's 18 or older.
I would think there's very few 18-year-olds that worry about their
journal. Well, I know, that's what I'm saying, but you got to go all on the full spectrum of it.
Yeah.
And then it's like it's half of the population, all women, and then a couple of guys. And then that boosts it up. But you know how you can fix your libido if you're a guy?
BlueChew.com, promo code RJ.
Always on top of it. It says a recent study published in the Journal of Sex and Marital Therapy suggests that over half of adults worry about their drive, with most concerns centering on having a libido that feels too low or fails to match a partner's level of desire. The findings provide evidence that everyday stressors, mental health challenges, and relationship dynamics play a major role in how people perceive their own desire. This research helps explain the wide variety of ways individuals experience and interpret changes in their sexual motivation. Now, this is something, this topic right here, this whole, like, the libido, and then when it says matching specifically, not even it being too low, but it matching, right? The biggest difference that you run into as an adult, I feel like, because I've had this happen, I know other people have had it happen, is the whole, like, she wants to schedule and you don't. Like, women a lot of time I notice want to be on the schedule for it. I don't want to schedule.
I want it to be scheduled.
I don't want to schedule.
Spontaneous.
Why? Like, we're taking out any sort of like surprise factor. Like, oh my gosh,
There's got to be some build up,
yeah. It's like I like the surprise party feeling of every encounter.
I don't care.
I don't want to know that like if you plan a party for me, I'm dreading it. I'm going to have to interact with people.
Yes.
Like this isn't any fun. Like, I want it to be like exciting and off the cuff. And then on the polar opposite end, it's like the ladies are always like, I'm so busy all the time. It's got to be scheduled.
I don't care if it's scheduled. I don't care if it's spontaneous. I don't care if I'm asleep and she's just like, using me.
Oh,
I don't care.
Waking you up in those most special of ways.
I really don't care. How,
Good morning.
How and why does not matter to me.
There we go.
If it's scheduled in advance for me, that's just the story of my life. If I schedule something too far out in advance, I'm going to overthink it.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna start stressing out.
Yeah, like you want me to just go out there and play the game.
Exactly.
You want me to ISO. You don't want me to
right.
You don't want me over prepping. Yeah, you want me making dinner like Peyton. You want me in the zone, reacting on instinct,
trying to be al dente.
Especially feel. Like that's what you want me reacting to. All right, that's the junk drawer here on Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. Alec Medford, thanks for hanging out today. We look forward to KNC Masterpiece today, including Masterpiece of the Week and AM on the FM. Is there anything you'd like to say to Peyton before you go?
Yeah. Peyton, you're welcome for the raffle donation.
Whoa.
And I just opened my wallet a minute ago. I've got $6 in singles and a basic life support certification. I'll give you that as
He'll make it rain on you, Peyton, if you just shake it a little when he gets there.
That's right.
All right. It is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan, live from Just Love Coffee for the next 2 hours in Grand Prairie at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Coming up next, the top college football coaches in the country and how one former Cowboy son made a big decision that impacts college basketball yesterday. That's next on The Fan.
After we get you over to Base Power.
This is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. Here comes Yates. And that ball is hit to deep left field. Siri going back. It's over his head. It's off the base of the wall. Osuna around third. He scores easily. Wyatt Langford walks off the Angels as the Rangers defeat LA here tonight by the final of 7-6.
Dubs on dubs for your Texas Rangers. And by dubs on dubs, I mean every other game. As they take 2 out of 3 from the Los Angeles Angels, get back above 500 after the victory last night. Wyatt Langford coming straight off the injured list. Striking out 3 times, but then coming through when it mattered most. Rangers get the victory. They've got their final 3-game set starting tonight before the All-Star break. This weekend, they've got the Major League Baseball draft as well that they're going to be doing. They pick 16th, I believe. So it'll be interesting to see what the Rangers do on that front. But Rangers-Angels, Rangers get a big victory here, and you've got Wyatt Langford back in the fold, and hopefully you keep him in the lineup consistently for a long amount of time, Chop.
That would be nice. That would be nice because this team does not need more injuries. They don't need more guys in the middle of their order to get hurt.
Yeah, and a guy in the middle of their order who was hitting like a maniac before he got hurt last.
Mm-hmm.
That 20-game stretch there, he was an absolute monster, was looking everything like the type of player that people had talked about him being when he was coming out. So Rangers get the big victory there, and that is good news for them as they try to inch closer to being above 500 at the All-Star break. All right, Chop, we got some news related to a former Cowboy, a Cowboy that you're very familiar with.
Yes.
One that you covered in that locker room quite a bit. One Marcus Spears.
I did cover him quite a bit. He was always one of the fun guys. So the old Valley Ranch, they would have these couches in the middle of.
I'm not a fan.
In the middle there, and Marcus did 2 things. He ran the music, and he hung out on the couches.
Mm-hmm.
And he would not eat in the dining hall. He would bring his food back in there, and he just hung out. Well, his son, Marcus Spears Jr., the number 1 ranked prospect, has reclassified to the class of 2026.
Oh.
And he is heading to Austin to play for the University of Texas.
Let's go.
Now, this Sean Miller, and he's going to join them this year. So he was the top recruit in 27, and he is saying, nope, I'm done with school. I want no part of this. I'm going to go, and I'm going to enroll now down in Austin, and he is going to play for them this year.
Not just this year, because of the reclassification. I guess what I saw yesterday, he's got to play 2 years. So he's in for at least 2 years at UT
That's
Austin
right.
now.
Yes, because it's 1 year after your graduating class. And since he reclassified, which, by the way, how do you do that? How do you graduate high school early? Am I just stupid? I mean,
credits.
Yes.
You got to get more credits.
What credits? We didn't have credits in high school.
Oh, they got a bunch of. I think your kids do it. They do like college level courses that add up for credits. I did it.
I don't know. I don't pay school stuff. I just.
Who was it? It was
their mom handles that.
Ottinger, I think. Jake Ottinger graduated high school at like 16.
Yeah, I don't know. We didn't have credits, man. We just had you go to 4 years of high school. That was it.
Summer courses too, I think, as well.
Yeah, there are different ways that you can do it, but ultimately, Texas gets another big time recruit here. Yeah, Texas is starting to. I mean, they've obviously poured so many resources into their football program and everything that they're doing, but they get the big-time victory here with Marcus Spears Jr. And before we pivot over to this list from ESPN of the top college football coaches, there was another high school storyline you had yesterday, one that matters to me as a guy who's supported Marcus High School for a long time, watched Garrett Nussmeier kick ass there for the Marauders for a couple years. Colton Nussmeier got a final ruling yesterday.
He did. Not the ruling that he was looking for.
And this is a big-time recruit, the son of Doug Nussmeier, the brother of former LSU quarterback Garrett Nussmeier.
So he wanted to transfer to Denton Ryan. It was a hung jury. It was 3-3.
Yep.
Which means that he was not allowed. So that he goes and he appeals it. And the UIL now votes 4-1 against his appeal yesterday. So the original district executive committee, like I said, was in a tie. And basically what they're saying is that it was they feel that he was transferring for athletics. They don't allow that. So that ruling is final. He is not allowed to play for Denton Ryan. So he's got basically 4 choices. Option A is go back to Flower Mound.
I don't think that's feasible, but yeah.
Option B is quit football.
He's not going to do that.
Options, I guess he has 5 options. Option C is reclassify to this year and just, enroll in a college.
Could do that.
All right. Next one is go to a private school in Texas because you don't have to worry about that, right?
Yep.
Or leave the state and go play somewhere else. And where did Garrett get drafted?
He was Chiefs. He was one of the last picks.
So
in the
he could move to Missouri.
Yeah, or Doug. Doug's coaching in New Orleans.
Right, he could go play.
Doug's on staff with Kellen Moore.
He could go to the Manning High School and go to Isidore Newman.
But their home has been here, so they have.
I also think there's a way for him to move classifications. I think you can go from 6A to 5A.
So I believe he got there initially when Colton got to Marcus. Obviously, Garrett transferred here from Florida, I think, ended up at Marcus High School. That's kind of where they settled in. But Colton had been there, and I think Colton initially started playing for Kevin Atkinson, who was the head coach at Marcus when Garrett was there. And Kevin Atkinson ended up getting diagnosed, I think, with ALS. It was either ALS or it was some other really awful degenerative disease. But he ended up having to retire early. Chris Beam over at DallasCowboys.com, his coach in high school was Kevin Atkinson. But he ended up having to retire, and so it's a new coaching staff, and I don't know if it sounds like there was just some tension there and some problems that existed. So I don't know how reasonable it is. It's Parkinson's is what it was, not ALS. So Parkinson's was what Kevin Atkinson had been diagnosed with, so it forced him to retire early. But new coaching staff may just be a poor fit. But yeah, you're not in a really optimal position to be able to get your path the way you want it to on the way to college. Because either reclassify, move out of the state, figure something else out.
Go to private school. You go to private school. But I don't know. I'm trying to think the closest private school to Flower Mound.
There are private schools all over the place.
Probably Great Run Faith, maybe the closest one to Flower Mound.
All right, so Sean and RJ here on 105 through the Fan. The top college football coaches of the season. ESPN had their writers rank these yesterday, Chop. There are 10 different writers. A first place vote, they had them rank their top 10. A first place vote would get you 10 points. Second place would get you 9, so on and so forth. And they then rank it based on a point system. So they've done this each of the past 2 years before this one. So this is the third one they've done. And the 2 years before this, the winner was Kirby Smart. And I think we said earlier this week when Nick Harris was on, there was some reason we were referencing, for instance, who's the top college football coach? And we all said Kirby was who we landed on. The ESPN list does not land on Kirby Smart. Curt Cignetti is the number one coach in college football. He got 5 of the 10 first place votes, 94 points overall. He's got a 46-6 record as a head coach, 27-2 at Indiana. And half of the voters said Cignetti's number one. They loved him. Somebody said, was there any hesitation on your part? Ask one of the voters. They said, not really. It takes a special coach to wrangle all of the forces out of blue blood the way Kirby Smart has at Georgia while dominating the SEC. If it were easy, everyone who had one of those jobs could do it, but we've never seen anything like Cignetti. Is Cignetti, reputation-wise, I don't know if he'd be the coach I pick if I'm hiring a job tomorrow. He'd be on the short list because I think he's great.
Well, I win.
What he's done, Google me, is he does have the most impressive resume in college football, to me.
What he has done is the most remarkable coaching job I've ever seen in sports.
Yeah.
I don't even know who I would say is second to that.
Dusty May had a similar track. Florida Atlantic's not James Madison, but
right. But
really
we had seen, Brad Stevens did it at Butler and Larinaga did it at George Mason. I really don't know. Mark Few at Gonzaga, he really did a great job, but this is...
You could argue what Chris Peterson built at Boise was pretty big.
But, Indiana football is awful.
I know. Yeah, it's taken it to a...
It's awful.
It's something where they had, until this year, Babe Laufenberg was still the highest drafted quarterback in the history of Indiana.
Do you realize... Just think of me. Do you realize how hard it is for me? I am a Johnny-come-lately hater.
Yeah.
For me to say, not say, I'd give him more time. Which, theoretically, I would probably have voted Kirby just because he's done it for longer.
Mm-hmm.
But to do that at Indiana, man, no. That was stupid.
It's incredibly impressive. Number 2 on the list, Kirby Smart.
Yeah, I got no issue with that. Kirby's great. I can't wait for Kirby to retire. I'll get fed up with the NIL so we can get him out of the SEC. One
first place vote did go to the number 3 coach on the list, Ryan Day, who Day is still so fascinating.
He's the most disrespected coach in the college.
Is he? You don't know. I don't think.
I'd like to know where Lou Holtz is right now.
Because he's a good recruiter, clearly, and he's been a great coach in certain areas. He had a run there where I think he was like 45-5, and it was 0-5 against Oregon and Michigan or something ridiculous. It was something along those lines, where it was like he just wasn't beating them, but he was beating everybody else in college football. Well, you had that awful incident at the end of the Michigan-Ohio State game before the playoff a couple years ago, where people were like, you might need to fire him.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as they lose in the playoff, you might need to fire him. Well, of course, they don't lose in the playoff. They go on that run. They win it all. They come out big against Texas last year in the opener. They have that great run. Well, then they lose their offensive coordinator, and things into the playoff last year kind of fall apart a little bit. And now you look at it and go, okay, what are we supposed to think of him? Because it seems like every time his back is against the wall and he's about to get it, he goes, oh, look, there's the guy. And then it feels like just as we're settling on him, there's something that pops up that makes you question Ryan Day.
Yeah, I think Ryan Day's great. The only thing that's not great about him is his dyed beard. Let it go gray, brother.
Number 4, who do you think it is? Because we've got Ryan Day, Kirby Smart, and then number 1, Curt Cignetti.
I would say Dan Lanning.
No, but it's similar. Younger coach.
Similar to
really
Dan Lanning.
Lincoln Riley.
No, not Lincoln Riley.
Lincoln Riley.
A pseudo Big Ten team.
Pseudo Big Ten.
That should tell you who it is.
Hang on. Pseudo Big Ten.
Yeah.
So wait, what?
They're not in the Big Ten, but they're basically a Big Ten team.
Oh, Marcus Freeman.
Marcus Freeman at Notre Dame. You would consider them pseudo Big Ten, wouldn't you? Like if I was going to think where does Notre Dame belong in all these conferences, I would just think it's probably the Big
pseudo
Ten.
mean fake.
Yeah, like sort of, kind of, but not really.
Yeah.
Number 5 on this list rounding out, Dan Lanning at Oregon. That's out of the top 5. Some of the names behind that, Steve Sarkisian, number 6 at Texas. Boy, his reputation has flipped. When he got hired at Texas, people were pissed. I was pissed. And he is won over with those appearances that he's had in the Final Four of the CFP.
Do you look at him in terms of the fascination, kind of like Ryan Day, like he's a really good recruiter, but I don't know what kind of coach he is?
No, because I know everything that's going on behind the scenes at Texas, that it's stunning that they win games there.
Oh.
Because
he's a good recruiter.
When not just that, when the fact that they keep things together like they do, he would be a coach who would succeed with the Cowboys, I think.
Okay.
Because he has shown he knows how to operate within the mess. Number 7, Lane Kiffin at LSU.
Man, I like Lane a lot. Hang on, did you mention so Lanning was 5?
Yep.
I like Lane a lot. I don't know, man. I wonder if he's unless you're just like saying that we are bereft of great coaches in college football.
Yeah, well, I mean, he did a lot of really good stuff at Ole Miss. That was impressive, and he's back from exile essentially that he had been on years ago.
But
so.
Ole Miss is not. People should say Ole Miss is a tough place to win. It's not. I mean, they got a ton of players. They have a ton of players in Mississippi, and you can get it from Louisiana and Bama and everywhere. He still hasn't won anything.
Yeah, and I don't think he's going to win at LSU. He'll win, but he won't win a title there.
I think Dabo is really lost a lot of luster. Dabo has at least won a lot.
Yeah, Dabo's damaged it though along the way. Number 8, Mike Elko at Texas A&M. Number 9,
another guy hasn't won anything.
Yeah,
again, I don't like Dabo. I can't put.
I think Mike Elko's a good coach.
I think he's a good coach, but he's not winning anything.
Number 9.
That was an embarrassing showing that against Miami.
Kyle Whittingham, Michigan. New Michigan coach who didn't even have the job, was previously at Utah.
Would these people put Kyle Whittingham there if he was still at Utah?
Probably not. Number 10, a tie, Mario Cristobal at Miami.
I think he's great.
Kalen DeBoer at Alabama, who it seems like every other week people are trying to fire him. But
man, that's a weird list.
Others receiving votes: Dabo Swinney, Matt Campbell, Rhett Lashley at SMU, Eric Morris at Oklahoma State. Not bad for a whatever you called North Texas, a poverty program, or whatever you call it.
I mean, look, they all got to start somewhere.
Kenny Dillingham at Arizona State, Willie Fritz at Houston, and Clark Lee at Vanderbilt. All right.
Clark Lee is massively underrated. I love Dillingham.
I need to eat this wonderful breakfast at Just Love Coffee here in Grand Prairie. Come out and see us. And so in order to do that, we're going to do Nutmeg next. It's the RJ Shopping World Cup segment.
Yeah, baby.
Where he's going to talk the whole time anyway so that I can eat. That's next on 105.3 The Fan.
733-3333 with Frankel & Frankel. There is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
We've got the Below the Belt segment coming up next here on 105 through the Fan. Worst Take at 9 o'clock, Red Zone at 9:20, and then Crosstalk at 9:40 with the KNC Masterpiece as we are live here on Sean and RJ. I'm Bobby Belt. He's RJ Choppy. Peyton Russell back there on the board. Aiden Butler coordinating our fan cam. We are live here from Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Come on out. I just housed the avocado toast, and now I'm drinking the white chocolate tiramisu iced coffee that I saw Alec drinking when he was up here with us earlier, and it is delicious. So come up here and get some of the Sean and RJ coffee, the Ethiopian Yirgacheffe, as proceeds go towards the Sandlot Children's Charity. Before we get to the World Cup segment, which I promised to chop, did you see the Violence Against Caitlin Clark Act?
It's not actually I saw it, but I didn't bother to read it because this is like a waste of time.
It's not actually called that, and it's a little it's clearly you're trying to attach to a story. That's all you're trying to do.
That's it. Yeah, and you're trying to get your name out.
It's a disappointment. It's from Texas, man. It's a Texas congressman, Representative Austin Pfluger of Texas, the chairman of the Republican Study Committee, led the effort, sending a letter Tuesday to Commissioner Kathy Engelbert of the WNBA. The letter follows incidents involving Caitlin Clark in which she was struck in the neck during a game, as well as social media posts that appeared to call for other violence against her. The letter reads, Clark has been hip-checked, poked in the eye, and struck in the throat during games. These incidents go far beyond routine physical play, yet the WNBA and its officiating have often failed to address these unacceptable incidents and hold players accountable. Republican lawmakers are now pressing the WNBA commissioner for an answer for these, quote, repeated acts of physical violence against Indiana Fever star Caitlin Clark, warning the league could face federal civil rights scrutiny if it fails to act, Choppy.
Look, listen, if you just ignore something, it'll go away. Okay, yep. I know that's what Bobby's hoping when it comes to the WNBA. So I would recommend that. I would just recommend that. These congressmen, senators, whatever.
This is just an attention play.
They're just attention seekers anyway. The only one I ever want to hear, if you're on one of these committees, it's performative. Mm-hmm. Except for Senator Kennedy.
They're all on committees. They're all given committee assignments.
I don't want to hear from Senator Kennedy because he's funny with that accent and it's colloquial.
From Louisiana.
Yeah, the sayings he has. He's got great one-liners. That's it. That's the only one I want to hear from. The rest of them, it's performative. Like this is a nothing. Like, what do they think is going to come from this? This guy was sitting down. He took the time to write this, knowing this was going to get universally clowned, but also knowing that he was going to get his name out there.
Pete Sessions. Well, that's a difficult name. It's Pfluger. PF. It's one of those PF names. P-F-L-U-G-E-R. Yeah. Pete Sessions is also on there from Texas.
I know him.
You got 3 congressmen from Indiana, of course, that threw their name on it.
Yes.
None from Iowa. Surprised?
No, because Iowa stands for idiots out wandering around.
Oh, okay, that's good.
And they wouldn't know the difference.
But they're right there. That's her home. That's supposed to be her birthplace.
Maybe they don't like her.
Choppy said if you ignore it long enough, it'll go away. So that must mean that deep down inside, I love the World Cup. Hit it, Peyton.
It's us against the world, bro. Just watch us shine. Choppy's here to tell us what the hell is stop page time. World Cup, soccer at home and global too. Sit back, relax. Let Chop nutmeg all over you.
Elio heads it back in. Due able to find Mbappe through traffic. 20 career World Cup goals! Gives France the lead in the quarterfinal.
Fox Sports and FIFA with the call. He's a machine. He's the only player in the history of the World Cup to have multiple World Cup performances of 8 or more goals. So he did in the last one he had 8+. This one he's got 8+. He's fantastic. Kylian Mbappe, best player of the planet, along with Messi, and they are two.
No, you got to pick one.
I think Mbappe is probably better right now. He's 10 years younger.
Do we up? Listen to you.
Yeah, he's 10 years younger. Now, Messi's an all-time great. Messi's the greatest I've ever seen. But right today, I think even an Argentina fan would say, yeah, Mbappe's probably a better player.
Isn't he right there? The fan text kept saying this, I think. When he broke the all-time World Cup goals record, Messi, isn't Mbappe about to pass him again?
Yeah, Mbappe's about to pass him again.
He's just going to go full Hansen on him?
Yeah, The reality is that Mbappe is going to have the most goals in World Cup history, unless he for some reason decides to retire. But I don't think he would. I mean, he's just a machine. He's a machine.
Do they
France.
coordinate the game to him the way that Argentina does for Messi? Like, I don't even understand soccer, and it's very easy to tell they're just getting the ball to old Messi there.
I would.
Do they do the same?
Honestly, I don't know. I don't pay attention.
Well, does it seem like, again,
it doesn't seem that way?
Soccer,
No.
it does seem that way.
It seems like it's more free flowing with him. It seems like Messi is he's not a cherry picker, but that's just the way their offense works. Is like they try to funnel the ball to him. Everybody kind of plays deferential to Messi.
Ooh, 940 says Holland is better than Messi right now.
Yeah, I don't think that's crazy. I mean,
it's a whole country, though.
No. Well done. Speaking of Erling Haaland, he goes tomorrow against England. Today is Spain and Belgium. So Spain-Belgium winner against France.
Erling Haaland, big fan of the DFW area.
Yes, he is.
Talked about basically coming back here all the time after he experienced it.
Argentina and Switzerland. He was playing golf the other day in Miami. Yeah, he was. So that Miami, that England-Norway game is in Miami tomorrow. And Norway's got problems.
What's wrong with them?
They're sick. They got the flu. The whole team has got the flu.
I'm sick with the flu.
Now, they're coughing and rasping. Why?
Oh, Jacob's about to go through rasp.
What's that?
You said rasping. Jacob's about to go through rasp. It's the Ranger training program.
Oh, well, why? They're saying because of the travel and the air conditioning.
Nope.
That's what they are saying.
It's not real.
Travel and the air conditioning.
We got somebody nodding here in the front. No, it's not. This is a big fight me and my wife have all the time. My wife insists if I turn. He's saying that Europe doesn't use the AC, so it's making them more susceptible, more vulnerable. Here's the thing. My wife insists if I turn the AC down, she's like, you can't do that. It's going to make us sick. I go, the temperature being cold in the house does not create a germ that makes you sick. Now, if you want to say there's a dirty air filter that's blowing germs in there, whatever,
probably more likely what it is.
But if you say it's just because it's cold, it makes you sick, that's not true.
It's allergies.
Well,
you're getting allergies from the air filter, the bacteria. This is why you got to get Zero-Res, right? Get your carpet cleaned up.
RJ Choppy special.
Allergens out of the carpet, the air filter, and then the air duct. All the bacteria, the mold spores.
What's that RJ Choppy special?
That's right. It's the RJ Choppy fan special. It's not the cold air. Cold air doesn't make you sick.
What it does do,
it could give you hypothermia.
I guess what it does do, well, not from an air conditioner, I wouldn't think. But I guess it does dry out your sinuses too. And so it makes it more susceptible for things to get in there.
But you still need a germ.
But again, it's not the cold air itself.
No,
that is not what's making you sick.
You still need a germ.
Like Sean says this. Sean, I think, is one of the air conditioners make you sick guys.
He is. Yes. No. He's one of the. If it goes from hot outside to cold, like a degree in temperature drop, he's one of those guys.
Then he's like, now I have the flu. But that's the thing. Where's the flu? Where's the actual germ or strain coming from? You're just saying because it's cold, it all of a sudden creates out of thin air. Out of midi-chlorians or something.
My grandparents used to say this, and I have a rule: if my grandparents believed it, I believe the opposite.
Oh, is that why you dropped out of church?
Anybody. My grandparents. I think the highest level of school they finished was fourth grade. Oh,
and
why would I believe a word they said?
Hey, you know what? They still a lot of times in that generation.
That's
anymore.
right. But the air conditioning, flying, and travel. That's what the Norway team is saying is the reason for why the entire team has got the flu. Ahead of their game against England.
You were here in DFW. You wanted to sit here in just the 100-degree heat then in Norway. What did you want?
What are you going to do? Speaking of Norway and Erling, his diet. Did you see this story? Now, he's 6'5". He's around 200 pounds. He eats about 6,000 calories a day, which I think is a little bit low. Michael Phelps eats over 10,000.
Well, yeah, because he's swimming like a maniac. I think J.J. Watt was a 10,000 a day guy.
He runs 20 to 35 miles each week, swims around 7,000 yards. He cycles for 8 hours a week, 2 to 4 hours of weightlifting. So his diet, the normal person, for me, I'm around 2,600 calories, to maintain, right? In order to maintain my weight. He eats steak, eggs, fish, pasta, no oil in the pasta. Raw milk, like he's Chiafalo out there drinking the raw milk.
Yeah.
Organ meat.
Chiafalo's right off the cow, man.
Primarily liver and heart. Shakes of kale, spinach, and milk for dark leafy greens, I should say. They brought their own salmon here. So for breakfast, he has eggs on bread and coffee with milk and maple syrup. Lunch, he has swordfish, egg fried rice.
Swordfish?
That seems like a dinner.
Is it legal?
Oh, yeah. Swordfish is great. Fresh veggies, and then organ meats like liver and heart, and he'll pack down a fatty like steak for dinner, duck, potato salad, and more milk. Whole milk.
That is a lot.
Raw milk.
If you had to eat 10,000 calories a day, and I'm not just saying to maintain anything, but they were just like, hey, you got to hit this. I need you to eat 10,000 calories a day, and at the end of like a month, I'm going to give you $1 million or whatever, right?
Yeah.
What are you packing? Like what are
Pizza.
the most like calorie dense things that you're like, all right, hit that?
I would just crush pizza.
Do you think that's enough?
Right? Is it not?
What do you put on your pizza usually? Pepperoni? What are you?
Just go meat lovers. Just go general meat lovers pizza.
Pepperoni mushroom for me.
Pepperoni mushroom.
I go one meat, one veggie.
Like a large pizza's got to be 4,000 calories, right?
They're saying, 4,000. So you got to eat 3 of those large pizzas
per day.
Yeah.
That's the fastest way, right?
Can you do it?
Could I do it? I mean, I think I would.
Doesn't the marinara hurt your tummy now?
I would gross myself out after a while.
I thought the marinara was tough for your tummy.
But also, like, do you know how hard it is to eat 4,000, 6,000 calories a day of healthy food?
No, it's really difficult.
Are you kidding me?
They're not like a lot of times like
you're counting your macros.
The macros, yeah. Because I was gonna say like you can
anybody could just eat 6,000 calories,
even if you throw chicken on your pizza or whatever, it's like okay, well that's a lot of protein, but like that's not gonna be a whole lot of calories.
No, but like if you want to do it with your proper macros, like that's a ton of food. Like anybody could just eat 6,000 calories, just have some ice cream and pizza, be fine. But it's not gonna do it. But to do it in a healthy environment, that's impossible.
Yeah, I don't. That seems really difficult to be able to like hit to reach. But again, I mean, if he's burning all these calories, then he's just. I mean, how much protein a day is that? Do you think? If he's eating 10,000 calories with all that, that's probably he's got to be up 400 grams of protein or more.
I would think so. I mean, they say like one
per pound is a recommendation for a lot of people who are. Like I think Tom Brady was part of TB12. That's one of his things.
Yeah, this is going to be more than 1 per pound.
Oh my goodness,
he's got to have 500-600 grams of protein a day. This is insane.
It's absolutely insane.
But he's a monster.
682 says you can buy swordfish at Sprouts.
Oh yeah, you get swordfish a lot of places. I bet you
can get it at I bet you can get it at Wild Fork too. Even if you can't, you should be buying all your stuff at Wild Fork anyway.
I'm sure you can.
And and tell them that I sent you, not Sean. That's what you should do.
That's right.
All right, it is Sean and RJ here on 105 through the Fan. We are out at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie, 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Come on over there. We're right by the IKEA. So you can come out and see us here until 10 o'clock. Next hour, we've got Worst Take, Red Zone, Crosstalk with the KNC Masterpiece. But up next, where do the Cowboys rank among the best offensive lines in football? That's next in Below here on 105.3 The Fan.
krld-fm.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
The great Bobby Belt.
Bobby Belt is an idiot.
Don't make me take off my belt.
Don't make me take off my belt. We're not. Over to you, Bobby.
How good does the Cowboys' offensive line need to be this season? Let's talk about it here in Below the Belt, which is sponsored by Window Nation and D&M Leasing. Before we talk about that, I just have to quickly find out here. My Bosnian friend here in the front row in the what was your name again? Dario. Dario here just endorsed me.
Would not have guessed Dario.
Dario
Bosnian name.
Dario works in the restaurant industry,
Yeah.
and he just endorsed my idea that if you order food from a seafood primary place and it's not the seafood, it definitely does have a crossover taste. And so
Dario, the same guy who says air conditioning gives you the flu?
he likes seafood, I think, is the impression I got from him. He does like it. He thinks I'm a child for it, but he does think it does cross-pollinate a little bit.
Look.
It's one of my better takes. All the food people have endorsed me now. Pittman said it. I think Brandon Hurtado said
wrong.
it.
Pittman's wrong. Well, I mean, there's a reason why he has to overseason his food. He didn't know what he's doing.
I love those seasonings, man.
I do too.
They're good seasonings there. All right, so all we're taking away from this, though, is that I'm correct. And that's all that matters here, Sean. Or not Sean, Chop. I was going to tell Sean that. I was going to text him, make sure he knew that he was wrong about that. All right, offensive line rankings from one Warren Sharp. Where have you gotten to with Warren Sharp? Are you still a fan of his? Have you cooled on him any in recent years?
I was never like I was like when he first came out, I was like, okay, this guy's kind of cool. Then I realized he's just a charter. He just charts.
He's a charter, and I guess he's
not an analyst guy. He just charts things.
He does. I don't like the fact that I guess he's done some consultation for teams before too, and he doesn't disclose that. But then he'll sit there.
That doesn't bother me.
It bothers me when he glazes them and doesn't disclose to people that he will slobber all over the Ravens and then not disclose that he actually consulted.
I don't like his mustache.
Dude, that's a good call. It's not a great mustache. I'm not a fan of it. All right, he has a list, though, of the top offensive line. And he gave no commentary for this. He just went on Twitter the other day and said, here are my projected rankings. And he ranked the offensive lines 1 through 32. Right now, two questions for you. One, where do you think the Cowboys are generally in the offensive line rankings? And the second question would be, how good, and maybe take this one first, how good does the offensive line need to be for the Cowboys as a team to be successful? How much we all talk about the defense needs to be better, but how much are you putting on the offensive line being better as being part of the equation to them being competitive?
I think every team generally needs a pretty decent offensive line. There are some quarterbacks, because of their ability to get rid of the ball fast.
Dak has gotten to that point. He didn't used to be.
So here's an example, and I always just use this one. There was a year in Andrew Luck's career. It was a sandwich year. Their offensive line was great. He gets hurt. They go to 26th. He comes back. They're back to number 3 again. Same players. Mm-hmm. It's not the offensive line. It was him.
Offensive line helps. If you're a veteran, if you're a fast processor, if you've got a quick release, you can definitely mitigate some.
Yeah.
Look at Dak against Green Bay last year, where Micah was breaking through the offensive line in a second, and he still was throwing the ball everywhere.
The quarterback sets the protections, and they know where to go with the ball. They could recognize blitzes and coverages and all that stuff. So a great quarterback can minimize the risk of a bad offensive line. But in general, in a vacuum, I would say you have to have a good offensive line if you want to be a successful football team.
And you would rank them where, you think, roughly?
Well, hell, man. I mean, they should be number 1 with the amount of resources.
Offensive line is a starved position in the NFL, too.
Yeah. We have – I've always had this belief. I think you do, too.
Mm-hmm.
We have a complete unfair reality and viewpoint on this offensive line. If we have one player who's not good enough on the offensive line, we're like, well, we got to replace him now. Whereas every other team has 4 guys they need to replace.
Every other team is looking for a good offensive lineman a lot of times.
Yeah, and we're looking to replace an average one.
So the Cowboys throw as many resources as they do it because you remember before they really started on the run of throwing their resources at offensive linemen with Tyron Smith. That was a bad unit. That was a real that.
Well,
that
it
unit,
was aging.
That unit
had aged.
That unit cut years off of Romo's career.
The Colombo, Kosher, Davis, Gerard, Doug Free.
It was really good at one time.
It was really good from 06 to 2010.
Probably 09.
09.
Yeah. And then 2010, 2011, where Tyron's kind of learning. It took some lumps until they got Frederick in here, basically.
Yeah, and then Jason decided he was going to revamp it, which was the right decision.
Yep.
But they went 8-8 in those 3 years, basically because Tony dragged them there.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, I always troll and make jokes about Romo just almost as a bit. But, no, he absolutely dragged them there. He put them in that position. And they took years off his career, to be honest, because of the beating he took in a lot of ways. He was getting destroyed behind that offensive line. Warren Sharp lists the Cowboys with the 18th best offensive line in football this year, which if that's where they end up, that's a problem. Javonte Williams will not have as good of a year. The Cowboys offense, I would say, was probably mid-pack, 15 last year. So if they're a little worse than that, and you throw on top of that all the different changes and probably some of the natural regression on offense, that's not going to add up to be a recipe for success to me for the Dallas Cowboys this season.
I wouldn't think so. 18.
I'll tell you what's going to add up to a recipe for success, apparently, for the New York Giants is John Harbaugh pairing with Cam Skattebo. That's going to be money. Cam Skattebo, who said he wants to break the rushing record this year. He feels like he's the best in the football, and he's going to rush for 2,000 yards. A nut. I think he won worst take for that.
He doesn't need to wear a helmet this year with that new hair.
Yeah, oh gosh, I was hoping that was fake. But Cam Skattebo said he could rush for 2,000 yards. John Harbaugh apparently thinks he's pretty great too, called him a top-tier running back, and that he's planning to play that way. Asked what he thought of Skattebo and his ability to pick up where he left off last year. Harbaugh said, I thought he was just what you saw, a downhill runner, a tone-setter type runner. He's a tough tackle. That's what you look for. How many guys can make yards when they're not supposed to make yards on their own? It seems to me he was that kind of guy at Arizona State and the exact guy I saw on tape last year. You guys know better. You watched him up close and personal. He's a top-tier back, and he's planning on playing that way this year. Oh, I did not realize that top-tier running backs across the NFL rushed for 3 yards a carry, which is what he did last year. But this.
Hey, I think it was 3.9.
This is NFL Caitlin Clark to me. I'm just would you guys stop talking in a way that does not match the ability?
No, this is not close to that.
Yes, talk about Paige Beckers.
Caitlin is a good player, a really good player.
Caitlin's not Paige Beckers, though.
Well, it doesn't have to be.
Yes, she does. She was called the Messiah, basically. She's got to be good.
But you're missing the point. She's not the Messiah in the way that Tiger Woods was, where Tiger had hype, views, and the talent.
Yeah.
Caitlin had a massive groundswell of people who wanted to watch her because she was fun. She shot the ball off the logo. Not all that. She was never, looking back, obviously, revisionist history, she was never going to be the best player in the league.
Or just my analysis. It doesn't have to be revisionist history,
Yeah, she's I'm trying to think of.
She's Jeremy Lin.
No, she's not Jeremy Lin. I'm trying to think of a good comp.
We'll come up with a good comp. I'm gonna That's enough about Caitlin Marinovich.
Right.
Let's talk about the article you saw over at ESPN about breakout candidates.
So this is the breakout candidate from Ben Solak. I like Ben Solak a lot.
He's good. He's a good dude. I've known him since he was a teenager.
But so he picked out the breakout candidates for each of the NFL teams, and I have the same reaction for this that I have for Christian Parker. I really love him. I just wish people would shut up about him until he actually does something.
And I just said we're done on Caitlin.
Right. And I wish the same thing for that. But he selects DeMarvion Overshown.
And this is as his, who he thinks it would help them to break out, or who he says will break out?
He says the breakout candidates.
Okay.
Now, listen, to be fair, he has some weird selections in here. Do you know who he has for Washington?
No clue.
Terry McLaurin.
Yep, that's odd.
I think Terry McLaurin's broken out 8 years ago.
What is the he is very, I got to see.
The guy's 30 years old.
Yeah, this is, Ben, I don't like this one. I don't know where this came from.
So, and now look, you've got guys there are younger players on this list.
Yeah, it's a lot of young players. Luther Burden from the Bears is on here. You got Roger McCreary. So but I mean, he's definitely
Nolan Smith.
Nick Scorton from the Panthers. So he's got some guys on this list who are absolutely younger guys. Yeah. And in the write-up, he even says it's not a breakout; it's technically a re-breakout.
Yeah. So he obviously loses his rookie year, ACL, MCL, PCL. He did not look like himself after returning last week in week 11. He had only one tackle for a loss in 6 games. He had 8 in 13 games during the 24 season. Cleared 19 miles an hour 7 times in the 24 season. Never did it once in 2025. That's
what we talked about the other day about how he was seeing plays and you would see he was a step late.
Yeah. As he gets further away from the injury, hopefully he recovers the top speed that allows him to play sideline to sideline and trigger quickly on those behind-the-line opportunities. And look, I think that this is an opportunity that Overshown has to be a re-breakout candidate. I'm just like, okay, I love the dude. He's a great interview, and he's a leader, smart player, and he's a leader. But I think it's time. Like, Let's
tap the brakes here.
The honeymoon's over. Like, it's not like, oh, we love this guy. It's like, all right, you got to do something.
He feels that way too. I think
he does.
I think he feels the way of like, yeah, it's time for me to stand up and do that.
Yeah,
and I think that if he stays healthy, we all think he can, as long as that injury didn't rob him of too much of the explosiveness.
Right. But, you know, and it's no fault to his, but he is about the 6th of 6 guys the Cowboys selected in that, like, second round area where it's just injured guys, whether it's Sean Lee or Bruce Carter or Jalen Smith.
Yeah, he was 3rd, but, yeah, general day 2 range.
Right.
Yeah.
But, you know, the Cowboys have done this repeatedly, and I actually think it's okay. Because the Cowboys hit at about the same rate the rest of the NFL hits in terms of getting second contracts with their second-round player. But a lot of the fan base grew tired of it.
Below the belt here on 105 through the Fan. All right, we got Worst Take coming up next live from Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. 1 more hour to go. Is it Sean Payton for just kind of sad pitching his job to Bill Belichick? Is it the hour-long Swelsey vows, the Spurs play-by-play guy, or the people who fired the Spurs play-by-play guy? That's next in Worst Take here on 105 through the Fan.
D&M Leasing Studios, this is Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan.
Ever met someone who is so extremely dumb that they don't know how stupid they actually are?
There's been a whole lot of stupid said this week. You are made of stupid.
Fist Pump Hour on a Friday here at 9 o'clock at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Every Friday here on Sean and RJ on 105.3 The Fan. We do Worst Take at 9 o'clock. It's where we take the worst decisions, tweets, comments, whatever you want to say from the world of sports, pop culture, and anything else from the last week. And then we vote on which was the worst one. So get your votes in right now. Get your nominations in right now. If you have any that you want to make sure we cover, 877-881-1053, 877-881-1053. Let us know what you think the worst take was this week, and we'll vote on them here at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie. You can still come out and see us here for the last hour. We got Red Zone coming up next, Crosstalk a little bit later. But our nominations this week, and by the way, I've been thinking about that open, the worst take open. I don't know that I love the feeling I get when listening to that one compared to some of the other opens we've made.
Well, I'll tell you this.
I might need a remake, though. I made that one, and I don't know that I love it.
Here's my issue with it. It's the fist pump hour, and you can't really fist pump to that song.
But it's also worst take, so it's kind of like, I don't mind the music necessarily. It's kind of that doom-de-doom, kind of like, here's a dim-witted person's segment. But I don't know if I love the imaging around it.
You know what song we should use for that?
What?
The Curb Your Enthusiasm intro.
Oh, that's a good one, too. Would we get a copyright strike, though, for that if we played it on the YouTube?
We're not making money off it.
That's true, but they still strike it on the YouTube, I think.
Yeah, that's true.
So there it is. All right, worst take here. The first nominee is going to Sean Payton. I don't know. Look, here's the thing. If he didn't really suggest it, I guess this is a technicality. Can we nominate him for this? Because he just said it in an interview. Could he just be trolling and screwing around? Maybe he never really was considering doing this. But I think even outing yourself publicly and saying you would do this is nuts.
It's a bad look.
Earlier this week, it was found out he had essentially was going to volunteer to Broncos ownership. Hey, let me resign, be the pretend coach as an assistant offensive coach for the Broncos, and we let Bill Belichick come coach the team this year,
right?
And get to pass Don Shula in a nerfed way.
And here's what's going to happen, okay? Sometime this year, he's going to blow a clock management situation, and one of the players is going to be like, if you just let Bill run the team, we'll be all right.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to happen.
Yeah, he's opened himself up to this.
He's opened himself up.
So that was just a bad take from Sean Payton. Not really sure what in the world he was thinking on that one. Some of the nominees we're getting in on the fan text is you can send your nominations in for Worst Take. 469 Worst Take. All the media that said the U.S. had a shot to win the World Cup. Ooh.
I don't know anybody who said the U.S. had a shot to win the World Cup.
There were some people starting to talk about it, I think.
I mean, they were talking about, we could make a run. I don't know about anybody saying they were anybody said they were going to win the World Cup. Come on now.
321 is nominating R.J. Choppy. Worst Take is thinking that Chad is male Karen.
I don't think that Chad is a male Karen. I'm saying that is what some people refer to a male Karen. I disagree with it because a Chad is a bro. A Chad and a Brad and a Chaz.
I don't know. I don't know if I think that. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody say that though. That the Chad is the male Karen. I think that it is typically like the ultimate frisbee. The guy with the visor
I
upside
agree.
down
I'm just
backwards.
telling you what has been thrown out. It's one of the names out there.
All right.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
So we've got Sean Payton for a nominee, and you guys continue sending in your nominations on the fan text. Next up, and Choppy's going to get a little worked up about this one.
Can I have a worst day?
Sure.
The worst day of the week is Jordan Henderson from Team England.
Mm-hmm.
Did not play in the game, got a yellow card, and then broke his arm in the celebration.
How did he get a yellow card when he didn't play in the game?
He was on the sideline. He ran all the way down towards the corner for a corner kick, and he winds up getting a yellow card, and then he breaks his arm in the celebration. Man, it's the worst day of the week.
That's a pretty crappy one. Choppy, I think, is going to get worked up by this one. Peyton, give us the play-by-play call from the San Antonio Spurs.
Oh, gosh.
Wembanyama with 7. Against Iguodala. Victor checks the clock. Dribbles, fades, and sends the Spurs to the playoffs with 1.1 second remaining.
All right, so that is Jacob Toby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jacob Toby is the Spurs play-by-play man. I should rephrase that. Jacob Toby was the Spurs play-by-play man.
Spurs play-by-play man.
So a post was put out on his Instagram, This is my girlfriend of 6 years, but I cheated on her with Lauren Waters.
Oh, that's...
So feel free to continue following me if you really think I'm a good guy, because I'm not.
Wow, why would he say that about himself?
I do believe his girlfriend got his phone while he was sleeping.
That does make more sense.
And then he posts a photo of him in one of those phone booth, photo things where you get like 3 in a row.
Yep.
Me and the new girl, Lauren K. Waters.
You a good-looking girl?
It posts a screenshot of his Instagram account, and then he hashtags it cheater.
Oh.
And the Spurs actually,
clapped? Oh my God. Okay. So he posted this, they clap, and then she edited it.
And then she edited it. Yeah.
Cheater. Okay. That's funnier.
So, it looks like Jacob's going through his post history and deleting old posts. He went from 315 to 298. His ex breaks her silence on her Instagram. This is now ex-girlfriend. I was visiting his family with him for 2 weeks. We were on day 3. I found out about him and Lauren. He woke up, and his parents made him take down the story. Stay safe out there, ladies. You could be 6 years and visiting grandparents 1 hour and in bed next to him at his family's home, and they still will cheat. I mean, this guy is just...
He sounds like a Chad to me.
He does sound like a Chad.
That's what that sounds like.
So the Spurs have fired him.
Yes.
They have fired him. Now, there's a wrinkle to this story that I do think is important.
Hit me with the wrinkle. I love wrinkles.
Lauren Waters is the sister of a San Antonio Spurs player.
How good's the player?
I don't know. I don't know. But Lindy Waters is the player.
This is interesting.
Now, Lindy doesn't even play with the Spurs anymore.
Yeah,
it's a former player.
This is
he's with the Warriors now. Right?
No, this is interesting. So he's with the Spurs.
Oh, he is with the Spurs. Okay.
Yeah, he's with the.
I thought the article you just had said he's a former.
No,
he's
player. With the Spurs. This is the thing is that Jacob Toby, I guess, used to be a broadcaster for the Golden State Valkyries, is what he did. Okay,
that is the
and he had
WNBA team.
Former Warriors player Lindy Waters, so they probably knew each other in Golden State, and then they both were in San Antonio.
Gotcha.
But Lindy Waters is still there with the San Antonio Spurs. So now you've got the awkward connection here of how are you supposed to let that slide? Like the team, if you're talking, I don't imagine that he's just like cool with this. The player, I guess I don't know.
I don't know. Because like in a nutshell, let's say there was no, let's say the player was not on the team. Mm-hmm. Are they firing him today?
Probably not.
I would hope not.
I wouldn't think so, but maybe. Have we seen an instance of this before where somebody's affair became public with a team?
Like if I don't think Diana Rossini's firing had. If Diana Rossini just had an affair with a random person,
she didn't get fired. She quit.
Right, but she probably would have eventually got
probably
fired. But if it wasn't an NFL coach, if it was just a random person, I don't think she's getting fired. Right, but it's with an NFL coach. There's an ethical situation there. This is kind of the same thing. So
you think the worst take nominee should be the Spurs?
Well, but again, not really, because it is an employee. He's having relations with an employee's family member.
But yeah, that's
a little different. I mean, that could, I suppose, become an HR violation. Just having an affair is not an HR violation,
bro.
Oh,
okay.
It's a step down.
Yeah, I'm firing. I'm firing him for the step down.
It's a step down. Like his girl, that's his girl.
This is his wife or girlfriend or whoever. Was he married to this girl?
They were not married.
Yeah, okay, so this is his girlfriend, and then this was the side.
There's nothing wrong with her. The other girl's just very, very attractive.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with a Mazda, but it is not a Lamborghini, which is what he went from the Lamborghini to the Mazda. All right, I'm nominating Jacob Toby after seeing that. You're going to nominate the Spurs then? Is that what you're doing? Or where are you falling down?
I'm going to nominate him for the step down.
Yeah.
I don't like that the Spurs did this, but I get it because it's a family member.
All
and
right.
now it becomes an HR issue.
Peyton had a good nomination on the fan or in our group text late last night, early this morning. Peyton, you think that the Swelsies need the nomination?
Yes, for their 20-minute vow. Now look, it's a problem.
20 minutes vows each.
Yes, that's right. Each. So 40 minutes total at least. And I also would like to nominate them for having the wedding on a holiday weekend. July 4th weekend, big no-no. I don't care how popular you are or how much money you have to your name. You cannot do that. That is very selfish of them doing that. So can't do it on July 4th weekend.
I'm with you there. That's pretty bad. I would be upset. I would not. I don't care how prominent the wedding is. If you invited me to a wedding with 40 minutes of vows, of Taylor, I promise to always catch you in traffic, and I promise to always run for the first down. Like, I don't need to hear you do that for 20 minutes, and I don't need Taylor Swift to be like, I promise not to write a song about you when I break up with you like I did everybody else.
I don't need 20 minutes.
Or whatever else. The final nominee here, Peyton, do you have the red card call?
The number 20 United States committee serious foul.
Yeah, it's going to be a red card.
The final decision is red card.
So this won last week. The red card won last week. The new nomination this week, those who complained when the red card was reversed.
Yeah.
So Wayne Rooney and anybody else who goes, Brad Sham, I love you, but Brad Sham not happy with it. Those who were complaining that the red card was actually reversed.
Yeah, Sham was unhappy with it for another reason, and whatever. But if you thought the red card was a bad red card, then you should think that the overturning of it was the right decision. End of story.
Yeah.
End of story. Like
we don't get DNA evidence that absolves you of the crime. You go, yeah, but you got to sit out the sentence.
Right. It was a stupid penalty, and it was the correct overturning. Who cares how it got overturned? I don't care. I don't care the why.
So
the ends justify the means, baby.
Our four nominees here for worst take. You've got Sean Payton for being deferential and trying to give up his job to Bill Belichick for a fake title. You've got the Swelsey vows that went way longer than necessary. You've got the Spurs play-by-play guy, or the Spurs for firing the play-by-play guy, whichever one you want to look at. I'm going to personally nominate him for the clear downgrade. And then anyone who complained about the red card being reversed, I think that's probably the worst take this week to me, is those who complained about the red card reversal. Peyton?
Yeah, a lot of good choices here, but I'm going to go with Travis and Taylor with the vows.
Wow. And I'm going to vote for Brad Sham. Yeah.
No, stop that.
I'll see you in Oxnard, sir.
Oh, stop that. Just not in his chair. Don't sit in his damn chair.
I'm going to sit in your chair.
No, you better not. It's going to get you. It's going to cause problems. Brian brings the chair now for you to steal. That's the one that Broadus brings his orthotic chair now. So that's the one that you take. No, this one I feel like is the red card one, because we all agreed if that was the worst take last week, then anybody then complained about it this week would have to naturally
1,000%
win that one. All right, coming up next, RJ Choppy's got a little bit of NFL yay or nay for us as we are live at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie. It's the Red Zone next here on 105.3 The Fan.
Bye.
Segment here brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel and Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there is never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas. No intro, Bobby. The intro's broken on my end. I don't know what happened to this computer here.
We don't have the intro for the red zone. What is it, Chop? How many people need a W?
Here we go. You know what I do now? 1-800 get a quarterback.
Yeah, here we go. What is that? It is the red zone, presented by Just Love Coffee, which is where we are at today at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie, 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. We're here for the next about 33 more minutes.
I believe it'll be 38.
Roughly. Well, we go off at 55, though, if we're on time.
Yeah, that's
we should take
true.
KNC to 58 and make them start their show at 10:04. That's what I think. It is time for the red zone here on Sean and RJ, 105 through the fan. Crosstalk coming up next segment with the KNC Masterpiece. Before we get to a RJ Choppy NFL yay or nay, Choppy, you have a shout-out that you need to deliver?
Yes, Tolos, Rory, and Evan driving in from Wichita Falls.
Let's go.
They are listening with their old man. Old man John, who, by the way, is the Disney adult. That I called out, and he got in my face.
He was not happy with you.
He got in my face.
The fan text got on you a little bit that day.
Yeah,
a couple of people who had the Disney adult wife.
Yeah, and look, I mean, no hate. No shame.
Yeah, and I think, again, it's also a misunderstanding of when you say it, what you mean. I think a lot of people take it to mean you're talking about any adult who enjoys Disney.
No, I don't mean that at all. Yeah.
All adults enjoy Disney.
Everybody enjoys Disney.
To some extent, like whether it be the movies or whatever else. You're talking about the ones who are like obsessively like all their clothes, like they have Disney pajamas as adults, and like they refuse to stay at any resort other than a Disney property.
The Mickey ears they wear on a Tuesday. That's what I mean.
Yeah, that's what it is. Black and Gold B on the fan text says that should be the new intro now. It's just us saying it.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. All right, it is Sean and RJ here at the Red Zone 105 through the fan. Shout out to our friends there in Wichita Falls who chastised Choppy over his Disney adult take. And now let's see if anybody's going to chastise us for our takes about NFL yay or nay from RJ Choppy. Before we get to the NFL yay or nay, though, Chop, we have the NFL Top 100 that has continued to leak out a piece at a time, which I think is still the dumbest way possible to do this. No Cowboys have appeared on this list yet. We're still missing a Cowboy, and they're like fairly deep into this now. They're 30 players into this.
Wow. A whole lot of players, the top 60 then.
Recounting the 71 to 80, because there's 70 remaining. 80 is A.J. Brown, Travis Kelce, 79, Josh Sweat, 78. Baker Mayfield is 77. Somebody said that's who Caitlin Clark is, by the way. They said Baker Mayfield on the fan text last segment. 76, J.C. Horn. 75, Budda Baker from the Cardinals. 74 is Josh Jacobs from the Packers. A lot of Packers down on the list this year. Zach Allen from the Broncos is 73. Jordan Love is 72. He's down 4 spots, so you got 71 and 70. But no Cowboys yet.
No.
None yet to this point, and I would expect we're going to get probably 4. Dak, Pickens, Lamb, and Quinnen Williams is who I would guess.
Are you surprised that you're not surprised that Dak is ahead of Jordan Love, right?
I'm not surprised that he is ahead of him.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. No, I think that Dak is ahead of Jordan Love.
All right, so this is the yay or nay. So CBS has the veterans that are gonna get a resurgence this year.
Yep.
Now I'm not gonna go with your guards. I'm not going to mention
You don't want to talk about Spencer Burford from UTSA?
Look, do you have a hot take on whether he's going to experience a resurgence?
I don't. The only hot take I have is I don't like that he has the R in the middle for Burford.
It should be Buford.
I think Buford.
I think
because
Buford
I grew
too.
up watching Damon Buford play. But.
Yeah. All right, so wide receiver, Tank Dell. Yay or nay on a resurgence for him? He averaged 49 catches each of his first 2 seasons.
And he had that brutal injury in the playoffs a couple years ago, the broken leg. Man, I am going to say Nico Collins is going to get so much attention there, and we don't know about Stroud yet. It's coming off the injury. I'm going to say nay, because he missed all of last year.
Yeah.
I'm going to say I'm selling on that.
I'm going to sell too. Dre Greenlaw.
So Dre Greenlaw is somebody who Cowboys fans were kind of interested in, intrigued by for a little bit, and he had ended up with the Broncos last year, and he got released middle of the year. Dre Greenlaw is the one who got us that awful Sean Payton interaction where somebody said, hey, how can Dre Greenlaw come downhill and make an impact? And then Sean Payton goes, what do you know about what do you know about attacking downhill? It was just being a jerk. Greenlaw looked pretty. There was a lot of thought last year that Dre Greenlaw was washed. Talking about 29 years old, he's dealt with injuries. I'm gonna say no.
He's only 29.
But he gets hurt a lot.
He does.
You're talking about the games he's played, and just look over the last several years. 13, 3, 15, 15, 2, 8.
Yeah, that's a no.
He's the one who tore the Achilles jumping up and down in between plays in the Super Bowl.
Yep. All right, next one. Sam Laporta.
Okay, Sam Laporta is an interesting one because, again, we're talking about a guy who gets banged up.
Rookie year, 86 catches, 890 yards, 10 touchdowns. Last year missed 8 games, had 40 catches for about 490 yards. Now, they're saying the entire offense took a setback, but it also kind of didn't. It still was pretty prolific.
Yeah.
And they said they also were going to put Aleem McNeil on this list for Detroit, but they have Sam Laporta here. And he is, look, he has not had, it has not been great the last 2 years for him.
Dude, does he look like
he looks like a young Dan Campbell. He does.
That is weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Or he also looks like Taylor Lewan.
Yeah, he looks like, and he's got the mustache, which I don't like because it's missing in the middle. It looks like two chupacabras kissing or something, or the capybaras. This looks like Dan Campbell and Dave Coulier's son.
Dave Coulier. Wow. Didn't think we were getting a Cousin
accurate.
Joey reference.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate there. And he was Uncle Joey. I'm going to go ahead and say, or they didn't actually call him Uncle on the show. I'm going to say I'm buying the bounce back.
I'm going to buy the bounce back.
I think Laporta's really good.
Wide receiver, DJ Moore.
Oh, man. Moore is he
averaged 96 catches his first 2 years of the franchise in Chicago. But then they want to use Luther Burden and Rome Odunze.
So, if DJ Moore doesn't bounce back, then it's going to be another tough year for Josh Allen, or another disappointing year for Josh Allen, especially after they moved on from Stephon Diggs. Man, I am going to say I'm selling on that. I don't think that's a bounce back. He's somebody who's been remarkably consistent in terms of his availability. You're talking about he has started every single game over the last 5 years, and his production if you look at going back to 2019, 1175 yards, 1193, 1157, then he dipped to 888, 1364 bounce back, then it was 966, 682, and that was playing all 17 games last year. I'm saying no.
He's getting old. He's getting old. Now this is his 9th season. He's getting old, man. It's going to be tough. I do think, though, in Buffalo, he's going to be a prime target.
Yeah, he's going to have to be.
Right.
They don't have anybody else, really.
So I think he'll have a numbers bounce back.
Everybody in that organization seems to hate Keon Coleman.
Yeah, he's going to have a numbers bounce back. I don't think he's going to be actually that impactful.
Yeah, if he's not better than 600 yards from last year, there's a massive problem.
Kyler Murray.
Why don't you answer this one first? This is your guy.
I think this is a massive bounce back. I love...
Arguably the greatest high school player in the history of the state of Texas.
I love the fit. I love putting him with Kevin O'Connell, with Jefferson. I love that Kyler Murray... Would it be fair to say that Kyler was one of the more hated young quarterbacks, because of his love of video games? And not hated, but made fun of, mocked.
Yeah, he gets trolled a little bit.
Yeah. People
wanted to like him.
Yeah, but now with the persona that J.J. McCarthy has,
he has been handling things super mature in Minnesota so far.
He seems so mature compared to J.J. I think this is going to be a huge, huge year for Kyler. It would not surprise me if Minnesota doesn't win the North.
I think it is interesting that people are so quick to be dismissive of him, because he is still just such a ridiculous playmaker in terms of with the athleticism. But I'll go ahead. I'll buy the bounce back. I'm going to say that he's going to be okay. Man, he had 3 seasons there since 2020. He had 3 seasons where his QBR was up over 60. He's been solid. It's just it's not always consistent with him is the thing.
I agree. I think he's going to bounce back. Brian Thomas Jr.
So Brian Thomas Jr. is a really interesting case because he was somebody who There was a lot of discussion about moving him this offseason, and he had just been a breakout player his rookie year. He had almost 1,300 yards receiving, 10 touchdowns. He was really impressive. And then last year, year two, was just kind of sophomore slump, and yet there was a ton of discussion that they wanted to move him. And in fact, that was the rumored offer from Jacksonville for Max Crosby, was that it was Thomas and a pick. And ultimately, he ends up staying put. But there was some thought that Brian Thomas could get moved this offseason. I'm going to say it's down if he stays in Jacksonville. It's buying the stock if he gets moved at some point during the year. He needs a restart.
You don't think he can do it there?
No, I think there's again, it's similar to the Keon Coleman thing. They have talked so, not officially on the record, but there's so much buzz out of that building that they don't like him.
I do think he has a bit of a bounce back this year compared to last year.
Last year he took a real dip.
He was 48 and 707. I mean, I think he has a bounce back. I don't think he's going to go for 1,300. I would say 64 catches and 960.
He closed his rookie year with games of 105 yards, 132, 91, 103, right? So all 4 games in a row of at least 91 yards. Last year, he didn't cross 91 yards in a game.
Ooh.
It's rough.
All right, and then how about the last one? Garrett Wilson.
Man, there's a lot of people who think really highly of Garrett Wilson still. And, I mean, he's been a good player, and he performs at a really high level, obviously, relative to what has been there with him. He got hurt last year, but, I mean, yeah, the first few years, with as bad as the Jets' offense is, the fact that you can step into that organization and produce 83 and 1103, 95 and 1042, and then 101 receptions and 1,104 yards like the first 3 years. And then last year you get hurt, and you're not playing so well, and there was clearly frustration with what was going on within the organization with Garrett Wilson, where a lot of people thought he might ask out. Yeah, I'm going to buy the bounce back. I don't know. We'll see if it actually happens in New York or not, or if he's going to have to move on and go somewhere else before he can have that success. But I'm going to buy the bounce back.
I think. Look, I do like Geno to an extent. I think it's stupid the Jets would bring him back. I mean, they need to stink. The Jets need to get the number 1 pick this year. They need to go after Arch, not try to win games with Geno Smith.
Yeah.
So I do think he has a bounce back because Geno can play the position.
Yeah, as long as he's not getting in trouble like he's been known to do this offseason. All right, that does it for the Red Zone presented by Just Love Coffee. That is where we are now. It is a packed house right now at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie. You can come on out for the next 20 minutes. Come out here all day, but come out here for the next 20 minutes to see us at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. Coming up next, did we do Blake Elliott wrong? Let's ask the KNC Masterpiece next on 105 through the Fan.
After we get you over to Just
If you're in the market, upgrade your vehicle. Get to Classic Chevrolet Grapevine today. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone else, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, enjoy the difference based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
We are back here at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie at 1020 Mayfield Road, Suite 600. It's been a great time. Come on out all day to get your Sean and RJ coffee bag, which is goes to support the Sandlot Children's Charity. It's also just great coffee. Good coffee. It's the Ethiopian Yirgacheffe. I spit it out correctly there, Chop.
That's right.
But no, come out here, get some of the great breakfast, some of the great drinks. I had the same white chocolate tiramisu chilled latte that Alec Medford got, and holy cow, it's great. So come on out here. We'll be here for the next 20 minutes, but you can come out here all day and every day because it's great stuff. That is Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie. Now it's time to crosstalk with the K&C Masterpiece. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Doing fantastic, as a matter of fact. Kevin, how are you doing? You doing good?
I'm good.
Nice.
It sounds like Hagee didn't like that I co-opted his...
Oh, yeah, no, I don't mind that at all. I just, everything, it would be cool if everything worked.
Oh, well, there is that. Did you hear? I didn't just co-opt your saying. I co-opted your segment today.
Oh, which one?
So Alec came and stopped by and sat with us for an hour, which we were very appreciative of out here at Just Love Coffee. But I told him, I was like, when we go on the road as the Cowboys, like every single stadium press box tries to cook brisket, like they make brisket as the press box meal. And when Philly comes to town, the Cowboys do it with Philly cheesesteak and stuff like that. So with Alec here, I had to do Sean and RJ Masterpiece of the Week. And so I had to find a bunch of really aggressive. The only problem was people on the fan text were saying it doesn't sound like any of the really aggressive things y'all said were played out of context at all. It sounds like that was exactly what you were probably saying, and I think that was actually true.
You mentioned the brisket. When we went to Alabama for baseball.
Alabama,
the whole team wanted to go out for dinner. Parents too, and they were like, "Let's go find some barbecue spots." And it was like 1 in 5 spots even had brisket on the menu.
What?
That's because they know better than to mess around.
And
with our
which it's fine. I don't really eat brisket. Like that's like I would get other barbecues, like sausage or pulled pork or whatever. Right? I'd try the Carolina style chicken.
Sure,
that was fantastic. But some people were like, no, this is a no-go. They weren't going to go unless there was brisket on the menu. So it was hard to find.
I probably wouldn't go if there's no brisket on the menu. Corey Majors, other than Masterpiece of the Week, a segment you guys are going to rip off from us from 7 o'clock today, what would you say is up next on the K&C Masterpiece?
We used to do that all the time where we'd accuse other shows of ripping off stuff we created.
Yes.
my favorite to do is whenever I'm sitting there with Chris Arnold, if he's on a show with me, that I'll always lead up. I'll be like, look, I've said it for a long time. People have heard me say it. Like, everybody loves lists, for instance, right? And then that's one of my favorite bits to go to.
Facts.
All right, Corey, what's coming up on the show?
Right out of the gate, Bobby, why I never want Wyatt Langford to have another walk-off unless it's the last game of the World Series.
Whoa. Wow.
Yeah,
you don't want him to succeed anymore. Way to go.
You'll find out why. And then we do have the combo platter today. 7-Eleven edition. Give us your sports opinion, and what's your go-to convenience store item?
You can only get one. And by the way,
whenever I get a big gulp and throw the Snickers in there because
you don't still
the
do that,
plastic
do
doesn't
you?
allow the water to get into the Snickers.
But you're doing it so you can steal it. You're not still doing that, right?
Yeah. Does that count as one item though?
No. You got to pick one or the other.
I think my go-to convenience store's item is clearly coffee.
I
always get it at Just Love Coffee, so I wouldn't have a reason to go to the gas station for it. But other than that, no, I think there's two. There's two that I go for, guys. It's the Reese's Pieces.
You only get one.
No, I know, but I'm saying I got to decide which one this is because it alternates.
Okay.
It's Reese's Pieces or it's the golden sriracha Doritos that have come out recently.
Oh, I haven't seen those.
I'd probably go to the sriracha Doritos. Those are pretty good.
Hey, can I ask?
Used to be cigarettes.
Oh.
There was a time.
There was a time where it used to be cigarettes. It's not cigarettes anymore.
Can I ask you guys another question based on something y'all were talking about earlier? You were talking about the fella that used to be with the Spurs. So here's my question.
The fella?
Yeah, the fella.
DeMar DeRozan,
He got canned.
Jacob Toby.
So
Tiago Splitter.
No, that's not right.
Avery Johnson.
Maybe.
Vinny Del Negro.
What do you think
Sean Elliott
would be the percentage of people if they had their choice?
Barbosa, was he there?
In this exact, damn you people.
Mario Ellie.
In this exact, yes, that was it. In this exact situation, what percentage of people would rather their relationship break up versus get fired? Because, I'm assuming you guys would rather get fired and keep your marriages intact. But if you had to choose, you get fired or it's a breakup. What do you think the percentage breakdown is in our country?
Okay, so at least half of them would say they'd rather have the relationship breakdown. Statistics would say that, I guess.
Statistics.
I would say, because I would prefer just.
Hold on, so I got caught. I get caught cheating,
right?
And now I have to choose between. I love Adrian.
Oh no!
But do you understand how she's not leaving me? She will never let this go.
Oh,
yeah. I'll always for the next 88 years.
Yeah,
and I don't even know if I could live that long. She would look at me in wherever we go.
Okay, well,
after,
hang on.
Remember that time,
then do this. She never finds out. You have a choice. You either lose her or the job.
Yeah.
Okay. The job.
Yeah, that's the right answer.
The job. I'd rather lose the job. But then again, I've said,
you should. I would not add then again in case Sarah's listening.
No. I mean, I've also said, if you told me that Tennessee basketball won the title this year, I would sacrifice the job for you.
Okay. So here, maybe I take this too literally.
Actually, I shouldn't say that because we're going to be really good. And I don't want to.
Will you pledge right now that you?
I don't want to lose the job. We're going to be really good. We got a chance this year.
Guys, if you tell me this, I take this hypothetical too seriously, probably, and maybe this is why I'm about.
No, you haven't. You've taken it the right amount of seriously.
No, this particular hypothetical. You know the one that is the would you blah, blah, blah in exchange for your team to win the title.
Right.
Yeah.
Or whatever it is. My answer to that is always no.
Right.
Because I'm putting myself in the scenario of, okay, so this is an actual offer being presented to me. Well, the answer is no, because that means they didn't go win it. That means I just snapped my fingers and gave them a title, which seems useless to me. That I just basically swapped something for their title.
Well, you're not a magician. You don't have any control over it.
And I don't get the surprise. It's a little bit like the scheduling relations versus the relations just happening. I don't want the scheduling. That takes out all the excitement. That doesn't allow me to just play free.
Or if you have to tell them what to get you as a present because they don't actually know anything about you.
But all fans do this. All fans bargain at some point, right, with their team. If you just come back and win this game, I'll never do this again, or I promise I'll take this away from me if you win. We all do that at some point. At least I do.
I don't.
Every day.
If it's
named
an
a child
trade,
for that.
My older son is named after a sports gamble.
Hang on. Your older son's name is Brandon, right?
Uh-huh.
That's right.
Sports gamble, Brandon. Was it Brandon? Wasn't that John Anthony's real name?
You bet on that home run derby where Brandon Inge hit 0. You bet that he was going to hit 0 on a parlay, didn't you?
It was the 1998 Big 12 championship game. And I said...
Brandon Stewart.
That's right.
Go Vols, baby.
I prayed to the sports...
That's where you got him from. You got him from us.
Yes. I prayed to the sports gods that we would win the Big 12 championship and have some semblance of a real title post, World War II. And I said I will name my firstborn after Brandon Stewart if we win. And we did win. And so I remembered that when I knocked up a gal out of wedlock.
Oh, my gosh.
And I said, that's what happened. And I said, and that feels like a good segue for what you wanted to talk about.
Let's go, Brandon.
And and so when I told that gal I had knocked up the idea, and she was like, "Ooh, I like that name," and so that's why we named him Brandon.
Oh, baby.
Gosh,
he's a Texas A&M.
I'm sad that it wasn't like Jamar Toombs scored a touchdown. That you would have named Toombs hang like
Napoleon,
like the freshman, all his superstar Jamar Toombs. All right, a little bit of station business, a little bit of inside baseball here. We talked about this at 6:40 today. I need y'all's opinion. Congratulations are in order to one Father Blake Elliott, expectant Father Blake Elliott, who has the
segue.
He has the he has the gender reveal, I guess, tomorrow, Alec was saying.
Gross.
So then he'll know exactly what kind of a child he's raising. But we played this audio earlier. This is a shortened version of it. This is a couple weeks ago when we asked everybody at the station, who would you least want to watch your children?
I would worry about. Blake's a kid too, so it'd be like kids watching kids. Yeah, probably not good.
Blake. Yeah, Blake. Because who's watching Blake?
I would least trust. I would Blake Elliott. I mean, the dude had his car stolen. He lost his wallet, and he doesn't know what day of the week it is. So I can't really trust Blake.
Blake or Peyton, because of inexperience. I don't know how much Blake parties. He's in the service industry. Those service industry people, I know I married one. They can be a little unpredictable and a little cray-cray in terms of the party scene. So I'll go Blake, even though I love him.
Now,
Fred.
Why? Now, this is something where you had mentioned, hey, you said Choppy would be the one you would least trust.
Yeah.
Or you weren't here to answer this question. I didn't answer it. I'll be upfront and honest. I was going to say Blake if I got the opportunity. And to be clear, it's not because Blake is like a bad guy or anything. It's because Blake is just like he is a kid. He's a young dude. But I think he'll be a great dad. The question though is basically, do we owe him an apology? Or is it just like, no, we were just honest and we want the best for you?
He's in for a life lesson now. Like this is
he is.
This is where you got to grow up, become a father.
Yeah, he's the team that got an F- on their field and decided they would install new grass. And so he has a goal that has motivated him toward that.
This is
rapidly.
This is a great opportunity that he has. It's a great challenge. And I hope he looks forward to the challenge. Because man, parenting is not easy. I'll be honest though, guys. I know I was out that week when y'all did that video. I was pretty offended. I got 3 kids.
You got picked twice in retrospect by Zach Wolchuk and Lucius Alexander. I want to be clear.
Oh, great!
Not even my own co-host. It's pretty. But I also think that Kevin.
No, Corey. Kevin did say you.
I think you were looking out for me. Okay, the most people were looking out for me because they're like, he already has 3 kids. Do we want to add another, couple kids for him to have to watch? But I appreciate. That's the way I looked at it. I was like, I have too many kids anyway.
I was a little disappointed that nobody did select me as the one that would watch. I'm grateful that you didn't. But we got a pool, we got an Xbox in every room.
Choppy literally said
we got a PlayStation in every room. We got a pool table.
So you're bad
and we have no rules.
We have no rules now.
What's that?
I said, so you're bad with finances is what I'm learning.
And we have no rules.
Choppy
yes, that's why I said you couldn't watch my kid.
No, you don't want. Grant, you don't have rules when you go to Granddad's house.
No, you're not Granddad though. You would be watching the children.
Yeah,
Choppy said
you're
yesterday.
the guardian.
Literally, Peyton had asked him, or Peyton was telling him like, "Hey, well, this little yard work thing. Tell your kids to do it." And Choppy says, "You know what happened if I told my kids to do anything? They would look at me and say no, and so then it wouldn't be done." I'd be like, "Okay, well, then, yeah, you're the one who shouldn't watch the kids."
You say no. They look at me and they say,
the yard.
"No, I'm not going to do it." And what am I going to do? Hit them? No, I'm not going to hit them.
You know what generation you came from. You know what the answer is.
I'm going to say the answers. They say the answer's no. I'm like, all right, then don't do it. What the hell do I care? I'll do it myself.
Don't make
Guess
me take
what?
off my belt.
I enjoy doing yard work. All right, I got a big problem in my yard right now. My sprinklers are broke. It's tanning. The yard is tanning.
Oh, no.
That's a problem.
Grass is literally greener.
I've spent so much time on this yard.
Grass is literally greener on the other side. All right, coming up next, it is the KNC Masterpiece. We've been live from Just Love Coffee. Come on out, hang out, and say goodnight, Kevin.
Bobby.
Sean and RJ are everywhere. Cowboys. An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. You got me, Kevin Hagelin. You got, France is going to take it on.
Oh, man.
Corey Majors.
I'm heavy on France, dude.
And, of course, the famous Alec Medford. Gentlemen, welcome to the program. How the heck you doing today? 877-881-1053, Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line. How the heck is everybody out there in Radio Land? Or you can hit us up on the Twitch, on the YouTube. It is a Shout-Out Friday.
I'm doing great today, Kevin. Won with soccer yesterday, thanks to Kalshi. Got to have a really good discussion with the father-in-law about Kalshi, and because he kind of was like, "I have questions. Can we go through it?" He loves the sports aspect of it. And the way it's kind of like a market and everything.
Yeah, oh, it definitely is.
And then so he's like, "This is very interesting because you can cash out anytime." Like I was sitting there yesterday, kind of watching this France game, and I was like, "Okay, should I go ahead and do this?" And pull the trigger on this, and so it was a lot of fun to discuss that because Kevin, when he was in his heyday, he would make a lot of he would go to Vegas twice a year.
Is he no longer in his heyday?
He's retired, so the allotment of money is different, but he would go. He was like, I know exactly what I can earn and need to earn in order to make this happen. But he would go to Vegas twice a year, bet futures games and stuff for the NFL, and so he's very interested in how all this works, and so it's a fun thing. But then Kevin, yesterday, not only did France win, but the Rangers won, and so that was
They sure didn't make it easy.
Not at all. But it was. It's a positive thing, Kevin, because I saw somebody tweet Jared last night in the middle of the game. And they're like, "Hey, how you doing right now, bud?" Because it was like they had just tied it up, and Jared waited until after the game and then sent the screenshot of the standings and said, "In first place, doing great. How about you, bud?" And I was like,
If that person is a Rangers fan, I think they're a dip-ass. Now, if they don't like the Rangers, then that's fine. That's, rivalry, competition. But if they're a Rangers fan who's just waiting for them to fail, I think that's weird.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. Or maybe they just don't maybe they're an Astros fan. That's
fine.
Probably the most likely thing.
I mean, look, I'm sorry for you and your fake title, but, that's fine.
Kevin from the 858. Happy Friday, boys. Shout out to my customer in Paris, Texas, that I have to drive 2.5 hours to, that gives me 2.5 hours of uninterrupted KNC Masterpiece time.
You love to hear it.
Now we get to Paris, baby.
Alec, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I'm jacked up on caffeine because I started my morning at Just Love Coffee in Grand Prairie with RJ Choppy and Bobby Belt. Thanks to them for having me. Yes, Yurgashev, no Yurgashev, Kevin.
Oh, okay.
If that means anything insulting, I'm sorry. But no, it was wonderful. Best breakfast sandwich in the game. I can't even lie. It was incredible. And I had a white chocolate tiramisu latte.
Oh, my goodness.
And it was incredible. Bobby even got it himself. And Bobby, he can be a stickler for things. So that's how it was really, really good. But a great way to set the tone. I'm feeling good on a Friday, baby.
Okay,
and my voice is back.
I like it. From the 817, happy birthday to my wonderful daughter, Victoria. Your dad loves you. Waited until Friday. Her birthday was the 7th. Do you appreciate that level of discipline, Corey?
I do appreciate that level of discipline. Yeah, congratulations. Because that's what we're really asking for here. Follow the rules.
Yeah.
And we do make some exceptions here and there.
Okay.
But if you can wait, we love you for it. So happy birthday, Victoria.
There we go.
7's a great number. That's a great age. 7's an awesome age. I love that. When I was 7 years old, I felt like I was on top of the world.
Oh. Is that your most thriving age?
You're kind of starting to make that new direction. Like you're starting to look forward to being, 10 and up. You're like, okay, I can start thinking about playing with 10 and up toys. And then you're also still in that area where you can
abide by that.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh.
Avery, his entire life, he would see something and he'd go, man, I can't wait to be 10 and up, Dad. And I'd be like, you have to. Like, that toy is, I'm sorry, that's just not a this year toy. You're still 9.
There's a King of the Hill Christmas episode where, like, Bobby's talking about how Dennis Rodman's going to be on SmackDown, and Hank goes, you just know he's getting a folding chair to the dome or whatever. And he goes, oh. Says this is TV 14, Bobby. Last I checked, you were 13. And I was like, hold on. Man, what a stickler. Like, I know that's the idea of the Hank Hill character.
Carter would always be like, hey, I can't watch this. It's TV Ma. And I'd be like, what is TV Ma? And he'd be like, it says TV Ma right there.
Sure.
Oh, okay, TV Ma.
If you had to rate the shows, though, we probably wouldn't get
ours
TV Ma for our maturity level.
Yeah, mature audiences only. I mean, I think, yes, you're right. You got a good point. It would probably be, what would you rate this? 877-881-1053. In TV ratings, what would you rate our show? Because it's number 1 ratings.
Yeah.
But what would you rate the...
Oh, man.
R?
I've really...
NC-17?
Oh, my goodness. And by the way, we need to follow up.
X?
I said her birthday was the 7th.
Oh, she's not 7.
She's 27.
Oh, I'll tell you what.
Stop it.
27's a great age,
dear
too.
God.
When I turned 27, I believe I was married.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. And having a kid.
Okay.
How's Victoria doing?
Oh, my goodness. See, I want to make a joke, but it's probably...
Don't make any jokes, Kevin. I just asked a question.
It's probably too early in the day, and it would involve Alec.
The 864, y'all are the kids section on Netflix.
Oh, IA for immature adults. Yeah, I get that. I get that. I did say something the other day about Noah. I was like, it's interesting to see the ways he's matured and then the other ways he is not. And then my wife just looked at me and I go, although I guess that would be a fair critique of me, too. And she just goes,
From the 903, can I get a shout out to my son? He turned 13 today. His name's Riker from Longview, Texas. On his summer break, mowing the yard, listening to y'all. He is an Eagle fan. Dad.
Oh, no!
We're going to talk more Cowboys just for him then.
I hope the size of the yard magically grows and you have to do more work.
Go Birds. Every time he turns around, the grass just kind of, hold on. Did I miss that spot? Nope.
From the 682, can I get a shout out from my mom, Anna? Her birthday was yesterday. And also my sister, Ashley, her birthday is tomorrow.
Look at that.
How cool would that be if this person's birthday was today?
That would be wild.
That'd be a lot of gift-giving pressure, though.
Have you ever known like 5 days in a row of people that have birthdays? Because I have.
Ooh,
I don't want to name them all, though.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Were they like...
There was somebody that was on June 30th.
Okay.
Then me on the 1st.
Right.
And then my buddy on the 2nd, my other friend on the 3rd, and another friend on the 4th.
Okay.
5 days in a row.
Were they close enough that you had to care about their birthday to get them something?
One was not.
Okay.
But we kind of celebrated on the 4th anyway. So
that is still a lot. They would, from the 817, they would rate us E for everyone. The radio show of the people.
Look at that.
Boom!
America's radio show.
I like that.
And the world, I guess.
Used to be Paul Harvey. Now it's us.
The world.
Time for news. All right, that's one of the things he would say. Speaking of...
you sounded just like him when you said that.
Thank you very much. Most seamless into commercials you've ever heard in your life. He'd be telling this story, and he was like, that reminds me of my friend Ray. Ray was going through some hard times, and you think he's like telling you a story, and he's like, and then he found the world's best hammer at Sears. And you're like, hold on, this has been a commercial all along? It was just amazing.
You're just like, I really want to go to Sears and meet this guy Ray, just in case he's walking through the hammer aisle.
Or at least buy the world's best hammer. Anyways, let's talk about the Rangers, and let's skip ahead to cut number 2. And Corey's controversial opinion about not wanting Wyatt Langford to get another walk-off until the last game of the World Series.
1 ball, 1 strike the count. Here comes Yates. And that ball is hit to deep left field. Siri going back. It's over his head. It's off the base of the wall. Osuna around third. He scores easily. Wyatt Langford walks off the Angels as the Rangers defeat LA here tonight by the final of 7-6.
Now we get the walk-off.
Awesome moment, dude.
After an almost incredible choke job that is going to cost you Jacob Latz this weekend, but we'll get into that.
Yeah.
But
2 innings Jacob Latz had to go.
I mean, thank goodness he did, because that thing was spiraling. All right. Now, I know people might be ready to be upset, but I totally understand the logic you're about to throw out.
All right, first off, Wyatt Langford thought that thing was a home run. When he hit it, he was like, sweet, this thing's out of here. I'm trotting to first. Then you realize that you're scoring from second base there. You're fine. But then whenever he was standing on second base and he turned around, the guys of Jake Berger and Jock Peterson and other men are running full speed at Wyatt Langford, and suddenly they're all jumping in the air and hitting shoulders together as if they're wearing football pads. And guys, I appreciate the celebration. It's a lot of fun, but we cannot mess around with Wyatt Langford's health. All right, please do not mosh pit. Do not mosh pit Wyatt Langford. We've seen too many times this year his body and the delicacies of his muscles. We've seen it happen too many times. So, nice gentle high five. Nothing too hard because we don't want to mess up anybody's wrist or anything like that. Forearm injuries. So please do amazing celebrations without physically contacting Wyatt Langford. Or he can't walk off anymore. Okay? Those are the rules. Or if he walks off, it has to be a home run, and he trots into home plate, and when he gets there, everybody stands in a circle, and they all just go, thank you, Jesus, and then walk off the field together.
He does love some Jesus.
That's what I'm saying.
All right.
Do not mosh pit him.
Okay, understood.
Good comeback, though, going 0 for 4 up until the moment with strikeouts.
Hey, I hear you, but you did still get the win.
Yes, you did.
And this is now, once again, despite a negative 14 run differential, your first place Texas Rangers. They have catapulted so far above 500. Now, it's just one game, but that's above 500. And did you want to know how many teams are above 500 in the American League? That brings it up to 5. It was 4, but now the Rangers bring it up to 5. So they're in first place. Now, couple things here. You brought up Wyatt Langford, walked it off. Evan Grant threw out this idea, and he used the numbers to back it up, so I'm inclined to think he's right about this. Jacob Latz threw 41 pitches last night.
Yep.
The 2 other times he has been at 35 pitches, he's been off for at least 4 days afterwards. So then you got to think, or at least wonder, does that mean Jacob Latz is not going to be available for the Astros series? Does that feel like, based on the information I just gave you, a fair assumption?
If they are committed, very committed to it, then yes. Yeah, if they stay very staunch about it, then he's not going to be there this weekend. Tyler Alexander's probably going to have to be your closer.
And then I'm not saying that this is the goal or anything, but I know people can argue, but then you'll have extra time off. I wonder if there would be any part of it where they would be like, we probably need to give him the rest anyway, and then he could essentially use the All-Star game as his bullpen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Or one of his bullpens.
That's perfectly fine, but even still, Kevin, I want him for the back half of the season so bad. Especially,
he's been your best player.
I do believe the back half of the season is a little more home oriented, but also that's a positive as well. So I want to make sure that if we utilize our home field advantage as well as we can and have as much Latz as possible. I don't want to burn him out right before the All-Star break at all.
It's not.
So, and again, this goes to what Skip has been saying to us since we met him, and that is, I'm trying to figure out how to win a game today. And sometimes I have to do it without the players that I have. Right. So I got to figure out what the best grouping is to be able to make that happen.
Now, I will say with this 9-game homestand, it tightens up more, but by the time you get to the All-Star break, you'll have played 50 road games and 46 home games. So you will still get essentially an extra series at home in the back half. But think about how crazy that is. Before this homestand, that means you'd played 50 road games and 37 home games. And I would love to tell you, and then we took off once we started to play at home again. But with that win, you're now 22-21. at home. So if there's one thing you have to improve on in the back half of this season is this team needs to play significantly better at home or it's not going to make a difference whatsoever.
Yeah, and you know what, Kevin? They can do it with more tarps off. Gentlemen, Alec, you've seen it. I think you probably want to be in that group just because you just want to show off your massive pecs and biceps.
Dude, one of my best friends was in the section last night.
Oh.
Dude, we talked about it a month ago or so, and all of a sudden, like it is growing and growing and growing, and the energy in there, like 133, we saw what they could do, but the tarps off energy right now, Kevin, is carrying this team.
Right. Okay.
And good hitting.
Well, yeah, I appreciate that, and sometimes good pitching, and then other times you're like, hey, what happened there?
Look, July 8th is just a day for 13-1 victories. Sometimes it's the opponent, all right? And you come back and win the next day.
Okay. Well, look, once again, the Rangers got a win when they didn't give up a run in the first inning. They're now 37-18 when they hold their opponent scoreless in the first inning. Think about it. Just the first. I'm not even saying you got to get through the first 3 innings. The first inning, they are 37-18 when they hold their opponent scoreless in the first inning. Now, it doesn't hurt that they also put up 2 runs along the way, but feels like a fairly simple cause and effect right there. And if you can shut some more teams down in the first inning, which... well, your ERA in the first inning is about 6.7.
Oof.
And your ERA the rest of...
most of that DeGrom.
And Rocker.
Oh, yeah.
Rocker had some there, too. And your ERA in the rest of the innings is 3.63. Okay. So I know, like, there's more things you need to tweak with this team. But honestly, figure out a way to get through the first inning. And...
you got everything else from there. Yeah.
Really, you do. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next. Little League Thieves, Kawhi Leonard and Marcellus Wiley. Again, do any of these folks deserve Forgiveness Friday? Do you? 877-881-1053. We'll do it next right here on The Fan.
A car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
Lopez stays on the floor. Here's Kawhi Leonard spinning in the lane, elevating, shooting, giving them the lead with 2 seconds to go.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We're going to get to Forgiveness Friday in just a minute, but it is also a shout-out Friday from the 469. Can I get a shout-out from my dad? Man is a living legend. He has great stories you wouldn't believe. He's the best dad and a great husband to my mom, giving his family everything he has to give and then some. And
I bet he makes the sweetest love to her, too.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
What do you think so? Like a guy that really passionately loves his woman, he just like a great lover for her.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Your thoughts, Alec?
I mean, I don't disagree.
Mm-hmm.
I just
would say it.
If you could text back and let us know.
Oh, my. Why would he know that?
Walked in.
I mean, just presuming, yeah.
Okay. And then from the 601, I'm just waking up, guys. Can y'all start the show over? All right, here's the Cliff's Notes. Alec likes single moms.
Stop.
The Rangers almost blew a giant lead, but they ended up pulling it out. And Corey would like Wyatt Langford not to do another walk-off until the last game of the World Series so he doesn't get injured.
Mm-hmm. And then things got weird.
Yeah.
It's a typical show right there.
So now it's time for Forgiveness Friday, 877-881-1053. Do you need to ask for somebody for forgiveness? Do they need to perhaps ask you for forgiveness? 877-881-1053. And let's start with Kawhi Leonard. Does Kawhi Leonard need to ask for forgiveness because the Clippers and Raptors trade is now on hold as they continue the probe into the questionable financial dealings of the Clippers and Kawhi? Because essentially, Toronto, who might also need to ask for forgiveness, is being accused of subverting the salary cap by not taking on any of the penalties if Kawhi Leonard gets busted. And the NBA is like, no. You can't be like, hey, but those penalties don't count for us because if we suspend him and he's on your team, he is suspended from your team. So the investigation continues.
How long do you think is this one of those things that you think they'll drag out throughout the summer, or it'll be a quick and brisk kind of thing?
I think now that it was found out, it'll be a brisker move. I think they were going to just take their time, and then it got reported on. They're like, oh, crap. We should probably get this done.
So let's say the NBA, like everything, they like, hey, look, investigation, thumbs up. We're good to go. And then he gets to Toronto, and then this also pops up. Like, they're like, hey, he's doing it again, guys. Like,
yeah.
Then there's the NBA like, hey, guys, can y'all just please, like, stop this?
I mean, I feel like that penalty is going to be pretty harsh. Right?
Yeah. Maybe just don't get caught next time.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Is that your takeaway?
That's the key.
Okay.
If you're going to do bad things, don't get caught.
Oh. So
you're going to get caught.
So you wouldn't say first, don't do the bad things?
True.
Okay.
Yeah, Kevin, you know what? That's my motto, actually, is don't do bad things.
Okay.
But,
if you do,
you have to flip that card over and look on the backside. But if you do, don't get caught.
All right.
Be good or be good at it,
Oh, man. Okay. All right. From the 858. See, I thought they were going to ask for forgiveness, but it took a hard turn. I know who needs to ask for forgiveness. All the people that are buying items of trash from the Travis Kelce Taylor Swift wedding for $25 to $32 per piece.
Items of trash?
They need to ask for forgiveness for making our society look so dumb.
Why would... Look, dude, that's not the first time. That's not the first time we've seen this. Somebody bought a bag of air from Kobe's last game.
And I definitely had a suspicious feeling
about the bag of air
when the Chicago Blackhawks were like, we're going to send you some of the ice, but we have to melt it down for transport, and it'll be in this little vial. And I was like, hold on, are they just going to the sink? And they're like, here you go, $40, dude.
Yeah, this is some of the sand or the dirt from the field.
You shut your mouth. I have a see-through glass baseball that definitely has dirt from the Rangers.
You do?
Field.
Dude, is that one of your favorite possessions?
It really is.
I'm happy for you, man.
That some guy dug it out of his kid's sandbox.
Let me ask you this, though. How many of those you think they sold?
Only enough till they ran out of the infield dirt. And
then they replaced the infield dirt.
Hey, it could happen. I don't know what happens in that stadium when I'm not there. I mean, people have definitely had sex in that stadium.
I did not infer that.
Oh, there's a lot of people. I bet a lot.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
It's going to be one of those
I had
days.
a friend that was at one of the old stadiums,
And then what happened?
I don't want to tell this story.
Oh, man.
Now that I started.
Hey, remember, don't get caught. Don't get caught when you're doing the bad things.
I don't want to tell the rest of this because there are two women that might be offended.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Well, we'll see.
They were on either sides of the park.
Oh, man.
At that time.
Wow.
So a double play. All right, let's go to, it's a hard transition
I'm so
here.
proud of you on that, though.
Let's go to the Las Vegas Little League.
Oh, no.
So.
No, this is about corrupt people.
It is.
Yeah.
The president, Steve Rodriguez Prado, is accused, per court records, of ripping off the Little League. By the way, good for them for having this much money. He allegedly stole close to $65,000 to use on, and again, this is from a news report, okay? Casinos on the Las Vegas Strip, air travel, strip clubs, ride shares, video games, car insurance, and erectile dysfunction medication.
Oh, man!
Like, I know we talk about position flex in sports. What do you think about the versatility
of that man?
For that man who's like, I will get, that guy is going to blue chew it up and go to the strip club, but also get car insurance with the money that he's stolen.
Even after you have told people not to use car insurance.
No, not true. You do need car insurance.
Allegedly. That's wild. The video games, I'm pretty sure the amount of money he had to spend it on GTA 6, like a pre-order version.
Oh.
That's a possibility.
Do you think the 4 hours weren't up and he's like, but I'm done with that? So he's like, I'll go play video games for a couple hours and then we can reboot this
well,
thing.
I mean, with the amount of stuff that he did, he probably did need the Blue Chew to go with it. Maybe the Blue Chew Gold that Chop's talking about now.
How about that D, baby?
Yeah.
But you have an issue with that, right?
It needs to be called Gold Chew. Like, what are we doing at this point?
See, I think it's a branding thing. It's when they were like, Sunday Night Football on Saturday. And you're like, my brain can comprehend what's happening. You can just say it's Saturday Night Football and I won't be like, hold on, this is the wrong thing.
Sunday Night Football.
I had a series record
on Wednesday.
for this. Yeah.
You need more Wednesday Night Football.
I know. I am well aware how you feel about that. Now.
Hold on. From the 972, this happens more than you think. Somebody said Quinlan has been stealing money for years, and people keep signing up.
No,
I don't know. Like I bet, Kevin, that's a real thing, though. I bet lots of little leagues and things like that the money's been siphoned and filtered and gone somewhere else. And
do you think Matt Miller is running all those
little leagues? I was just about to say, what about Matt Miller? People talk about what he was doing all the time. So I bet it does happen. There's scammers scamming out there, dog.
There are not nice people on the internet that are making jokes about how much it costs to get into some of those Matt Miller fantasy leagues. I will not repeat that.
The 469, you guys just make me laugh at some of the S y'all say. Love listening to y'all while I'm home rehabbing my knee from surgery.
Oh,
Turn
man.
it on, leave it on.
Okay.
Baby. That's what Tolo stands for, by the way.
Damn right. Man, do you remember that one time that we talked to Steven and he was having a good time at training camp, and he was like, yeah, what's Tolo mean? And you're like, oh, goodness.
But then, like, the next week, though, he was like, I just want to let all the Tolos know I love them out there.
Exactly.
And I was like, thank you, Steven. Dude, you're a member now.
Him and the PR team definitely did an air check on that interview.
858, do you think the person who bought the bag of Kobe Air boxed it up, or had it already popped, or did they inhale it? That's a wonderful question. It was literally just a bag of air with somebody wrote in Sharpie the day and the game that it was.
Oh, yeah. Didn't they do that with Tom Brady, too?
Did they do that, too?
When didn't they, like, gather the sand from the beach where he did his retirement video or whatever, and they're like, this is from that beach. It was like $70,000 or whatever. It's, yeah, weird timing. Now, Marcellus Wiley is back on the list. He is going through some marital problems that could also turn into trial-based issues. But to pile on top of that, he's currently being sued by a bank that says he didn't pay back a $500,000 loan. So the suit, it says that they gave him a loan in May of 2023 with the promise that he would pay it all back after 1 year. The bank says it never got any of the money or any of the accrued interest payments, even though they gave him extra time to pay it all the way through December of 2025. So he said it would be a year. It was more than 2 years. They say still hasn't paid it. Now another lawsuit.
That stinks, dude. This is a guy that did play for the Cowboys.
Right, well, in the TMZ story, there's a picture of him in a Cowboys uniform.
He's had successful shows in LA. He's been on TV. I wonder how sometimes that you get caught up in a situation like this. Why did he need the $500,000? Was it to purchase a home?
I don't know.
You're going to pay that back in a year because you're going to get your contract. I don't know what it is, but a lot of times in these situations, here's what it is: pay back your debts. Just pay those up, because otherwise you're going to lose your kneecaps. And you don't want that.
Yeah.
If you like your kneecaps.
I would assume most people do. Oh, from the 615, this is so nice. Greatest show in the country. And from the 214, thanks to you guys for helping me get through my anxiety. That's lovely. I do promise. People will message in here or hit us up on social media and be like, hey, you might not care, but you guys have really helped me through some stuff. And I'm like, we definitely care. Mm-hmm. If that is your experience, or if you just like the show, or if you hate the show but continue to listen anyway, either way, I appreciate it.
Mm-hmm. Somebody just said they're lost. The money is insured. Is that with that kind of business, do you insure your money that you loan out?
To be fair, I only know how much the FDIC insures for like people and their money in the banks. I don't know about the bank part of it. That is entirely possible. Okay. I'm honestly not sure.
All right. Well, you're not a banker.
That is true.
Yet.
Yeah, that would be a career choice I would be interested in if the show would not have been popular. Mm-hmm. Accountant, banker. Something boring.
Just own banks.
Oh, man.
Can you imagine being a bank owner?
Yes.
Just having like 15 banks out there?
That feels, I don't know.
What? Oh, because you're afraid of some dudes coming in with white gloves and Richard Nixon masks?
No. Was that from Point Break?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm so sad that I knew that straight away. But also, I'm having to remind myself not to get confused. I was like, just because you own the bank doesn't mean all the money in the bank is yours.
Could be.
I knew what you were going to say that. I knew you were going to say that.
Like, sorry,
That's
guys,
not how a bank works.
Lost all your money, and then you have this stack in the Bahamas somewhere.
I mean, that is kind of the plot of It's a Wonderful Life.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I've never seen that movie.
Yeah. Well, it's not really a Christmas movie except for the last 10 minutes.
Is it a Wonderful Life for him, though?
Eventually.
Okay.
But most of it's tough.
He stole everybody's money?
Yeah, no. He didn't steal their money. He, kind of lost their money, and so when people wanted to come and take it out, it just wasn't working. Everyone's pissed at him. And then he went to the bridge to go commit suicide, and an angel stopped him, and then he learned the value of Christmas.
Oh, my gosh.
That's what the plot is.
What was the angel's name?
I should probably know that.
Kyle Yeomans.
You know what, dude?
Not to my knowledge.
I'm not going to lie. If I was standing on the bridge and Kyle Yeomans walked up behind me or floated up behind me, I'd be like, this is the greatest day ever. Thanks, Kyle.
Definitely to the side. Because you can't just walk up behind somebody on the bridge.
Or just like floats up in front of you and appears. Like that's an angel. Angels can do that stuff.
That's true, but given the technological, abilities they had at the time, he just showed up in a white suit.
Oh, gotcha.
Just walking on the regular part of the road.
Can you imagine though that angel like floats up in front of you and you're just like, "Thank you so much, angel. I've decided not to do this," and then you reach out for a hug and you fall anyway.
You know what? That is dark, but I'm going to probably make it worse.
Could the angel catch you?
I mean, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Time after time they could. But just something to keep in mind. Almost every time an angel appears in the Bible, the first thing they say is, "Do not be afraid." So there's like some theories out there that they don't look anything like you might conceive they actually look.
They're terrifying.
We're the KNC Masterpiece, maybe, right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Baseball Nuggets, the player most excelling during the World Cup. And would these players fit with the Rangers? Next on The Fan.
Coming up in the next G-Bag Nation.
price to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
High fly ball in the air, right center field. This one back. It's got a chance, and it's gone. PCA the second time tonight, and it's given the Cubs a 4-3 advantage. Number 21.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. We got baseball nuggets in just a second, but a couple of things to clean up real quick. The Angel's name was Clarence, and like 8 million people texted that in, and then another person said that I've now ruined that movie for you and you're not going to watch it. I didn't say you shouldn't watch it. I've seen it. They got I believe, a Special Academy Award for inventing how to do snow on film.
Oh, well, I mean, you did spoil it for me.
I didn't say what happens at the end.
Yeah.
Maybe all the townspeople beat him to death.
I've seen the end.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know how we got there, but now I know how we got there.
Bell rings, an angel gets
Oh,
its
I thought that was
wings.
Miracle on 34th Street.
No,
now you just ruined it for me.
That's for Clarence. Sorry. And then people told me to Google biblically accurate angels, and
I
that's
can't say
pretty
what
much what I spent the entire break doing, and that is a lot of eyes. All right now it's time for some baseball nuggets. And let's start with the return of Murakami for the Chicago White Sox. Clearly, before he got hurt, what had been one of the standout stories of the first half of the season, he will come off the injured list and is scheduled to start today. So good news for the Chicago White Sox and maybe re-sparking his Rookie of the Year candidacy. Now, Jeff Passan put out a list team by team of, some trade targets that they would look at, what their weaknesses are. And so for the Rangers, weakness, back of the rotation and catching. They said their best match would be Trevor Rogers. Trevor Rogers from the Baltimore Orioles has a 4.48 ERA thus far. So obviously that's a little bit tough, but getting a left-hander in there and somebody who has thrown 90 innings so far, I am underwhelmed by this prospect, especially since the Rangers seem to be hopeful that Jordan Montgomery should be ready on the other side, pretty quickly on the other side of the All-Star break, and then Cody Bradford might be trailing week and a half behind him.
Yeah, and once Jordan Montgomery's ready to go, just go ahead and mark us down for World Series dub. I mean, that's just how it happens. But
I hope you're right.
Thank you, Kevin, for the hope.
I really do.
I appreciate your hope for that.
I am a little worried.
All we need is him and Evaldi.
Okay.
I've seen it before.
I mean, that exact formula, you're right, has proven to be very positive.
How much would people lose their minds if the Rangers decided to go get a pitcher at the trade deadline? I think Bobby Belt just might cuss on radio.
I think you're right, and I'm going to ratchet that up even more. Did you know right now, if you were just looking at the betting odds, the Texas Rangers are 7th to get Tarek Skubal right now. Now, I
would like to be first.
Don't think, the Milwaukee Brewers right now are first, ahead of course.
Didn't they just make a trade for a pitcher?
Los Angeles Dodgers. But I don't see the Rangers making this move by any stretch of the imagination.
Me either.
But I think that would just set Bobby off. I think every segment would be derailed into, maybe we should pitch, maybe we should go back and get all these other pitchers and stuff like that. But the Rangers are 10-1 to get Tarek Skubal, with the Brewers, Dodgers, and Yankees leading the way. And then there's a decent little drop-off to everybody else.
I would love to. Hey, look, man, can you imagine having that trio?
Gosh.
Move on from Mackenzie Gore and say we got Skubal and Kevin, I need down the road having Skubal here for the future to replace those two guys. After
you think we would pay to sign him?
We paid to sign Evaldi and DeGrom.
That's true. That was a while ago now.
How much longer do we have those contracts?
I think DeGrom is 2 more years.
Okay, so 2 more years. If you sign him for a 5-year deal, you have him 3 years after I think both of those guys are completed with us. So it would be a smart move, in my opinion, to have one of the best pitchers in the game out there. And then you have, again, 3 of them. And if you get a chance, you do have the most dominant pitching staff. That being said, you have to score runs.
Right.
And you have to be dangerous against good pitching.
Okay.
And the Rangers need bats.
Well, then we will bounce back into Passon, who said their dream target would be Dalton Rushing. Dalton Rushing, the catcher for the Los Angeles Dodgers. I'm sure they have 8 more ready to go who will be as awesome as Yadier Molina. This year, he's hitting .264 with 10 home runs, 30 RBIs, and an .839 OPS. He just turned 25 in February. This is something I would love as well, but this would cost you a great deal, and this is where I think the Rangers are a tough matchup for some of these deals, because what exactly are you trading them?
Prospects.
But you just don't have that many of them, right?
And get more.
I mean, sure.
Just throw them all into the mix. Like the deal is deplete the whole system. Walcott can't play right now, but would that be an option for you? Or are you already starting to think about Corey Seager down the road?
Would Walcott be in consideration? Because he should be ready to go back out there pretty soon for somebody who's not even into arbitration yet. Like, you have Rushing forever.
Yeah, here's what I don't know about that is it's the Dodgers. What do they need?
Yeah.
Do they need farm? Or do they need do they need starters? Like, I don't know what they need, dude. So that might be a completely different conversation if you're trying to make a trade with them. So yeah, that would be. I would love to be able to pull that away from them to add that to this, because I'd love to have a bat like that in this lineup.
Now let's talk about Pete Crow Armstrong. He loves the World Cup. I'm assuming based on what he's been doing since the World Cup started. Since the World Cup started on June the 11th, Pete Crow Armstrong is hitting .406 with 10 home runs, 20 RBIs, and has 8 stolen bases. Mm-hmm. That is freaking incredible. So I know Pete Crow Armstrong will be sad to see the World Cup come to an end, because he has been streaking ever since.
It doesn't have to, though. You know, it doesn't have to come to an end.
Okay.
There's English Premier League, and there's MLS.
Hey.
FC Dallas.
I'm sure whatever gets them fired up, the Cubs would love. Now, we mentioned Skubal. People keep bringing up Mike Trout. There are multiple reports out there saying that it is unlikely that Mike Trout would be traded. The Angels said they're not going to. I know. The Angels said they're not going to do it. From everything we understand, it doesn't really feel like Trout wants to be traded either. And then add some more lists to the home run.
So Trout doesn't want to go to a better team.
It is weird.
And his team that stinks does not want to do anything to get better.
So they say. I don't know if this could be a Giannis situation where he's like, hey, I don't want to look bad. The home run derby has added some more folks. You got Jordan Walker in the mix. We already talked about Junior Caminero, Ben Rice, Wilson Contreras is on there. Jack Caglione is in the mix, as well as the home run derby field keeps stacking some people in there. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for some NFL overreaction or reality right here on The Fan.
The perfect mix of sports and laughs. DFW.
HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station. Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. One more baseball note for you. Corey Seager did talk to the media a little bit yesterday. He said he's frustrated, but the injury is not season-ending. He was told he needed 5 to 7 good days before resuming baseball activities. Today would be day 3. And so you hope that by the time we hit the home run derby, he would be able to start ramping up, but you have to use some excess of caution. So hopefully he'll be back when the season restarts.
So you're suggesting he compete in the home run derby?
Definitely not.
You would never suggest him to compete in the home run derby?
I most certainly would not.
Okay, all right.
I think that's
he has a very violent swing.
Terrible idea, yeah.
So maybe work the back a little bit more, buddy.
Well, yes, but you've got the Astros this weekend. You can hear that right here on 105.3 The Fan.
You can beat the Astros.
Yeah.
You can beat the Astros.
No, absolutely. They're not that great. But you start the second half of the season in a week. So I would love Corey Seager being ready to go for that, along with Wyatt, and then hopefully Montgomery's not far behind, and then Bradford, and you just start building back up. And you know what I feel like CY would say, or I feel like Jerry would definitely see that. That's our trade deadline.
Yes, that would probably be the case. I do have a question.
Yeah.
How much of a ramp does Corey Seager need to be back to Corey Seager?
And that's a lot.
We just haven't seen a version yet that's given you much confidence.
Yeah, and you have to use an excess of that, to your point. All right, you should theoretically be able to start ramping up baseball activities. Let's give it another couple.
Well, even still, though, but it's not just the ramp up and being healthy part. I'll be healthy. I don't need Corey Seager walking into this thing even 85%. I want 100% health.
Yeah.
But I need to know, how long is it going to take you to find that swing again, dude? How long is it going to take you to find that contact that we know is there, or alter the swing just a little bit to where you can be a different hitter and be more productive? Because that's the one we need.
I'm with you on that. From the 903, shout out Friday to my boy and me. Wednesday the 8th was my 40th birthday, and the first one celebrated sober. Oh, that is delightful.
Congratulations.
And then last night we got to see the Langford walk-off in person. I'm tired as heck today, but it was so worth it.
Not bad.
I love it. That is an awesome story, setting up for a tremendous weekend. Now, it is time for some NFL overreaction or reality. Gentlemen, overreaction or reality. Rashawn Gary will lead the Cowboys in sacks this season.
Holy crap, I just realized Alec doesn't have a sidekick today.
He's already completed his training. He's as good as Yoda.
Completely focused today, Alec. This is awesome. How many sacks
you need to repeat
will
the question?
Rashawn Gary have this year?
Sure, but overreaction or reality, Rashawn Gary will lead the Cowboys in sacks.
Reality. I don't think it's going to be double digits, though.
I could see that.
But I think it's going to be a good number, and 9.5 could be the number I would put him at.
Okay.
And I think if you can get a few sacks from everybody on the team, because you might even Overshown might add some stuff for you.
Sure.
And you're just ooh, this is great. And then obviously Jordan Brooks whenever he gets added to the team. Everybody keeps saying is going to happen.
So I hear.
So I think Rashawn Gary at 9.5, and then a bunch of other dudes kind of in that 7.5, 8 area, and you have an effective pass rush without a dominant pass rusher.
Okay, I'm going to ask you the bonus question first, Alec, because I feel like he just kind of answered that. Overreaction or reality, you will be worried if the Cowboys' lead sack getter has 8 or 9.
Overreaction. I think it is going to be a conglomerate effort. I believe the Seahawks' leading sack achiever, if you will, last season was right around that range.
Okay.
So I'm not too worried because some of these schemes don't really require or ask one person to be that dude. And simply put, you don't have that dude on this team, which is okay. You can succeed without that.
And to the main part of the question, overreaction or reality, Rashawn Gary will lead the Cowboys in sacks this season. Because I think there's quite a few candidates on this.
I think it's a very real possibility because of what we just outlined, but I'm going to say overreaction. I think and I hope if everything goes my way in my perfect world in this season, which it won't, I think Donovan Ezeraku is that guy because I think he takes that second-year leap, even with the hip surgery that he had to get in the offseason and everything. I think second year and a defensive mind that kind of knows what he's doing compared to the last guy.
Yeah.
Not trying to beat a dead horse. I think he's just going to be in a better position to succeed and to get those numbers.
Yeah, in my mind, when you were saying that, I was like, I bet he says Ezeraku or Malachi Lawrence. From the 940, career-high sack mark for Rashawn Gary, 0% chance he gets to 9.5. I mean, he's had 7.5 each of the last 2 seasons, so I don't think it's like that insane.
Yeah, and if he's kind of the key guy on this, again, I think a lot of this stuff is going to come from coverage this year.
Sure.
And the occasional, we have a design game and stunt for you to go get something. But I think most of it's going to come from coverage. Kevin, I'm kind of curious because bonus question.
Oh, my goodness.
Ricardo bonus. What would be a good number of sacks in your mind for as a team?
51.
3 teams had more than that last year. Okay. The Browns, the Falcons, and the Broncos. The Lions had 49. Vikings had 49. The average is about 42.
Okay.
The Cowboys had 35. So, yes, that's where I'm coming from this. If you have a bunch of dudes with 7 sacks, so you have 6 dudes with 7 sacks.
Yeah, there's your 42.
There you go. And so that's going to put you in that range. So that's kind of the number you're shooting. 51.
I think that would be
awesome
3
number.
per game, yeah.
Would be an awesome number. But I think if you can kind of get in that 45, 42 range, then you're a better defense than you were last year at that.
From the 662, shout out to my sister Elena and my grandpa. He's a Packers fan, but they both have birthdays over this weekend. Happy birthday to both of them, and I hope I got that name right. Overreaction or reality? If Jeremiah Love and David Bailey are both really good, their respective teams, the Cardinals and the Jets, might not absolutely suck. Because I think that is the assumption that both of those teams look like they will absolutely suck.
Well, no.
You don't have
not
that
for
assumption?
the Cardinals.
Okay.
Not for the Cardinals. I mean, I know the Rams have to go through them.
Such a dumb quote.
But I don't think that Love is going to be enough in that they still need a quarterback. And right now, their quarterback situation is Jacoby Brissett's doesn't want to be around.
Hey,
anybody.
he's working out with the wide receivers.
Yeah, he's still Jacoby Brissett. Okay.
Yeah.
That
they
being
don't want to
said,
pay him.
they have Carson Beck. That's the future, I guess. But I just don't think it'll be enough this year. But I think David Bailey could definitely make a difference for that team because defensively they weren't able to do what they needed to do last year, and that was force turnovers by any means. And you know why, Kevin? They were last in sacks last year. Actually, second to last. They had 26 sacks last year. So they were just not a good defensive football team in a variety. They couldn't turn the ball over, and they had no pass rush. So David Bailey being able to add some pass rush to that thing should help them a little bit.
Yeah. All right, Alec, we go to you. If Jeremiah Love and David Bailey are really good, their respective teams might not absolutely suck.
Overreaction, and I hate that for both of them. I really do, because their teams are so far behind the rest of the league, and they have so many issues. I think the Jets are a little bit closer in comparing those two. I think they have kind of an idea formulated of what they want that personnel grouping to look like, but I think they could both be absolutely awesome, and both of their teams could win a combined 4 games.
I could definitely see that. All right, overreaction or reality? You would take Myles Garrett and Will Anderson over the field for Defensive Player of the Year.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Reality.
That was an easy one for you.
Yeah, I think there's some other really good players, but Myles Garrett on that team specifically, He's going to get all the notoriety that comes along with them winning. He did it in Cleveland. Like he got the notoriety, and even when he was in Cleveland.
Right.
Will Anderson, I think it would be a situation where people will go, it's finally time to give this man the credit that he deserves.
Yeah.
And he plays in one of the best defenses in the league.
Alec, we go to you. Overreaction or reality? You would take Myles Garrett and Will Anderson over the field for Defensive Player of the Year.
Reality, no brainer. There's no thought needed on that one. Those are the two best pass rushers in the NFL. Will Anderson, I feel like every time I see a video of him, I feel like I forget each time that he's not human. Like, that is a freak athlete. And then Myles Garrett, we already know what he is. But I think this could be the year that the rest of football fandom kind of figures out Will Anderson, that he is at the top of this game, and I think that the Texans could have a really good year because of that. I think he's going to have one of those monstrous years, and then Myles Garrett, he's just going to prove that he was worth every penny that they had to give up to restructure his deal and to go acquire him.
Also, Kevin, there is a possibility that the Texans could add a really talented cornerback, even though if that cornerback has some question marks surrounding him. As Adam Schefter reported that Terrion Arnold took a physical in Houston.
Oh, my goodness.
Yesterday for the Texans, and is scheduled to visit 2 more teams next week. But, like, that dude could play. And can you imagine him and Stingley out there, and then having that Danielle Hunter and Will Anderson? And
that could be something.
Uh-huh.
All right, NFL overreaction or reality? Middle linebacker is the Cowboys' position of competition you are most interested in right now.
I don't know that there's competition.
Well, so I would think Overshown, Winters, Barham.
So Overshown and Winters will be next to each other.
Will they?
Yeah, if you're playing this 3-4 defense, I think those two do, unless Jordan Brooks is here. I got you, dude. I see what you're saying here, Kevin. Will they, though? Oh, look at you being all coy. I think that, I think the middle linebacker starters are kind of already decided. Barham, dude, are you saying that you have a real idea that dude could make a big enough impact in training camp that he could steal a job?
Yeah, I
want him to?
I just kind of wonder. I mean,
I think Alec and I would both agree that the vision we have for him for the future is, he does that. I just don't know if I'm ready for him to do it yet.
I would say I think so, because hopefully that means he's better quicker than we imagined. But I know the alternate viewpoint is going to be, or maybe your other players are worse than you hoped or than you thought they were going to be. But I choose the positive route on that.
Okay,
which I don't normally do.
I will say that's an overreaction.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I know how with all these questions, it's you're very personally connected to each question.
It was just a Sam Darnold one.
But I think the two more interesting ones, I think cornerback.
I could see that.
Has to be and Kevin, I almost want it to be violently competitive. I want these dudes out there fighting their asses off for a job. And I want to see that in camp. And I hope that that's what he wants too. And I also think, as the 3-2-1 says, it's wide receiver 3. Unless you're giving it to Mingo already, which they totally understand.
By the way, from the 662, I was curious how you were going to go about saying that name. You definitely did not get the name right, but you tried.
I think it's Alana or Alina.
I guess I did say Elena.
But Alan is kind of cool, too. Just
Alan? Nah. All right. You're going to need to phonetically help me out here, because I clearly dropped the ball. All right.
Mbappe.
It's not Mbappe. That would be sweet, though.
Borne.
Okay.
He just had it ready.
You never know. Hey, speaking of wide receiver 3. All right, Alec, overreaction or reality? Middle linebacker is the Cowboys' position of competition you're most interested in right now.
Overreaction, because hear me out. I don't think this is an actual battle. I just want to see the progression. Left tackle. I don't think there's a real battle there between Nate Thomas and Tyler Guyton. I think it's Guyton's job to lose. I just want to see if my idea of this being a motivating factor for Tyler Guyton to step up his game, I want to see if that actually works. I want to see if that actually comes to life because I think he needs it. I really, really do. And in my mind, I think he's already the off-season work that he's put in, going to these camps and whatnot with Lane Johnson and etc. I think it's working. I want to see if it actually works.
Okay. And there you go with NFL overreaction or reality for the day. Yay. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for AM on the FM.
We got the question of the day, plus who's in the wrong, next on The Fan.
If your boss says you're laughing too
KNC Masterpiece is brought to you by the personal injury lawyers Frankel & Frankel. If you've been injured in a car or truck wreck, call Frankel first, 214 or 817-333-3333. With Frankel & Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel & Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan from the 817. Shout out to Golden Chick. Don't remember the last time they haven't thrown in an extra tendy.
Yeah.
When I go there. And by the way, man, I know I'm going to be made fun of this all the way back to the Thanksgiving bracket, but the rolls at Golden Chick are elite.
Dude, okay.
Elite.
Kevin, I had never had Golden Chick before. And then one day I was like, remember when I worked at the newspaper, but I didn't work at the newspaper. I was working at the website part.
Oh, yes.
And I had to go take a picture of the facade of every high school. It was during the summer, so there weren't any like schools there, or cars around or anything.
Which is good.
Because we wanted to put it as like the header on every single one on all the sites.
I do remember that.
So I had to go to every single high school and take a picture. And one day I was out and I just saw a Golden Chick and I was like, I'm hungry. And they gave me 4 of those rolls with with mashed potatoes and gravy and chicken tenders, and I was in love with Golden Chick. So good.
By the way, they've made a bold decision to. They used to do Sweet Baby Ray's as their barbecue sauce. Now they've got like their own Southwest barbecue sauce. It's not bad. It's not better, but I also love Sweet Baby Ray's. So
I got a sauce for you.
Okay.
I got a sauce for you.
Right now, the man who's always saucing it up for us.
Ladies.
Oh, see, I was just going to leave it at that. It's time. Let me ask you this.
What's up?
Corey, if I have like a really special intro just for Alec, but it's going to irritate him, do you think I should probably not do it?
It's Friday. He'll get over it by Monday. Hold on. I don't know how much it's going to irritate him, dude. Like, now I'm a little concerned.
The diaper buyer, the high flyer, the microphone killer. The ladies love this fella. It is time for AM on the FM.
Yeah!
What does this button do? Please, please, do not push the button. You have no idea what it...
Alec, you be quiet.
Alec, that was awful.
Diapers
one for Alec, 0 for Peyton.
God.
Don't you dare touch that dial.
I do want to be quiet, Bassick. It's time.
Alec, did you know that I didn't really have a special intro set? I just wanted to see if Corey would allow it. I just made that up on the fly.
That doesn't shock me at all. It really doesn't. You're really good at that stuff, and I hate it sometimes, just like I hated every second of that. It's time
I'm sorry.
for AM on the FM. It was really good. I can't lie. I got to respect the ball knowledge there and the creativity. It's time for AM on the FM. My name is Alec Medford, the man that they call the pride of Mansfield, Texas, and the mayor of the Medfordplex, and nothing else. 877-881-1053. That is the Frankel & Frankel injury attorney text line. Don't look at me like that.
Alec, will you let Corey vamp for 10 seconds so I can talk back to you and ask if this would be an acceptable thing to say on the air?
Yes.
From the 214, not going to lie, that one was a good one, Kevin, LOL. And then from the 214, that little Johnny Roebucks buyer, Alec Medford.
It was vetoed.
Oh, man.
That was pushing the line.
I was told I cannot say that
Again, good work, but that was pushing it.
All right.
My
bad.
We got the question of the day, I guess.
What was it I was going to say?
And then,
if you come out to our next remote, Kevin will tell you.
Yes. We got the question of the day. Plus, who's in the wrong in this very sticky situation? We will get to that here in just a little bit. Hey, it might be a reason for Kevin to dunk on Bryce Harper even more than he already does. We'll get to that here in just a little bit. Again, want to say a big thank you to Just Love Coffee and everybody who showed up at Grand Prairie's location this morning. I got to hang out with the morning show for an hour because, when Sean's out, we just make up the rules and we decide what we're going to do. So I got to slide in for an hour. It was nice, had a great breakfast out there, had a great time, and it's a great way to start your day. I think I'm going to go back this weekend.
Smart.
It was that good.
Good decision.
That coffee you described sounded quite extravagant.
White chocolate tiramisu latte. It sounds so fancy because it is. It's so good. So incredible. The question of the day is also about something very good. Today, legendary holiday. It is National French Fry Day. Today is National French Fry Day. So the question of the day, Golden Chick might be brought up again if you're into that. If you had to consume one restaurant's French fry for the rest of your life, only one, where would it be from?
We have to eliminate Whataburger here.
Okay.
Because that's the one we all would say.
I love Whataburger.
It's always Whataburger. Every chance, every
you think
opportunity.
that's just unfair to the rest of
them.
Okay.
And then the segment would be over and we wouldn't be able to do the rest of it. So Whataburger number 1.
Okay.
What comes in at number 2?
All right. So, and this is kind of the way I judge it. I don't know if you'll think this is a weird way to think about it. This is the French fry that I think of that doesn't need any sauce.
Ooh.
And that is the Wingstop French fries.
That's a great point.
And because I think a lot of times,
sugar on them?
Yeah, pretty much. But I think a lot of fries work obviously clearly better in cooperation with the sauce. But with a Wingstop fry, man, I think you could just take those down with no sauce.
I like that. It's enough of a change up. I like it. And especially, pro tip, if you're ever ordering online or even on the phone, you could just tell them, do the extra well done option on the fries. So by the time you get home, they're not soggy. They're still crispy.
I don't believe I knew that.
Nice. One thing my kids have learned is that they are not fans of the In-N-Out toss, the fries.
Because those are like real just hunks of potato.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're not seasoned at all.
Yeah.
You got to get them animal style.
Yeah. So, my go-to, no matter what, Sonic Tater Tots. Every time, that is the best fry out there.
You gonna allow that?
It's a form of potato that is fried, so I guess I will allow it.
Oh, yes! The tater tot.
You were way too excited.
Matter of fact, I just want to let y'all know, on my way home today, I will be picking up some stuff to make hamburgers and tots.
Nice.
Because I've already asked Adrian. I was like, you want burgers tonight? She's like, yeah. I said, tots? She was like, yes. And I said, chili cheese tots? She was like, you are speaking my language.
You're speaking mine, too.
Mm-hmm.
You need to stop.
How do you guys feel about the sweet potato fry?
I'm indifferent.
Yeah.
See, I like it.
They just exist.
Damn.
They just exist to me. They just exist.
Why is that so rude? I just said good for you.
Man, but it's the way you said it. As somebody who's been on the other side of that, I know the intention.
Well, that's great for you.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah.
Corey condescending majors.
Kevin, there was a time I had this girl that I worked with, and she would always just walk by and go, "You're doing a great job." And it was like one of those things where I was like, I don't know if she's telling the truth or not. And it got to a point where Kevin was like, hold on, Corey keeps saying this, and I don't know if he's telling the truth or not. But I would just always be like, you're doing a great job.
It was like, hey, a-hole. You're like...
I had one of those friends, one of my best friends in high school. Anytime I was just staring blankly at an assignment in quantitative reasoning. Yes, that was a math class that I took. Anytime I was just blank stare at the paper, she would just be like, you figuring it out? I'm like, I guess. And she was like, you're doing great, sweetie. It's okay.
Oh.
And I'm like, that means I'm not doing great.
That was a bless your heart right there.
Yes, that was like I hope you're going to walk the stage. And I'm like, I hope too. I still had like a 3.9 GPA. I was okay.
In your face.
I was okay.
Dunk on them.
877-881-1053. The one restaurant French fry that you would be stuck with for the rest of your life. And I say restaurant because some sit-down places do have some really good fries, too, so you could throw that in there.
Ooh, that is an intriguing side question right there.
It's hard for me to not say Nick and Sam's. The beef tallow fries,
my God.
They have the perfect
That feels like a cheat.
crunch.
Yeah.
Every single fry has the perfect crunch. It's not like not dunking on McDonald's because they have some of the best in the game, but sometimes one is a little bit overcooked, one is a little bit soggy, whatnot. Nick and Sam's, every single one has the exact same crunch.
Matter of fact, when we did our dinner for Sandlot at Nick and Sam's, Alec took home the whole stack of fries that we had left.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
It was Jim.
Oh, Jim took them.
Yes, they handed the box to me, and I was like, nope, this is all you. This is your experience, even though I wanted to take them home so bad.
You wanted to just push Jim.
Man, Jim was a freaking baller, too.
Jim's so cool, man.
Jim is awesome.
He's the best.
Love Jim. Let's see. From the 469 Zaxby's, they do a good French fry.
I don't know if I've ever had their fries.
They have the seasoning on it, right? The Zaxby's seasoning on them. Yeah, you'll like them. They're salty.
Huh.
I can taste the salt right now.
God, don't ever do that again.
From the 903, Taco Bell nacho fries. Those are good. Those are really good.
I'm sorry. You're going to need to get him to stop doing that or else I can't focus.
Why is that weird to you?
It is
What's it
weird.
doing?
I don't know.
Stop. Okay, from the 940.
Making me confront some feelings. I'm not ready. I'm just kidding.
Hot. From the 940, they got a great point. I'm just going to act like that didn't happen. Fresh Popeyes fries are goated. Keyword
What's the
fresh.
percentage on that? What is the percentage time that you get that?
That's
what I was thinking.
10%.
The workaround is you got to order for the family. Whenever you order a ton of food and they have to go make more.
They have to go make it fresh.
Yes, it's so good.
Like that biscuit. Remember that one biscuit? They were like, we don't have enough biscuits to fulfill this order. And we were like, we need one more. And they're like, it's going to take 25 minutes. And Colby goes, we'll wait.
Because anytime, it was like post-divorce with my dad, and we were just like, screw it. We're the two only people in this house, and we're dudes. We're just going to order like $45 worth of food. Why not? It would always take 25 minutes to get the food because they had to make it because it was an inhumane amount of food.
I don't know why.
Every time, the fries were so good.
I thought you were about to say you ordered $45 worth of biscuits. I was going to be like, oh, do you, man.
I do love biscuits. Oh, my gosh. That's the real reason why Bassick isn't here. Every time he said buttermilk biscuits when we did Gridiron, I'm like, just made me hungry. Get out.
Biscuit.
Get out of here. Stop. From the 469, Red Robin. I do not remember the last time I've been to a Red Robin.
I've been to one Red Robin in my life.
Oh.
And it's because of Kevin. He saw one in Surprise, Arizona, and he said they have an egg burger. And I was like, I've never had an egg burger. I would like to try an egg burger. So me, you, Colby, and Spittle all went to Red Robin. That's the only time I've ever been. It was wonderful.
Nice.
It was well worth my visit.
Not good enough to get your return business, but
well, I mean, it's all the way in Surprise.
They have other locations.
I don't know how to get to that one though. I know how to get to the one in Surprise. That's right off Bell Road.
You know, that's a fair point. Everything is off of Bell Road in Surprise.
One road in Surprise.
It's just like everything in Addison is off a Beltline.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if somebody's like, oh, it's in Addison off of Beltline, you're like, that could be a 15-minute difference.
Dude, from the 469, Pollo Reggio has some good crunchy
Never
fries.
had it.
Pollo Reggio has some really good chicken, too. That's a great place. And then somebody said, where did it go? That was a really... Dang, they get a lot of texts on this, dude.
People have opinions on food.
Texts.
And guys, I need your opinion.
407 barbecue fries. If you haven't been to 407 out there they're in Argyle, right there near Denton. That barbecue is phenomenal. When my kid goes to UNT, I've told him that's where you go eat barbecue out there, bro.
Okay.
Now I need your opinion on this. Who is in the wrong? We have a bit of a moral compass issue here, where FanDuel, Bryce Harper, and a gambling addict are all in play here. You can choose who was in the wrong. So earlier this year, both Christopher Sage and Terry Thompson filed a lawsuit in Pennsylvania that accuses the NFL of playing a role in the problematic habits they developed while gambling on DraftKings and FanDuel. Now, we have a little bit more insight into the issues that arose from a story from the Philadelphia Inquirer. According to Thompson, he lost $1.5 million gambling with FanDuel, and all the while claiming the company encouraged him to keep betting more. How did they do that? They assigned him a VIP manager to work with him on his bets, but they also gave him exclusive perks, such as bottles of champagne, Super Bowl tickets, and One of those, a personalized video from Bryce Harper directed to Thompson and his young son. And the video said, quote, "I just wanted to hop on here and wish you and your family a wonderful Thanksgiving." Harper says in the video, "Tell your son I said hello. I appreciate the support through the years." The Philadelphia Inquirer reached out to Major League Baseball, Harper's agent Scott Boras, and the Phillies about the video. Each of them declined comment, and this has sparked a bigger conversation, which Patrick Mahomes' agent Lee Steinberg even got involved, said it's not good for your brand, and said that the agency is not going to promote any kind of work like this with betting agencies because it could smear your reputation, the influence that athletes can have on people and their money spending habits, and of course the already muddy waters of sports betting and the sports leagues being in bed with them. So who's in the wrong here? The person who spent the $1.5 million and lost it, the brokerage that essentially was egging him on by giving him free stuff, or when the athletes get involved when they really shouldn't be.
I'm still going to default to the person, because if you're holding the parties for egging him on responsible, then we need to tear down Las Vegas, Atlantic City, just everywhere else. I mean, because they have those things set up to keep you there and make sure you keep gambling. I hear the complaint, but at the end of the day, I think it falls on the person
to make their decisions on what they can and cannot spend.
Exactly.
Yeah. I was talking with the father-in-law about that last night. When I have my rules, I stick to my rules. You need to, when you go do something like that, go with what you have and nothing else.
And you don't think there's any way, let's say he won $1.5 million, he'd be like, "I'm sorry.
Right, exactly.
Guys, I feel like I took advantage of you with all of my knowledge."
Without a doubt he would.
It's just because he lost.
Yeah.
So, yeah. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for Gridiron Gravy. Is Carr telling the truth, and did Ferguson make the cut? Next, right here on The Fan.
Upgrade your vehicle, get the classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
Snap to Prescott. First and goal, looking, standing. Over the middle, into the end zone. Touchdown to the post. Jake Ferguson. How about that?
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, it's time for some gridiron gravy.
Dip it and rip it.
Let's start with an update to the NFL Top 100. Jordan Love comes in at 72 on the list, and Zay Flowers, 71 on the list. His first appearance on the list. Jordan Love falls 4 spots from 68 last year. Jordan Love still fascinates me in terms of, it feels like he could be really, really awesome, but it also feels like he could continue to just exist as a player that you're like, oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I haven't paid enough attention to whether or not it's the injuries holding him back from like consistently being on the field and having the flow that comes along with it, or if the injuries to even his best receivers, because Christian Watson not being out there, plus Jaden Reed last year having his injury so early in the season, that kind of screwed some things up for him, and he's kind of learning some things on the fly. I agree with you, man. He throws tight football, seems to have a really good offense built, but there's just something missing in the whole component, and I think all of them being on the field and consistently being out there together can build that. That being said, I would prefer that none of that happens for the Packers.
Yeah. That's why Aiden doesn't like you. All right, so we're going to merge sports a little bit here. Saquon has stepped out and pitched LeBron to the 76ers, and he was like, look, you bring a title to Philly, you'll be remembered forever.
Yes.
Very true.
That's why we would never turn on Corey Seager. Because in Texas, we're the best fan base, right? Here in DFW.
I mean, you'll
never turn on a guy.
You'll remember Corey Seager forever, right?
Who won a World Series for you almost single-handedly.
But in this moment, I feel like there's a few more people in that.
He could have pitched.
He probably could have. But like at the same point, you could still be like, hey, before 10-5, we'd like to ship you out, right? That's okay. All right. Now, important question. Is Derek Carr telling the truth? He said multiple NFL teams have reached out to him to unretire, but it would take, quote, a special situation to unretire.
Oh, Stafford to be retiring.
Oh, I could see that.
And he's like, sweet. I don't have to leave L.A. I can stay out here on the West Coast. And I already have Myles Garrett on the other side of the ball, so I have a team completely built to win the Super Bowl.
Right.
All I have to do is win the Super Bowl.
Now, that being said, do you believe that?
No. I do.
Okay.
Because quarterback play is so poor that they're constantly trying to figure out how do we do it this year. And I think there are a lot of teams that are like, do we have the depth at backup quarterback? And I don't think he wants to be a backup quarterback by any means. So that's what he's saying is special situation is not, hey, come be the backup to this guy or be a veteran that might help this young quarterback along the way. Arizona also is not the place either, right? Like that's another thing where he's looking at Arizona and he's like, they could be calling and I will not answer that phone.
Now, Clarence Hill is reporting that Dak Prescott is holding a skill position player retreat in Park City, Utah, and that George Pickens is among the teammates working with Dak in Utah. Always good to see they're getting a little bit of extra work done.
Yeah, especially since he was missing those camps.
Yeah.
This is a good I'm telling you, dude, I think George Pickens wants it this year, man. I think he wants it badly.
I do hope so. Who do you think is the best tight end in all of the NFL lands?
McBride.
Trey McBride finished second per the executives, scouts, and coaches in ESPN's top 10.
Is Brock Bowers?
Brock Bowers. He was number 1 last year. He is number 1 again this year. So Brock Bowers at 1, Trey McBride at 2, and George Kittle at 3. Now, George Kittle appeared to be somewhat divisive as his highest ranking was 1. His lowest ranking was 8. But then you go to Sam Laporta. He was 4th. His highest ranking 3. And lowest ranking not in the top 10. So,
I would put in the top 3. I would probably put. I get that George Kittle's still that guy,
right.
Tough as hell, plays really stout, blocking as well. But I also think, Kevin, that Colston Loveland showed last year. That dude is a beast.
Okay, so I want you to consider this. Brock Bowers is 1, McBride 2, Kittle 3, Laporta 4. Tyler Warren is number 5. You mentioned Colston Loveland. Do you think you hear those names and think Jake Ferguson is in the top 10?
No, I don't, because I still think there's a possibility that people just kind of give that love to Kelsey. Plus, dude, I don't think that Ferguson over the last couple of years has put up the numbers.
Right.
We talked the other day about Ferguson's numbers, and he has lots of receptions with low yardage.
Yeah.
He can be a little bit of a beast in the end zone, but he's the fourth option. I mean, well, a lot of times it feels like he's the fourth option in this offense. So I would say that no.
So Tucker Kraft is 6. Your guy, Colston Loveland, he's 7 on the list. Some people ranked him as high as 3. Kyle Pitts is 8. Mark Andrews is 9. And Travis Kelce is number 10. He falls from 5 to 10, but still in the top 10. For Jake Ferguson, you have to go down to number 14 to see him on the list behind Kincaid, Freiermuth, and Kmet. So he is number 14 on the list. The one NFC scout said he's really solid all around. High catch volume, tough, competes in the run game. His problem is fumbling. We targeted trying to get the ball loose when we played him.
Yeah, keep a better grip on that one this year.
Agreed.
And there was a moment, was it a couple of years ago, that we were like, did he lose focus altogether? And in this offense, I was just talking about the Tom Brady quote from yesterday about receivers kind of being like, I'm not engaged enough because I'm not getting the ball. And in this offense, you might not be engaged a lot because there are a lot of options to get the ball before you.
Right.
So his focus is going to have to even be more ratcheted up. I still love his toughness. That's been a calling card for him. He does kind of set that tone. I hope he finds a way to do that again.
Another couple quick notes for you. Mark Davis, the Raiders owner, said he is committed to grass for quote-unquote safety purposes. I just always felt that football should be played on grass. So, in your face, Jerry. And then the Rams will be giving out replica Super Bowl rings to fans who attend the Week 6 game against the Cardinals. So, I know that was a huge hit here with the Rangers. I'm sure it will be a big hit for their fans as well.
From 2 years ago?
Correct.
Seems like a little like you should have done that last year, guys.
You don't like it?
It's a little late.
All right.
But I guess they were just like, oh, we need to bring some people back to the game.
And it's for the Cardinals game, so.
Oh, that makes sense, yeah.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here.
Jacoby Brissett in there. We got to go through these guys.
Oh, yeah. Right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, we've discussed this a lot off air. What really makes a player a fan base's guy? We'll talk about it next right here on The Fan.
Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. What really makes a player a fan base's guy? So you and I were talking about this on Wednesday morning, and I still have lots of questions, and I want to see what the people think about this. Frankel and Frankel Injury Attorney text line 877-881-1053. Do you have to draft your guy? Is it winning a title, a certain length of time? Because I've got a variety of examples here, and then we can go from there. Was Josh Hamilton our guy? Because he only played about half a season before coming to Texas. So I know he wasn't drafted here. I know he didn't make his major league debut here. But he spent the majority of his career here. So was he our guy? Was Beltre our guy? He was on 3 other teams before he even came to the Rangers. Is it because he was here the longest or made the World Series or got his 3,000th hit or became a Hall of Famer here?
Dude, Beltre is, for me, an outlier. And I've always said I feel a little different about Beltre than I think other people do. I never looked at him as our guy. I thought he was a mercenary that we hired that finished his career here. I appreciated his time. But he became the leader of this clubhouse because of who he is, his personality in that clubhouse, the kangaroo courts that existed. And then maybe my favorite moment in Rangers history, when he moved the batter's box and was like, okay, fine, I'll just move it here so I can stand where you want me to stand. It was so brilliant. But Kevin, I never looked at him as our guy. But I know so many fans that adore Beltre. So many fans that just adored him. So that's he's an interesting outlier in my mind. Okay. I think I am in the minority in the thought on Beltre.
Okay, well then for the people who do think Beltre was our guy, tell me what it is that made that the case. I really want to know. So then for Hamilton, if we would have had a competent closer ability in the 10th inning,
he wins you the first
our
World
guy?
Series.
Yeah, and then is he our guy then, even if he leaves? Because I know he burned bridges on the way out. It was not a baseball town, and it was so should have put a ring on it. Did it? That's a real thing. Look at that press conference. You think it's exaggerated? Not as much as you might have.
He's no more our guy than Michael Young at all.
But Michael Young is our guy.
Michael Young's our guy, even though his career ended somewhere else. And he was drafted by somebody else.
Right.
But Michael Young is our guy. And Josh Hamilton is not.
Why?
Because Michael Young's the one.
But he didn't win anything here either.
So he's Michael Young.
Okay.
All right. If you want to fight, we can fight about it.
So are we going to get into
fight you to the end?
No, I'm not looking to fight. I'm just saying.
On the 940, Michael Young was our guy.
So are we going to get into this nebulous thing where it's going to be I don't know, it's like love. I can't explain it to you until I see it.
I think no.
Because Josh Hamilton was better here than Michael Young.
Michael Young was better.
At his peak, Josh Hamilton is objectively
Michael was
better.
always better.
Stop it.
There's no because Michael Young was exactly what his role was. Josh Hamilton was a different player.
He won an MVP here.
Josh Young was supposed to be...
And I don't even like Josh Hamilton.
Josh Hamilton was supposed to be Aaron Judge type, and be in that area.
Was he
Michael
not?
Young was your Jeter type, Michael Young you could put on the New York Yankees in that lineup, and he's Derek Jeter.
Okay.
I will defend that to the end, even if people argue with me. But I'm going to expand a little bit on football here, into football and basketball. Dirk played his entire career here. Would you say there might not be another human DFW loves as much as Dirk?
The only person I even think would be close would be Staubach. Right?
Yep. That was the next person that came to mind.
But that's it.
And Roger, he went off to do Navy work before he considered being a Cowboy.
Captain America.
And so that's another factor that goes into it. But Dirk Nowitzki is kind of drafted here. It's a weird drafted here.
No, he was drafted here.
Weirdly.
I agree.
The NBA does weird stuff.
That's the NBA's fault.
But then spent his entire career here, was loyal to us, and won a championship here too. Didn't win multiple, but did win the championship. That being said, if he had never won a championship, we would still love Dirk.
See, and I agree with you there. So let me ask you, football. Is Charles Haley our guy?
He's adopted.
And okay. I'm glad that you said that. This is where the
you don't win that championship or the next one without him.
I absolutely agree with you on that. So I want to just compare him and Terrell Owens. So Charles Haley was here for essentially 4.5 years. If you want to say 5 years, that's fine. T.O. was here for 3 years. Charles Haley came here after playing for a rival in San Francisco. T.O. came here after playing for a rival in San Francisco and Philly. We say no to T.O., and I understand that, but is that just because they didn't win? Like, if for some reason the Cowboys, him and Romo break off 2 straight Super Bowls, is he our guy then?
It's interesting because I don't know. And here's why. Romo's our guy.
Yes.
In that instance where you have the mercenary wide receiver, is it like, we thank you for what you did, but Romo's our guy?
And that's why I wonder about Charles Haley.
We appreciate you.
Because Charles Haley fits that bill, doesn't he?
But he's still adopted. And Troy, Emmett, and Michael were our guys. And Russell Maryland, obviously. Don't forget about Russell Maryland.
Drafted number one.
But like those three, that trio, they're getting the DFW love. And Charles Haley is getting a thank you, and you're always welcome.
Right.
T.O. is getting a thank you. You might not be welcome later down the road.
Okay.
But we appreciate your service.
Okay.
Troy and Emmett and Michael are getting the free dinners everywhere they go, whenever they want, because they're those guys.
See, and I think, and I know he moved on, and this is where it gets tricky, too, because, like, you're right. Troy, Emmett, Irvin, there's no question they're our guys. Dirk, our guy. Pudge is our guy, too, even though he went elsewhere and won. There is still no part of me that doesn't think Pudge is our guy.
DeMarcus Ware, your guy. It's the same thing.
Yeah, I think he is.
And he never won here, but he was a champion, like we all knew. But once he had to escape Dallas, then he could become the champion that he is.
Yeah.
But DeMarcus Ware, I think there's a thing, Kevin, about representing the class. Also, during that time, this is where Michael Young comes into play. We all love Michael Young because he represented the class that we thought an athlete should be. DeMarcus Ware represented that class we thought all athletes should be.
Agreed.
And
how does that juxtapose with Charles Haley?
I wasn't done yet.
Okay.
You have to let me finish, Kevin. And then you have guys that may not represent that class, but also win.
Okay.
Because Michael Irvin, you love because you won.
Yes.
And he was the life of the party.
Yeah.
Even if you didn't party with him, you loved him because he was the reason you won. And Charles Haley was the reason you won. There are other guys that you will add it into and be like, and you helped us win.
Yeah.
But there are, like Troy Aikman, you look at and you're like, he helped us win. He was class. And so was Emmett. Michael Irvin he represented a different group of party animals and led that charge to the entire thing.
So I'm intrigued by that philosophy.
Look at this World Series team that we won with.
Okay.
Nathan Eovaldi is going to live forever.
Even though not our guy.
He's adopted.
Is he okay? So he's our guy now.
We've adopted him.
Is Seager our guy then? Because if not, why not?
It's up to the DFW area to decide. I don't know if I can.
Well, why is
I have a different feeling on Seager than a lot of other people. I'm probably more in line with Jared because I love him, and it's not because of the World Series as much as it is just like I just love the fact that his name's Corey. And so that's a big deal for me.
Even though he spells it wrong.
It is spelled wrong. Simeon wasn't our guy. Simeon won us a World Series.
See, and with Simeon, I can figure that just a little bit because he didn't show out as much in the postseason as like Seager or Adolis. But I would ask every single person who says Nathan Eovaldi is our guy if you also think Corey Seager is our guy. Because if you don't, I'm confused by that. Feels like they both need to be our guy, right? Like those are two of
No, they're very similar to Michael Young and Josh Hamilton. They don't both have to be our guy. You get to choose.
Okay.
And I do choose Nathan Eovaldi because he does kind of represent that class and bulldog nature that doesn't quit, that never ever quit guys vibe. I feel like some people think that might not be Corey Seager's vibe.
Okay.
Is that he is talented and skilled, but maybe not as tough as Texas.
So he comes back somehow, miraculously, leads this team to another World Series, wins World Series MVP again. He
can definitely win this city over again.
But then
I would retire.
Then he
after that.
leaves and gets traded and said he couldn't wait to get out of Texas.
Oh, gosh!
But he is the driving force to your second World Series. Because here's the reason why I asked that.
Well, hold on. You're saying this year?
Yeah, that's right.
It's Jordan Montgomery's the driving force, obviously. I've already told you that, Kevin.
You know what? You might be right about that. Here's the reason why I asked that. Because somebody piggybacked off of exactly what you said. Young and Dirk are our guys because of the way they carried themselves on the field or court as much as on. And then from the 214, Charles Haley never disrespected the star like T.O. did. And I hear you on that. But once again.
And then you got T.O. after that.
Yeah. If you would have won back-to-back Super Bowls with T.O., do you think anybody would talk about that anymore?
What's crazy about that, Kevin, is Jerry forgave him.
Right.
Jerry was willing to be like, don't care.
Okay.
If you disrespected the star, I'll let you wear one.
All right.
As long as you catch touchdowns.
I mean, yeah. And so I always have wondered, let's say he did that and he would have won the 2 Super Bowls. Would people have been like, well, what can you do?
And this isn't going to be helpful to the segment, Kevin.
Okay. I'm here for it.
Isn't it subjective?
Sure.
This is a very subjective thing.
For sure.
This is definitely, as you were saying, I know it when I see it.
Right.
And I feel like I'm trying to create some rules as we go along that are they're light rules because they don't all apply for everybody. And there's not very many Charles Haleys out there.
Right.
Instances where you got a guy that was a hired mercenary that helped you win and you just say thank you and you're welcome here anytime.
Is Ken Norton Jr. your guy?
No. I love Ken Norton Jr. And you're right. He didn't leave and
it was
go
kind
to
of
the, he went to the enemy after that, too.
Yeah.
DeMarcus Lawrence was an interesting conversation. I love DeMarcus Lawrence. I also got to the point where I was like, I might not need him anymore.
Right.
Or he might not fit with this thing anymore.
Right.
And he went and won a Super Bowl.
Yeah.
And was the leader of that group,
Whoops.
dude.
All right, so 2 big-name people that have come up multiple times here.
Colby Lewis and Jordan Montgomery, I get it.
I mean, Colby Lewis is our guy for sure.
Always.
And that's, I can't really explain it.
You can't.
Yeah.
Nobody can.
I get it. I do get that part. What about Deion Sanders and Nolan Ryan? Because those are 2 big names that have come up here a lot. Nolan Ryan played on 3 other teams, including one of your, at the time, bitter rivals, not the Astros, I know they're a rival now, but the then California Angels. He played 20 years before he got here.
Okay, first off, Darren Woodson will always be our guy, no matter what, and anybody else can shut the hell up, especially the Hall of Fame. Nolan Ryan's fascinating. Because I think we were so hungry as a fan base to have something good.
Yeah.
Just anything good, please. And then Nolan Ryan shows up and he's better than good. He's great.
Yeah.
He was great, Kevin, whether you disrespect him or not.
What? I just said he never won a Cy Young.
I
That's
honestly
true.
don't think you deserve to be at that 5,000th strikeout the way you've always hated on Nolan Ryan. It should have been me. Do you want me to find
people who did better in the Cy Young?
Nolan Ryan is kind of, though, we refer to Nolan Ryan because he is of legendary status in the game itself. More so than we just love him. He is a Paul Bunyan type guy where the myth is bigger than just the player that was here at the time. And the things that he accomplished. I mean, that was the discussion the other day. Was Clayton Kershaw at his peak better than Nolan Ryan at his peak? And you kind of had to really look at those numbers and be like, whoa, Clayton Kershaw was phenomenal.
Unbelievable.
Nolan Ryan was phenomenal at his peak, too, and still never recognized as the best in his year.
Do you want to know a weird stat about that? The year he finished second for Cy Young, he had 225 more strikeouts than the winner, Jim Palmer.
Yeah, Jim Palmer could suck it, dude.
And so many people in this segment are being told that.
I had another one.
Deion?
Hold on. I'm sorry. Deion, I think the U.S. just can claim Deion. He's kind of the U.S.'s guy.
Okay.
Everybody can. He was on a bunch of teams. They all loved him. He did what he needed to do when he was there, and he was kind of a winner everywhere he went. This is about to hurt some people. Luka. Well,
yeah.
Luka might be the one instance. And I know I kill a lot of things that Luka did that just made you go, but he cried too much, or he did this, or he didn't play hard enough on defense. There are a lot of things. You had to ask your best player to play defense so many times. But Luka was our guy. Will he be our player that is, no matter where he is, he will always be our guy, even though he's a freaking Laker? Because he didn't choose to go there.
Yeah.
He was sent there, and you could see how much he hated it. Or did he hate it?
But if he stays there, that will be his choice.
That's part of the business.
Okay.
Nobody can give him as much money, right? In free agency, the max money is from them, and nobody can give him that. It's a weird.
But if he's your guy, shouldn't he take a little bit less?
Yeah. And then you got Cooper coming up, and a lot of people are like, I can never say he'll be my guy.
I get it.
Because of the whole Luka situation.
Yeah.
It is a weird thing to say it, Kevin, but in these instances where you're trying to figure out how a player becomes your guy, a lot of times I will say I think drafting him, winning, and spending most of his career, all three of those work together. And that's why we have a few of them, but not all of them.
Yeah, and that's, you know what, I'm glad that you kind of put the stamp on it like that, because that's what I was looking at. I was like, we didn't win technically all the way with Beltre, but he became a Hall of Famer and hit milestones here.
Yeah.
Nolan Ryan hit milestones here. And then Charles Haley, he did win here. And I feel like all of those...
Luka didn't win it all.
Yeah.
Michael Young did not win it all, but we love Michael Young, and there are things...
Because he was here forever.
He got us further than we'd ever been.
True. It's so...
As far as we could have ever gone except for winning it all.
So there are so many different points that make you a team's or a fan base's guy. And I'm looking at all these fan texts. There are a lot of people who disagree individual by individual.
Rondo's not our guy. What are you doing?
No.
I love the question.
Although, to be fair, on the weekend show, when we made that trade, I thought he was going to be our guy for sure.
Jesse Holly called me and he said, y'all better shut up. This dude does not fit on this team. And I was like, I argued with him for an hour on the phone. And Jesse Holly was right. I will accept that L.
What else do you think he was right about?
There's a lot of stories.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the Combo Platter, almost 7-Eleven edition. Give us a sports opinion, and then what is your singular go-to convenience store item? Next on The Fan.
McMillan, good look at a three. Can't answer. And here come the Mavericks. Down court, Johnson for the flush. 10 consecutive points by the Mavs.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan, where Morez Johnson is getting work done. We might expand on that at some point in this segment.
Oh, we will.
Okay, because it's time for the Combo Platter Almost 7-Eleven edition. That is tomorrow. Give us a sports opinion, and then what is your single go-to convenience store item? And in case you were curious, yes, you can still get a free small Slurpee tomorrow at participating 7-Elevens, Speedways, and Stripes stores nationwide to celebrate the Slurpee's 60th anniversary, of course, while supplies last. Would you like to start? Would you like Alec to
That
start?
small Slurpee is very small, by the way.
It is.
Like it's
like a micro Slurpee.
Yeah, it's smaller than whatever you think is small.
Yeah.
If you're like, small, and he's like, no.
It's small, yes.
It's a sample size.
Agreed. It's a micro Slurpee.
But even still,
it's free.
You're a kid running the streets of DFW.
See, and that's what I think.
100 degrees out there, and you need something to cool you off.
And you get a free Slurpee. You think it's just freaking awesome.
Yeah, and then put on a hat and go back in there.
From the, I would like to partake, from the 806. If Jordan Montgomery comes back and does well, Rocker will be the centerpiece of a trade to acquire a big bat. Oh, and it used to be beef jerky until it got stupid expensive. Now it's a Celsius.
Dude, beef jerky is ridiculously expensive. It's like $12 a bag.
Thanks a lot, Trump.
Saving that.
What? That's what you say for every president, right?
I think we just stopped that with Obama and just left it at that.
Oh, I feel like...
I don't know, though.
I feel like Biden got it on the gas pump with that little sticker, right?
I did that.
Yeah. Look.
When are we going to pay $2 for a gallon?
I'm just saying, it should either all be okay or none of it should be okay, right? Like,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. If you're going to put that sticker up for one president and the gas prices are still terrible, especially if you made some ill-advised foreign policy decisions, then you should be able to put the sticker up for the other one. It should all be all okay or not okay at all.
Sounds like you're picking a side here, Kevin.
Yeah, my side is neutral. Not really.
Push.
If you look, you know what my side is.
I also do think
sometimes my side makes very poor decisions.
I do think that you're also on the side of voting for not scumbags sometimes.
Yes, I am. I'm on Team America.
Let's go. All right.
Just a side note.
I'll go first.
I never understand when a president gets elected and people actively root for that person to fail. I was like, shouldn't you want your country to be good?
Let's try.
All right, back to you.
Let's try, Let's try to succeed together.
Hell yeah.
Morez Johnson is going to be better than any other Maverick I've ever rooted for.
Wow, in your face, Dirk.
I feel like I've gone too far.
Yeah, you have.
Just a little.
My sports opinion.
Say it'll be the fourth best Maverick you ever rooted for.
Is my fourth best. Hold on. My blood sugar is dropping.
No.
I think right now I need to find a snack.
Get this man a snack!
My sports opinion is that Morez Johnson Jr. is going to be your favorite much faster than you expected. Last
27
night,
points.
Kevin, I got this. Let me finish talking.
Golly. Man. I'm excited about Corey's point. He's like, you shut up.
As Kevin interrupted, 27 points, 12 of 17 shooting, 8 rebounds, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. He does everything. And that's it's not like he does everything like Eddie Nahara. He does everything and also has really good skill too. And this is one of those guys, he can score a lot of points, especially if you have a weakness down low. This dude's going to beat you. And I think the guys like Cooper Flagg can help exploit that.
Yes.
And see it. And then go, I don't have to do everything tonight. Tonight is a Morez night. So this is one of those I think Mavs fans are going to like him a lot faster. And then Ryan Nembhard last night was just I already love the dude. I already absolutely love everything that he does. He does it all. So and you know how much we like Ryan Nembhard.
Indeed.
So if he likes something, I like something. I hope that Mavs fans fall in love with Morez Johnson Jr. a lot faster than they think they will. And then my go-to has changed over time.
Oh.
It is now the Lemon Lime Zero Sugar Body Armor.
I don't know that brand.
Body Armor, the first person I ever saw drink it was Dez. And it's got coconut water in it too, and it's got electrolytes, 1,220 milligrams of electrolytes, B vitamins, antioxidants, no artificial dyes. My kids kind of got me hooked on this thing.
Okay.
But I know this isn't 7-Eleven, but at Racetrack, you buy one, get one for $1.
Ooh.
So I get two. Not going to lie.
They hook you on that, right?
I get two.
See, and that makes more sense to me that you can put it in the fridge where you're like, I just need a little snack. And they're like, if you buy this one hot dog for $4, you can get another one for 5 cents. And you're like, but I don't need another hot dog. And they're like, it's 5 cents?
Like, but now do I want another hot dog because it's only 5 cents?
Exactly.
So zero sugar, lemon lime.
Stop that.
Disgusting. I drink that water with my mouth.
From the 214, Caleb Downs won't win Rookie of the Year because he's just going to go ahead and win Defensive Player of the Year. Whoa! Although they better give him Defensive Rookie of the Year, too. Like, that would just be rude. All right, you can.
It's a sexy pick.
I agree. And they said their go-to item is the Snickers every single time. All right, follow-up question. If you say candy, do you get the regular size candy or do you get the king size candy? That's my follow-up that I would like to know.
I've never purchased a king size candy for myself, except a Kit Kat.
Okay.
And a Reese's Pieces and a Snickers and a butter.
So, yes.
But I don't often go for the king size.
Okay.
It just seems like so much. And I'm not going to stop myself from eating it all. There's no way if I get a king size and be like, you know what, we'll eat half of this and then put it away for a little while.
Yeah.
I'll just put it in the cabinet and then go back to the cabinet and finish it. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Never thought I would say this. I have a follow-up Kit Kat question. When you go for the large Kit Kat, do you get the large Kit Kat that's the 2 4 pieces together, or do you get the big cat hunk or whatever it's called? It's like the mega Kit Kat that's just like a one line of Kit Kat, but it's super big. I almost said a different word that was going to get me even more on Masterpiece Theater or of the week than I probably already am. Shut up. I'm going to go to the next one.
Big hunk. Sexy feline?
Yeah, it's like the big cat or I don't know, something like that. From the 817, the Cowboys defense is still a couple players away from even being halfway good. Oh, man. And theirs is the Quick Trip Jalapeno and Cheddar Roller Dogs. They have no right being so damn good. And that's one of the things they put up there. And I know I exaggerated the price, but it really is. Like, you can get this one for $3 and get another one for $1. You're like, son of a, I only needed one, but... oh, that's a heck of a deal right there. That is a heck of a deal. From the 817, oh my goodness, I hope this is wrong.
From the 817, democracy here. King size does not exist. Election-style candy decisions.
That is a very, very good point.
I like that. That's funny.
2-term limit sized candy bars. They said that the Rangers, Cowboys, Mavericks, and Stars will all miss the playoffs. Oh, my Lord. And the Grape Squishy. Now, I know that from The Simpsons. Is there another product now that is known as a Squishy? Because I'm just thinking about that from...
what is a Squishy?
From the Quickie Mart on The Simpsons. All right. Alec, it is your turn.
Squishies are toys.
You can buy those at the convenience store now, right?
Probably.
There's a Quick Trip that has them as
those little squishies?
Yeah. I just don't know what he's going to do now.
Me neither. I'm scared of him. I'm glad there's glass in between us sometimes. Sports opinion. Gentlemen, not going to lie, and I was kind of talking about this with Aiden out in the hallway earlier. I still get amped up for MLB All-Star Week.
Okay, yeah.
Dude, Kyle Schwarber just announced that he and Bryce Harper are in the home run derby.
Oh, very nice.
It's going to be fun. And Harper is petitioning to get metal bats for the bonus rounds.
Dude, and he just seduced that man into spending $1.5 million.
By the way, I saw several people who were like, don't you think that company probably just bought a Cameo? Mm-hmm. And Bryce Harper's like, I don't even know what's happening.
Oh, that's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a really good
And
point.
he was like, make AI Bryce Harper do it.
Oh,
Bobby could do it.
yes. But yeah, I still get amped up. I'm excited because I feel like there's still a level of competition that is respectable in the game itself, but the home run derby, I even get amped up about the futures game. I
do like the futures game.
I like to watch it, and I think a lot of it was driven, kind of biased by it being here in Arlington the other year, because I got to go there, I got to be involved in all of it, walked around Credential, got to talk to these people and really experience it, and I got to see some of these Rangers farmhands go out there and play in the futures game, and so I felt like I was a step ahead because I got to actually watch these guys in person, which we don't get to do a lot of the time. We're just reading reports and whatnot. And then the fanfare of it all. There were so many celebrities out there. I interviewed Terrell Owens at the Celebrity All-Star softball game.
Did you tell him he wasn't our guy?
No, I didn't. I'm not Corey. I'm not brave enough. I asked him about CeeDee Lamb and why he needed to get paid because he didn't have a contract at that point. But yeah, like all of that, I feel like baseball, that's one of the things that they do really, really well still is the All-Star festivities, and I'm actually excited for it.
Some from the 541 king-size peanut M&Ms and Spain win the World Cup. Kevin, when you asked about the king-size bag, does Corey eat king-size bags of M&Ms? The answer is no. Corey eats family-size sharing bags of M&Ms on airplane trips.
Yeah, I did know that. Feels like they antagonize you. They're like, you could share it. And you're like, shut up.
No, I won't.
You know what I'm
You know
buying
exactly
this
what's
for.
going to happen when I get on that airplane. I'm going to grab a handful, eat them, zip it back up, put it in my bag, be like, that was fantastic. I should get more. And then that person sitting next to me is going to be like, those sound good.
This is where his candy bar speech came from. The plane with the M&Ms. And he's like, zip? All right, whatever.
Every time. And then you're like, man, am I hungry? And they're like, hey, would you like one of these little biscuits? And you're like, no, I don't want a biscuit. I
How
want
could you
some
say
more
no to
M&Ms."
Biscoff?
No, they can.
Those are pretty good.
They can bisc off with that. You know what I mean? I will eat some
fight you.
M&Ms.
I will jump through
Then
this
you can
glass.
have mine. I will. You know what, Alec? Every time I go on the plane, if they offer me a Biscoff, I will bring it to you.
Okay,
Wasn't
good.
that the guy who ran WCW?
That's
Biscoff?
Eric Bischoff, Kevin.
Oh, my bad.
And my snack of choice at the convenience store, I never get food or anything. I try to have something that fits what I'm trying to consume for that diet at whatever phase of the diet plan that I'm in, but I always have to get an energy drink. I will go on the record. This is not surprising to anybody that knows me. I am an absolute whore for caffeine.
Oh, my goodness. I did not
100
expect the use of that word.
100%. I cannot stay away from caffeine. I need it to function. That's why I got to Just Love Coffee so early this morning, because I skipped my morning coffee at the house. And I was like, I am feeling every minute of sleep that I did not get. I need to get to this place right now. And now I feel good because I've had about 400 milligrams.
I like it. I like it. From the 682, the Cowboys will make the conference championship and go check out the Snack Dill Pickle Sunflower Seeds. That is their go-to item.
Dude, they are good. They are. Those are very. Yeah, absolutely. If you like sunflower seeds, some people just don't love sunflower seeds, but I think maybe one of the greatest inventions is obviously the longer lasting light bulb, and then the aglet for your shoelaces. Like, those are two of the best inventions ever.
I learned about that from Phineas and Ferb.
That's right.
They sang the song and everything.
Yeah.
But when they went from saying, hey, we know you like sunflower seeds with light salt on them or heavy salt, and said, but would you like different flavors? That rocked the whole baseball community.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, whoa, have you tried barbecue yet? It just changed everything. We got ranch, dog.
Would you love
and
it
you
if-
mix it with barbecue ranch? Oh!
I wish there was a study back then to be like, the Twins in particular enjoyed it as they went on to win 10 of their next 12 games following the introduction of the barbecue sunflower seeds to their...
Changes everything,
Yeah.
dude.
So probably not the case there, but
we'll see.
There you go. And a whole lot of people.
I do want that 30 for 30. Yes, I do.
Okay. It's going to be a short, but that's fine. That can absolutely be the case. Now, I guess my sports opinion is a little bit of a question to start
Doesn't sound like an opinion,
off.
Kevin.
You know what? Okay, can I ask you a question and then give my opinion?
Ooh.
If you're
yes, you can.
Okay, if you're a diehard Knicks fan, would you buy the sparest of the spare players on that team their Game 1 Finals jersey?
Maybe.
Okay, because they had a few that went from the $15,000 to $30,000 range. They did an auction at Sotheby's and for the Game 1 jerseys. And so there was a few that went for $50,000 to $30,000, like Landry Shamet was $32,000. Then Josh Hart, $89,000. Karl Anthony Towns, $256,000. OG Anunoby, also $256,000. And Jalen Brunson's Game 1 jersey went for $1 million. $1 million, $24,000. And my sports opinion is this was a good purchase by all the people who bought this, because I do not think that the New York Knicks will be particularly close to getting another title anytime soon.
Ooh, you and Becky Hammon, huh? Gonna stick by that?
No, because I will give Jalen Brunson his props.
You just don't think he's good anymore?
He's good. I just think the rest of the East is going to be like, all right, we let you have that. Now we're back.
I don't know, dude.
The East is a little bit of a mess.
I think Jalen Brunson is going to continue doing his thing.
Hey, he's a
baller.
That would be impressive and make me all the sadder about all of the front office
That being
moves.
said, that is your sports opinion.
That's right.
And I need to let you have that one.
And I'm going to go with chocolate milk if they have the True Moo.
What about Yoo-Hoo?
No.
What is True Moo?
True Moo is the best chocolate milk that you can find at a convenience store.
Oh, dude, you're right.
Yeah.
That is so good.
And so that's the one that I'm getting. And if they don't have that one, then I'm not purchasing chocolate milk at your establishment.
I'm going to be honest, Kevin. There have been times in life where I've disagreed with your palate on many phases. I think you have a child's palate. Okay?
That does seem to be the agreed upon opinion.
However, you have never let me down on chocolate-flavored drinks.
Thank you.
Not one time.
Okay.
You said the Cowboys had the best hot chocolate at that
they
old
did.
stadium, and I was like, it can't be that good. And once it hit the lips, I thought I was in heaven. All right? Mm-hmm. And then you bring up True Moo, and I'd forgotten about True Moo, and now it's all I can taste in my mind.
Okay.
My mind is just thinking about that milk and how sweet that chocolate milk is. Oh, I love it.
Okay.
You are right. Kevin, if you want advice on Kevin, chocolate-flavored drinks are his specialty.
Okay. Everything else?
Questionable.
Pass.
Yeah.
Hey, if you also have a childlike palate, I can maybe help.
Somebody said Dairy Gold old-fashioned chocolate milk is the S.
Ooh, okay.
Somebody said Nesquik. I'm telling you, True Moo is the utter best.
Yeah, okay. And somebody said Promised Land chocolate milk is the best. I don't think I ever see that in convenience stores. Where do I have to go to buy that? Because I've heard people say that it's really, really good.
You have to sell the farm.
Okay.
Did I make a mistake?
I like the other two better. All right, we're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Right now, it's time for our Stop It. You make captivating cow noises, but I'm going to need you to stop that. Our brand new World Cup segment, Pitch Perfect. Yes! Give me the highlight, please, good sir.
Mario heads it back in. Due able to find Mbappe through traffic. Kylian Mbappe! 20 career World Cup goals! Gives France the lead in the quarterfinal.
And thank you very much to Fox Sports and FIFA for making that happen. France would go on to be victorious in that match as well, 2-0. And, we were talking about this off air. Corey, I know it was scoreless at half, but was there any part of you after you saw that first half that thought Morocco had a real chance to win?
No, and it's because France's offense is so effective, and they can do so much offensively and leave defense backs, light because they're so powerful and explosive on the front end. And it was just kind of a matter of time before it happened. You're just kind of waiting for that run. Mbappe had a couple of them where you just see the difference in class with him.
And he needed to score. He had a penalty stop earlier.
Yeah, and that's a 65%. Is the lowest number on PKs in regulation and shootouts in 60 years.
Wow.
That's the number that they're shooting on PKs. A lot of people blaming the stutter step.
I don't like it.
I think that a lot of these guys with their stutter step, they're trying to disguise their plant leg and how that looks. I think that's it. But I think it might be these goalies are also a lot more agile than we've ever seen before, and they have a lot more information. They're guessing right. There used to be a lot of just guessing, and sometimes you look foolish by guessing a certain way. But they're not letting the stutter step screw them over either. They're sitting there saying, "I'm not going before you plant."
Yeah,
and so that's what's happening now. Is they're waiting, and they're kind of baiting these dudes into doing some things. So that being said, no, Kevin, Mbappe. He's just so fast and strong, and that offense looks so purposeful. Every single pass, every touch looks like it's a video game. When you watch the U.S. play, every touch seemed to be a guy had to stretch real far or make a run to get to the ball, and every single one of their balls just look like their passes look like they're just delicately put across. And they know exactly where they're going, and it's very on purpose. And somebody asked, it was Bobby and RJ this morning. Bobby said, "Hey, do they run their offense because they're trying to figure out who's better, Mbappe or Messi?" And I was like, it's unique. Mbappe is an elite goal scorer.
Sure.
But he said, well, do they run their offense where they're just trying to get the ball to Mbappe like they do with Messi? And I wanted to say no, but ultimately they do surgery in order to eventually get the ball, hopefully, to Mbappe. But if there's a guy that they have so much good talent on that team, they're just always, every one of them can.
Yeah. And so with that goal, Kylian Mbappe moves into a tie with Lionel Messi for the Golden Boot with 8 goals apiece. Erling Haaland has 7. Harry Kane has 6. And obviously all still alive in the World Cup for the time being. Let me ask you this.
Kane scores 2 today, gets his tie with 8. And then Haaland takes the lead tomorrow.
That would be freaking crazy. I think Kane plays on Saturday.
Oh, is it Saturday too?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Because I think only Spain and Belgium.
My bad, yeah.
So there's 3 quarterfinals left. How would you rank them? Spain, Belgium, Norway, England, Argentina, Switzerland, just in terms of your general interest level or competitiveness level.
Well, interest-wise, Argentina's number 1 for me because I like watching them, but I'm not looking I don't feel like that game's going to be as competitive. It might as well be, but Argentina is the number 1 for me because I love Messi.
See, my number 1 is England-Norway.
So
I'm pumped about that match.
That would probably be my most powerful match to watch.
Okay.
In that, I would rank that number 1 in that if I just didn't have Messi involved, it would be those 2 guys. Kane, actually Jude Bellingham. I made my family rewatch that Adidas commercial with Timothy Chalamet and Jude Bellingham because it's so fun. But Kane's awesome. Jude Bellingham's awesome. Also, Haaland, have we gone ahead and claimed him as he claimed DFW? He was I love this place.
If you needed, yes, because that video is amazing. If you needed one more reason to love him, I apologize if I get any of these pronunciations wrong, but Erling Haaland currently has a rap song that is going wild, and him and a couple of his teammates from the then U17 international team created a group called Flow Kings with a Z, and their song called Kygo Joe, Kygo space JO, is taken off on YouTube yet again after he has been going crazy during this World Cup.
Okay, all right then.
So I have to admit, I have not listened to the song yet, but he is currently the number 1 artist in Norway. with this song that's like 10 years old.
Is there a video any better? No.
Oh.
Kevin, you got to let me finish talking here.
But there is a video.
I want to see the video. Let's watch it.
Okay.
Right now. Is there a video any better than Holland finding himself in the mirror while he's eating and scaring himself? It's the most hilarious thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh? Oh, man. And it looks like, unfortunately, this video is just a picture.
Oh,
so the song
no.
keeps going, at least what I found on...
Is that song better than the one that you love, the burp, burp song that you love so much?
3 a.m. Eternal. That song rules. So no.
I want you to come back with 3 a.m. Eternal.
KLF's going to rock you. All right. It's a song. It's good. Whatever. All right. Yes, that is a prominent part of the song. That is true. By the way, Norway had to change their hotel due to excessive noise just days ahead of the England game. They play on Saturday, or tomorrow, I guess, because people and the English fans kept harassing them. Let's go from that to talk more about the World Cup ratings. The 16 games played in single elimination in the round of 32 drew an average of 17 million viewers in the United States, which is just absolutely incredible. But let's go back to that U.S.-Belgium match because the numbers are going up.
Oh, really?
So now... The Athletic has it at 33 million people watch the English language broadcasts on Fox, and it's thought that almost another 17 million watched it across Telemundo and Peacock, which means about 50 million people in the United States watched that match.
Dang, dude. And this is impressive because... we started with 48 of these teams,
right?
Which was a smart decision and is only going to...
It has paid off.
Elongate the amount of teams they want to put into this. They're probably going to say 64 is brilliant.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
But in addition to that, like that just... so it brought more eyeballs. Well, now what's happening is even more eyeballs are interested in certain matches that are at this level that their teams aren't even in.
Yeah.
It's fascinating, dude.
Now, a couple more quick things for you. Somebody on Polymarket yesterday put $5.1 million down for there to be more than 3 goals in the France-Morocco match. 3 or more. And as you recall, France was victorious 2-0, so they lost more than $5 million. Kylian Mbappe, all time, now just 1 goal behind Lionel Messi. He has 20 World Cup goals. Messi has 21. So we could still see that record change during this World Cup. And Kylian Mbappe is the first player to have 8 or more goals in multiple World Cups. Truly incredible. We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors.
Guys, there are some serious stories. I do want to say this. There is some serious stuff going on. But also, what are the 3 reasons that an athlete chooses a city? We do it next on The Fan.
You've made The Fan DFW's highest rated sports station every month in 2026. Thank you for turning it on and leaving.
KRLD-FM and HD1, Dallas-Fort Worth. Let's go, Cowboys.
An Odyssey sports station.
Driven by our D&M Leasing Studios, it's the KNC Masterpiece on 105.3 The Fan.
KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. And right now, it's time for the C Block starring Corey Majors.
Thank you very much, Kevin. I really appreciate that. There was so much of that conversation of who's your guy and who's your not. Jacob Latz is a guy that I think is very interesting right now.
100%.
We interviewed Jacob Latz before the season, and you could see in his eye how much he wanted the role of a starter. And he also, we kind of asked him, I remember asking him, like, is he prepared for that? And he was in what that takes and everything. And he was like, well, I mean, I was a top prospect. I was this. He was always one of those guys. And he said, I've had my struggles, but I think I've found it. And he had just such it was a very easy conversation to have with Jacob Latz at spring training, and he quickly became one of our rooting interests. I never thought, honestly, Kevin, that he had the leg up on Rocker. It's the kind of class pet kind of thing.
I mean, and that was basically proven true.
But he found a role, and an important role. And that's something I got to give Skip credit on. Skip saying, hey, we're going to make you a relief pitcher, but he was a spot starter too.
Yeah.
But also, we're going to give you the most important innings, and that is shut down everything. Let's go ahead and shut the door on people. And even last night, Kevin, in his second inning, when he almost hit the backstop, and Diaz had to jump from his catcher's position. I have no clue how he did that. I really don't. That ball almost went up into the second deck. I was like, watch, next pitch, perfect, right down the middle. Boom! I was like, I just trust Latz so much.
Right.
When the ball's in his hand, as long as he's rested the appropriate time, I feel like that dude just is a beast. And
Skip has now said he might be able to pitch, or he should be able to pitch on Sunday if need be, which that'd be something.
So last night, I remember, after the game, my father-in-law said, oh, hey, can you pause this real quick? And I was like, yeah, I can pause it. So I paused it. And then it was in the middle of Skip Schumacher's post-game interview. And whenever the mother-in-law came in, he goes, hey, I just wanted you to see the new manager for the Rangers. Because they live in the Spring Branch area.
Oh, okay, yeah.
She's usually doing other stuff. And he was like, as she was walking by, she goes, is he cute? At which point we were like, I mean, he is a handsome man.
Sure.
Skip is a handsome man.
Sure.
And so then he goes, yeah, go ahead and play. When I hit play, it rewound it to the beginning of the game. And then I had to fast forward, and I got to the only part I could get was at the very end, Skip's going, he will be available. And I had no clue who he was talking about. Yeah. And I was like, oh, well, let's move on with our lives.
Well,
there we go. From the 903, just stopped and got a 0 sugar lemon lime via Corey. Not that great, to be honest.
Oh, man, and they texted in just to let you know that. Ouch.
Try the peach mango one then.
Oh, okay.
Lemon lime one was the one.
Do you think they'll turn back around and go now?
Yeah, go back in. Again, get a buy one, get one.
Oh, yeah.
Get one lime, one mango. Peach mango. Maybe you'll like that one more. But it's not 0. It's light. Lyte.
Are you calling into question whether or not they actually made this purchase?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, I would never question them on that.
It seemed like that a little bit.
Kevin, Steph Curry was asked about what his pitch to LeBron James would be. And he said,
we could be old and not win together.
Close.
Oh, really?
There's good golf in the Bay.
Oh, no!
Evidently, because LeBron James,
Ouch.
yeah. Do you want to play good basketball and be around people who know how to play the game, raise our floor by our competitiveness this year? There's good golf in the Bay. So he's basically saying, look, when guys retire, they play golf, and you're close to retirement, old man. Come play with me. I'm also close to retirement. That's not what he's saying. He's trying to say we can go play some golf when we're not playing.
But it feels like.
Yeah. But LeBron has become like enamored with golf, and what happens?
Oh, I didn't think I knew that.
Yeah, what happens whenever you start playing golf, Kevin? And this would happen to you, even though you think it's boring.
That's true.
But you would think it's boring to watch. If you started swinging the club and you had that one connect that you were like, uh-oh.
You chase it?
It is. It is a feeling. The first hit I ever had, the first swing I ever had was straight down the middle. Actually, the first one went straight into a building and hit me in the shin. But the next one, hit the stick out in the middle of the fairway. All right.
Wait, what about that other part for just a second?
The first time I ever swung a golf club on a golf course was in Greenville. And I don't know, it's like some muni in Greenville. And there was a building probably about 20 yards away.
Okay.
To the right of the first tee box. And I hit this thing like a baseball. All right. Like I was knocking the crap out of it. That thing flew into that building and bounced directly back at me and hit me in the shin from 20 yards away. I didn't see it coming, dude. I was like, there's no way. I lost my first golf ball.
Yeah.
And it came back and hit me. But the second one, straight down the fairway, right in the middle. And I chased that ever since. Now, the thing I also have chased is I landed in a bunker. And I cussed a lot that day after that. But my buddy was like, hey, man. I was like, I don't know how to hit out of a bunker. Never hit out of a bunker before. He said, you aim right behind the ball. Like right about a quarter of an inch right behind it into the sand. You drive as hard as you can, just hit it as hard as you can, and that thing's going to pop up out of the sand and you're going to be fine.
Oh.
And I was like, all right. So I just went over there and did exactly what he told me to do. And then as it went up in the air, I went, son of a bee, and I just walked off. And he goes, I wish you would have looked. And I was like, why? And I looked on the green. I was like, crap, did I hit it over the green? And he goes, no, go check the cup, dude. I drilled it right out of there. And
it's in the hole.
And so you chase those kinds of things, those kind of, pure moments where you're just like, ah. Oh. So that is like he's telling LeBron, I know you like to play golf, but Choppy's right. Once you start playing golf, it's all you ever want to do. So then he's going to retire, and we can all finally move on with our lives in the NBA again.
Are you tired of this?
LeBron?
Yeah.
What more does he have to do? Other than the championships.
That's it.
We have to sift through 82 games of ESPN talking about LeBron, and then finally he's not good enough in the playoffs anymore. His team's not good enough, and we're just like, you're just chasing championships.
Right.
You've done pretty much everything statistically you need to do to set yourself at number 2 for a long time, and you're not going to surpass Michael Jordan. It's just not going to happen.
See, I don't think he thinks that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't think he thinks that.
Mm-hmm. From the 817, Corey just reminded me I need forgiveness to all the homeowners at Iron Horse Golf Course for hitting their houses with golf balls. It wasn't on purpose, I promise. Yeah, there you go. So that was money is always the deciding factor in a player going to a city. We like to think, man, we can offer them this no state tax. We can offer. There's no better brisket than Texas. There's no better, living area than by the water or whatever it is. These guys always go for money. Mike would tell us that all the time. It's going to happen. Whoever pays the most. And I like to dream that it was not real. But what 3 things do you think people, whenever they go to a city, are desiring? I'm just kind of curious. In 877-881-1053, I do not have a list for this.
Yeah, and it's tough.
Is the golf a feature for some people?
See, that's a good question, because for an athlete, I would be like the team you're going to play on. But let's just say you're going to work at whatever company. You probably don't know anybody there. And you're like, I don't actually know if I'm going to get along with any of these people or anything like that. So that's kind of
basketball. In basketball, they probably are like, I've played with that guy before.
Yeah,
we played on Team USA together. I know I can get along with him, or I hate that effing guy.
I bet for a lot of people, they're like, does it have affordable housing and good schools? For family people.
Oh, that's probably interesting. Yeah,
that's probably a big part of it for them. Now I realize there's whole nother part of the workforce. I don't really give a damn.
Single guys are like Miami Beach, baby.
I mean, for sure.
I do think that's one of the allures that Miami does draw, is that there are a lot of guys that are looking at that place going, I love that area.
Yeah,
I love Miami Beach and what goes on down there. That's a lot of fun. Yeah, that definitely could be another one. I've always wondered, is housing being afforded? That's not a problem for those guys. They're going to find homes.
Sure. Not,
but the privacy of the homes, I often wonder if how big of a deal that is.
Yeah, that's an interesting point.
Do I have to live next to Corey in Central Plano, or can I have a gated community that where my dog's not going to get out and
like a castle-like? Yeah. Look, I bet some people are like, I got enough money. I don't think LeBron, though. He's like, apparently now he doesn't care as much about the money. Maybe it's because those teams don't have the money to offer.
You think Rich Paul is saying that too?
You know what? That's a good point. I'm sure they'll figure out a way to do a sign and trade where he gets all the money anyway. So I withdraw that statement.
Yeah. Kevin, I wanted to do this story yesterday, but we never got to it. Investigators say a Fort Wayne man cut off his ding dong.
What?
Lit it on fire.
What?
And then used it to set his mom's garage on fire.
What?
What started as an investigation into a stabbing and arson took a disturbing turn in Fort Wayne after a man admitted he'd set his own genitals on fire. Fire Department of Fort Wayne investigated a fire at a detached garage. Around the same time, police were responding to a reported stabbing. The property owners of the garage said a neighbor woke them up to alert them to the fire. The owners noticed a family member, 36-year-old Christopher Pedden, was missing. Meantime, Fort Wayne police encountered a stabbing victim who turned out to be Pedden. According to court documents, he was being taken to the hospital. He claimed he'd been stabbed somewhere in downtown Fort Wayne.
Oh, yeah, you want to say Fort Worth. I get it.
He also said he'd been threatened the day before. According to court documents, he later told investigators he was dishonest about the stabbing and wanted to be truthful. That's when he revealed the true cause of the fire. He said he went to the garage and harmed himself by cutting off his thing with a kitchen knife. He told investigators he then poured gasoline on it, set it on fire on the floor of the garage just inside the door, and walked away until he encountered police.
First of all, how did he walk away?
I couldn't walk! Court documents indicate the investigators collected evidence from the garage, including a red plastic gas container, 4 lighters, and a kitchen knife. All right, I'm now delivered that story to the world. I had to read the news, Kevin.
But why?
I don't know. That's what I don't have any more of now. That's the thing, is I don't have any more of that information. And that's what I need. I need the next phase of this story so that I can know, why would you ever do that? That is insanely terrifying.
Wieners, baby.
That's terrifying.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So that was one of those. And then,
can they reattach that? What was that fella, John Wayne Bobbitt?
Yeah.
Did they reattach it? And there's a Family Guy joke about, like, would you want to be his second wife? Because you think he would be at your beck and call. And he's like, hey, can you take out the trash? No problem. Yeah, no problem. And he's like, you don't want to piss off your wife.
I do have this, and I don't know the history of this, Kevin.
Uh-huh.
But do you know who Tom Dundon is? Or Dundon? The owner of the Carolina Hurricanes.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He etched 4 of his family members into the Stanley Cup.
He did?
Instead of staffers.
Oh.
From the Hurricanes.
Yeah.
And I wanted to know.
That's not cool.
Do you think those staffers are like, hey, I was there for it, or I really wanted my name on that cup?
Yes, I do. Because I bet they don't make all of the money. And I bet they're like, oh, hey, thanks for taking away the one perk that we had so your billionaire kids could be on there.
Joel Nystrom, who played 38 games for the Hurricanes, is not engraved on the cup. But the owner put the names of his 5 children. 5 children. Other support staff are also deserving, according to Lance Lazowski. Yeah, dude, it's always fascinating. I guess if you're the owner, you can kind of do whatever you want with the team. But it's always fascinating to me.
I didn't actually know you could do that.
How much you, do you respect the game? that much if you're going to put your kids on there? Or are you going to be like, you know what? I should put the people who actually lifted us up on their shoulders and took us there.
Yeah, like, I don't know. And if his kids work for the team, I guess that's fine. But, like, to leave off somebody who was actually on the team, that feels pretty insane.
Yeah. More insane than the guy that did the thing with his lit it on fire.
You know what? That's fair. I'm gonna go back. That seems odd. The story that you told a minute ago is one of the craziest things I've ever.
Absolutely insane.
Every part of that story is crazy. Like, he cut off his member. That's crazy. Secondly, he took a body part of his and set it on fire to light a house on fire. And then also he wandered around after that and then told the cops somebody stabbed him. Every part of that is insane.
Yep.
We're the KNC Masterpiece right here on 105.3 The Fan. Coming up next, how much do you care about the...
$33. With Frankel and Frankel, there's never an out-of-pocket cost. They only get paid when you win. Frankel and Frankel, the go-to car and truck wreck attorneys in Dallas.
2-1. And Durant hits a high fly ball to left center. Trout back at the track at the wall. He leaps. That one's out of here. Ezekiel Durant, 2-run home run, and the Rangers lead 4-1.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105 through the fan. We got Masterpiece of the Week coming up in about 5 minutes. But first, how much do you care about the MLB draft and who might the Rangers take in the first round? So the MLB draft starts tomorrow. So I'll go to you first on the first question. How much do you care about the Major League Baseball draft?
I care a little bit. Usually it kind of depends on who I know that's available. Like, sure. I cared a lot when Leiter and Rocker were in the draft.
That makes sense.
Knowing how typically it takes a long time. Oh, I cared whenever Wyatt Langford was in the draft too, because that was a really good, interesting draft we had going on there. But depending on, what's available to you, I think that kind of changes how much you care, because you don't know when these guys are going to make it.
Yeah.
Or if your team's going to say, we're going super cheap, and these guys might never make it past Double-A.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it's important for the future, but the Rangers got to really take it seriously. But it's not just the draft, Kevin. It's the development of those players.
Yes, I agree with that 1,000,000%. So the Rangers' first pick is number 16. Their bonus pool is $10.2 million. Now, one wonders if they will go back to high school position player in the first round. The Rangers haven't taken a high school player in the first 2 rounds since Evan Carter in 2022, and that was their second round pick. And you remember famously the people on MLB Network was like, I'm sorry, I honestly have no idea who that is. Yeah. And so that is weird. But do you feel like that pick was still successful given what he did for the World Series team?
I really don't think you win the World Series without him.
Yeah.
There were some holes on that team still, and you needed kind of what he provided, somebody that would go up to the plate and do what he did. So yeah, absolutely, dude. Like, I guess everything that does revolve around that, I will consider those were the right moves to make in order if you wanted to win the World Series at the time, and they won it all. Everything just lined up right.
Yeah.
For that team in that moment.
Now, both Sports Illustrated and The Athletic have the Texas Rangers taking Jared Grindlinger, or Grindlinger if you like it better, at pick number 16. He is a high school outfielder and left-handed pitcher, so that could theoretically change the trajectory of what they've been doing.
Can I bring something up that I'm just seeing in the basketball world right now?
For sure.
Wemby tweeted about 30 minutes ago, Spurs family, I'm here to stay, whatever it takes, with the black heart emoji. Jake Fisher then quote tweeted that and said, there's been word this morning in Vegas that Victor Wembanyama is considering signing less than his 5-year, $251 million maximum rookie scale extension to provide San Antonio greater financial flexibility.
Ooh, okay. And so maybe some people worried that like a shorter contract meant he didn't want to be there?
Yeah. And doesn't sound like he's taking less money, but the shorter contract allows them to do some
He might still take less money.
Oh my gosh, dude. Can you imagine him being able to play with like somebody else that's really good for the money they want? And
I was really worried. You said he made his pitch to LeBron. I was really worried that you were going to say that. All right. So if the Rangers do go with Gridlinger, that would be interesting because, well, he reclassified from 2027. And so he is, probably about a year younger than some of the same high school seniors that you would be drafting. On the mound, he's 6'3", has a fastball up to 96 miles per hour, plus a plus changeup and an excellent slider. So they could take a look at the high school pitcher right there. For Fangraphs, they have him off the board at 13, which then gives the Rangers Hunter Dietz, the left-handed pitcher out of Arkansas, going pick number 16. So one of the things, if you go with Gridlinger, is, he's a high school kid, so that's where some people lose some interest, I'm sure, in the MLB draft, is you're like, hey, maybe we'll see him in 4 years.
Yeah, and just got to store him away.
Exactly.
And hope he develops into something.
Exactly.
Which they don't a lot.
Which, especially with this organization, and I think that is the most one of the most frustrating things about this organization. If for some reason you went Dietz right there, maybe you could see him a little bit sooner. He is 6'6", classic lefty power. He is a big dude, too. 235 pounds, hits mid-90s on his fastball. He's got a plus slider and a solid curveball. His changeup, per Sports Illustrated, is a work in progress. And he had a 3.57 ERA at the college level. I don't know if you're hoping for something a little lower in college, even though they get the metal bat. But the thought for the Rangers is, because of where they're slotted, most of the big-time bats will be off the board.
Yeah,
so look for them to go in that direction.
There's probably, 4 or 5 premium players out there, and then a bunch of them that are all kind of the same down where they are, and they'll probably be like, let's get a deal for something cheap that we can stash.
Well, and there are still people who think that with the White Sox, as they've said, it's a 3-player race, and one of them is, of course, Grady Emerson, who we've talked about quite a bit here from the Metroplex. So, MLB draft starts tomorrow. Keep an eye out for some of those players. But start right now.
Now.
It's time for Masterpiece of the Week.
She said, list this.
Gentlemen. Yeah. Happy Friday. How we doing?
Great.
Well, I'm about to ruin that.
I'm better than expected.
Oh, that's nice.
Son of a gun.
Again, I'm about to change that. It's time for Masterpiece of the Week.
We are how excited he is about ruining our Friday.
I'm with you.
Dude, I'm involved in this one, so yes.
It probably is owed to us, given all the single mom jokes and whatnot.
It's true.
What if Luka goes to the Spurs?
Can you stop?
Would be unfortunate.
You tried to ruin my Friday.
I didn't give you permission to ruin mine. You created this segment.
That was from the 817.
You
they
jerk.
Said it. Yeah, I did, didn't I?
It's time for Masterpiece of the Week. We're going to revisit the wild, wacky, and oftentimes very concerning things said on this very program throughout the week. And Kevin, we have a tradition of picking on people who are not here to defend themselves, but
yes, I'm here.
You also weren't here on Monday. So we have a lot of stuff that you just didn't hear because you weren't here. So we can try to paint context for you, or we could just let it exist. But we're going to pick on Brian Broaddus. Brian Broaddus said this on Monday during Crosstalk.
But when she starts singing, it's literally like, take the car, yank the wheel to the right, and look for the nearest pole to run into.
Dude.
Oh, no.
Dude, he was talking about Tracy Chapman. And what was so funny was Tuesday morning, I'm listening back, and Bobby's like, we're at a point now where I think people can't tell the difference between Broaddus and AI Broaddus. And when I listened to that and him explain that, I was like, that does kind of sound... Because he was just like, oh my gosh, Tracy Chapman wants me to just end it all. And I was like, what is happening right now?
Golly.
I think it's glorious when Broaddus has those moments.
It's all because we were talking about how Dusty May, the Mavericks' new head coach, loves Rod Wave, apparently. And Rod Wave makes really sad music for no good reason. And he was like, you know who makes really sad music? Tracy Chapman.
And I haven't thought about Tracy Chapman in a long time, but I get it. I had a buddy once, we were listening to Coldplay album, Rush of Blood to the Head or whatever.
Yes.
And he was like, we were almost to the last song, and he just hit the button on the CD player and threw the disc out of the car. He was like, makes me want to slip my wrists. And I was like, oh my God.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry, dude.
Moly.
I'm so sorry. Let's put in some Daft Punk.
Oh. You're so daft on the daft. Great band. Or group, I should say. Corey, we're going to pick on you next because I make the rules. This is also from Monday. You said, this one's kind of crazy.
Boy, I'm a grown-ass man, boy. You're going to have to start running behind your mama, and I might believe what you're talking about. But until then,
it's that last part that really makes it.
It was Brandon Ayuk. Is who I was quoting Brandon Ayuk when in reference to Jaden Daniels.
He is the worst.
They're just some people you just don't want to say boy to.
There's another part of that quote that Kevin Walker cut, so I'm just going to play it and say that he's the one that cut this because it's true.
TF always so funny. A little N, turn your savage up.
Oh my God.
I didn't. It was the quote that I was trying to do my best to.
Holy moly.
I'm going to make turn your savage up a drop.
Turn your savage up. I should have said it with more emphasis. Turn your savage up. Do you not feel savage enough, Kevin?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay.
Well, this is the part where I have to pick on myself. I guess. You see the sweat running down the spine right down to the crack? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
Dude, we were talking about John Madden and how Madden would go point out the butt sweat on the offensive lineman and how important that was, because I don't think offensive linemen get enough love from Greg Olsen and Tom Brady. I think they tell stories about, the offensive lineman protected me while I was doing great things. But John Madden was like, I'm going to make the offensive lineman a key to the NFL.
So far we've got Corey with and Alec butt crack sweat.
Butt sweat.
Okay.
I fear it gets worse for me. I said this. Passionate love. That's what I have for that man.
Oh, well, Alec.
Here we thought that he was just
all right. Alec, passionate man love. All right. You know what? Single parents. I don't want to. That's a good point.
Stop. No, the context, Corey, save me, is we were talking about the Cowboys' offensive line, and Corey was like, and I know you have a very passionate love for Tyler Booker.
Oh, yeah, that is right. He does have that.
And I was like, yeah, and then I immediately said, and Kevin completely conveniently cut that out, where I was like, that sounded weird. So I'm just going to pick on Corey more.
I like the way that Kevin's approach to this, though, because we've been singling out another community.
I like it.
Well, Corey has an announcement to make. He needs you to know this.
I'm a sexy bitch.
Oh. Well.
That was one of my buddies from on the border in Garland.
I thought it was maybe a Tank Top Tuesday.
He was wearing a vest. He was wearing a vest.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, you know what's not sexy, though, Majors? Are those open-toe shoes?
The ones I'm wearing right now?
Yeah.
They're flippy floppies.
Ew.
What are we doing?
Free Fun Friday, baby.
What are we doing here?
Can you just not say flippy floppies?
Flip-flop Friday.
Yeah.
You made it even more gross than it already is.
Flippy floppy Friday.
So I'm going to pick on you more.
Thongs.
I'm going to pick on you more.
Your head, my head, all the heads.
Okay. So I'm writing down Corey trying to get ahead.
That's true.
You don't have to label all of these.
All right, so far, my leading candidates are Corey.
Not even do it that way.
Alec butt crack sweat, Alec passionate man love, and Corey trying to get ahead. Those are the top four thus
I was talking
far.
about hats.
I hope so.
Let's see. I won't even remember this one, Corey.
Who puts the thing in there?
Yeah.
I still don't know exactly what the word was I was looking for, but when you don't know the word, you just go with the thing. Or thingy.
Okay.
Thingy.
I wrote for this one, P goes in the V for Corey.
Jeez.
Kevin.
What? That could mean a lot of things.
Or
for the plumber with the valve.
Boom! Or maybe in this case, Kevin, the M.
Dude, you're so lucky that your mouth worked just now. That's it. That's my winner. That's my winner.
All right, so now Corey with what that mouth do.
Lucky mouth. Lucky mouth.
Okay, Kevin, you only have one entrant this week. Let's get it out of the way.
How old did you say he was?
49.
Man, he is still pretty handsome.
You were like genuinely shocked.
I mean, look, that's what right now we're watching Project Runway. And you'll see a man or a woman, and they're like, oh, they're 54. And you're like, wow, good for them. And I just think it's important that we support each other as a society.
Yeah, for sure, no matter your age.
That's nice. Let's see. Do I have one or
Especially as you get older. You know, a lot of people don't realize the support the oldies need.
Very true. Oldies but goodies.
Yeah.
Then, finally, this happened, Corey.
Don't they do that where they have a little thing of water inside?
Yes.
And Look, man, everybody knows that a clown has a flower on his lapel, all right? And then that clown will convince you to somehow get a little closer to smell his lapel flower, and then he will squirt you with water. Everybody knows that.
Well, then that's that person's fault for falling for it at this point.
Clowns.
Did you say that's the last one? I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Can you come to me last?
Oh, Kevin, you got so many that you love so much. Well, I'll tell you this. Butt crack sweat was right there at the top of the list until I realized how lucky Kevin's mouth was. And that was the moment that it happened. Dude, you are so lucky that your mouth worked just now. Yeah. How many times do you run into the moment where you're just like, I don't know exactly what to say here, and your mouth doesn't get the right words out, and you end up saying the wrong thing?
Yeah.
Usually it's off air for us.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but on air we've been very fortunate. On air we've been very fortunate to say the right things most of the time, except for that one time you said you loved Duke, but not Duke.
Oh, man.
And then that time that you said effing Cooper Flag.
Or this the defense attorney, rather like, oh, I effing hate that guy, and then Mike's like, oh, this is gonna be a fun show today.
That's right. That's so funny.
I think
he is too comfortable early on.
Man, that was in like the first segment or the second segment.
Mike's face is just like, oh my gosh, this is gonna be awesome.
His level of interest in that show skyrocketed at that point. Man, this one's tough, but I'm gonna go with. I'm also going to go with Corey, What That Mouth Do.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, you are so lucky that your mouth worked just now.
That was probably a Schlittler moment, right?
Yes. Oh, I can't believe you even said it.
He might win the Cy Young. We got to get used to it.
No.
If he doesn't win, all right, stay with me now. Get the dump button ready.
Oh, no.
You know how the New York Post likes to do these like grabby headlines. If he finishes second for Cy Young, do you think they might write Bull Schlittler?
That was clean.
Or if he does win it, he's the Schlittler. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, we're doing your job, New York Post.
We're done testing our luck with that.
Let us write the headlines.
Okay.
This is not going to be a sweep. That is going to win, but I'm also voting for Corey, and he doesn't know what to call his thing.
Who puts the thing in there? The more I talk, the...
Hold on, you didn't even have a finish for that?
Corey almost formed a thought. Almost.
We're the KNC masterpiece. I guess.
Are you waiting for me to say something? No, I'm not. I'm just sitting over laughing at myself.
Okay, I really thought that was going to be your redemptive moment. The more I talk, the more you listen. Or to something, and you just didn't say anything.
I had people hanging on the edge of their seats.
Okay, right.
I'm not saying anything.
Coming up next, that's the secret to your success. It's time for our chit-chat with those fellas from the G-Bag Nation right here on 105.3 The Fan.
Coming up Monday morning on Sean.
Chevrolet. If you're in the market to upgrade your vehicle, get to Classic Chevrolet in Grapevine. The #1 Chevy dealership in the world 3 years straight. They've got more new Chevys than anyone, all priced to sell. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive. Based on new Chevy registrations 2023 through 2025.
KNC Masterpiece back here on 105.3 The Fan right now. Courtesy of D&M Leasing, it is time for our chit-chat with the fellas from the G-Bag Nation. Gentlemen, how is you today?
Hagee, we are fantastic. We got Friday vibes, my friend. How are you?
I love to hear it. I'm doing very well. I would love to get y'all's thoughts because we kind of quick hit this earlier. The remaining 3 World Cup quarterfinals, now that we see that America just straight up loves watching them some soccer, with the ratings rising from about a total of 42 to about 50 for the Belgium match. And then we've seen the Mexico-England match did gangbuster numbers. The other 3 quarterfinals, Spain, Belgium, Norway, England, and Argentina, Switzerland. What is like your power ranking of interest in those 3?
Ooh, I think it's England, Norway.
That's my one.
For sure. And I think that's the one that's going to draw the most. One, it seems like Holland has really just gotten the hearts of all of America. And then England, I think, is a big draw. I mean, I know Messi, but Switzerland, like, ooh, I don't know. So Norway, England, for me, definitely is the one I'm most intrigued by. And he had a nice doubleheader tomorrow leading into the UFC card. Is a great sports Saturday.
Are you excited to see Conor McGregor get knocked out?
I'm just excited to see him and just whatever happens, because I love Max Holloway.
Me
so
too.
it'd be if Max beats the crap out of him, then sweet. You know, it is what it is. It will hurt to just see Conor. I just don't want him to look like Nate Diaz did against Mike Perry. I just want like an entertaining fight. Like, just don't look, like totally crippled.
I fell in love with Max Holloway when we interviewed him in Houston during the Super Bowl. And Kevin said he likes to cuss, and I was like, "Well, this is a pre-record."
Yeah.
And so I started cussing, and then he cussed, and I went, "Whoa, you cannot say that on radio." And he was like, "But you
did."
And then, like I would keep
drew him
cussing, and he would be like, "What's happening?"
Different rules,
we told
bro.
him, and he was like, "I was
brother.
going to punch you," and I was like, "I would have done."
And he was headhunting Jose Aldo. He was like, Aldo, where you at? And it just boom, boom, boom.
He's awesome.
Our producer probably hated us for that one. What do you think about, by the way, and I'll swing back to soccer, what do you think about Pimblett's chances in the co-main?
I think Patty's got a good shot. I mean, I know that he's been kind of up and down. He's had some sensational wins, and obviously he's coming off of a tough one. But I would pick Patty to win this, and I think that Patty wins by submission in the 3rd round.
Ooh, okay. I like that. Bold pick.
Yeah.
And then for y'all, I mean, if you want to talk about UFC, that's cool too. But what's your interest level in the other 3 quarterfinal matches, especially knowing that obviously the United States is out?
Yeah, I mean, it's really just about the players at this point. Like, I think it is Holland for me that I am most intrigued with watching. Then Messi, of course, Mbappe and Kane. I mean, that's probably how I would structure my watching.
Is FIFA ecstatic that they're so close to getting essentially the perfect Final Four where you could have Mbappe against Yamal and then Holland or Kane against Messi and just keep marching down that path?
100%. That's what you want. Like, you need the big stars squaring off with the stakes being at the highest. That's exactly what you want. And for the most part, like, these guys have come correct in all of these games.
Yeah.
Where best player making plays.
Broadus, where do you sit on these matches?
I am interested in the Argentines myself.
Yeah?
And I because it's just not happen. We don't play these matches very often. We don't have this tournament very often, every 4 years. And the fact that you have a potential back-to-back winner, I think, is fascinating. I think the English story of 1966, can they finally rid themselves of all this heartache that they've struggled with throughout these World Cups? Oh, wow. What was that all about?
Nice catch. We almost had a light ball.
That thing just go on its own?
No.
We have a ghost in the studio.
Did Eric just bump into it?
Aiden walks over
I think
like,
there's a ghost.
Hey, how
he
dare
might
you?
have.
Mm-hmm. No, Kevin, I think you're just really shooting down my idea on ghosts.
I was playing footsies with the chair and the chair.
The ghost of Bobby Moore talking about the 66 English side.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm very, very interested to see if, in fact, the Argentine side, it's been some incredible matches with teams that have had really poor form. And then all of a sudden they figure out, my gosh, and the whole thing and just the drama and stoppage time. You don't know how much, they put the board up and it says 6 minutes.
That
it's really
I hate.
12 minutes and it's just chaos. And so I am all for that, but I am for, like I say, the Argentine and the English side and see what's going on with them.
You mentioned the 66 World Cup. The two before that was the last repeat winner.
Yeah,
58 and 62 in Brazil.
Yeah.
Now that you see, by the way, that a round of 16 drew 33 million English language viewers and overall 50 million, if somehow the U.S. would have gotten to the World Cup final, would that have been Super Bowl audience?
Easy.
I think I'm with you.
I think that number would have been easy.
Yeah. I think that would have been crazy.
What do you fine fellas got coming up on the program today?
Oh, Pure Gold as always. Thank you so much for asking. We will have What You Drinking and What You Thinking at 5 o'clock. I think we've missed it for the last 2 or 3 weeks now with some East Coast baseball, which, hey, we'll take that.
Yeah, sure it wasn't because of racism.
We need to we need a wellness check
not
on Ron.
totally sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, that was an off-air conversation, but 440, Eric Nadel, Rangers Hall of Famer.
Okay, looking forward to that.
He's got a limerick. He's got a World Cup limerick that he wants to unveil.
Oh, yeah. Once we go off the air, I'll tell you my limerick about Alec. Roll home with the G-Bag Nation. We have been the KNC Masterpiece. We'll be back with you on Monday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. right here on 105.3 The Fan.
D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Oh, baby, what a walk-off it was. We were clinched. I mean, I'll say it. I don't know about you boys, but it was tight. And I was getting a lot of hate texts. My father-in-law was like, I need you tomorrow. All right, you better hold CY's feet to the fire. You better say they need to blow this thing up. And then guess what happened? Hey, Wyatt, no golden sombrero for you, my guy. He goes up there, boom, here you are, walk-off. Rangers win it. They take 2 of 3. And now we welcome in the Trastros. Hour number 1 of the G-Bag Nation, Zach Wolchuk alongside the Super Bowl winning scout, Brian Broaddus. I've got my nosebleeds brother, Eric Chiafalo. We've got Lucius Alexander coordinating our video. And indeed, the one and only Austin Nix, who's coordinating the video. Lucius is just running and producing and doing everything and chasing squirrels back there, having to do a lot more than he's getting paid to do. Let's be real here. Eric, what was happening? You just said, oh, shoot, did you lose something?
I just realized I don't think I printed the run sheet.
You didn't.
So I'm sorry about that, guys.
That's okay. We can do that in the break. I've got it up. I've got it pulled up. We'll go through.
I'm sorry I didn't ask you for one.
I'm locked in on a Friday.
I was trying to keep my Cal Ripken streak alive of not asking you for one.
I hand brought us the run sheet, and then he crumbles it up in my face, and then he tosses it back into my forehead. And that's been the case 4 days in a row, and I bleeped the bed on Friday. Sorry about that.
I don't know if I'm going to forgive you for this, but we'll see.
It's a Forgiveness Friday.
I'll consider
in the KNC Masterpiece.
Yeah, but it's in the KNC Masterpiece now. Is it?
I don't know. Is it?
No,
I don't know. We just
not.
cross-talked with him.
All right, we did, and I do love the KNC Masterpiece, but as Gavin said, KNC, not very good today. We need you guys. And here we are, and we're going to go ahead and deliver our Marconi winning broadcast. What was more exciting, though? A walk-off victory that you almost poop your pants and blow after Nathan Eovaldi strikes out 10 and looks like an absolute buzzsaw juggernaut, or did the Mavs just fleece the NBA and get the best pick in the draft with Morez Johnson? I mean, seriously. What Morez Johnson did last night was pretty damn awesome.
It
was, yeah.
It was very awesome. I loved it, and it was a welcome sight to see that, hey, he can put the ball in the hoop. He can put the ball on the floor and dribble and get to the rack. He can play a little pick and roll action. Oh, you like a lob? There you go. Rez from old Larry, Sergio De La Rea.
Who did not shoot the ball well at all.
Well, really nobody did for the Mavs last night.
Like Rez was great.
The three ball in general was not there last night, but the pick and roll stuff with Larry and Rez, that was pretty strong, and you can just see how big he is. He's got a baby face, Larea does, but he's all of 6'6", 6'7" with the wingspan, making some plays. So yeah, that was all wonderful to see last night.
And then Ishchenko, the 56th overall pick, 7 points, 3 boards, a steal in 27 minutes. He looked pretty good. Mavs out there just balling.
It's like watching OTA practice, isn't it?
Balling an 11-point loss.
It's kind of like you're like going, man.
At one point, they were down by, what was it, 27?
24 at least.
Yeah, it was brutal, and they cut that thing into a respectable defeat, Eric. It was a respectable loss last night. It was a 24-point comeback, and then they fall 101-90. And it's Summer League. Who's keeping score anyway?
No, I don't care about the wins.
Yeah, no, but you do, because you clearly do.
No, I just
You're
wanted to point out.
Like, oh, they lost the game. They suck.
They lost by 11 points.
I will say, though, you're right. Like, we shouldn't overreact to Summer League because DeBonsa looked fantastic.
He did look
and he outdueled Peterson, but they were going through the 1 versus 2s over the past few years, and I totally forgot Miller looked way better than Wembanyama did. Like, he had 17, Wemby had 8. And again, that probably has to do with minutes played. Maybe the Spurs were kind of like slow playing Wemby a little bit. But yeah, it's a Summer League game. It doesn't mean really anything for the NBA season. But DeBonsa did look really, really good last night.
He did.
And it was fun to see him out there and Darren Peterson. But gosh, as a Maverick fan, you've got to be excited from what you got from Rez Johnson, much like last year with Cooper Flagg. To your point, Eric, what he was able to do, I thought the athleticism was on full display, but I wasn't impressed with his ball handling ability. Like, it wasn't just a big guy that you've just got to give the ball too low in the paint and let him work with it. He does have some ability to stretch the floor a little bit and be able to move and get jiggy with it.
Yeah, that's pinpoint analysis right there. He was getting jiggy with it last night. It was good. It was fantastic. And you can see all the hustle plays, all the things that you knew about him were on display defensively and just the motor and all that kind of stuff, the rebounding, but then to actually be able to see him, oh, there he is putting up 27 points. Like that's exactly what you wanted to see last night.
Hell yes, it is. All right, we got the MLB draft coming up on Sunday. You guys going to be? Why are you chuckling, Brian? I thought you were a draft guy.
I was just laughing at DeBonds, and I was laughing at him. Just like they had all these like Utah guys standing around, and they were like highlighting how he was just driving through them, and I was just thinking, how you evaluate these things. Like I say, you're watching him, and you're thinking, I wonder if he'll do that. I wonder if he'll do that when the lights come on and stuff like that. But he is impressive, though.
Yeah,
he really is impressive. I get why people were on him, from the word go, because he is not afraid to take it downhill on people, and he's athletic enough to kind of avoid contact on the way, so they never really stop his momentum as a player. So,
it was interesting that the 3-ball was not working for, not only the Mavs and the Warriors game, DeBonce 0 for 5 from 3 was just a tough night for everybody shooting there in the Summer League.
I think that's kind of the thing with that. The first couple of games of shooting, I think, is something you're going to have to kind of say, okay, maybe just maybe a little nerves, maybe a little bit of maybe a little bit of trying to get the rust off. I think there's a lot of things you can kind of focus on. I just like to look at the athletic ability of the players.
Yeah, and
that's kind of where I'm focused on it. Like Eric was talking about, are there guys like playing defense? Are there guys hustling? Are there guys taking the ball downhill?
Mm-hmm.
Those are the kinds of things I kind of like focus on in these Summer League games.
Well, the final ESPN mock that is out have the Rangers with the 16th overall pick selecting right-handed pitcher out of Florida, Liam Peterson. The write-up here, he's ranked the 12th best player. They get him at 16. I've heard mostly college pitchers linked to this pick with the Rangers, writes ESPN, and Peterson is a nice fit with potential number 2, number 3 starter level stuff if he can shape up his fastball command a bit. Dietz, Flukie, and Edwards are all in the mix there. Those are other pitchers. But Daniel Jackson, the catcher from Florida, who I was a fan of just from watching their run to the College World Series, he goes the next pick to the Houston Astros. And I know they just took a catcher 2 years ago in Malcolm Moore, but, I wouldn't mind adding another guy. I feel like that's not exactly a strength for the team, having a young catcher up the pipeline other than him. But Liam Peterson, I get it. They certainly put an emphasis in pitching. That wouldn't be necessarily a bad pick whatsoever. And then we've got the best players ever drafted 16th overall, courtesy of the Dallas Morning News. Lance Berkman was his 16th overall pick.
What a great guy.
You're the baseball guy on the show. Was he floppy for us?
Yeah.
He was floppy?
Yeah, Lance wasn't very good here.
Yeah.
No.
Do you prefer the Fat Elvis nickname for him or the Big Puma?
I like the Big Puma.
Okay.
I think the Big Puma is pretty sexy. Don't you? Doesn't the Big Puma sound cool?
It does, but Fat Elvis I think is funnier.
If you want to call me the Big Puma, you can. I'll give you permission.
You wouldn't sign off on a Fat Elvis.
Well, do I look like Elvis?
No, you honestly don't.
Yeah, so I couldn't be a Fat Elvis.
But you have a great singing voice, and
that's why people say that I'm like a fat Post Malone.
You're a showman on stage
without the face tats.
You ever seen this? Google the guy Pavarotti. Google a guy named Pavarotti.
Who's Pavarotti?
Yeah, Lucius.
How do I spell Pavarotti?
Lucius knows who Pavarotti is.
Luciano?
Yeah, Pavarotti.
Yeah, man, he has an athletic gut, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Real talk.
I could be Luciano Pavarotti.
I think if you're talking about a guy that's got some size to him, and I admit I have size too.
Yeah.
But like bearded and can sing.
Oh, yeah, he eats the table.
Yeah.
He's that
Pavarotti,
guy.
like, looks good in a tux.
Oh, he's got a big appetite.
Sings his ass off. I think this could be what Wolchuk could be. He could be an opera singer if he had to be.
I mean, Wolchuk did some musical theater back in the day.
There's no question.
Is there some similarity in the facial?
I see it. I see it 100%. Get him one of these like fedora hat deals.
Yeah, you can be that dude for Halloween, bro.
Yeah, Luciano Pavarotti.
You got to explain to everybody who you are, but once once you say it, oh, okay.
Everybody my age will know exactly who he is, but the younger generation they'll have
I like it.
They'll say, Lucius, I don't know if you remember this one. You remember a show called Family Affair? It was a family affair with Buffy, Jody. They were these families.
You got me.
Okay, this was a sitcom.
American sitcom, okay.
Yeah, this is called Family Affair with Brian Keith was the actor. Okay, so this is very 1970s here. But they had a butler named Mr. French.
Okay.
And Mr. French has got
Mr. Giles French, Sebastian Cabot.
Yeah, Sebastian Cabot, Mr. French.
I don't like this one so much. Now I can see
Ryan compared you to a whole lot of people out here. It's all coming out now.
You guys ever seen Shrek?
Yeah. You know that ogre, the green guy?
I wouldn't compare you to that guy.
Sebastian Cabot, I can kind of see that a little bit. Yeah. He does look like my grandfather.
You guys remember the fat kid from the Goonies?
He's got them all, man. Sit back and wait, bro. What else you thinking, B?
Well, okay.
Don't get him started. All right, what else?
Oh no, Woolchuck looks like Lyle Lovett. You know?
Oh crap! Now I gotta look up this guy.
Look up Lyle Lovett.
Lyle Lovett,
and tell me that you don't look like Lyle Lovett.
Lyle Lovett Tour 2026.
Yeah, he's like the smallest guy in the world.
He is tiny. Yeah, this one's not going to fit.
Yeah. Wolchuk would take Lyle Lovett and dip it in some ketchup and consume him.
Lyle Lovett, you got no shot, bro.
Wolchuk's laugh. Let me further know.
Oh,
you got him.
You got him. That's good. Lyle Lovett.
Put some salt on that guy, and Wolchuk will tear his ass up.
Sebastian Cabot was Bagheera in the Jungle Book from the 903. And I was in the Jungle Book.
Yeah.
In 8th grade.
And what was your role?
I was the monkey. I was King Louie.
You were swinging through the trees in there?
Did you have to sing in that?
Not really.
He just had to dance.
My character. Well, King Louie's got one song in it, but I didn't have to do too much.
What performance are you a part of? What have you had to sing in before?
Guys and Dolls.
Oh, that's good. Were you which one were you the guy? Which you weren't Nathan Detroit?
Which one were you?
Nicely Johnson.
You were Nicely Johnson?
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's a good role.
Is that the doll?
No.
Okay.
He's kind of a bigger
It's
guy.
not the doll.
Yeah, the Guys and Dolls. I was like,
well, the doll's a girl.
Yeah.
Okay, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, she was like a missionary person.
Yeah, she definitely she was a missionary.
I didn't say I didn't mean a missionary. I mean, she was part of a mission.
Yeah, Guys and Dolls. Pippin, which I didn't have to do too much in. West Side Story.
And Tribulations of Scottie Pippen.
Yeah.
Which, I mean,
a younger girl shows up.
Plano East High School.
A younger girl shows up, and Wolchuk sings the Serenader.
100%. We're going to serenade you. And then we got UFC 329 this weekend, baby. Are you going to be playing some cuts from the presser, Eric? Are we going to get that later?
Well, I mean, you had the McGregor singing a song, which was pretty good. And funny.
Yeah.
Terrible rendition.
Singing some Oasis.
It was so bad that he had to apologize for it.
I was a little surprised he did that because that's what the English fans
Don't
sing.
look back in anger. Which one did he go for?
Yeah.
Wonderwall.
Today is going to be the day that I'm going to bring it back to you. That's the one, bro.
Yeah.
No, he hit that Wonderwall pretty hard.
Hit Wonderwall pretty hard.
He did? It was Wonderwall?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what they do for the England soccer matches when we win, right?
Irish, so I didn't really understand why he did that, but either way,
he's playing on the sympathy of the English fans.
And he did have an English Paddy Pimblett sitting next to him who did not jump in the serenade. I didn't understand it, but I guess Patty was just loving listening to Connor go ahead and sing. Max Holloway money line is your best bet. That is also not where most of the money is coming into. Right now, the money is flowing in on Conor McGregor because people can't help themselves.
I looked into, you UFC guys tell me this. I looked into, will McGregor last more than 5 minutes in this match?
I would say yes. Okay. That would be a round.
That's a play you can make.
Round.
That's a play you can make. Will he last more than 5 minutes in this match?
Yeah, Conor McGregor at plus 190 has the most bets and total money wagered on him of any fighter at UFC 329. 85% of bets, 73% of them are on McGregor to beat Max Holloway. So
now Holloway's beat this guy before, hasn't he?
No, McGregor won.
Oh, McGregor
won their
When's the last time they fought?
13 years ago.
Oh,
it's been a long time. A long.
Did Holloway leave that building in a wheelchair?
He did.
Wow.
Yeah, he did. And Conor...
We will go to the moon.
I mean, that was prime Conor. And Max, both of them got so much better after that.
Such a long time ago.
But it is. Look, Conor hasn't won a fight in 6 years. He hasn't fought in 5. So it's been a while. But we will talk more Rangers coming up with Eric Nadel at 4:40 later. It's Cal Quantrill taking on Hunter Brown, pitching edge certainly with Houston tonight. But I think the Rangers, the last time Hunter Brown, if I'm not mistaken, I think the Rangers actually did pretty well against him. But I'm sure the fan text will light me up and let me know. No, Wolchuk, you're remembering that incorrectly. But that's why I love you. It's also a game on CW33 tonight. So if you're not somebody that gets RSN or you have trouble watching the Rangers on a regular basis, CW33 has got you covered. And then Anthony Davis, he has sold his LA home for $32 million as he is saying goodbye to his chapter in Los Angeles. It's officially gone. I wonder where he lands. Does he stay with the Wizards? Is he really a package deal with LeBron? Does he end up in Golden State?
The LeBron thing's not going to happen. He's going to have to stay with Washington, but is Washington going to have the stomach to give him a $250+ million contract? Like, I am so glad we are out of the Anthony Davis business.
That would be Mark B on your Scantron for no.
I mean, they gave Trae Young the bag.
They did, and then they just traded for Chris Middleton and paid him pretty nicely. So it's just kind of weird what Washington's doing over there. But let's get to our G-Bag.
What is this? How much was this house worth?
$32 million.
What is that, like $2 million in DFW?
Oh,
for that same type of crib?
Yeah, you're probably right.
Oh, yeah.
That's good, because you look at $1 million crib in Cali, you'd be like, no, sir. I will absolutely not pay that. Are you kidding me?
It's like a little one-bedroom shack
it's
studio.
Awful. You got to fix it up. It's a fixer-upper for $1 million.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah, $32 million. No, you're not son. And in Washington, I bet he can get something way nicer. All right, we got our G-Bag of the Day champ. Plus, it's National French Fry Day. I'm going to tell you where you can get all the greatest French fry deals today. That's our top 10 plus the French fries that are the best. And if you're over the fry talk, I've got another list for you. Best college football players ever. We'll mix and match that next in the nation.
When your friend...
Okay, let's get you the G-Bag of the Day champion, the Wooly Bully Top 10 list of the day on a Friday here in the G-Bag Nation. Great to have you in. Segment's brought to you by the Frankels. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first. 214-333-3333. Biggest L, biggest dub in 15 minutes. But here is Lucius.
Going for 2 today at 5:30. Stick around. I got some John Blaze. I wouldn't cap. You know I wouldn't cap. I really got some John Blaze for you. I really do. I didn't yesterday, but I do today. I do today. All right, so there's this guy right here. He took this girl on a date. They went on a scooter date. And so this is audio of caution. Do not be this guy right here. Buddy went on a scooter date with this girl. He fell. Okay, it happens. He fell. But he blamed it on the girl because he thinks she was going too fast. It wasn't signaling where she's supposed to go.
Woohoo! Sorry.
Nope.
What happened? What did I do?
Tell me if you're making a turn. I'm all right. You can't do that.
It's my fault that you fell.
You can't do that.
Yeah. I made the choice.
Points is going down.
Okay.
I don't know if you're going somewhere or not. You're like, I'm thinking you're going forward, and all of a sudden.
I'm sorry. I'll follow you. I apologize.
No, I'm following you.
I apologize.
Announce where you're going.
Announce it.
Where you're going.
Like, I'm
You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. No. You're right. You're right. That was a sharp turn.
Yeah.
I apologize. Yes. I apologize. I shouldn't have did that. I should have kept going straight. I'm sorry.
She didn't even know what she was supposed to not do. I shouldn't have. I don't know, buddy. You all right? Because you did pay for the meal.
I shouldn't have made a turn.
Should have been older like me.
Announce
like with
where
a
you
younger
go.
lady here. Like
No, man. They look about the same age. They're younger fellas.
Are they?
Younger peoples.
He sounds like an older dude that
man.
like messed this thing up.
Buddy
And she's laughing.
fell and blamed her, bro.
She's laughing.
She
at
is
him.
laughing.
She's like,
so are we.
You're ridiculous.
You can't do that. You can't blame the girl. You just got to take your oral points L and try to come back somewhere else.
You gotta
Do we know
announce.
if that was that a first date? I would love to know if that was first date.
I don't know. It was
last
definitely a
date.
date.
That's the
It
last
was definitely the last.
Announce where you're going.
Announce where you go.
I love it. All right, there's your champ, your one-time
do that.
champ. We got some John
Clumsy-ass
Blaze at 5:30 amidst the expressway. We got what you drinking, what you thinking at 5 o'clock today. It's a party here in the G-Bag Nation, and now it is time for the Wooly Bully Top 10 list of the day.
All right, now, let's go, baby. It's National French Fry Day. We give it up? National French Fry Day. Woo! Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah.
Love me some French fries, dude.
Give me your favorite fry. 877-881-1053. Right now. Chick-fil-A, you can get a National Friday reward. You get a free medium-sized waffle fry between now and the 13th of July. Wendy's members will get a free fry in any size of their choosing on National French Fry Day. All you need to do is make an in-app purchase of at least $5 to get your snack on. Jack in the Box, if you're not yet a Jack Pack Rewards member, sign up before National Friday because only members will be eligible for this restaurant's freebie. Then
you guys are part of the Jack Pack?
No.
Anybody a part of the Jack Pack?
No Jack Pack guy. Not a Jack Pack
That's
guy.
the owner.
Yeah. Just need $1 purchase. Then you can get any size fry. White Castle's doing some free fries. Carl's Jr.'s and Hardee's. Arby's, you can score a free fry of any size with the purchase of their new cheesesteak. So they're kind of pushing the new promo item on us.
Let me tell you this.
Have we laid eyes on that new Sando?
I'm
telling you what, Dad and I see it on the commercial at baseball at night.
It looks good.
And he looks over at me like, when are you bringing that thing home?
Really?
Yeah.
Maybe you should grab one tonight and get a free fry.
Yeah. I seriously, it does not look bad.
No, it looks pretty good.
Well, that's how they ball sack you, though.
You think so?
No one does more ball sacking in any industry, sports reporting, whatever it is, fake deaths on Facebook. Yeah. It is the food commercials that we all see every single day.
They do have it down to a
think
science.
Red Lobster's got you faked out on that stuff.
Yeah,
Red Lobster never looks as good as it is on the TV commercial.
It's the food industry.
You know, Panera.
They're like spraying it down with water bottles and everything before they even take the photo.
Well,
it's crazy.
Fake food. It's not even real food a lot of the time.
Yeah, and they got like little pins in it to like pop everything up, and like you can really see everything. They're spraying it. They're putting like little fake steam underneath it. I mean, it's a boozy business.
Always sweaty.
Yeah, it is, man.
Always sweat.
And I guess we like that as humans. We want to see
glistening, sweaty food.
A sweaty item.
I think we do on the Coke commercials, like the sodas.
Oh, yeah. You want to see that condensation.
See that dripping.
The condensation's important.
You want to see a beer look cold.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the beverages you do. I don't know about the food, though. That's a good point. I don't want, like, wet food.
They always show a nice wet lettuce.
Yeah.
That bun is always shiny.
It's a glistening bun.
It's glistening.
It is. It's like Diddy on a hot night.
Oh, man. Come on.
Damn, he was so close, man. He was so close to getting that out of his mind.
Now I see it. Get it out of my face.
Put your hand over here.
He'll never look at a cheeseburger the
He's
same.
moving vases and everything in the background, butt naked. Like, what does that have to do with this?
Stop it, man. Stop it. Whataburger is also, they're doing for rewards members, which I am a Whataburger rewards member. There's a brand new July deal on the 10th. You can get a free medium order of French fries, no purchase needed. And that's why we love you, Whataburger. You're not trying to make us get something. You're just
Thanks,
giving us
Travis.
free
Appreciate
stuff.
you, man.
But for you, Lucius, because I know you love your sweet potato fries.
I do.
Smash Burger. You can take your pick, either free smash fries or their sweet potato waffle fries. Today. All three options plus their scorching fries are free.
Sweet potato waffle fries and some ranch.
That sounds honestly, Chick-fil-A, I think they should also have sweet potato waffle fries.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a great add to their menu.
It's about time they do that.
I might go ahead and input that.
I'm intrigued with the $4.69. I think we brought it up during the chicken stuff the other day, but the Tiffany Dairy Roots Chicken Shack with the duck fat fried French fries.
Yes, they're all about the duck fat there at Roots.
I bet that's outstanding.
It sounds good. And yeah, $4.69 they did. They leveled my Chick-fil-A. They're doing a total rebuild.
Yeah.
They're redoing that Chick-fil-A there.
Duck fat and what's that other stuff? That beef tallow.
Yeah.
When they cook the fries in that, I'm down.
It sets it off, dude.
It really does. It really does. Let's go, fellas. It's my 39th birthday from the 469 last year at the Eagles Nest. They were drunk with us. Well, I don't think we were out there last year, but we probably were drunk with you. I probably was.
I never felt like I went the same direction to that place.
It was a far drive. It was.
I had to stop and get the Red Cross dropped some supplies to me on the way.
It was lengthy.
I was standing at that Red Cross flew over with a cargo plane.
Yeah.
Dropped some supplies. I was able to make the second half of the trip.
5 Guys, natural cut.
Some oxen died along the way, but I made it.
There you go. 817 said they're building a White Castle in Fort Worth. I think the one in the Colony is either open or about to be. Dickie's Barbecue, their waffle fries are outstanding from the 817.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought they would have like steak fries there.
I would, yeah, that does some or wedges or something. Tovash said he's frying some catfish and some homemade fries tonight.
Well, what Tovash talks about this. If we see him catch these things, he does never drops them by the station. You know. And Tovash is a kind of like
Tovash, what the hell?
Yeah, we can use some nuggets around here, man, with some fresh cornmeal on them.
My man will catch some monster catfish, and then it's like, oh man, I'm cooking some tonight. And I'm like, yeah, but no,
you're not sharing?
No sharing.
Come on, man. Yeah. It's caring. Number 10 on the top 10 French fries list is Taco Bell, the nacho fries.
I've never had those.
I had them once when they first came out. They were good, but I feel like they're not like the crispiest.
So is it?
Austin's looking. They're kind of flaccid fries.
I don't want the soft. Situation
it's soft with the cheese on. Is it cheese on
you
top of
dip it in the nacho cheese.
Oh, okay.
9 is Culver's. They're crinkle cut fries. Do you remember those?
I'm about ready to say I'm punting them into the sun.
This list is off to a bad start.
Yeah, Culver's, you guys tried to trick me with that whole thing.
No, the internet tried to trick us, bro. I'm sick of taking blame for this.
We just went to a bad location, Brian. That's all it was. That Arizona location was bad.
You drunkenly made me go there.
If we're in the Colony again, we'll stop there. And I tried that Colony location once, and I thought it lived up to the hype.
All right.
I think that is a good location. That one in Arizona was Poochie's that we went to. Yeah. 8 is Popeyes.
Okay, so when you first get them joints, they are fire. They are definitely good. They don't have a ride value though. They're not going to make it to the destination.
Well, and that is an issue. You're right, because I don't think a lot of these do. Like that's the problem with fries.
That's why you get 2 bags
immediately.
You get 2 bags.
The riding fries.
The ride fries. You gotta. Whoever came up with that idea, God bless you.
Wendy's is at 7. I feel like Wendy's has changed up their fries so many times. 6 is Shake Shack. They got the groovy crinkle cut.
Yeah, for $37.
Yeah, they're proud. They're proud of that.
They are proud of their prices over there.
Checkers and Rally House at 5. They got an extra crispy crunch.
Pop-Tart with ice cream between them is their best thing, I think, at the Rally House.
4 is Five Guys, but specifically the Cajun fries.
Is this the place that puts too many fries in the bag? They try and say,
you make a good point with that. If you're overloading them.
Oh, you're hiding something.
No, it's just that they have so many freaking potatoes, dude.
They're trying to get rid of them?
And their burgers are so overpriced that they probably feel bad, and so they're giving you extra fries. 3 is Arby's.
I was about to say, if that wasn't going to be top 3, I was saying that this list is...
I'm tired of defending Arby's.
Yeah,
Arby's
me too.
They're good. Arby's is good.
Me too.
Arby's is damn good, Lucius. I'm with you on this.
Damn beef and cheddar.
Now, menu's vast.
That is a great sandwich.
Their menu is probably maybe the second best overall in terms of variety to, say, Jack in the Box, I think. And Sonic is up there. Those might be the top 3.
Sonic is really good, but I'm telling you, the beef and cheddar, they figured out something with the bun.
And the
is
sauce
it like an onion bun or something?
I think you might be onto something.
It's got these like little things on top, and you're going, "What the hell?
That
this
beef
is
and cheddar
awesome!"
It's good.
Yeah, beef and cheddar.
2 is the waffle fries at Chick-fil-A. But number 1 is McDonald's, which I will say is always going to be the best. It's tried and true. And even if you don't like McDonald's, those fries are divine.
Is it something to do with the oil? What is it?
Well, so originally I do think they did beef tallow, and then they went away from it.
Is it something with the sugar, or is that our wing place? Wingstop.
Yeah, they throw that sugar on there.
Sugar you to
they'll sugar it in.
Yeah.
Jake's fries from the 2-on-4. The spicy fries at Golden Chick are really good from the 4-3-2.
Can I say something real quick?
Please.
Jake fries, the sweet potato fries at Jake's.
Oh, yes, those were good.
Yes.
Good call.
Yeah, get those.
Brahms crinkle cut, and I got to say, I think Brahms is the best fast food burger in the game.
Man,
I think they are.
I want to debate you there, but I can't.
The sweet and spicy is like, I'm just talking just basic burger. Go get you a Brahms burger. And Lucius, I think you've been on that before, but maybe you had a bad experience and you were like, are they not?
That's why I did not back. Look, how did you remember that? Look at you. I sure did. Yeah, Brahms just always hit home, but I had maybe one bad experience.
What'd you do?
I feel like they kind of like changed the ingredients. Like they went just smaller with the beef.
Oh, okay.
Like they went somewhere else.
Yeah.
Maybe somewhere else with the bread. It just didn't hit the same. Yeah. But maybe it was just that one day. I need to go back and try it again because my old lady said I was tripping. So
Brahms.
The last one I had, I just remember being, holy crap, I was blown away.
Bought one for my dad and had a bite of it, and I'm like, man, this is what I remember.
It is good.
That's what I remembered.
You got to extra cook my fries.
Well done.
Yeah, do them well done.
Yeah.
Is there anything you actually ask them to cook? Like, do you go into a place and eat breakfast and ask for the bacon to be crispy, or do you go eat catfish and ask for it to be more crispy?
No, I have no special request.
No special request.
I'll ask for the hash browns to be well done.
Yeah.
Is that a weird one?
No. No.
It's a potato. It's perfect.
You got to doll those hash browns up.
Yeah, the loaded hash browns can be good. Burger Street, best
yes,
fries.
Burger Street's amazing.
Yeah.
They're expensive as hell. It's like $15 burger now.
And it used to be cheap.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like we say that with about everybody, man. It used to be cheap. All right, I'm going to save the because I just didn't know if people were going to be sick of the French fry list. Oh, we got a girl eating a burger right here on MLB Network, and we're also talking about Corey Seager being traded. Guys, I don't think Corey Seager's getting traded.
No, I don't.
And I don't think it's a choice thing. I don't think this dude would be able to even pass a physical if he got traded.
I think Jared Sandler came on yesterday.
We got concerns.
He did a really nice job of trying to protect the team in a way, but there's something seriously wrong with that.
I think he just shut Corey down. I
think it's coming to that.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. All right. Biggest sell, biggest stuff, Friday staple.
Yes, sir. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? That's next right here on The Fan.
Well, it's always a personal victory.
ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
Heck yes. Grandma has put my youngest daughter in an I Love the North Texas Mean Green onesie, and she looks freaking adorable.
That's fantastic,
That's
dude.
how you have a party on a Saturday.
Is Eric Morris trying to get her to Stillwater?
He's recruiting. He is. He can tell. I mean, she's a fast riser when it comes to probably being a softball star, maybe a gymnast, maybe volleyball. I don't know. Whatever she wants to do. Hell, maybe she'll play for the U.S. women's national team, win a World Cup. But whatever her heart desires, I will just support her. 1-1, Spain and Belgium. Belgium just got the equalizer in the 41st minute. It was.
I saw a video of the fans. The Belgiumese fans are going nuts right now.
Dude, the Belgiumese, they don't mess around. They are going absolutely crazy. But it's one of my favorite segments we get to do all week. I look forward to it. How about a little biggest dub?
Yes, sir. 877-881-1053. Where have you taken some L's this week? More importantly, where have you gotten those personal victories? Here's British Ian.
Oh, yeah. Now listen here. It's time to toss things over to that silly twit, Eric Chiafalo, to give us this week's L takers and dub makers. On and off the field, no one is safe from this imbecile's tongue. It's biggest L, biggest dub.
My brother Nick caught a dub this week. He was at James Woods in Decatur getting stuff going with his truck. Mm-hmm. And the guy, Dustin Harbor, is a big-time Tolo. And so some way, somehow, Dustin hooked up my brother in a way that my brother was not expecting. So thank you, Dustin Harbor. You're the freaking man. We love you, and we appreciate you. 214, our buddy Woody, big dub. We are 8 Saturdays away from college football. Wow, that fires me up, dude. Heck yes, Woody, thank you for that. I feel like I just got a dub right now.
Yeah.
Still going strong off the benzos and the opiates. Our buddy Woody, we love you. And yeah, college football, NFL right around the corner. I do love the Scott Hansen with Sunday bit where it's like 10 Sundays away from America snorting red zone for 7 straight borderline commercial-free hours.
Even though
it's on
NFL.
ESPN now? Is it going to be on ESPN?
I don't think it'll be on ESPN.
It still has its own red zone channel.
Yeah, still got the own channel.
So it's kind of uninterrupted for you folks to partake in that?
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
I mean, they're still doing ads. I mean, that's something that they're slowly neutering the red zone experience. Though.
They are. They are.
I mean, every year they're going to have less and less games on at the same time.
Do we have hydration breaks for Scott?
No, that guy does not pee.
He does not. He will go in his pants. Yes, I think he might wear Depends. He's got himself dialed. I do think this is a big L for Conor McGregor. Drake just announced he's bet $1 million on Conor.
Oh,
shoot!
So this is probably not
How
good
does he
for
have
Mystic
to
Mac.
announce it?
I don't know because he likes people to know that he's like flaunting his money around.
Your girl. yeah. Who am I going to take? Your girl. Okay, 325, biggest L. Mother-in-law got into our bourbon collection. Took our Jack Daniel's 14 Weller Foolproof and 2 Baby Eagle Rare Store picks.
She drank them?
What do you mean took it?
She took it home or drank it?
I'm guessing she opened up that bottle and just started
getting loose with it.
100%.
Yeah. Mother-in-law, man, which can you do?
Yeah, there's not much.
What can you do? Give her some ice.
Don't ask her to sit with the kids anymore.
Need a frozen mug?
That's it, man.
325 does follow up and say, though, biggest up, it is Friday. So all things are good right now. 972, big dub, wished Corey Majors a happy birthday and got my text read on the air. Tolo all day, baby, says the 972. Yeah, happy belated birthday to Corey Majors. Better, I should have got Lucius on the scouting report on this, but he was wearing his thong sandals today, Corey was.
The ones that slap the back of your foot when you walk.
That's right.
Oh, yeah. No, you can't do that, bro.
He's in summer groove mode right now.
Unless there's a pool around, you can't do that, bro.
His toes, they were actually impressive, like decently manicured.
What's wrong with you?
I actually extended him the compliment. I was like, you actually have decent toes.
Gay.
So
we can do that now? We can do that up here?
Well, I mean, I feel like
we're just like checking out people's toes, saying like, hey, dude, you got a nice
one of your
toe,
boys
bro.
can't tell you that your toes are looking good that day? Is that a line crosser? Should I have done
that's
that?
an employee. I'm just saying, can we do that? Because I got some compliments I can dig out around here real quick.
Potential HR violation.
Yeah, looking fantastic today, by the
way. Just spill on over into the sales area.
How old are you? Are you 67? What's your
what's got going on?
Yeah.
903. How about this one, Lucius? This is Brandon from Atlanta, Texas. Biggest L. My wife walked in on me listening in to the Mr. J fishing clip with zero context the other day.
Ha! Gay!
Thank you.
Mr. J.
Get the net.
Get him, Mr. J.
Oh, that Mr. J.
Flip it around, Mr. J.
Oh, Mr. J.
Look at the mouth.
God, it was so weird.
469, Big Dub, Philly cheesesteak from Arby's is in fact fire.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
We're getting the stamp of approval in the 469. Okay, I guess we're going to have to give that a shot. Maybe that's a Friday surprise for Pops.
There you go.
On the way home tonight, Broadus. That could be nice.
Big Dub for Papa Broadus.
No question, dude. Hey, big victory for former ESPN NBA writer Tim Bontemps.
Yeah.
Is he
getting the call up to the big leagues, man?
Which team is he going with?
Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, good for him.
Front office role. He will be a strategic advisor
Super
for the
nice
Atlanta
guy.
Hawks.
Yeah,
met him
friend of the show.
at McMahon's book signing thing.
Yeah.
I met him there. Him and Windhorst are actually really good dudes. I thought they'd be kind of like, kind of standoffish, don't talk to me guys, but both of them were really, really cool.
Yeah, and Wendy's got some bad news in Cleveland today on ESPN Radio. We'll get you that a little bit later. 940 saying, dude, they're Belgians, not Belgiumese?
What? Dude, they're Belgiumese.
This is a little crazy.
I think I'm turning Belgiumese.
My entire life. I thought it was Belgiumese.
We all know it's Belgiumese.
We know they're Belgiumese. Come on, man. You skip class that
Read
day?
a freaking book for once, bro.
Yeah.
The 214 is alleging they're catching an L because they saw RJ Choppy at a racetrack gas station, and he said, quote, he doesn't take photos. Kind of rude, says
Is that
the
Bobby?
214.
Did he really say
I don't
that?
know. I don't. I'm just reading the text, man. Wow. 469, biggest L turned 39 today.
Which gas station was it then?
Yeah.
Nah, I wasn't here, man. You can't take photos of me. I wasn't here, bro.
Wasn't me.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be playing golf right now.
I can't take photos. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we cannot do this right now, dude. Biggest
But you
L.
usually do that when people ask, right?
Yeah, of course.
Because we're at the
Take a
Ranger
photo?
games and stuff. People say,
Yeah,
can
it's
I
a
take a
D
picture
move
of
not
you?
to do
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think we would all probably take the picture, and I don't know that that's right. I think Choppy generally is excited to take a photo. He probably wants to take his shirt off and do like a spin around shirt thing video,
Tarps off thing.
Yeah.
I kind of found like that.
Probably get his chaps out of the back of the truck and throw them on.
I would rather, and this happened to me when I was at DallasCowboys.com. I would rather like take a picture than sign like a football. Does that make sense? Like someone's helmet.
You don't trust? Did you not trust your John Hancock?
No. I just don't want to put my name with like the players that are like make the ball not have value. Like Like who's this guy? Who's this? What signature is this? Like. Oh, hey, man, would you sign my mini helmet? And then you look down, it's got Dak and CD and all that. And you're like,
who's this broad-ass?
Yeah, man, could I just take a picture with you, man, please? That kind of thing. Yeah.
I'm with you. 469, our buddy Richie from Ennis turned 39 today, so he feels like he's taking an L. And the boss let him off early, though, to start celebrating. Last year of his 30s. Okay, that is a good boss on a Friday right here. 469, biggest dub. England beat Norway this weekend. Come on, England. Okay, so he's trying to channel that a little bit. Let's see here.
Wow. Bobby got you.
Oh, that was a Bob?
That was a Bobby.
See, that's fine. If Bobby wants to get me that way, I got no problem with it.
Yeah, he said if
I'm not in hot water.
He says if Eric isn't going to read
I thought I
foul
recognized
names,
that
I'll make him
number.
read slander about Choppy.
That's pretty good.
Ran into Choppy at the casino with standoffish, kind of rude. Too bad. To be fair, he was probably stuck.
We do have a big L with the Waymo driving cars, the self-drivers.
I knew it.
Well, this one is a couple of 15-year-olds were traveling around San Mateo, California in a Waymo. And what they didn't realize is that there's somebody at big Waymo headquarters that can actually see into the vehicle and watch what you're doing to make sure everything is above board.
Mile High Club?
These guys had a...
They didn't see what we did
These guys had a water gun that looked like a real firearm, and they were like wielding it around and shooting it out the window and stuff. And then they were also boozing on some liquor. And so what they didn't realize was the Waymo people were calling the police on them, and the police end up pulling them over, and the Waymo just pulls right over and gets these guys.
Wow. Because they're underage and shooting things out the window, right?
Yes.
But I can take a little hit of that vodka in there if I want to. Pow.
Yeah, I think
I'm a grown ass man. I'm not driving. I'm in the back. I can take a hit. I'm on my way to a bar. So I'm taking this Waymo.
Yeah, that's actually a really good question because it can still.
Can I have a roadie?
Like open container
If you're
for the
not driving,
back seat?
I'm not driving.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I don't know. Like, can the passenger have open containers like that, even if they're of legal age? I don't know. That's actually a good question. I'm not sure. But these kids obviously couldn't. They're 15 years old. So that was, gosh, what a rude awakening, huh? That car pulls over and you're like, wait, what are we doing? Next thing you know, they're locking you inside the car.
Gosh, dang it.
Like, they got the child lock on there.
That's a gotcha bitch moment.
Yeah, that's a big time L. So there it is. Biggest L, biggest dub on a Friday.
Thank you so much, Eric. Always love a good biggest L, biggest dub. All right, let's hit a football fix, though, shall we? Who helped Seattle win the Super Bowl? All guesses are good guesses, except this one. Barkley recruiting, and how did the Cowboys do against quality opponents last year? I'll tell you. That's next in the nation, but on to...
our D&M Leasing Studios. You're rolling with the G-Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Welcome to the nation.
Well, who the heck was it that had a conflict of interest and was tipping off Seattle to help them win this year's Super Bowl? We'll talk about it coming up here, hour number 2 of the G-Bag Nation. Second half about to be underway in the quarterfinal between Spain and Belgium. We will indeed have a sports hodgepodge coming up at 4:20. We got our Friday's news dump coming up on the other side, Krusty's Corner at 3:40. It's a party here on a fun Friday.
It really is, man.
It is. We got Friday vibes. It's glorious. Dawson will be back on Monday. Send him some love on social. Wolchuk, Chiafalo, Broadus, Alexander, and Nix. And I don't think there's any relation to Stevie Nicks. I think it's actually spelled totally different. But I love Stevie Nicks. I just wanted to give her a shout out.
Sorry, fall off a stage in Baton Rouge.
You had a bad experience with Stevie.
She was kind of drunk.
She's a little hammered, you know.
A little drunk.
You don't hold that against her, do you?
How old were you when you found out, Wolchuk, that Stevie Nicks was a female?
I always knew.
I think I was like 22.
But it is a manly name.
Yeah, I mean, it's it commands
Stevie.
Respect. It certainly does.
Stevie works. Like, would you name your if you had a fourth daughter?
Would I name her Stevie?
He's on the way.
I think unequivocally I can tell you no. My fourth daughter that will not actually appear in the real world will not be named
Well, how do
Stevie.
you know that, though?
Because I got the Snipperooski, 99% sure.
But with that 1%.
No, it's not 1%. It's 0.1%.
Is it really 99?
That's what he was saying, dude.
Okay.
So far, it's 100. Yeah. So far, it's truly the greatest decision I've ever made.
Mm-hmm.
I literally can't recommend it enough.
Yeah, you are reckless, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he's reckless. Yeah, you know him well, Lucius. You know him well. All right, on that note, let's go ahead and get our football fix.
You think football is still fun?
Yes.
Sir. Wrong side! Left side! Wrong side! Left side!
I use these for acid indigestion. So what are we going to use these for? Intimidation.
You know I got to get my fix, man.
All right, we kicked this around today on the stack, and I know a lot of people have been wondering, like, what the hell's the deal? But I guess now you finally have teams that are indeed bringing in Terrion Arnold, the former Detroit Lion, who was part of a kidnapping crime.
He kidnapped the wrong people.
It was a whole ordeal, but he's not on house arrest because his agent has deemed, well, no, he has to be able to go and search for a job, and to do so, he's got to be able to go to these team facilities after the Lions said, we're good here, we're moving on, we don't want any piece of you, even though he was our first-round pick from 2 years ago. This is a sketchy deal. Now, it's possible that he still gets sentenced. As of right now, he's out on bond, and they're going to circle back and have more of that trial later. But he is working out for the Texans this week. The Colts, Seahawks, and Jets have also reached out to him. Are you upset to hear the Cowboys aren't one of these teams?
I'm not upset. I don't think it's. I don't feel strong either way. Like, there's a part of me that's like, what's the downside of it? You sign him to a super tiny deal, and then if he ends up getting locked up, it kind of is what it is. Mm-hmm. So I guess I probably would kick the tires on it.
Right? Why not?
I mean, Nick Saban said that he was like one of the greatest people he's ever met.
Well, and Caleb Downs played with him his freshman year at Alabama. They know each other. The Saban relationship with the Cowboys is very strong. Yes, Saban wrote him that letter. I mean, I understand it. To me, it's a little bit, I'm kind of surprised they haven't. It seems like this is a Cowboys thing. Let's try and resurrect a former first-round pick's career. They love doing this. I'm a little bit surprised they haven't. But as Brian articulated, and I hope you watch the stack tomorrow, it'll drop on Crown Global Media, maybe they're on vacation.
Saint-Tropez.
Probably catching some sun.
It's possible. Yeah. I mean, look at the teams that are bringing this guy in for a visit. Seattle, championship team. Houston, playoff team. Great defense.
Mm-hmm.
We're trying to get better here. Listen, you gotta jump in there and try. And Dallas has questions at court. Yeah, this guy might go to jail. So what? The egg on the face is on the Detroit Lions. It's not on your face.
Yeah.
It's on Detroit. You got to take a look at this guy.
Yeah, just do your due diligence.
Do your due diligence. That's all
they
I'm
say
asking.
365 days a year.
That's exactly what I was saying.
24/7, 365.
24/7, 365.
Mm-hmm.
That's not true. That's just not true.
What do you really think that number is? It's probably like 8, 5, 150.
Yeah, I mean, I think you take off like a month for vacation. off of the year. Yeah. Just over the course of the entire year.
You're going to give him 335 days of due diligence?
I'll give him 335.
I was giving him $150.
Half the year?
Yeah.
Wow. I hope to God not. There's no way they'd be even able to be as good as they have been if that's how little they're really.
All right, I'll give you 200 days.
I'll take 200. We can be in the middle there.
How about just when it really matters? You know, I mean, I
the meat of the schedule.
Well, I mean, how about when it's
a lot of meat left on that bone?
How about like when it's an opportunity to add a guy, and I'm sure somebody will text me and say, "Oh man, this guy, we can't do it, bad guy, da 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 da." That's cool, But I'd like to believe that and they've got a lot of questions at corner. They just have a lot of them.
Yeah,
and he's talented.
And maybe adding this guy will add even more questions. But I'm going to do my due diligence. I'm going to bring him in, and okay, what's it going to take for us to sign him? I'm going to have my security detail, Larry Wansley and those guys. I'm going to have them go, kind of get all the information. I'm going to talk to the league. Hey, are you guys going to suspend him? Well, if he doesn't go to jail, we might. Oh, okay. I'm just trying.
Yeah.
But the fact that no teams are, if no teams were touching this guy, okay. But
5.
Yeah, 5?
Yeah, and I thought the agent was maybe just trying to chum up some interest, Houston, but it seems to be
play
legit.
Them, play Seattle,
Indianapolis.
You come on, man.
Yeah.
Seriously.
All right, let's go to Seattle. We had Mike McDonald who jumped on the Dan Patrick show this week, and he dropped this little nugget.
Who did you seek advice from going into the Super Bowl that might surprise me?
Well, I wasn't surprised. I called John Harbaugh and I talked. He was great. Probably can't mention one guy that really helped us out that had some conflict of interest.
Can we guess?
Sure. I don't know if I'm going to tell you, but go ahead.
Bill Belichick.
I'm not that cool.
Oh, yeah.
No.
He wouldn't. No. You wouldn't have a phone call.
I've had a beer with Coach Belichick, and that was a pretty cool. That was a pretty cool day. But.
Who else would we guess? Kyle Shanahan?
No, Kyle. No. But.
Well,
how about that, huh?
Ooh, somebody that might have had a conflict of interest helped us greatly. Now,
have you heard this? Is that the first time you've heard this sound, Broadus?
Yeah, and I think that Dave Portnoy was talking about it was somebody from the New England Patriots.
Well, that's the conflict of interest. Okay, tell me who it is. Did you as soon as I heard this, I'm like, okay, it's not Belichick, but it seems pretty clear.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you dropped who is their offensive coordinator in Seattle?
It's Tom Brady, dude.
Yeah.
Tom Brady is the one who was...
Did Tom Brady do the game? Who did the game?
No, it was... Who did the game?
Because ESPN's got the game this year.
It was NBC.
It was NBC. It's Collinsworth.
It was Tirico and Collinsworth because Tirico's had such a ridiculous year of the Olympics and the Super Bowl and all the stuff that he's done.
I would say Tom Brady. Yeah,
Brady's the one. He's with Oakland or he's with the Vegas Raiders now, and they brought in Kubiak to be their head coach. So he was probably talking with Kubiak a ton leading up to that Super Bowl because they knew what was going to happen. Hey, you're about to be my next head coach.
Was McDonald a Michigan guy?
Yes. He was at Michigan.
Okay, so there's a little bit of the Michigan tie as well, but I think the Kubiak tie is huge.
That makes a lot of sense. And Portnoy's tweet exactly was, if this doesn't tick you off as a Patriots fan, you are dead on this. I'm not going to say who they are saying gave a ton of advice to the Seahawks before the Super Bowl, but the guy has a statue in front of our stadium. What a joke.
There you go.
And they do have a Brady statue. But I do wonder, how long has it been since Brady played in New England?
At this point, it's probably been, it was 2020. It's been 6 or 7 years.
Yeah, I mean, and the roster's turned over so much. Josh McDaniel's still there, who was his coach, and he played with Vrabel, but he never played under Vrabel as a coach. I'm sure he can give some help, but...
Yeah, but I also think there's a part of it, too, that's...
What did he tell him?
It's not only specifically, how to beat the Patriots, but also here's some things, as somebody who's been to the Super Bowl a million times, here's how you should handle all the scheduling and the lead-up and the practice and all that kind of stuff, too. So just to maybe give you a little bit of a leg up there, I don't know how much this ultimately mattered because the Seahawks were so much better.
Right.
But the Josh McDaniels factor is big.
That's true. Yeah, and they did shut down that offense. They really did. I mean, defensively, they absolutely owned them. The fan text on the truckwreck.com text line is all about Rossini. It was Rossini. She betrayed Vrabel, and she told all the secrets. Who are the best offensive and defensive coordinator combos in the NFL? We go back to Sports Illustrated. They're giving us top fives every day. Let me ask you, do you think these are them? We start at number 5, the Minnesota Vikings. They go.
That's pretty good.
Wes Phillips, offensive coordinator, although I think Kevin O'Connell calls the plays.
O'Connell calls the plays, yeah.
And Brian Flores.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Number 4, San Francisco. Clay Kubiak, although Kyle Shanahan calls the plays. Raheem Morris, defensive coordinator.
Pretty good.
Jacksonville, offensive coordinator. Grant Udinski, although Liam Cohen calls the plays. Anthony Campanile is their defensive coordinator.
I don't know much about this guy.
Both those guys, I think, are hot head coaching names if they continue to have success.
Mm-hmm.
L.A., offensive coordinator, Nate Scheelhaus, although Sean McVay.
Shula's the defensive coordinator, and he's really good.
And those were 2 really big candidates this year. I'm sure both of them will get head coaching jobs next year, assuming the Rams have the season we think they will. But number 1, Denver Broncos. Davis Webb, who is calling the plays, as Sean Payton gave him that option because he wants to keep him around. And then Vance Joseph at defensive coordinator.
Okay. So they listed Denver's number 1 with him out calling plays.
With him, coming into this season.
He's never called plays.
No.
I don't know how you can make him number 1 over some of these. I don't know how you make him number 1 over Minnesota, San Francisco.
Yeah.
L.A. I don't know how you make that group number 1.
I wonder how quickly, if the Cowboys have a good year, do you think we'll get Clayton Adams and Christian Parker on this, even though it would really be shoddy who's the play caller. But, I mean, I think 4 out of these 5 had offensive coordinators who don't call the plays outside of Davis Webb. The Rams, their offensive coordinator does not. The Jags, their OC does not. San Francisco, and then in Minnesota. All of those guys are offensive coordinators like Clayton Adams, but the head coach is the play caller.
Yeah, is it possible for them to be in there this time next year? We're talking about them in the top 5?
You think we could get that jump?
I do. I am bullish on Parker, as we all are, but will the defense do enough to warrant that? I think offensively, you're already set. I would probably put it at 2 years away before Parker gets that kind of respect.
Barkley. He's the latest to pitch LeBron James on bringing a title to Philadelphia. Here was Saquon Barkley as he was stopped and being interviewed before camp via NBC Sports Philadelphia.
If LeBron called you, what would you tell him about playing in Philly?
That's a great question. I think it's one of the greatest sports towns in the world. I know Josh Hart said the opposite. I saw that today on Twitter, but I have to disagree with him. But, if you want to go out with a bang, I feel like a great spot would be in Philly and bring a championship to Philadelphia. You'll be remembered forever.
Yeah, screw them. But I don't think he's going to Filthy, right? I just don't see that happening. I don't think LeBron's going to be a Sixer.
No, it seems pretty clear. It's either Cleveland or Miami. Those are the 2 teams. And yesterday it felt like everything was pushing towards Cleveland. Now today it seems like maybe Miami is getting a little bit more love from Wendy. He's kind of being a little.
Is he doing the fingers?
He's kind of doing the finger stuff a little bit.
What's going on in Memphis or Utah or wherever the hell he was talking about?
Apparently the familiarity factor is huge for LeBron. Like knowing what you're going to get in Cleveland, knowing what you're going to get in Miami. You've done both of those things before. So you're staying in the Eastern Conference. I don't think he wants to go somewhere brand new. You're not sure about how the organizations run, all that kind of stuff. So I don't think Philadelphia, I don't think Golden State, Minnesota, Denver. I think it's down to Cleveland and Miami.
One cool customer, again, is back at it on Blogging the Boys. And he does his math and looks at, quality opponents. How'd the Cowboys do against quality opponents last year? Now, he's compiled quality standings, a ranking which shows the record of every team in the league against quality opponents, and here's why they do it. You strip away the dead weight of games played against poor and mediocre opponents, and you get a much clearer picture of the true nature of a team. Last year, the Cowboys, against quality opponents, were a 1-6-1 record. Their only win against what was deemed a quality opponent was against the Eagles in their 21-0 comeback victory. So there is that. He also says when it comes to the schedule, Cowboys, Commanders, and Giants all face 8 teams that had a winning record last year. Eagles face 7. You've been inundated with how the Cowboys have such a tough schedule in 2026. Boo-hoo-hoo, he writes. But at the end of the day, games against quality opponents are all that matters. With 8 quality opponents, the Cowboys, Commanders, and Giants are tied for the 14th toughest schedule. The Eagles are tied for 21st. You've got 3 teams that face 11 quality opponents. 4 teams face 10, so the Patriots get the tables turned against them, going from a historically easy schedule to a much tougher schedule this year. But the Cowboys face their first quality opponent in Week 4. That would be Houston. Then they get Green Bay. Then they get Philly in Week 6 and 7. Coming out of those 3 games with a 2-1 or 3-0 record would be amazing for the Cowboys. So they got last year, that's not great, being 1-6-1.
How are you doing over there, bro?
I'm not good. I don't know.
Look at his face
all
right
of a
now,
sudden,
bro.
I'm just like, I got my eyes are watering. I am dripping out of my nostrils.
His nose is running.
Out of both. It's really bad.
In an egregious way.
I need
It's
to
like
blow-
you
I need to
just
blow this.
Sniffed a cayenne pepper.
We're not helping him at all. We're just listening to him read.
I know, it's bad.
I'm distracted by
No, thank you so much.
snot.
It's disgusting, and I apologize. Friday News Bag, take it away.
Friday
Jerk.
News Dump featuring
Geez, what's going on over there?
I have a problem.
New
Here,
Fear
there's some Kleenex.
Unlocked.
Hang on.
All right, let's go to break. We love you. All right, let's get you that Friday news dump here in the G-Bag Nation segment brought to you by the Frankels. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first, 214-333-3333. We got Krusty's Corner with the Super Bowl champion Brian Broaddus coming up in 15 minutes. The Hall of Famer Eric Nadel at 4:40. What you drinking, what you thinking, 5 o'clock. And then it's commercial-free expressway style. G-Bag of the Day, LA Live on a Friday as we lead up to Rangers and Astros at Globe Life Field. All right, now it is time for this.
You're rolling with the News Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
My home H-E-B grocery store in North Fort Worth remains closed today after an electrical fire inside a meat case prompted a multi-alarm response and forced the evacuation of customers and employees. My wife was literally en route to H-E-B last night to go scoop up some of our favorite essentials that H-E-B has to offer, and she came back empty-handed. And she's like, I don't know what's going on, but it's fire trucks. It's police officers. I don't know what happened. I look it up, and immediately I'm seeing that it was some level of a fire. Got real smoky in there. H-E-B Alliance experienced an isolated electrical fire in a meat case. It was contained, and there were no injuries. Okay, that according to Fox 4. Now, we have... it was confined to the back corner of the store, but smoke was everywhere, and now they're closed up today. So if you're looking to get your H-E-B on in Fort Worth Alliance, not going to happen for you today.
Do they have like the rotisserie chicken thing going back there? Did one of those things catch on fire?
Yeah,
Like get a little too warm or something?
It might have been
that back there.
It looked like it was on. Yeah, it was like in the butcher area of, which is funny because that's where it's like really, really cold. That's where I walk through, and my kids are always like, "Can we please get out of this section because I'm freezing?" I'm like, "No, I got to get.
This
meats.
is where I live.
This is literally the
This is
only
my
reason
section,
why we're
kids.
here, kids.
You get out of here.
Can I have anything for me?
Jeez.
Okay, this is my section
Step
right
off.
now.
I love this area.
I love watching them just slice up whatever it is you want back there at that butcher spot.
Butchers,
and then they wrap it up beautifully.
Yeah, they
tape
do.
it with the receipt, send you on home for a lovely dinner. But that's not going to happen in Fort Worth thanks to the H-E-B electrical fire.
They have snacks for you back there? Samples?
They do sometimes.
Every once in a while, they'll do some sampling, yeah.
They will do samples.
They don't
there.
lead the league like Costco or Sam's.
Costco is starting to. Anytime I've been in Costco lately, samples been bad. It's like it's like drinks.
Oh, okay.
Like smoothies and stuff.
Yeah, no,
like
I want
protein shakes.
I want some kind of like cracker chip dip situation.
Give us something good.
And we do have some good food news to
Beef
bring you
towel
here
in a glass.
in the Friday news dump. But first, we have to address a new fear being unlocked when it comes to riding in airplanes. Ryanair passenger. Ryanair's a real thing.
Real thing?
They're like European.
Okay,
right?
European Air.
They were going to charge you to use the restroom.
What?
They were.
How could you do that?
Yeah.
Okay, so then if I just decide to pee in my seat, I can't be in trouble for that.
Yeah, because you're making me pay.
They were going to charge you to have to use the restroom. Yes, like pay at the door.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Cover charge to take a leak?
I'm not kidding.
That is bad business.
Sorry, I pooped my pants.
Well, now
I couldn't afford to pay.
They basically had a window blowout.
They did,
and a 60-year-old man gets sucked into the window, head and shoulders. For 5 minutes, he's hanging out of this window.
What?
His wife is tugging on his legs to like keep him from actually.
Pretty strong lady to keep him from blowing out the window there.
Yeah, well, I mean, can you imagine your head and shoulders are out and you're way up into the skies? Yeah. He ends up being okay, but that is very, very frightening. He had a seatbelt on. It's another reason, I guess, keep your seatbelt on when you're in the seat, even though as soon as that light goes off, that seatbelt's coming off, generally speaking, but maybe not anymore. I didn't realize you could have a window blowout like that. All of a sudden, old man's getting sucked out of the window.
I think it was Hawaiian Air or Honolulu Air or something like that. You ever see look at the pictures of them getting top of the plane separating, blowing off. Like they landed a plane.
Convertible?
It was like a Aloha Air. Just look up Aloha Air disaster, but literally lost the top part of the plane, and only one person, I think a stewardess, got taken out because she was standing up.
Oh my God!
But the plane landed without part of the The fuselage wasn't all together.
Yeah, my gosh.
Okay, I have a question. I have a fact, but I want to ask the question first. Okay, I saw this just yesterday, and so I felt like it was worthy of the Friday news dump. What would your guys' guess be? The average single male, how often per year he changes his bed sheets?
A single guy?
A single male.
Maybe 2 times a year.
Okay, we got 2 times a year coming from the Pimp Cup. Anybody have any guesses here? Maybe think about yourself when you were a single man.
Now, if it was me, I'm different.
Right, that's not you.
I'm different. My parents stayed on top of me. I'm highly clean, very clean.
6.
I'm going to go 5.
Okay, you guys are right there, man. The average single male, according to World of Statistics, changes his sheets just 4 times per year. Which that's I think the scientists would tell you is not what you want to do.
Like something had to happen, too, for make that full change of sheets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It happened again on the change of sheets.
He peed.
Yeah,
it had to be forced, bro.
When I lived by myself in college, I would guess it was maybe around 4 times a year. Like, that seems about right. That wasn't something that I was really thinking much about.
Even washing them?
You ever just pop the sheets off and you just kind of shake them out a little bit?
Absolutely
like one side of them? Get all the crumbs and crap off of there?
When I make the bed, but not popping it to. Yeah. If I'm taking it off, it's about to get washed.
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you. Like I would just throw it in there and say, you know what, let's wash this.
It's got to be once a week now, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would try and do once a month, even when I was living alone.
Okay, see, that's actually pretty dang impressive. That's roughly 12 times per year. 3 times the normal rate of a single male. Tolos, 877-881-1053. What's your bed sheet changing schedule look like? Now, we have...
How many single males don't sleep with a top sheet?
What do you mean by top sheet?
Like
you have the
on
the mattress?
You have the fitted sheet, and then you have a sheet.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder how many single
No comforter?
Well, no, just like
yeah, it's like the
top
sheet is on you like a blanket, basically.
Like the top sheet, and then you have the comforter on top.
Yeah, I didn't have the top sheet whenever I was doing my single living.
They just sleep on the bedspread and then the comforter, right?
Yeah, actually, you got the fitted sheet and then the bedspread.
Yeah, when I was solo, I would just do the comforter. But now, of course, being married, we've got the sheet and then the comforter.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting a lot of bi-weeklies in here. 940 asking, wow, y'all actually change your sheets? Okay, so maybe he's never actually experienced what that's like. Now, I do want to say a congratulations here in the news dump to our very own Fan After Dark Zone, Blake Elliott.
Blake Elliott.
God bless this child.
That he is going to be a father in the coming months.
And we all said we wouldn't let our kids stay with him.
Well, that's the funniest part about it. I would like to take you back to just simply 10 days ago when we were going around with the social media team answering the question of who we would most want at the Fan to watch our children and who we would least want to watch our children. This is the sound.
I would worry about Blake's a kid too, so it'd be like kids watching kids. Yeah, probably not good. Blake. Yeah, Blake. Because who's watching Blake?
I would least trust Blake Elliott. I mean, the dude had his car stolen, he lost his wallet, and he doesn't know what day of the week it is. So I can't really trust Blake.
Blake or Peyton, because of inexperience. I don't know how much Blake parties. He's in the service industry. Those service industry people, I know I married one. They can be a little unpredictable and a little cray-cray in terms of the party scene. So I'll go Blake, even though I love him.
Fred. Why?
Why?
214
goes, I thought he was gay.
Well, I mean...
Yeah. It's still possible.
It's not necessarily.
Was it because you saw him wearing his girlfriend's shirt one time?
And at UCLA,
there's a lot of things that would lead you to believe that. 214, I don't think that's, you're the only one that would thought that at one point.
But congratulations.
Helicoptered every day after practice.
Yeah, that's pretty incriminating.
No, congratulations, man. We love you, Blake. And look, you're going to grow up
every day,
fast.
like he was counting the days. We're not helicoptering today, boys. What's good?
The vibes are off in here, guys. All right, good culinary news for you here at the desk. We have apparently limited edition Oreo cookies coming out with a cinnamon bun Oreo.
We've discussed this.
We have?
Yeah, I asked Dawson. I think you were in. I think you were here that day. And Gavin was like, I don't know about that one.
The reviews are
they good?
Incredible.
I haven't actually seen them in the store. They've got like a weird, funky one that's like a Star Wars brand that at least my local Tom Thumb keeps like pushing on me every time I walk in the door. It's like in its own special setup, and it's like, hey, buy me. I'm like, no, I'm not doing it, not today. But this sounds delicious.
How does this sound, Lucius, in the 315? I'm a married man, and I'm the only reason why my sheets go and get changed. If it were up to my wife, they'd never get changed.
I'm with you, bro.
Did you just text
We are 100. Yeah, like I'm. Wow. There's somebody else that experiences that too. We need to link up, bro. Get drunk and complain about our ladies together.
Yeah, this is bro night, man.
I clean so much and I stopped cleaning.
Yeah, dude.
I'm expressing too much.
I feel your.
No, you don't.
I would only.
No, you don't.
No, I don't feel your pain.
Know what it's like.
I don't know what it's like. And then how about the new limited time only Cheez-Its, man? Cheesy garlic bread Cheez-Its.
Ooh, I've not heard
sound
of this.
incredible?
Cheez-Its do it right, man. Those are delicious.
It's like a little garlic bread cheesy dust on the Cheez-It. I feel like that would really take it to the next level. So there it is, your Friday news dump here in the G-Bag Nation. Great to have you in. Don't forget what you drinking, what you thinking at 5 o'clock. But coming up next, it is time for Krusty's Corner.
Yeah, let's take a look at, I've got some scouting reports for a couple players. I promise that. We'll do it today.
All right, but first...
to sell. Silverados, Tahoes, Blazers, Malibus, Equinox, and more. Visit ClassicChevrolet.com. This is Texas. This is Classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
How we holding up in there?
We all right, man. I love you, dude. Oh, that is so good.
Alexander hit it to 5. His helmet comes off.
Oh, no. He's still running with the football. He's going the other way. No, turn around. No.
Shut up.
An own goal. Man, that is awesome. Speaking of own goals, it's still 0-0 in the 81st minute of this quarterfinal between Belgium.
1-1.
That's 1-1. So I just like saying 0-0. All right, just let it go. 1-1.
Can we bring nil into the football season?
Jim Nil.
Yeah, 7-0, 3-0. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just carry it over 100%. And we did just get breaking news that Shohei Ohtani will not be making his start tonight, and he will not be in the All-Star game. He has knee inflammation. So, no All-Star game.
They're doing him a
He's been
favor.
scratched tonight against the Diamondbacks. Yeah, he's just going to get some nice vacation time
They
now
need to give him some rest.
for Shohei Ohtani. Shout out to Hurtado and Reliant AC, proud sponsors of Krusty's Corner. Here he is, king of the Krusties. Rodis.
Hey, kids! Your old pal Krusty's gonna teach you 5 new words.
You're not wrong about that.
From Dallas, Texas, number 55, Brian Waters.
Thank you very much, Lucius. Always appreciate you playing that. And thank you to Hurtado and also to Reliant as well. Can I ask you guys a real quick question? You know, Chuck, you and I played King of the Road today.
It was a fun game. I thought it was another good episode. We had fun.
Is it better than King of the Hill?
Yeah, good. Maybe not. King of the Hill's characters are really cool.
Yeah.
All those characters have are really cool. But I played a game with the guys this morning called King of the Road.
King of the Road.
And I tried to do it in a way where I put two players, one offense, one defense together, and you tell me who needs to be like the best. Who needs to be? I called it the King of the Road.
Okay, like who do you want? Who does this team need to be the dog?
Yeah, this guy. And so, Eric, I'm going to throw one at you. I'm going to throw one at you.
I'll catch it.
And see if you see what. And I had several. Maybe we'll go back to it, and then we'll do the scouting reports. I promise you. I got a Johnny Cornelius I want to talk about because I didn't feel like I did him enough justice of what he potentially could be. I wanted to watch him. And then also to Charles Snowden, who we got from the Raiders, is another one we haven't talked much about.
It's about time you started talking about it, Johnny Cornelius.
Yeah.
I've only been talking about it for months now.
Have you really?
No.
Okay. I was trying to remember if we had. Trust me, when I do this now, when I do this, I'm like, oh, did Wolchuk talk about somebody already said this?
No,
Right,
I'm busting
Eric,
your balls.
Eric, I'm going to ask you this question. Okay. King of the Road. King of the Road. George Pickens or Caleb Downs?
Oh, that's a good one, dude.
Right.
And see, I went through a lot of them here. I have several. I mean, we had a whole show
Some
of doing
them
this.
were really tough.
Yeah.
Brian made us think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, of course you want both of these guys to be unbelievable this year, but I think the defense needs Caleb Downs to be a monster more than the offense needs George Pickens. It's not an indictment on George in any way, because the offense is definitely a lesser version of itself if it doesn't have Pickens out there doing his thing. But you have enough reinforcements offensively. You really need Caleb Downs to be everything that he's been cracked up to be.
Did you agree with what he said?
I do agree with what he's saying, although I went with George Pickens.
He picked George Pickens.
And you're going to have to tune into the stack tomorrow to find my answer.
Give that out. Eric, let me give you one more. Maybe I'll give you a couple more since you're doing them pretty quick. Tyler Smith or Quinnen Williams?
Ooh.
King of the Road.
Yeah, I mean, I still think if your defense is going to have much of a chance, you got to have Quinnen Williams being a top tier defensive tackle like he's been throughout his career. I think you need Quinnen Williams more than you need Tyler Smith.
Javonte Williams or Rashawn Gary? King of the Road.
Ooh, this is probably the toughest one.
It's a tough one, right?
Yeah, this is.
Tough.
I'll still probably go Gary.
Okay.
I'm going to go.
Eric has no confidence in his defense.
No.
Well, I understand why. They were so damn bad
They were
last
so
year.
damn bad.
Yeah.
And if Gary doesn't end up, if he can't be a really good run defender for you at the very least, that's going to present some serious challenges for you.
Do you feel better about your depth at edge or running back?
I probably feel better. I guess I feel better with the edge guys.
That's why Williams was the answer for me.
Yeah,
and I'm hopeful on both, right? Like, we're both really hopeful Blue can step up because we need him to. And I'm bullish on Maffa. I think I'm probably like more into Maffa than maybe anybody at the station. But at least I do feel better about the depth behind Gary, although I don't think there's a wrong answer. But I did go with Williams more so for that reason.
Yeah, I understand that. I still just feel like the offense can handle, one guy not being productive or being injured or something. Of course, not named Dak. Like, they can make up for any one player. Whereas defensively, I just think, man, it is all hands on deck. You need every single one of these guys to be what you brought them in to be. And for Gary, that was one of their bigger moves of the offseason.
Sure. Okay, we'll keep going here.
Yes. Till I pick an offensive player over a defensive player.
I'm going to see if you'll do it.
Yeah.
I'm going to see if you'll do it.
Yeah, give a right answer.
King of the Road. Cooper Beebe or D Winters?
Don't you dare go offense on this one, you dirty little rotten snake.
This is more challenging because I don't really know. I guess it's going to be TJ Bass playing center for you.
Well, that's a great point, Eric. That's a great point that somebody on the show's also made.
Yeah.
That's a tough one.
I'm still going to go D Winters, though. Yeah, I mean, you got nothing at linebacker.
Yeah, I went D2, but I am worried about, like, if you lose BB, you don't have a backup center.
Yeah.
Maybe TJ Bass plays better than we think, like in preseason.
Yeah.
But gosh, that's a concern.
I think Bass will be serviceable, and you're still insulated with Booker and Smith. So once again, and it puts more on Dak's shoulders for sure, but I think he can handle that. If D Winters is not going to be a good linebacker for you, then there's going to be a lot of problems.
And the big standout to me was just Brian saying D Winters was the one linebacker that just didn't rotate out. Like, he was the constant guy.
Yeah. He's supposed to be their every down dude.
Ryan Flanoy or Kobe Durant?
I will go Kobe Durant. That's actually pretty easy.
That's an easy one for you?
Yeah, that's an easy one.
Dang it, that's an easy one for you.
You got Lamb and Pickens, man.
Tyler Booker or Donovan Ezeraku?
España has scored. Spain has scored in the 88th minute to take a 2-1 lead over Belgium.
Okay, it was Tyler Booker and Ezeraku.
Yeah.
I think so highly of Booker, but once again, dude, I'm going back to the defense. Ezeraku needs to be able to hopefully be a much better pass rusher than he was last year, but at the very least, he's another guy that you're depending on holding the point of attack in the run game so you can play light boxes and nickel and still be able to stop the run. It's still going to be the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, he's gone complete, Zach. He's gone completely with the D. I mean, that's
all D.
It's just that the defense is that worrisome to you.
And on the flip side, the offense is that legit to where one piece of it can be made up for.
Yeah.
So, for me, I think it's relatively easy to go with every single one of these defensive guys when it's just a 1-for-1. Did anybody else do that?
No.
Nobody. No, it was
nobody else.
Not all that
Zach
stupid.
and Aisha and we went through all these names and they were going back and forth on them.
Okay, so which one are you most annoyed by that I went defense over the offense?
Honestly, not annoyed by any. I
No,
think they're all
I don't
fair.
think there's any. I don't think
No.
there's any wrong answer here.
I think for all of them, I could make a case for both sides, and I think the ones that you went to, like, I don't necessarily disagree. Javonte Williams, though, I would take because of all the pass protection and just I think he's critically important for this offense just because of the unknown behind him.
I get that for sure.
All right. Thank you for playing that. All right.
That's a fun game.
I looked at a couple of scouting reports, a couple of players that they're kind of under the radar here. We were talking about it again over at Crown about because we were talking about the edge rushers. You guys very much familiar with Charles Snowden's game?
Not a ton. No, I can't say I was checking in for the Raiders a lot.
6'6", 240.
Big dude.
Listen, this is where you're at with Charles Snowden. Plays both the left and the right. Plays as a stand-up outside linebacker. Here's a guy that could give you some legitimate pass rush. Watching him play with the Raiders in several of their games, watching him play run defense, I was amazed of how the length that he has for the position. And at 6'6", again, at 240, the way he's able to get off the block. You usually think with long guys, they're not very quick. I think the Raiders might have made a mistake here, letting this guy go. This might be one of those sneaky, when you get to camp, all of a sudden, wait, who's that number 49? That's long arm, showing quickness.
6'6", 250.
Yeah.
That's like a guy you want off the bus, right?
Yeah.
First off the bus.
But you look at how he was playing in those games. I was watching all their games and just watching him play run defense and the way he was able to extend on blockers, get those blockers kind of stalemated and then get off and then get to the football.
So he's using the length that he has.
He's using the length. Yeah, this is. I'm not trying to just cheerlead for a guy because I didn't know very much. I mean, we saw him play the Raiders last year, and sometimes you notice guys, sometimes you don't. But when you really, really study this guy's game, there's something to it. This is a guy with a 2-year contract. It's not just a 1-year deal. So maybe they're thinking that this guy's going to be around a little bit. So I'd keep an eye on number 49, Charles Snowden, during training camp. Maybe with the 3 live mics, he'll do some stuff that stands out. I was trying to think of something too because I was looking at all the backup offensive linemen, and I remember a Johnny Cornelius coming out of Oregon.
Yeah. What just happened?
You had the goalie totally leave the net to try and crash on Belgium that was coming up the wing, and they tried to center it. There was an empty net, but Spain slid and was able to make a tremendous play to kick it away. But that was a dangerous attempt at an equalizer for Belgium with 7 minutes in extra time.
Yeah, they're in stoppage time right now. But Johnny Cornelius, though, at 6'5", 318 pounds, backup type guy. This might be, Voch likes to talk about second year being the peanut butter year, where you put a little weight on, put a little strength on. I was watching him play in the preseason against the Rams, holding his own, watching him against the Ravens, holding his own. This guy might be more competitive than I want to give him, that I was giving him credit for.
I liked him at Oregon. I remember that.
But this good athlete, strong.
You think he could have some guard flex to him? You think they might play him in both?
They were thinking about maybe playing him inside, but I think he's right tackle.
Okay. Hey, they could use one.
I think he's an absolute right tackle. This guy might be one of those. All of a sudden, we start to looking like, okay, well, who are linemen 6, 7, 8? I know we've talked a lot about with the rookie with Shelton, and they've got Cornelius kind of behind Shelton in the depth chart. That's a right tackle, but I think Shelton's going to battle for the left tackle spot. But keep an eye on Johnny Cornelius, the athletic ability, the strength, the size. He might be a guy that's going to battle to be on this roster. I see why they kind of kept him around, but I just wanted to go back and say, is there anybody else? And this guy clearly caught my eye. Watch it. So. That's one of those guys where you're just like, well, how many guys they've got? I mean, because we're trying to think about how many offensive linemen are they going to keep?
Sure.
8, 9, 10, whatever. Cornelius could put himself in a position to be one of these guys, to be one of the backup tackles. And so I wanted to make mention of him because of the tape that he had in the preseason was actually really, really good. And they kind of stashed him away a little bit, but I'm looking forward to seeing how he participates in training camp.
That'd be a blessing, dude. You can't have enough of those guys.
Yep, absolutely.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Thank you.
All right, still 2-1. Spain trying to hold on, about 3 minutes left of extra time as Belgium is doing everything they can to try and get an equalizer and force, this is a stoppage time, to force extra time there in the quarterfinal. Let's hit a mixed bag. Wiener controversy. Who's the best coach in college football? You ever stabbed anybody? That's next in the nation. It's a final. Spain has advanced to take on France here at Dallas Stadium on Tuesday, and I will be at Cosm for the watch party. I believe this match is going to be at 2 o'clock, so come on out, party with me at Cosm. Get your tickets now. You can also get general admission. No shame in that. A lot of Tolos have done it, and honestly, it's kind of the way that I would go. Just hit the general admission tickets. You get in. They've got 3 stacked big-time LED screens. You're still in Cosm, so you're able to kind of walk around, check out their big experience they've got. The food's awesome. The drinks are flowing. They did $5 shot specials the last match. Some of that was because the USA got down and they wanted to up the vibes, and I get it. But France-Spain, that's going to be a banger of a semifinal. We're about to hit a mixed bag for you. If you missed it, Shohei Ohtani, yes, he's going to be out of the All-Star game, and he's been scratched from his start tonight. He's got left knee irritation, is what they're calling it, and the Rangers have put out their lineup for tonight as they start their series against Houston. Jock Peterson back leading off since Hunter Brown is a righty. Wyatt Langford, again, now he's in left field. He's not DHing because Peterson's the DH, so Wyatt will be playing left field after his walk-off hit last night. Josh Young playing third, batting third. Nimmo in right field batting cleanup. Berger at first. Duran at short. Carter at center. Nicky Lopez, who continues to be outstanding. What a bunt Nicky Lopez laid down last night.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Playing second, and Kyle Higashioka catching for Cal Quantrill. See how deep in the game Cal can go. But let's go ahead and shake it up. We'll talk with Eric Nadel coming up at 4:40. A hodgepodge next, but let's do a little mixed bag.
You want a chocolate? Mama.
Leave the gut.
Mama.
Take the cannoli.
Mama always said life was like a box of chocolates.
How do they get them out?
Yeah. Throw it in the bag. You never know what you're gonna get.
And speaking of bags, how about Tim and Carthage sending you a nice brown bag special there?
How about that, man? Tim, I really, really do appreciate you. He knows my brand. Got the Johnny Walker Double Black Blended Scotch Whiskey.
Wow.
Intense, smoky, smooth. Man, this is a beautiful bottle. And so, yeah, maybe this is one of those things that during the Cowboy season, maybe we can win the find a way to get
win the Super Bowl.
We get to
we get to that NFC Championship.
We get that NFC Championship.
Oh
game.
yeah,
we might. But no. But thank you very much. Very much. Very appreciative of this. Very kind of you.
He's the best. We love you, Timmy Carthage. And we will have What You're Drinking and What You're Thinking coming up at 5 o'clock. So get your calls lined up for that. Not right now. Don't jump the gun. But a little bit later on, we'll also get your text. How about Scotty Scheffler missing the cut for the first time in 78 events at the Scottish Open?
Yeah, I think it was the 4th longest streak.
Yeah, 2022, the FedEx St. Jude Championship was the last time he missed it. That's 1,428 days. RJ Ochoa, who always has these type of nuggets linking to the Cowboys. Last time Scotty Scheffler missed a cut in Dallas Cowboys terms. Amari Cooper had just been traded. Tyler Smith was a rookie. The Cowboys had only lost to the 49ers in the playoffs once in recent history, and Dennis Houston would start the season opener at wide receiver. That
oh my
seems like forever ago.
Dennis Houston, man, he knows the playbook. That guy knows the playbook.
He knows the playbook.
Oh, that was the only thing getting him on the field.
In fact, 877-881-1053 if you want to have fun with this. I saw this on X. Just name a random Cowboy. And I went with Woody Dantzler, who still has one of the greatest punt returns I've ever seen in person. That was one of your guys. He was on your squad there.
It was.
I loved Woody Dantzler. Clemson. Wasn't he quarterback at Clemson?
Quarterback at Clemson, sure was.
Gosh.
Great athlete. Bill loved him.
He was fun.
Bill loved him.
The punt return touchdown he had against the 49ers, if you haven't seen it, just look up Woody Dantzler punt return touchdown. Just like literally tipped like 1 foot, hopping along the sideline to stay in bounds, and he just cuts back in. Unbelievable return. One of the best to this day. But we have...
Give me Pat Watkins.
Pat Watkins, I love that. Blocked it.
Very leggy corner from Florida State.
Yes.
Yeah.
6'5". I don't know that I'd ever seen a safety that tall. And I think he also blocked a punt, returned it for a touchdown against Minnesota one day at Texas Stadium. That's a good pull. Have you seen, Eric, we have a Nathan's hot dog eating competition controversy.
Okay, I did see something about this. Is this like a husband and a wife that were in cahoots?
So it's Mickey Sudo, who is the women's champion.
Oh, she's the women's champ.
Yeah. And her husband, Nick Weary. So
he's wary of her.
He is. So the changes...
Wary of both of them.
This is the controversy. I guess there were changes made by the scoring officials. Mickey Sudo finished her competition with 33 hot dogs eaten. All of a sudden, her total jumped to just under 39. It was 38.75 hot dogs consumed after official review. For reference, No other finisher in the women's top 5 had their total adjusted by more than 1.5 francs. She had it by 5.
Uh-oh.
Weary, meanwhile, totaled 40 at the initial count. His total was increased to 45 after the fact. Now, neither impacted the final result. Sudo would have won regardless, but her husband did jump from 5th to 4th with the adjustment, though it wasn't anywhere close to Joey Chestnut's. But the changes did affect sports bettors. Both competitors finished well below their projected totals at the sportsbook on first count. Both barely hit the over with the adjusted results. So now you've got Visson Gil Alexander, who has pointed out that we have a massive controversy. ESPN, as it turns out, had a dedicated camera on Miki Sudo. Not the camera that was the broadcast where they're cutting from contestant to contestant. This is a camera literally looking up her nose.
ISO cam.
This guy decided to go watch all 10 minutes and count for himself. And he said she ate exactly 34 hot dogs and buns. So they've fooled with these results, in his opinion.
We haven't seen a wiener controversy like this since yesterday's Molotov cocktail.
When did the Soccer Federation take over the Nathan's hot dog eating contest?
This is terrible. We have wiener controversy like never before. I didn't know that this was going to take... Well, I know we've had scandals, but I thought that Nathan's Famous was...
Yeah, I thought that was the one that would stand alone.
Bar was not... We're not going to touch it.
What's the benefit about? What's the benefit about altering the hot dogs eating deal? Is there a benefit here?
I guess
does she
get the over and the under?
Yeah, I mean you're either a wiener or a loser.
Are they trying? Okay, so we're doing it for the mores and the less, or things like that.
Like for the ones that had the overs, like maybe there was foolery here to get the over bets to hit. I guess is what they're alleging.
Now that's a problem.
It's bad.
That's a problem.
That's not good.
Yeah.
Money's changing pockets,
especially if you hit the less on that, right?
Yes,
I'd be if you're like, hey, I'm going less,
and you literally watch the contest and you're like, I hit it, and then they come back from break and boom, all of a sudden, wait a second, what? This dude's got 5 more dogs? Yeah, that's not how it goes.
It's crazy to have, like you said, like a 5 wiener difference at the end of all this.
That's
you're
a lot.
talking usually one, like I get like a 1 or 2, but there's no way it's 5 or 6.
No.
Yeah, that's
ridiculous.
That's an embarrassment to the sport, man.
It should not be that way. Oh, Penelope Cruz up there and Brad Pitt at the World Cup together. Those are 2 beautiful people. Dwayne Goodrich being texted from the 469. Bryce Butler from the 214. Troy Hambrick from the 469. Reggie Swinton from the 469.
Reggie Swinton is a good.
Ebenezer Esteban. This is all your era.
We're just doing random names. Is
random Cowboys? Quincy Carter.
Give me Tony Dixon.
Tony Dixon's a good one.
Second round pick.
I know.
Tony Dixon's a good one. Wayne McGarity. I'll throw him out there.
He was a wide receiver.
Avion Kayson.
Oh yeah, Kayson.
Avion Kayson was
Jeff Ogden.
Jeff Ogden. Yeah, I love that. That's good. Ross Tucker.
Ross.
Robert Thomas.
Bread Ball.
Yeah.
A fullback. He's the one that blocked for Emmitt Smith on the all-time. Yeah.
If you look at that offensive line, other than Flozell Adams, and then I think Andre Gerard was blocking.
Was awful.
But it was Robert Thomas leading the way.
How embarrassing, though. He breaks the record and we're getting beat.
Yeah,
and then they had the big afterwards.
Scored on that drive, but then that was pretty much it. I think it was at 21-14 final that day, if I'm not mistaken.
It was bad.
Yeah, it wasn't good. Okay, here's ESPN. They have ranked the college football coaches for the 2026 season. Do you think they got it right?
Ranked them as the best to worst?
The best. Yep. No, they just gave you basically their top 10. However, we do have the also receiving votes. So it's kind of like their execs coaches list for the NFL players. So the also receiving votes, Dabo Swinney. Didn't make the top 10. Matt Campbell at Iowa State.
Well, he's
now at Penn State.
Penn State, yeah.
Rhett Lashley, SMU.
He deserves to be higher. That guy's doing an incredible job.
Our guy Eric Morris at the Oklahoma State Mean Green. Kalani Sitake at BYU. Kenny Dillingham, Arizona State.
I like the way he coaches.
I do too. Willie Fritz at Houston. There's a lot of people. I mean, Ari was talking up Houston the other day, too. Like, Houston might surprise people this year.
Ari was talking up Colorado.
Was?
Yeah.
And then Clark Lee at Vandy. Those guys got votes, but they didn't crack
Clark
the top 10.
Lee's done a really nice job at Vandy.
He should crack the top 10, I think. Yeah. I'd put him over Kalen DeBoer. I think the job that he's done at Vandy the last couple of years is more impressive than what Kalen DeBoer's done at Bama.
Yeah, far less of what's going on at Vandy than there is at Alabama.
Mario Cristobal. How much has his stock raised because of this
10th?
last year?
He's 10th?
They're tied for 10, DeBoer and Cristobal. But Cristobal was a laughing stock, honestly, going into last year. with how his in-game management was terrible. He had underachieved at Miami.
Still kind of questionable, isn't it, Eric?
Well, I mean, it got considerably better. I do think he has looked in the mirror and surrounded himself with some people to actually help him there. I think he knew, okay, this is a blind spot for me. He's renowned for his recruiting and being able to put incredible rosters together. And now with the financial backing at Miami, it's all obviously all working out. But the in-game stuff has been terrible going back to Oregon the first few years in Miami. Last year was the first year that was relatively clean. So hopefully for them that can continue.
Kyle Whittingham in Michigan, formerly of Utah.
Tried to quit.
Mike Elko at A&M comes in at 8.
Doing a great job down there.
Your guy Lane Kiffin
needs to find a way to win, though. Needs to find a way to win a playoff game.
He does.
He really does.
Lane comes in at 7 with LSU. Did you hear about the secret meeting that LSU organized with top boosters?
Trying to get more money?
They got a financial crisis, yeah. There was a letter from the Tiger Athletic Foundation that LSU donors received announcing the unveiling of a new financial plan for athletics that stands to quite possibly change the future of college sports.
Yeah. I didn't get my letter yet. I moved.
Get ready.
Yeah.
And I mean, they got a lot of money that they're paying out now, not only to Lane, but to...
Do you have a copy of the letter? I know we're paying out...
No, that's all I saw was just that little bit.
Oh, no, we're paying off all these coaches now.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a problem.
Are they still paying the prior coach to Brian Kelly?
Oh, don't think so on that.
Okay.
No. I think Brian Kelly's, that
would
be Ed Ogeron.
Yeah, Edo. Well, now he's back on staff, so they're fine.
Yeah.
Sarkisian at 6 for Texas. Dan Lanning at 5 with Oregon. Marcus Freeman at 4 with Notre Dame. Ryan Day at 3, Ohio State.
Ryan Day's a good coach. I know they give him a lot of grief.
I'm with you.
Yeah, he's a good coach.
Kirby Smart at 2 with Georgia.
Very good coach there, too.
But what a rise. Kirk Cignetti, the number 1 coach in college football heading into 2026 with Indiana.
There's no question.
He's 46-6, 27-2 at Indiana since he took over.
Yeah.
Like the worst historically losing team in college football history.
If you had to play one game in a championship setting, would you take Cignetti or Nick Saban?
Oh, I would.
I'd have to go Saban.
Yeah, I would have to default to Saban there.
But I'll tell you,
let me do another one.
conversation.
King of the road here. King of the road here. All right, here we go. Cignetti or Kirby Smart?
Cignetti.
Yeah, right now, give me Cignetti.
Wow, Kirby Smart has.
I know.
He is.
No,
but
he's
what
incredible.
Cignetti just did at Indiana is unreal.
Yeah, it's really unlike anything we've ever seen.
He came in like James Madison. Everywhere
team.
No, everywhere he's been,
Yeah.
he said, Google me, and he's not wrong.
And that's a tough one. And I don't think there's a wrong answer, but I think right now I'd have to take Kurt.
I'd take
Kirby?
Saban, and I'd take Kirby in a one game. In a one game to
Would
win
those
it
be
all.
the only two right now?
Yeah.
Or is there anyone else you would
No,
go?
I was trying to think of others that I would, because the further down you get, the more you're just going to take Cignetti.
For sure.
You know, like I would take Cignetti over my guy Lane Kiffin.
Yeah.
I would take Cignetti over Sarkisian.
I agree.
And
Dan Lanning, and I love Dan Lanning, but Cignetti has beaten him.
Yeah.
Joey McGuire, we love him.
Yep. I'd probably have to take Kurt. And you know I love Eric Morris. I'm taking Kurt.
Kurt's the 1 seed right now.
Yeah. No Venables. Nope. No Venables made the list 469, but Oklahoma might have a damn good year this year. That defense is looking outstanding. Yeah. And if John Mateer has really improved and changed his throwing motion the way that it looks like he has, OU might be a team that could be a sneaky SEC winner this year. I think their over-unders at 7.5 wins. Hammer the over for the Sooners this year. And this is coming from somebody that does not like Oklahoma. I do not like the Sooners, but... yeah, they're going to be good this year. Bruce Carter, Darren Hambrick, Zach and Frisco, David LaFleur, Jashard Choice, Raphael Septien from the 972.
That's back in my era.
Richie
you could go
Anderson.
like Pat Toomey.
Dat win.
Somebody said Igor Olshansky.
There you go.
That's
There you go. Igor Olshansky. Yeah.
Yes, Terrence Newman, Blake Jarwin, the Giant Killer, Brady James, Luis Zendejas is a great one, Kenny Gant, Noah Igbenogany, Jeff Heath, Patrick Clayton, Dwayne Harris. A lot of good ones coming in. All right, Hodgepodging?
Yes, sir. Featuring McGregor, Wemby, LeBron, and your NFL tight end rankings next in the nation.
Michelob.
for you here, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome into the G-Bag Nation on a Friday. Hall of Famer and voice of your Texas Rangers, Eric Nadel, set to join us in about 15 minutes. Segment of the Nation brought to you by the Frankels. Life is unpredictable. Accidents happen. If you or a loved one has been hurt in a car or truck wreck, call the Frankels first. 214-333-3333. Right now, it's time for this.
TJ Hushmanzada, could you just rate my guy here on a scale of 1 to 10? You don't think rude what you just did?
Who's literally listening to this anyway? Is anyone listening?
Well, it
to
is
you guys?
the home of the Cowboys.
Well, no one exactly. No one's listening.
I did a radio show when I first got here, and they told me I was fat.
The brisket sando, that is hard to beat.
LeVar, do you want to get in on this?
I'm not in on that, you rude motherfucker.
Oh, he almost cussed.
Then they called me the Girthquake or something stupid.
I do like the Girthquake. That's a nice nickname.
Little shock jock stuff.
Wemby tweeted out 3 hours ago, Spurs family, I'm here to stay, whatever it takes, with a heart emoji. Jake Fisher, NBA insider, says there has been word this morning in Las Vegas that Victor Wembanyama is considering signing less than his maximum rookie scale extension to provide San Antonio greater financial flexibility.
Okay.
Spurs fans got to be loving this.
Yeah.
Is this the Jalen Brunson effect? As a guy who wins the championship, Wemby sees firsthand, wow, that guy took less.
Yeah.
And look what they just did to us. Will this start a new trend? Would Cooper Flagg be interested in doing this in a couple of years?
Can you get bullied into it? Like if all the other superstars start doing this and you're like, well, crap.
What? Yeah, it definitely makes it more challenging.
Right? And let's say Wemby wins a championship next year. Not that I want that to happen because screw San Antonio, but like now you've got Brunson wins a title, takes less. Wemby wins a title, takes less.
Yeah, that could become the trend of an era.
Yeah.
Where superstar players are taking a little bit less. Now you just had Donovan Mitchell, who's about to get paid like $75 million a year.
Donovan Mitchell's all about making his money.
That's not a champ. But Wemby, serious about winning titles, serious about ingratiating himself into the Spurs organization and fan base, willing to take less potentially than the rookie max that he could be eligible for. So that's going to make things more difficult. It's going to help them. It'll alleviate some of the pressure on that De'Aaron Fox trash contract that they have. Maybe that's what he was looking at. Like, man, this Fox contract's going to bring us down. I got to figure something out here.
Do you think they could trade him? Will there be any takers? He's still a solid player. It was a really bad finals.
It was a really bad finals, and it's such a big deal that kicks in this year. Like, if you trade for De'Aaron Fox, you're committing to 4 years of like $50+ million money per year. That's a very challenging thing to do. It's not even like, hey, it's 1 or 2 years. You got 4 years of that. That's going to be tough unless they can get his value up and he can dominate for a season or so, and then they can flip him. I don't know, but at this point, that's going to be a tough contract to move. But that's good news for the Spurs fans. What's going on over there?
I did just see this, and I'm sorry to interrupt you, but we don't have. This is not great DeGrom news. It's not the worst.
Oh, is this about the hip?
Yeah, Jacob DeGrom has a mild left glute strain.
So he pulled his cheek?
He pulled the cheek.
Cheek meat.
And so he won't make his start on Sunday. Rotation order after the All-Star break hasn't been determined yet per our buddy Jared Sandler, so unsure when his next start will be, but it might not be immediately after the break. So DeGrom, mild left glute strain, not going to start Sunday against the Stros, and we're not sure about after the All-Star break.
Injury report, DeGrom out, butt cheek.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it's going to read, man.
Left cheek. Left cheek.
That's a bummer. Okay, now some other news for us here. You have, of course, the LeBron roller coaster. I still think it's hilarious that if teams want to get in touch with him, they have to send a voice memo to his agent, Rich Paul, and then he will maybe, if he wants to, forward it to LeBron for him to hear. Again, he will hear it maybe, if he wants to, in between golf outings with Draymond Green in Puerto Rico. But you had Brian Windhorst today. All of a sudden, he's on ESPN talking about, yeah, you know what? The more I think about it, the more I feel like the Miami stuff makes sense for him. Yesterday it was all Cleveland. And I would still bet on him going back to Cleveland. But now the Miami stuff is starting to kick into gear a little bit. And you actually had Wendy going on ESPN radio in Cleveland. And it's the same show that yesterday was saying, hey, we're hearing from locals that LeBron to Cleveland is already a done deal. Wendy went on that show in Cleveland today, and he says, quote, "I'm hearing stuff in other cities too. I'm not going to say who, but I had somebody on the phone with me today that I consider a good source who was swearing it's a done deal in another city, not Cleveland."
Okay.
So if it's not Cleveland,
This is for you.
I do think the only other real option here from what we've seen, unless we get surprised, is Miami.
How pumped would you be?
It could make sense that he would want to team up with Giannis, go back to a place that is all about winning championships.
Is Mario Chalmers coming out of retirement?
I don't know if Chalmers will come out of retirement, but if they need somebody, if LeBron needs to blow off some steam and get into somebody's face, I'm sure Pat Riley would call it Mario Chalmers, be like, "Hey, I'll flip you a couple of grand. Just come here and let him just scream at you and berate you for a little while and get himself back to neutral." So there's your LeBron update, your Wemby update. We have the McGregor stuff. What do we want? Do we want McGregor or do we want the NFL tight ends list?
Crap.
We have both. I mean, it's just an embarrassment of riches.
And then, I mean, you know me, I want McGregor, but I don't know if the people want McGregor. So tight ends list and then McGregor.
Who's the no-brainer best tight end in football?
Brock Bowers.
I think that's fair.
Our guy at Arizona is pretty good.
Trey McBride.
Yeah. I think those are probably the best two right now.
Well, you guys just nailed the top two on this list. This is Jeremy Fowler every day of the week. He's got a new top 10 list for each NFL position.
Where are our Chicago guys?
Okay, I'm glad you brought up the Chicago guys. You're talking about
Tyler
Colston
Warren
Loveland.
is better than Loveland, man. And I'm going to win out on this. Warren is the better player. Loveland had a great year and he's got a good play caller. But Tyler Warren's the better player.
Okay, well, the NFL coaches and executives and scouts who have ranked the top 10 tight ends, they've gone with Brock Bowers.
Mm-hmm.
And the lowest ranking Bowers got was third.
Okay.
You have Trey McBride in Arizona. His lowest ranking was 5.
Okay.
But he's the second best tight end in the league, according to NFL people. At 3, you actually still have love for George Kittle.
Okay.
Which outside of the injuries, if you're just talking about when he's on the field, I think it's fair to still have him at least in the top 5 because he's stellar, dude.
He's
stellar.
fantastic. And a good all-around player.
Yes, as a pass catcher and as a blocker, Kittle is still that dude when healthy. But he's coming off the Achilles, so we'll see how that shakes out for him this year. Sam Laporta is still getting some love. He comes in at number 4.
Okay.
His lowest ranking was unranked, and it was a little bit more of a down year for him, but he's done quite a bit in the league. Tyler Warren, the rookie in Indy.
Let's go.
Comes in at number 5.
Warren's my guy.
They've done Indy has a history of finding really good tight ends.
Yeah, they do.
They do a great job.
Dallas Clark comes to mind.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't think the Eric Ebron stuff really worked out for him.
No,
Did they draft him? He played for him. I can't remember if they actually drafted him or not. That's neither here nor there.
Where's the Green Bay guy in all this?
Okay, I'm glad you asked because here he comes in at number 6. I think Tucker Kraft.
Okay. Yeah.
Tucker Kraft. I'd probably put Kraft ahead of Laporta for me.
Lions drafted Ebron.
That's right.
Kraft, just off last season, I would agree with you. Kraft was better than Laporta.
I think even the season before that, Kraft was pretty dang good, but he got injured last year, which is difficult.
Laporta was better the year before.
Yeah, the year before Laporta. Yeah, I get that. But Kraft is a blocking
really
machine.
No, Tucker Kraft's awesome.
He's a yak monster.
He is.
He is like a freaking Terminator out there.
I was surprised how far he slid in that draft. I mean, I didn't understand the Cowboys taking Schoonmaker over him.
Yeah, he's a super athlete. That is a big time miss by the Cowboys going Schooney over Tucker Kraft. Again, another guy coming off the injury, but elite blocker, elite yak monster. I think he's a top 5 guy. Then you get to the other rookie tight end in Chicago. That's Colston Loveland.
Okay.
And this is a guy that's received a ton of love here. He's in an offense that knows how to use him the right way, and he's a big play dude. I saw from Ted Wynn of The Athletic, he says, in addition to showing the potential for being an elite blocker, in his last 6 games, in his last 6 games, Loveland led all tight ends in yards per route run by what he calls a wide margin.
Yeah.
Okay, so Loveland, I do think, is about to ascend into being one of those, hey, there's Bowers, there's McBride, here's Loveland.
Where's Kyle Pitts in all this?
Kyle Pitts is actually, you're on fire right now because he comes in at number 8.
About the tight end.
You're killing it.
I loved Kyle Pitts coming out of college, but he sounds like he's way down the list now, right?
Well, he's number 8. That's actually pretty good for him.
Yeah, because he's had a bad career up until the last half of last season.
I mean, he was unranked on this list last year.
Okay.
And so he comes in at number 8, and I do think pairing him now with, Stefanski? Stefanski has been awesome with tight ends.
Yeah.
You saw what he did with Njoku. You saw
Harold
what he did
Fannin.
with Harold Fannin.
Fannon's another guy that could be on here.
Even just the screen game stuff that he works, and then it's going to the tight end, and he spills out for a big gain. I think Kyle Pitts in a Stefanski offense. Now, we'll see about the quarterback stuff. That could derail everything. But Stefanski knows how to work around a crap quarterback. So I do think Pitts is in for another really strong season. You get Mark Andrews in Baltimore coming in at number 9, Travis Kelce at 10.
Connor Sexton.
Why
the heck is Kelce still ranked on here?
It's tough for
me. He's not good anymore. And it sucks because he was great, but he's not good anymore.
Yeah, I don't know that I would have him in my top 10 anymore. Dalton Kincaid had a really nice year as a pass catcher. Jake Ferguson, an NFC scout, says he's really solid all around, high catch volume, tough, competes in the run game. His problem is fumbling. We know that firsthand. We targeted trying to get the ball loose when we played him. So that is on the scouting report, ladies and gentlemen, when it comes to our guy Jake Ferguson. So he was an honorable mention, but not in the top 10. There's a bunch of young tight ends. I do think like Aronde Gadsden is a guy, especially now with Mike McDaniel in LA, that could
good receiving tight end right there.
The Chargers offense is going to be legit because Herbert I think is a stud, and now he gets McDaniel. McDaniel's a beast. You saw what he did with Tua, and Herbert is 10 times better than Tua, and they've got the tight end room figured out. They added Njoku. They got Charlie Kohler from Baltimore, and they have Gadsden. That's 3 tight end monsters in a league now where the tight ends are becoming more and more of a regular personnel grouping. So I do think the Chargers are going to be legit offensively this year, at least in the regular season. We'll see about playoff Herbert. Maybe we can save some time for the McGregor stuff a little bit later, Walchuk. I'm sorry we didn't get to it.
No, it's fine.
But let's welcome in the Hall of Famer, voice of the Rangers, Eric Nadel, next right here on The Fan.
classic Chevrolet. Together, let's drive, relax, and enjoy the difference. Based on new Chevrolet registrations 2023 through 2025.
About to catch up with the Hall of Famer Eric Nadel. My gosh, we do have Shams Charania reporting that Bam Adebayo and Tyler Hero got into a physical altercation in Las Vegas today, in which Adebayo struck Hero. The altercation occurred at a practice court in Las Vegas at a hotel this morning, and it started when Adebayo approached Hero about comments the guard made critiquing the center on social media after their 7-year run in Miami ended. I just can't assume that ended well for Tyler Hero.
No,
that is crazy.
That could be a death blow.
My goodness gracious. Okay, let's welcome in our guy, the man, the myth, the legend, your Rangers Hall of Famer, Eric Nadel, brought to you by Kubota and TXU Energy. Eric, how are you, sir?
Good. I'm glad I work in a sport where players behave in a more civil manner.
Goodness gracious. I mean, that is crazy. So, have you ever seen teammates get into an altercation in your years covering the sport?
I haven't seen it, with the Rangers where guys have actually, fought each other. It certainly happened a lot over the years. Back in the days when the New York Yankees were the Bronx Zoo, back in the 70s and the 80s, they used to have fights apparently in the clubhouse, and the A's in their championship years had fights in the clubhouse. But with the Rangers, it never really came to that, as far as I knew. Anyway, if they did, we didn't know about it.
Well, Eric, you just brought up fights, the Bronx Zoo, the A's. Is Reggie Jackson the common denominator of all the fights? Because he's been part of both. I remember him and Billy Martin going at it, and then I'm sure that Reggie wouldn't hit Joe Rudy. He might fight Gene Tennis, right? He might Sal Bando, somebody like that, right?
Yeah, and and there used to be real fights on the field between the Yankees and the Red Sox, where guys would actually get injured and stuff, not the kind of stuff that happens now where the players go out on the field and they look at each other, and people call it a brawl, but I always use the word altercation. If guys are not actually fighting, it's not a brawl just because they came on the field.
Man, well, we did get we saw the reports. I know Jared put it out about Jacob deGrom, and he's going to be scratched from his start on Sunday. Not sure about post All-Star game. Should fans be scared? I mean, anything you can add, some insight on deGrom, Eric?
Well, we don't really have any inside information, but fans should be scared. I mean, the guy's 38 years old, and he's got a bad hip. To what extent the hip is bad, we don't really know. How soon he might recover, we don't know. Fortunately, you've got 4 days off next week that the Rangers can play around with, but whether or not he'll be ready, a week from Friday in Atlanta, remains to be seen. Skip Schumacher, was either playing his cards close to the vest or he really doesn't know. But I'm concerned. So, I think fans should be concerned about Jacob.
All right, what is the biggest surprise of this season to this point, Eric? Is it Elias Diaz and Nicky Lopez being significant contributors? Is it the Rangers being above 500 at this point in the season without Corey Seager for a good chunk of it, or Jacob Latz being an all-star closer?
I think Jacob Latz is the biggest surprise. The Rangers have done a great job, though, picking up players who've been released by other teams, Lopez and Diaz specifically, and also guys who were not on the club at the beginning of the season, but who came up from the minor leagues, like Cal Quantrill and Cam Cauley and Justin Foscue, Osuna as well. But there's no bigger story than what Jacob Latz has been able to do. A complete, season saver. Right now, if you picked a Rangers' most valuable player, I don't think it would be a position player. I think it would be Jacob Latz. And if it were a position player, it would probably be Ezekiel Duran, a guy who was on the team, but was like the last guy to make the team, and barely played the first week or two of the season until people started getting hurt.
What did you think about last night? Evaldi was phenomenal with 10 Ks, and then it seemed like they were about to waste that start, and then finally Wyatt Langford was able to come up with a massive hit to walk it off. But that seemed like it could have been a rough night going to bed for the ball club, but it all turned around, and they were able to go to sleep happy.
Yeah, I think it would have been the worst loss of the year. dreadful, especially in light of the fact that they used Lats for 41 pitches. If they don't win that game, and now you don't have them, certainly for tonight, probably not for tomorrow night, that would have been absolutely terrible. Plus, Eovaldi, not being able to hold a 5-run lead. I think there's concern about Eovaldi, too. We've had, I think, 3 games now where at some point in the middle of the game, 5th inning, 6th inning, 7th inning, he's just completely lost it. And he can't command the ball anymore. And that worries me, too, for a guy who's 36, 37 years old. So, for the Rangers to look to the second half of the season and assume that they're going to get the best out of DeGrom and Eovaldi, I think is a major stretch.
What are your expectations for the weekend? I mean, the Astros just seem like when you count them out, and I thought they were finally dead and buried after April, which I should never do. My schmuck self did. Here they are again with a chance to win the division for another year.
Yeah, they're like the horror show villain where you think you've killed them and you've stabbed them 100 times in the bathtub, and somehow they come rising up out of the water, and create havoc. And that's what they're doing again, and they've gotten players back now. They've got Josh Hader back, so their bullpen is in much better shape than it was early in the year. They've got Jeremy Pena back, and they've completely changed their outfield, it seems, from the last time we saw them, and they've done that a couple of times this year. But, they're right in the hunt with everybody else. They're only 3 games below 500, and the one thing they've been able to do all year is score runs. They've been in the top 5 in the league in run scoring all year. They just haven't pitched very well, and even now they're 13th in the league in earned run average. So like most of the teams in the league, they're probably looking to pick up pitching as the trading deadline approaches.
Eric, this is probably going to be too much hype, but is this series this weekend before the All-Star break have some playoff vibe to it? I know it's the Astros, and I know both they show up with their crowd and those kinds of things, but with the way that both teams are in the standings, is it going to have kind of a playoff vibe to it?
Well, I hope so. I hope there are enough people out here who are making a lot of noise that it feels like that.
Yeah.
I don't know that the importance of the games really qualifies for a playoff vibe. These are 2 teams that are around 500, and they're probably going to be around 500 for a long time.
Sure.
Based on what we've seen through the first 90-plus games of the season. But the crowd can make it have kind of a playoff vibe, and I'm certainly hoping they will.
Eric Nadel with us here in the G-Bag Nation. So I know you have caught the World Cup fever, as we all have, Eric, and I feel like it's been a long time since we've had a limerick.
Yeah, and when I did the limerick book in 2018, we did a World Cup limerick where we included all 32 teams. They went to 48 teams this year, and I decided that was far too much. But once they got down to 8, I decided I would wheel out a limerick based on the final 8 teams. So here it is. And, of course, now we're down to 6, but it was written when we were down to 8. The World Cup is now down to 8. Some teams we love, some that we hate. All eyes are on Messi. I'm just going to guess he is key to the white and blue's fate. 2 World Cups ago, it was France enjoying the victory dance. Mbappe's their star. They expect to go far. The French stand a wonderful chance. Who else made the semis last time? Well, one of them made quite a climb. You'll get a free taco if you said Morocco. Perhaps they are now in their prime. I can't get it out of my brain that 2010's Cup went to Spain, but it now seems quite clear that to pick them this year, you'd have to be drunk or insane. I think Norway's the biggest surprise. If you pick them to get here, you're wise. Although Holland's renowned, can they reach the next round? They're unlikely to win the big prize. I really thought that I would miss a chance to give love to the Swiss. Can they really achieve a World Cup for Geneva? If they win, there's something amiss. It was Belgium who knocked off our boys, despite all the Balogun noise. Yes, they stifled our dream with a talented team that showed us composure and poise. We should probably root for the Brits, the team with the white and red kits. If their star Harry Kane isn't drinking champagne from the cup, it will just be the pits. So those are the 8 teams remaining. We lost, but there's no use complaining. We could never advance against Messi or France. Predictions? Nope, I am abstaining.
Let's go!
Wow.
Well done. Well done, Eric.
Hall of Fame level right there,
bro. That was sensational. Great work. Great work.
There you have it. So as you can tell, I'm rooting for England. I'm not picking them to win. I love Harry Kane on and off the field, so I'm big time England. I wish they were playing a semifinal here. I'm planning to go on Tuesday for the France and Spain game. I haven't attended a game yet, but I'm planning to go to that one, and I'm really looking forward to it.
That's going to be absolutely phenomenal. We always got to finish up. What you drinking? What you thinking, sir?
I've been pounding water today. You know, I had the last couple of days off. And now I'm back, and I'm trying to hydrate big time. As hot as it is, it seems every time I get out of my car, even just to go into a store or something, I come back all sweaty. So I've been hammering water, and what I'm thinking is maybe soccer's not as bad a sport to watch as I've been thinking all along.
You're the best, Eric. We love you, man. Thank you so much for giving us some time, as always, every Friday. Have a great weekend and enjoy the call.
Thanks, guys.
There he goes, Eric Nadel, brought to you by Kubota and TXU Energy here in the G-Bag Nation. But, fellas, we've had a few weeks off. It's time to bring it back. What you drinking and what you thinking? Next on The Fan.
Bag Nation on 105.3 The Fan.
Hour number 4 of the G-Bag Nation. It's quitting time, baby. What you drinking and what you thinking? Zach Wolchuk alongside my radio brethren, the one and only Eric Chiafalo, the great Super Bowl champion scout himself, Brian Broaddus, the fearless leader of this ship, the one and only Lucius Alexander, and Austin Nix, who's coordinating your video. We welcome back the General Gavin Dawson on Monday as he is on vacation with the Familia. 2-1 Spain over Belgium. If you missed it, that sets up France versus Spain at Dallas Stadium on Tuesday in the semifinal. You can party with me at Cosm from 2 to 4 with that. 877-881-1053. What you drinking and what you thinking? Fellas, I'm sipping on some high-quality H2O, and I'm thinking about tomorrow. What a glorious sports day it is going to be. We've got 2 quarterfinal matches, England and Norway, then the GOAT himself, Lionel Messi, taking on Switzerland, and the return of Mystic Mac, Conor McGregor, and Max Holloway, which should be an outstanding UFC card on Paramount+. I'm fired up about it, fellas. Eric, drinking, thinking?
Yeah, I'm drinking some high-quality C2O, that coconut water, getting me hydrated for the weekend, and I can't stop thinking about this Bam Adebayo and Tyler Hero altercation going down in Vegas at a practice court in a hotel earlier this morning where Bam approached Tyler Hero about comments Hero made about the center on social media after Hero was traded to the Bucks. These guys were like really tight, best friends, doing content together, and now they have split up via trade. And I just hope that we get some video of this. Is this going to be like Draymond and Jordan Poole, where it's just an all-time haymaker being thrown by Bam here? Or is it much to do about nothing? Let's get some videos of this.
Man, that's wild. I hope we do. We need to get some video of this. I can't imagine it went well.
TMZ will get the video. There's always cameras in hotels.
Yeah, right? And especially if it was like a hotel basketball court. Like, you've got to have some kind of camera footage of this. We're going to get it. Broaddus, drinking, thinking?
Yeah, I reached into my bag of tricks here, and I've got the hydration energy pack thing.
Nice.
And now I'm debating whether it was in my scouting bag too long.
Oh, do they go bad?
I don't know.
Is it clumpy?
It started clumpy. I've used the plastic spoon,
stirring it up.
So is there a shelf life on these kind of things?
How long do you think you've had it?
It could be like when I was scouting with the Packers, maybe. I don't know. It could be. I think somebody gave them to me on.
You're gonna start tripping balls like you did with that mushroom juice.
No, I think I got these. Where to Gabe, and somebody goes, we were out on the remote. They go, hey, try these, and I was listening to Eric Nadel talk about, hydration stuff. I said, I'm going to try the lemon lime one and give it a go. And it kind of came a little bit clumpy here. So if I don't make it the rest of the show, it was great working with you guys. Absolutely great.
It could just be RIP to your guts.
Yeah. Well, it might be, But I am also thinking about maybe
that is nuts.
That is crazy.
That is crazy.
The more I think about it, I'm sorry.
RIP to your guts. Like if I found that in my girl's phone, talking to a lawyer, bro.
Oh, wow. Jeez, Eric, my gosh.
All right,
crazy.
Pause.
Yeah, big time.
But what I'm thinking is I might have to stop off at the Arby's and get the sandwich for Dad and see what that's all about.
Cheesesteak.
The cheesesteak.
Make it happen.
RIP to both your guts.
Yep, there we go. We'll see.
Lucius, drinking, thinking?
I'm drinking water. I've had half a gallon a day, a little over half a gallon, because I had something this morning refilled when I got here. Now sitting on half. I want to pick up some more tequila.
Yeah.
But when I was taking the trash out this morning, I looked down. I was like, wow, we finished 4 bottles of tequila this week.
Hey,
it's
July
just
4th.
2 people.
Did it remind you of the pandemic?
It did. It looked like a pandemic.
Wow.
That's when all my neighbors got exposed. You see all that wine bottles sitting out there for the recycle guy? Yeah, man. I was like 4 bottles. And I only take like 2 shots a night, and I put on some ice and I sip it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And she pours it like it's not a pour until the bubble hits the bottom of that bottle.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Okay.
Bloop. Oh, here you go. Bloop. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Okay.
She's gonna end up passing out on the couch, what she usually does.
She's never a bartender, huh?
Bloop.
Let's just keep on drinking.
Yeah. What am I thinking? If you lost a dog, if you are looking for a dog, and I found it on the North O'Connor area in Irving, it is a beautiful little pit bull boy. Beautiful, like a cinnamon color, so sweet, nice. My girl was out there walking the dogs, and she called me. She said, "Hey, there's a pit bull about to chase us," but it didn't like actually chase him. He just followed them home. He was real sweet. We fed him, tied him up, and everything. Gave him to the shelter. You know how the shelter does after a while.
Yeah.
So I'm trying my best to find that dog a home. I would put it in my house, but I've already got a saved dog. So there's 2 dogs in the house. I can't have 3. Only have a condo. But man, it is a beautiful, sweet little dog. We've been keeping up with it. Just to see if it has like any health problems or whatnot, getting an update. We just got it there, so it's got to sit in there for a little time first before they can put it out for adoption. But there is, if you've lost a dog, a little sweet pit bull boy, it's been fixing everything. So that's somebody's dog. He knows how to sit, knows how to stay. It's a great dog. Sit there, Irvin Pound right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Public service announcement, guys.
Yeah, find your dog.
Go get that dog.
I want that dog.
Man. You're doing a great deed there, Lucius. Though, at least
I want it, bro.
Go ahead and send it.
I just don't have the room.
Are you sure you're not going to end up making room?
Just a sweet. She might end up doing that without me knowing. I come home and just there's a dog there.
Yeah.
You know.
Nobody takes
she pours
it.
more tequila. Bloof, bloof.
We have to keep it. You know, we just have to keep it.
We need it. That's ours. All right, let's hit the phones. 877-881-1053. What you drinking? What you thinking? Where are we going first, Lucius?
All right, let's go to Tim in Carthage.
Yeah, my guy Tim.
Tim, what are you drinking? What do you think, sir?
Tim.
Timmy, Pappy.
Damn, Tim.
We got you?
Oh,
we missed it. That's surprising.
You hit the face mute button.
Trying to hook you up here, Timbo.
I know.
Come back. Harrison.
That might be a whiskey nap.
Harrison and Mesquite. What are you drinking? What are you thinking? Okay. Hold on.
Our phones, maybe?
Yeah, that's what that is.
This is maybe our phones.
User error. Here we go.
All right.
Give me a second.
We'll just take a moment here and just kind of go over some of the news of the day until we're ready to rock here on what you're drinking.
France
what
and
you're
Spain
thinking.
here, huh?
All right, how about this one? Harrison
let's
Mesquite,
go.
what are you drinking? What are you thinking, bro?
What's up, guys?
Yeah.
Hey, I'm drinking on a little Michelob Ultra, and what I was thinking, I know you guys talked about that Sorsby kid, Texas Tech. I think he's Johnny Manziel just waiting to have him. I think the NFL got a lot of information on him. That's why he couldn't get signed in no league, so they just hadn't released it. Also, Wyatt Langford, I don't know about getting him a second contract. I think he, Mike Trout, he stay hurt too much. He's going to have to solve that problem. And I want to send a great salute to that General Dawson. He always shout you guys out when y'all not in. I'm going to send him some love. Dawson, and I'm digging the soccer now here in America. Man, I found myself watching the whole game. Also, Hooker, Brothers, you right. I think he'll be cut after training camp. I don't see him making the team. He's straight trash. I call in after so many games last year preaching to y'all about their secondary. They just not intelligent enough to me. I knew that after Russell Wilson threw for 500 yards on them. Also, guys, hey, man, there's a lot of tough guys going on here acting now. Let me tell you something. You think you tough? When you go and lose Steric, when you got to get processed and can't bond out, the first thing you do is go in there with 15 men, and you're going to squat and cough in your birthday suit. That's the first step. Then when you hit that tank with 50 guys with different attitudes, I've seen guys come out there looking like the mess. So, baby, and what I preach to the guys that like that jailhouse thing, I tell them the tough guys know how to work and have families and take care of their families. So you got to do the vice versa. It's easy enough, but like I say, it's in there. So all you guys acting tough, man, please stop it, because you ain't ready. Sick and tired, and I'm out.
Thank you, Harrison.
That's right. Heck of a call.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to spend no time in the loo.
No, that's a good public service one right there.
Covered a lot of territory there.
A lot of ground
100%.
there. A lot of ground.
Nice work, Harrison.
Thank you, buddy.
Lance in Dallas, what are you drinking? What do you think, sir?
Hey, I'm drinking some water. I'm out here saving people from this heat, running these air conditioning calls.
Oh, man.
You're the man, bro.
God bless you.
Thank you. It's a hard life. But, hey, I'm thinking that Messi is not the GOAT. I don't like that, man. We got to put some more respect on Pele.
Oh, okay. All right.
Messi being the GOAT, but Pele never lost the World Cup. Won his first one at 17. And then Messi, he didn't even accomplish more than Ronaldo in the EuroLeague. So, I mean, I just want to put some respect on Pele. All this new era stuff, talk about a GOAT. Man, if we're going to talk about a GOAT, it's got to be Pele. I hope y'all have a great afternoon, great evening. Peace out.
No, I appreciate it. Hey, Pele deserves his love. But gosh, what Messi's doing at this age, and he still has a chance to win a Golden Boot and back-to-back World Cups for Argentina, that is some GOAT-like work right there. He's definitely got a chance to put himself.
But he is right about Pele.
But Pele deserves love.
Pele, you could go back and watch Pele play on like one of the worst fields ever. Like
he's playing on dirt.
Playing on dirt and just like the magic, this how magic the game was to him, how easy the game was to him. Is amazing.
All right, what you drinking, what you thinking here on 105 through the fan, 877-881-1053. Who else is next, Lucius?
Broadus, you got your Dukes up?
Uh-oh.
Always ready for my guy, Polo and Garland. Polo, what do you got going for me, man?
Polo, what do you drink? What do you thinking, dog?
Man, I'm up here in North Dallas. I'm up here smoking some ganja, which I'm supposed to be doing, but I'm doing it anyway. That's better. That's better than drinking and driving. But what I'm thinking is, it's a couple things I'm thinking. Not Paige Beckers, but Olivia Miles from TCU. I think that she should have been the number one pick because, don't get me wrong, AJ Floyd doing her little thing. But I see Olivia Miles just clowning in the WNBA in a couple of years. I know y'all don't talk about them because y'all got to talk about the Cowboys and talk about the Rangers. Now, let me talk about the show that come before y'all, KC Masterpiece, whatever. I love y'all know I talk with y'all know I mess with y'all on a regular basis. But KC Masterpiece, it's just garbage. They don't even talk about sports. They want to talk about their girlfriends, cats, and dogs, and bullcrap. And I say this. Half the things I talk about are related to African American men. That's like a black dude getting on y'all stage talking about golf. I don't see no brothers on y'all stage besides Lucius and old boy up that night. Chris Arnold needs his own show. I'm not bullcorn. Instead of just on the weekends when it's all said and done, Chris Arnold needs a regular show. He's been dealing with sports in Dallas since the early 80s. He knows celebrities that y'all wish y'all knew. And my boy Gianfranco, Wilcher, you know y'all got y'all back. Lucius, I need you to put me on some water that's going to help me lose some more weight, my dude. And brothers, I want you to, y'all hear my girl laughing. Well, she on that gun too, y'all. But anyway, I love y'all in Dallas Fort Worth, but I honestly think that Olivia Miles should have been a better pick for us and get rid of Uga Boo or whatever her name is.
Oh, my God.
She got to go, man. She got to go. Bye.
Yeah, here we go.
He put a great bow on that, man. Whatever, ranting about us.
Not Ooga Booga, bro. Not Ooga Booga.
No. I did not know KNC also had girlfriends, so that's news to me.
They do have wives.
And, I mean, I think CA could have whatever he wanted, but he's riding off into the sunset doing exactly what he wants to do.
He's got his Mavs
He's already put the time in.
He's just a busy man. Yeah. See, I'm sure. Yeah, CA is a legend, though. He's a 3-time Hall of Famer for a reason. We love the hell out of CA.
We've worn him out enough.
Man, that guy, he was on some broadcasts in the 80s that were just, man.
He's coached us all up, man.
Stuff. Legendary stuff.
He has. I think we all get our start with CA, and he does a great job of helping all of our young guys on the weekend.
Did he and Blake kind of go at it, though? They went at it on the morning show,
didn't
they?
They did, bro. They did.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, he did.
Man, I missed that one.
You need to see the clip of it,
I need that.
Yes,
the cameras kept rolling after they went to break, bro.
Yeah, that's how you do it.
Oh, my God.
I'm just telling you.
I think he's had enough of Blake.
He was about to choke Blake out.
Yeah.
Because you're not listening.
Yep. Well, I mean, hey, that's kind of like a learn to play.
You'd be a great broadcaster if you just listen. Just listen. I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, I'm trying to help you.
Gosh, that's spot on.
Let's go to Tim in Carthage. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Oh, boy. Lord have mercy. You see, that's what kind of week I've had all week long. It starts off with Lucius after 4 weeks of no what you're drinking, what you're thinking, hangs up on my ass. And then the next thing you know, Chief forgets to do the biggest dub, biggest L. And, after a long time, I enjoyed Brian talking. And Brian, my pleasure to send you some Johnny Walker.
Appreciate
that. And I want you to wait until you see what I get Zach for his birthday present at the end of the month. You're going to love that, too.
Thank you.
Now, I got to have to tell y'all boys a couple of things real quick. There's nothing I love listening to more than you and Lucius talk about time with your dads. So, quick story, when I lived in Jasper, my most favorite Father's Day was whenever Christopher and I would drive over for a 1:30 ball game in Houston, and we would go over to the Minute Maid and watch the Astros play and sit in lower seats. And one Father's Day, we had lower seat levels with our own waitress, and we sat there and watched Craig Biggio and Jeff Bagwell and drank beer and just had the best time of our lives. And so I want you to take that bottle of Johnny Walker Black, and I want you to sit and watch the Texas Rangers hand the Houston Astros their asses tonight.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
And I also want you to toast to Hunter Diaz, the pitcher for Arkansas, who's going to be the Texas Rangers' #1 draft pick.
All right.
And when that happens, then finally maybe CY will have a Razorback night at the ballpark instead of an LSU night.
Whoa, that's fine.
This is Tim in Carthage, even though we like to call it Carthage once in a while. So y'all have yourself a wonderful weekend, okay?
Thank you, Timmy.
Thanks,
Appreciate
Timmy.
it. Thank you, man.
We love you, buddy. Thank you so much. There's Tim in Carthage. What you drinking? What you thinking? Anything else? We got some other people waiting.
Yeah. We wanted to do a APB on this dude, and he reached out.
Yes.
We got Rodeo Ron.
Here we go.
Uncle
Wellness
Ron.
check.
What are you
Wellness
drinking? What are you
check.
thinking?
Well, I'm drinking just a little bit of Dr. Pepper because I just got home, but I got a big bottle of Jim Beam.
Oh.
Okay.
You're back?
Hey, blame it on America 250, okay? I just, it is what it is. Anyhow, I am doing fantastic, y'all.
Good.
Let's go Rangers. Harrison, wherever you call from. Hey, you take loose sticks, man. I've done 14 years in some hard prison in the state of Texas. Loose stick ain't going to change you, but go to prison. It'll change you.
Yeah.
All right? Second of all, let's talk about Walmart. Why is it everything is all automated, but you can't get no cash back? Don't you know I got to meet somebody at the gas station to get something funky to smoke on tonight? Third of all, Broadus, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
And when I
I'm
hang
here.
up, please answer this question.
Yes, sir.
My stepdaughter, she got a full ride pretty much to Loyola in New Orleans.
Oh, nice, cool.
She leaves in a couple weeks. She's a foodie just like we are.
Mm-hmm.
So can you just kind of give her some tips? Just give her some tips. She's listening right now. And y'all remember one damn thing. If you're not listening to that 105.3 The Fan, that G-Bag Nation, from sun up till sundown with Rodeo Ron, about to sip on some Jim Beam, then where the F you at, baby?
Where the F you at,
Where
baby?
the F you at?
Not an
Thank
upset.
you so much, Ron.
Not an upset. A little bit surprised. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Were
hey,
you- were
do
you
what makes
He's
happy.
got his energy back, man.
You got any tips? Any places that his stepdaughter needs to check out?
Sounds like 4th of July got away from him.
To me, this is where the New Orleans, what you want to do is you want to be able to take people to the places that you want to. I mean, there's touristy places. I always say the word touristy wrong.
Yeah, you add the R.
Touristy kind of places there. But to me, like I say, the po' boys at Parkway are the best. I think she's a college student, so I could send her to all my friends who all are with the Brennan family stuff, with the steakhouses and things like that. But I think the great thing about New Orleans is trying to go hit those places that have the places that we went during the Super Bowl and stuff like that.
Yeah, the po' boy spot.
The po' boys.
That was special.
But just make sure maybe the first trip, go to the Parkway. The Parkway, that would be, and get yourself a po' boy. They got a lot of different things there too. But if you really want a really great bowl of gumbo, I'd go to Emeril Lagasse's place. I know it's a little bit of a high-end place, but they got really, really good gumbo there. But just start off with the Parkway. and
There
hit
you
you
go.
and get you a pull boy. That'd be the best.
Too unfortunate. My older sister's a professor at Loyola, New Orleans. So
Great
you're
school.
not alone. We have a lot of Tolos here representing.
Great school.
Anybody else, Lucius?
Yeah, last one. Last one right here, folks. Hey.
Is this
Mangione.
Frank what's not Frank?
Chuck
Mangione.
Chucky.
Chuck Mangione.
Black and Gold B. What are you drinking? What are you thinking, sir?
Yo, what's going on, fellas? Man, I'm just pulling up to the house, so I'm about to walk in and crack open a cold Miller Lite, spark up another fat bowl. And I'm just thinking, man, I'm so ready for football. 'Cause I'm not into baseball, really, so I ain't got no sports to watch right now. I know it's just 2 months, but it's going to be the longest 2 months of the year, it seems like. But, man, I just cannot wait to get some football up in here. Hey, y'all have a great weekend, fellas. Oh, the song I'm going to recommend is Smoke on the Water by Deep Purple.
Deep Purple.
Great weekend, fellas.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
So good. Thank you so much, Black and Gold B. And yeah, man.
He's a guy that could have recommended the New Orleans restaurants for
He
sure.
would have known. He
I
would have
just-
known.
I think he texted in Popeyes.
They
No, but Popeyes in New Orleans hits different. It does.
Yeah.
But man, delicious
There you
spot.
go. Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom. What you drinking, what you thinking? Thank you so much, everybody who texted and called in. It's time for our G-Bag of the day. LA Live, let's hit the expressway next here on 105.3 The Fan.
But first, Talking Cowboys on the Love of the Star pod with the Super Bowl champion Brian Broaddus. It's myself and Zach Wolchuk weekly giving you all the Cowboys content you could ever need. So please check that out if you don't mind. Jacob deGrom scratched from his Sunday start. This is not good, man. I don't like the idea of Cal Quantrill. Okay, I saw that firsthand on July 4th. Don't need to see Cal Quantrill starting many more games, but we're going to get him tonight.
He's trying his best. I think he was 3-0 coming into his last start, and then it was just kind of like they caught up with him a little bit.
Detroit got the best of him.
Yeah, they caught up with him.
That was a rough situation.
Yeah.
And
he never lost to him.
Yeah.
Gosh darn it.
So we need some people to step up in a big way.
But then you've got DeGrom being banged up. I mean,
I know he's going to be fine.
That makes it even. I know I'm sitting there thinking about it. Makes it even tougher, even after after the All-Star break. If he's missing starts, and now we got to figure out
those butt cheek injuries can linger.
Yeah, you better hope Jordan Montgomery can come back.
Yeah,
because you need another arm in this rotation.
Bradford as well.
Can I throw something out there?
Yeah.
What? They're going to trade for a starting pitcher? Because you can see it coming.
Man, the guy's your all-star closer. Would you consider making him your starter, one of your starters?
Oh, Latz? I think he's locked into that role now. I would have said yes, but now, I mean, the dude you can't move him from that spot anymore.
Can you?
No. I don't think so.
I mean, you
don't even have a setup guy right now. They ran into that problem last night, and that's what sucks.
Man, he's getting like 4-out saves.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just kind of thinking, and we've seen Latz before take the ball when DeGrom hurt his back.
Yeah.
He was sleeping last night, and all of a sudden Latz takes it and goes like 6 innings and gets up 2 hits or something. And I'm just kind of wondering are you better off having him as your closer? But do you have anybody else you feel good about closing?
I don't know. We'll have to figure that out. It's a great question by you. Into the Pimp Cup we go.
About that. Yeah.
G-Bag of the day.
Sorry about that, Lucius.
Can I say something?
Yeah,
Can I say something?
I know.
I'm just saying. Love you, B. I do.
I know you do. I appreciate it. I looked up at the clock and it's 2:31, and I go, he never interrupts me on Krusty's Corner.
That's all gravy, dog. It's all gravy,
My
man.
bad.
It's all. We got what, 30 minutes? It's all good.
Chilling. We're having fun.
Yeah. G-Bag of the Day. We do it every weekday on the Fan at 5:30. Fueled by East Dallas Motor Cars. EastDallasMotorCars.com. Our winner and champ going for 2 today. There's this guy that took his, I guess, a girlfriend, maybe just a date out. It was a scooter date, and it was a scooter date gone bad because he fell. And he knocked all of his cool points off like Sonic rings, which is fine. You can get it back. You can get it back. But he crashed out and blamed her for him falling on the scooter.
Whoa, sorry. Nope. What happened? What did I do?
Tell me if you're making a turn. I'm like, you can't do that.
It's my fault.
It's not. It's not. I made the choice to make a sharp turn.
Okay.
I don't know if you're going somewhere or not. You're like, I'm thinking you're going forward, and all of a sudden,
I'm sorry. I'll follow you. I apologize.
No, I'm following you.
I apologize.
I'm following you.
Where you going?
Announce it.
But like I'm.
You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're right. No. You're right. You're right. That was a sharp turn. I apologize. Yes. I apologize. I shouldn't have did that. I should have kept going straight. I'm sorry.
My man said, "Announce where you going."
Is she submitting there? Like, really?
Yeah.
Or is that real? She's not being facetious with the
No, she
apologies
100% is. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad. Sorry. Wow, this is getting crazy.
Goodness.
And I got to be kind of nice to you because I rode back. I gotta get back from this park.
But I can't wait to text my friends about this.
I can't wait. Just put it on the internet. Make fun
I
of
will
you.
not be going out with him again.
Okay, let's see here. Hold on.
She wakes up early every morning just to do her hair now.
Hey.
Because she cares, y'all.
Friday.
Her day I wouldn't be.
Let's go to Pittsburgh Pirates pitcher Paul Skeens. Eric played this earlier this week. I thought it was brilliant.
It is brilliant.
He gives some really great comedy when he was asked about his teammate. Teammate went crazy. He had like 3 home runs in one game.
Yeah.
He ran in like 10 runs.
Yeah.
Something crazy like that.
I mean, I think it was kind of selfish, to be honest. Everybody else was getting on, and home runs are rally killers. You get a 3-run home run or a grand slam, and it's just like, what now? There's nobody on, nobody can drive him in. So, good for him, I guess. But no, it was pretty special to watch. That was probably the best performance I've seen from a teammate since I've been in the big leagues.
The deadpan, he was just delivered that. He delivered that so well.
So good.
Yeah. How long did it take for those reporters to catch on? Yeah. Like, oh my God, we got something good here.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Let's go to WFFA. Shout out to Blake. WFAA. WFFA. Reporter Paige from Good Morning, Texas. She rode the new roller coaster out there at Six Flags. Do you guys know the name of that roller coaster?
Tormenta.
Okay.
That sounds awful.
I was going to say the Big Ben.
She sounds Tormenta. 100%. She's mic'd up going down the roller coaster.
Seconds, and away we go.
Oh my gosh.
Wait a minute, lady.
Oh my gosh.
Seconds, and away we go.
Poor lady.
Let this be over now.
We got a little break. A little break.
Is it over?
Well, you kind of.
Can we get out?
No, not yet.
Can we get out? Why can't
Not
we get
yet.
out?
Because there's a second half.
Can we get
No.
out?
Second
Like
half.
this, I'm gonna have.
Yeah, here we
Please,
go.
Lord, have
I can relate to this.
I get queasy just hearing that.
Gosh,
dude.
I would be no different than that poor lady.
We're doing a bit.
No, she was getting beat up, bro.
You think she really was getting beat up?
Like supposed to be one of the biggest roller coasters ever.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's not a spry chicken. She's a lady of a certain age going down these roller coasters.
And away we go.
And I say that respectfully.
Yeah. Gosh,
Get the ambulance trucks.
Bro, the
after
Mr.
that.
Freeze blower. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
When you go
that'll get
backwards
ya.
on that thing.
That's the. I was like, it's a totally different roller coaster now.
Hell no.
I'm just not riding the roller coaster.
No,
anymore.
not doing it.
Just not. I'm like, if you want to say, hey, I'll sit down here and hold all the things. You want to leave your bags?
Yeah.
I'll sit down there and watch the bag.
Always a carrier guy.
Yeah.
I almost had a seizure on that Cosmic Rewind at Disney World. The Guardians ride. Thing is terrible. I mean, people love it, but not for me.
Motion sickness problems here.
I have a nightcap combo pack right here.
Nightcaps.
Nightcap with Shannon Sharp, Ocho, and ISO Joe. They had boxing champion Shakur Stevens. He joined to promote him signing with Zuffa Boxing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he signed with Zuffa.
That's Dana's group, right?
Yep. So that's like free boxing on Sunday night if you have Paramount, basically.
Oh, yeah.
Good stuff. Shannon Sharp told Stevenson's basically that he didn't like his style of boxing. Stevenson said that you don't know enough about the sweet science to even be talking, and it fell apart.
I assume that you don't know shit about boxing. That's all I'm trying to
You
tell
don't know anything about basketball, but you got an opinion
I
on
don't
it.
try to debate. If I'm sitting here with Kawhi Leonard, I wouldn't try to debate with Kawhi Leonard about basketball.
I'm not,
because I'm not that ignorant.
So I can't have an opinion about
What I'm
your
trying to
boxing
tell
style.
you is you're being ignorant. That's it.
I get all that. That's fine.
You're being ignorant.
Shakur, book ignorant is something that should never come out of your mouth because you don't have a degree.
Okay.
I run circles around you.
Brother, I don't give a f about a classroom.
Be respectful. I've never called you ignorant. I've never called you ignorant.
On the
Be
planet
respectful.
that has
Be
not
respectful.
finished high school or finished school that is
I'm not
smarter
talking
than
about
the
them. I'm
book smart
talking to you.
mother.
They didn't call me
I'm saying
ignorant.
you're
You
being
did.
ignorant.
Be respectful.
You're being ignorant when it comes to the sport of boxing.
You're ignorant about all
I
sports.
don't care. I'm not trying to be the smartest about all sports.
Take that. I have an opinion about my style and what I like to see.
And you can have your opinion.
I didn't try to say, would you this, you
You
that.
can
That's
have
all
your
I
opinion.
said.
I don't have no problems with your opinion. I think that. No,
Yes,
I don't.
You do. You just called me ignorant, but
I
you ain't
said
got
you're
no problem with my
ignorant
opinion.
in the sport of boxing. I done told you this 100 times.
Which
Whether you
means
want to hear it
it's my
or
opinion.
not. In boxing, you are
It's
ignorant.
my opinion.
And I
It's
stand
my
by
opinion. It's my
But you're
opinion.
It's my opinion. It's my opinion. Yeah, he went on there to promote him being with Zuffa, and it just fell apart, bro.
Yeah.
And that's just a little piece of it. Like, I watched this morning. It happened last night, but I watched it this morning. And the rest of the interview fell apart. Like, they started talking about who can jump higher, who can run faster. It just became straight egos in there.
D-measuring contest.
Yeah, like, who's got more money? Who can spar with each other? Listen to this. Who can spar?
It don't even seem right, man. You jumped on Shakur. That man 130 pounds. I'm like, man,
just chill, man. This is street fighting, man. We're not talking boxing. I am not just a boxer. I am from Newark, New Jersey. You better ask about me.
Them get knocked out too. I don't know why y'all think y'all from New York and Jersey think y'all can't get forward.
Where you from?
Where the hell you from? I'm from Georgia, GA. Glenville.
I ain't never heard of
South
that.
Georgia.
I ain't never heard of that.
We'll be on the map if I whip your ass.
Yeah.
We got 2 Hall of Famers, but I'll be the one that whipped you your first
Keep
loss.
dreaming, man. You're gonna need more than those steroids, man.
There ain't no steroids here, bro. Don't shortchange me.
Oh, no.
That is fantastic, dude.
That is a good back and forth.
Yeah, he fell apart.
Be respectful.
I was thinking about that mic. Pause.
Yeah.
Shannon Sharp's mic is soaking wet.
Yeah.
Oh, the spin is
That little
flying.
sponge on there, bro.
Oh, yeah.
You got to wring that thing out after a broadcast. All right, Ocho, y'all have a good night.
He thinks he could take a actual fighter.
Yeah, that is ignorant.
Yeah, who you think would win that situation?
The boxer, the pro boxer.
100%.
Shannon is huge.
He is
He's big.
He is, but I would take the pro boxer that does it for a living.
Them 8-piece combos. Shannon would know. Shannon would think he was fighting 2 people.
Yeah. Which one of y'all did that?
Yeah, who did that?
I mean, yeah, that's just us thinking like, yeah, of course you're going to have self-belief, but let's be real here. If you get in a fight with a pro fighter, you're going to lose.
He's saying this with all sorts of gray in his beard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's really letting it go.
Looks good.
And them bad knees. He got them bad knees, too.
Yeah, he does.
I don't know if Shakur has enough power to get Shannon. I don't know. I'll watch it, though.
Yeah.
Shakur challenged everybody except for ISO Joe. ISO Joe shut it up. He knew what the... He's like, I don't know.
I'm sure Aiden Ross is making this happen right now.
Right now.
Well, Aiden Ross and Dana are buddies. Maybe they can make that happen.
All right, that's it.
Okay, here we go. Is it your one-time champ, the scooter date gone awry? Is it Paul Skeens channeling his inner deadpan comedian? Is it WFAA reporter getting bested by the Tormenta? Or is it the nightcap combo? Give me that, man. Give me the nightcap combo. Lucius?
Yeah, me too, man.
Here we go.
Fell apart.
2-0. Well, Chuck?
Oh, man. I think I got to agree. I got to go nightcap combo as well. Nightcap combo.
Your rendered useless vote brought us.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unanimous. And your new G-Bag of the Day champion. Congratulations to Shannon Sharp and the nightcap combo. We will replay that champ at 2:20 on Monday with a brand new batch of contestants at 5:30 on Monday afternoon. We stay in the Pim Cup.
Yo.
Here's Lucius for LA Live.
Feel Good Friday, right into the great Rick James.
All right, you squares. It's time to smoke. Fire up this funk and let's have a toke. It'll make you dance to some of everything.
Yeah.
Everybody get high.
It's for Rodeo Ron.
I assume.
I should have never told anyone I had a drinking problem, dude. Because I want to go back to drinking. I told my friend, she was like, "You're going to relapse?" And I was like, "No, I'm just going to start drinking again." So, whoa. Why are you putting such heavy terms on it, you know? I don't know. I should have never said. I should have just quit quietly and just walked away.
Yeah.
Because now I can't go back to drinking. It's weird now when I go back. If I go like towards a drink, people are like, whoa. It's like a dog in a corner. Hey. Hey, what are you doing? Every family function, I just got to stand outside the screen door and watch them eat, you know?
Yeah.
This fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah, man, if you quit, don't tell nobody. Let it ride for a long time. People will hold you accountable. People will hold you accountable, dog.
Are you sure? You're okay?
They're trying to help you now, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to help you.
Hey, this is LA Live for Friday, July 10th, 2026. It is a feel-good Friday here in LA Live, people. We made it. Another week of 2026 in the books. started running out of energy about Thursday morning. I said, it's getting low for LA. LA needs a nap. It's getting low.
Time for a hill run?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Hey, let's enjoy this weekend safely, folks. Avoid the law dogs. Give them a boring night, all right? Mind your speeds. One thing I've been noticing on these roads, a little phenomenon, if a driver has to get over, maybe it's their turn right there or exit or whatever the case may be, you don't have to speed up past me to get there. You can slow down, too. You can get behind me, fam, because I'm never in your rush. I'm not in your hurry, and you're risking our lives by doing that. Just slow down a little bit, man. Mind your speeds. Don't drink and drive. Keep your emotions in check. I don't want to see you on Dallas, Texas TV, DFW scanner, or that other one, Dallas mugshots this weekend, okay? In other words, do not crash out like former UFC fighter Dustin Poirier.
Yeah.
Am I saying his name right?
Yeah, you nailed it.
All right. Yeah. 2 weeks ago, he was arrested at Atlanta International and charged with public intoxication. The incident occurred after Delta Airlines staff denied him boarding a flight to Fort Lauderdale. He was already liquored up going to Liquordale, citing he was too intoxicated to get on the plane. Became combative and whatnot, so they had to call security. Y'all seen that security video, bro?
Yeah.
Shout out to that security guard, that cop.
Yeah.
I can hear the fear in his voice.
Oh, yeah. And it's right. I mean, my gosh.
I got a taser and a gun, and I'm still scared.
Let's go, big dog. What's going on? What's up?
What's up?
Bunch of hoes. Let's go. Let's go. Relax. No, they because they're lying. Yeah, pull me off the plane. All my boys went to the crib. Now what the
And this is why he got
off the plane. You Dustin Poirier? Man, you, bro.
Uh-oh.
All right, just relax.
Just relax, bro. Just relax. Please, just relax. You're Dustin, right? Yeah, please.
Man, you and her. I'll fight you right now. No, I don't want to fight, bro.
I don't want to fight.
Like over anything,
I have
bro.
seen what you do.
I'll let you leave.
Yeah.
I'll just let you leave right
Bet
now.
you're a fan of your work.
You know what, bro? I do not want to fight.
I do not want to fight.
Man.
I'll fight you right now. No, I don't want to fight, bro. I'll go with you right now. Bro, I don't want to fight.
I'll roll with you.
Let's go. I don't want to fight.
Yeah, you better call back up, bro. You better call back up as quick as you can. Dustin has apologized about that situation. He actually was to link up with the cop, tell him he's sorry.
I actually asked a lawyer in Atlanta who I've been working with if he can please give me that officer's information, his address.
No, please.
If I can write him a letter, if his cell phone, if I can call him, just to tell him how great of a job he did, dealing with a person in that condition and how professional he was. And, he's incredible. It could have been so much worse.
It could have been a hell of a lot worse because if that was me, you would have got maced off the rip. I wouldn't even answer your fight question until after I sprayed you. Hey, you want to fight? No.
See if you can fight when you can't see.
No. Absolutely not, bro. Yeah, my man said he lost sponsorships, gigs, broadcasting opportunities.
Yeah.
And he wants to piece it up with the cop.
Can't do that, man.
Yeah, send me an email. Do not pull up at my house. Do not give him my number. Okay, please. Thank you. Y'all keep it together. Here's a weekend warning.
This weekend safety briefing. Do not add to the population. Do not subtract from the population.
I'll be the one.
Do not end up in the hospital, newspaper, or jail. If you do end up in jail, establish 12 minutes quickly.
Yes, sir! LA Live 105.3 The Fan is sponsored by Metro Flow Plumbing. Speaking of planes and whatnot, have you seen what United Airlines is doing to cut down the wait time?
No, sir.
Nope.
It's called Twilight Bag Drop. Twilight Bag Drop. This is straight for the Type A personality right here. Listen to this.
United Airlines is trying out a new perk for the early birds, where their customers can check one more thing off their list ahead of travel: those bags. The airline rolled out its Twilight Bag Drop initiative at Chicago's busy O'Hare Airport back in March, where every day since, eligible passengers with a 10 a.m. flight or earlier have been dropping off their bags curbside at the airport the night before their flight. Here's how it works. The airline emails eligible customers a day ahead of their flight. Customers who get that email can choose to opt in by paying the standard checked bag fee, add their checked bags to their flight details, then drop their bags off by 9 p.m.
So I go to the airport with my bags, I drop off my bags, then I leave the airport and my bags, go back home, then I go back the next day to catch this plane.
While still paying the fees.
You got to be a very trusting individual. You got to have an appetite for going to the airport twice in a matter of just
That
a few
part
hours.
right there, bro.
Yeah, that sounds not worth it. And they need it. I mean, why am I paying the fees? I'm taking the effort to go.
Yeah.
Like, you need to waive that for me.
That's not an easy airport to get to, by the way.
It doesn't seem like
No.
it's doing you any favors unless you just really need to sleep as long as you can before you boogie to the airport the next morning.
Unless you want to just say, okay, we're dropping off the bags and we're just going to go straight through TSA and then get to the gate and just try and save that standing in line where you have to check your bag. You know, a lot of those kiosks have gotten better, but they make you now put your own tag on the bag and then wheel it over to the area you're at. So
I don't think anybody's going to want to do this.
Twice. I'm not going twice, bro.
Twice.
That sounds awful.
And then if you lose my bags in that little situation?
Yes, exactly. Yeah, dude. I'm not trusting you to keep my bags overnight, and this is all going to go the way it should. You're not going to zip open this bag. I'm just dropping it off at the curb.
And that night is when I'm usually packing for the trip.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
Like, this is somebody
So now I got to pack earlier, bro. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, this is a useless thing.
Yeah, I don't see really the benefit in this.
Good try.
Oh, that's just
Good try, United.
We are all united in the fact that
you could
this is terrible.
Jump out of the Uber and just go straight to TSA. I mean, you don't have to worry about even, because the Chicago airport is super, super, super busy. Those lines and stuff, if you have to check the bag, it's... I don't know, man.
I mean, it sounds good, but I don't want to go to the airport twice. If somebody else was going to drop the bag off for me.
That's what I'm saying. If one person would go for everybody and drop them all off.
That's going to be Dad.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dad getting stuck with
He just got
I'm
voluntold.
like a feats of strength guy, so I would go.
You'd embrace that.
I would embrace that because I would think about the convenience the next day when we're traveling, especially if there were a bunch of us traveling together and having to keep everybody to, keep everything together.
Home Alone's family could have probably used this.
Hey, let me empty the clip right here on Feel Good Friday. Monday night, I watched Coach JB from Last Chance U meltdown on the timeline during the USA and Belgium game.
Right.
And if you're not familiar with Coach JB, he's a football coach that was featured on Netflix documentary Last Chance U. He's from Compton, California. I watched it. Have you ever watched the show before?
Yeah.
You have?
Oh, no.
Not
no.
Just JB? I've just seen clips of the JB
Yeah,
show.
just seen clips of that.
Okay, yeah. I watched the whole thing the other day. Like I told you, if you turn it on, like I turned it on the Bluetooth speakers, cleared the room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to go downstairs. I was like, good. Good. Great. Yeah, I'll watch it. I don't think I'll watch it again. Maybe just clips from now on, but this dude is hella toxic. And I had this for Toxic Tuesday. He goes off on his co-host. He goes off on listeners, which, we're told not to do that. Yeah. He goes off on the listeners. He even talks crazy about women. Listen to him go off on this. One of his listeners that try to correct him about soccer.
Buddy, shut up. Now you're a soccer expert too? Shut the up. You're an expert at everything. You know what you're an expert at? Juggling my You're a ball juggler. My balls are in your on a daily basis because you don't know You watch me, I don't watch you.
So
stop talking basketball, JB. But this come in and talk every sport, Smitty. He's the goddamn encyclopedia of sport. This is actually Steve Kim. The black Steve Kim's in this chat every day, but yet I gotta stop talking about a sport. Shut the up. You hypocrite ass. Shut the nobody ass, big goofy sitting in a goddamn golf cart looking like a idiot. Anyway.
Hey, yeah.
Can you tell how I cleared the room, bro?
Oh, yeah. For sure, dude. That's a really good move when you need to get people out of the crib.
That's just like a sailor.
I told you talked bad about women too, right?
Really? That's surprising.
He hits me at times.
His co-host tried to defend the girls in the chat room that he was offending, and he ended up jumping on the co-host too.
Who is this broad? Which one is she? Both are far left. Which one are you?
It don't matter.
Well, I'm just worrying why she's on our show. That's crazy. So listen.
Oh boy.
Bitch, shut up. You bleed once a month. Nobody can fix you. Get the out of here. You don't die. Listen, let's dive into your emotional stuff. I don't give a who it is. She's fat.
She's fat.
I don't give a stupid. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat, ladies.
What's wrong with you, homie?
Welcome to the chat, ladies. We don't like white moms on this show.
We got Monica Evers on this show. You talking about they bleed? What's someone can might fix them? Ain't nothing wrong with women. Shut the up. I'm gonna start checking you as we start saying stupid like that.
Monica knows that, dummy.
You talking about you dummy? And watch
Shut your simp ass up. You sound like a simp reporter, homie. You sound like a straight simp. Oh, simp mother.
Real man.
A lot going on there, man.
Man, he's going to be solo here soon.
I watched it. I don't know how he has a listener base.
Turning everybody
He has
off.
sponsors.
Yeah.
Because people like the toxicity.
He has sponsors. Like, he'll do all of that and then go right to a sponsor read. It's quite amazing to me, man.
Well, there's probably people listening. They're like, hell yeah, get him.
Yeah, no. I definitely was going, hell yeah, get him a few times. I needed that, for content-wise. So, yeah, go off. Go off, bro. Go off. I had this for ladies' night. Anyone in here follow Just Pearly Things on Instagram?
No, sir.
Just Pearly Things.
Yeah, just Pearly Things. She was out talking to some World Cup fans.
Okay.
Out there by Dallas Stadium.
Okay.
She ran into a Japanese football fan that gave us a glimpse into the dating culture in Japan. I had this for ladies' night.
Do you speak English?
A little bit.
A little bit. So, online it says that in Japan,
Yes.
cheating isn't a big deal. Is that true or is it untrue?
Unfortunately, it's true.
It's true?
It's not a big deal.
So, if you were dating